Talking about money. Why is she calling the group when we live? You can clearly see we live. Why is y'all friends slow?
Let me do my intro. We live, we live, we live. Fuck the boxing section. It's the podcast about nothing. Shout out Taj and Combo for being here. It's always fuck the boxing section.
Nigga, fuck you and fuck what you stand for, nigga.
Yeah.
Fuck them other niggas because I ride for my niggas. Yeah, fuck them other niggas because I ride for my niggas.
And I'm going to say something. Combo playing both sides.
Hey man, I don't know if he's out there in the comments. He's always out there in the comments. But I gotta give a shout out to my boy Low. I did not know that this nigga was a time traveler. Because look at Low.
Holy shit.
In the 70s. Yeah, man. Shout out my boy Low for being Prince twin in the 70s.
That nigga looked like he played basketball in Chucks.
That's my brother, man. Long I had the same fro back in the day too. He might be a descendant of Prince. I told you y'all niggas Puerto Rican.
Prince.
Oh man. Hey. Go ahead.
Does anybody eat parfaits on this here panel?
What's a parfait?
Yeah, with the granola, with the blueberries, with the strawberries.
Parfait?
Yeah, whatever the fuck they calling it.
Yeah, we eat acai bowls and parfaits and shit like that. What's going on?
Ain't no alcohol in that shit. Talk for yourself.
I just got addicted to them shit. So I went to Jamba Juice. That fruit was so fucking good. I didn't like the.
It's called an acai bowl.
Who the fuck is feeding your ass Jamba Juice? You are a cinnamon buns ass nigga. Who the fuck is taking you to Jamba Juice?
Come on, this nigga loves cinnamon rolls and shit, bro.
Oh, nigga, that's all we talk about. Cinnabon, man.
Cinnabon trash, bro.
Look, the nigga was feeding for Cinnabon so bad, I had sent the nigga some money, like, bro, let's go get a Cinnabon, bro. Like, the nigga, he really was feeding for that shit. I never met a grown man eat
why you didn't
like
go
that,
live for the interview?
Oh, cause he didn't.
He ain't want everybody else on that shit.
Nah, so let me tell you what happened though. If you go back and watch it though, I shouted your ass out and everything. So I'm having back on again. So we're gonna do it once a month. Next time it's gonna be like live, but
you shot it out.
Chop it up with me, chill without niggas in the comment section. You know what I'm saying? He just wants to get his thoughts out and shit.
You shot it out. You said you shot it out?
Yo, fat ass nigga.
Oh, I never even
shout out Cooper. He ain't shout out Combo though. You know what I'm saying? That's fucked up, but that's cool.
I did. You didn't watch the whole interview, you piece of shit.
I do watch the interviews. I hit like and turned it off.
Shout out Kev, the Anglo-Saxon assassin, man. Shout out Low for coming to the panel.
Hey. And whoever the sucker ass motherfucker, whoever that sucker motherfucker who hacked Son and Lynn, use a bitch, and you try to make her look bad, but she was looking good as shit in all those pictures.
So wait a minute.
She was looking real good in all those pictures, and Kev dropped the ball on that one.
Somebody hacked Shauna Lynn Facebook and Instagram, and they a bitch ass nigga, and we on their ass if we ever find out who it is.
And Shauna Lynn look good as shit in those pictures. We going.
Wait, they posted some pictures of Shauna Lynn.
Like though, in the comments, like in her story, it was like she look at this fat bitch, all this and that, man. Shit, I'd have knocked that shit off. I didn't know it was her. I was just like, hey, listen, no disrespect, but I knocked that down.
That nigga Kev talking about, hold on, Combo, hold on. Hey, Combo been having way too much dip on his chip lately.
Hey, for real, bro. Hey, listen. You better be cool, Combo. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Man, y'all done fucked up the old Combo back. Everything is an option. You
skate on thin ice, buddy.
Low, what's up, baby?
I just a little bit of a Spidey.
Hey, this nigga Combo, man.
Well, you can take that down. You can take it down.
You can absolutely
take it down. You can absolutely take it down.
Hey, Combo. Hey, homie.
Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Jackson.
I don't know what you on tonight, bro, but
Oh, that's cat. Oh, okay.
Is that a knife in your hand? Oh no,
it's a freaking straw.
What's wrong? What's wrong, kid? What's up, big kid? What's up,
Milk Dad? We might have to catch that fade, bro.
That
Nah.
nigga, he's ready to fight about Shauna Lynn.
Nah,
He ain't. He
I'm
playing.
playing.
Hey, listen. All I'ma say is, I see what you see, and if that's what they doing down there, I love white women too. I'm gonna make my grandmother proud.
Yo, you're a wild boy.
Nah,
They don't make
I'm
make
playing.
white women like that up here.
Shout out to the black women on the panel, man.
Shout
Yeah,
out to
yeah, I
Lo,
all
what
still
you
white
was
love my
women
saying
dark
though,
skinned
Lo?
women.
across America.
What?
I said, what was you saying, Lo?
You ready to go in?
Is it a spoon?
All right, come on.
I said my spidey senses was tingling. Somebody was put me on the screen for me back in the day. I ain't that old, man.
You didn't hear what I said when I put it up there, huh?
I'm a time traveler. No, I'm listening. I'm always listening.
So what song? What song was you on with the Jackson 5?
Why
you
would
like
you
the
want
Jackson
the
6?
Jackson D so intense?
The what?
Are you the 6th Jackson?
Why
Are
were
you
you
the one that
beefing
he
with Mike
didn't
so
beat, and
bad?
that's why you didn't become talented?
I think the notion that all light skinned folks look alike is bullshit. I will say that I do favor him though. I do favor him.
Bruh,
You definitely
nigga,
do. That's your twin.
nigga,
Bruh, I don't look
nigga.
exactly like that, but I'm in
Bruh,
that
I
range.
wish I could take
He
your
looked
profile.
like he could be your daddy. Like if you was to have like a white mom.
Hey,
He
my
looked
daddy
like
is actually
he could be your daddy.
my biological father is like midnight black, which is funny. So that's
Why
funny.
whenever I
Midnight
picture
black?
him, he look like that dude? Like I don't
He
know.
looked like under the bed black. He's black.
That nigga said under the bed black.
Black.
Yeah, then they under the bed.
Who the fuck choking? Somebody get their back patted?
Yeah. But hello everybody. I hope y'all have a good y'all the last I was watching the last podcast at work. That shit was hilarious.
Bro,
Doing your thing. I'm very happy and proud for everybody. Just want to come by and say what's up to all my people.
wait, did you enjoyed the last podcast?
It was well, I don't know if it was the last one I saw was the one where my had a friend and they were on here talking about some issues. I ain't gonna bring up what happened, but it was funny.
Yeah, those guys are so anti-women.
No, it was a lot of talk of sex toys and who does what with them and why, and y'all crazy.
Bro,
hey, Lo, no homo, no funny shit. I thought about you today at work, man.
Really?
Yeah, we was in a budget meeting and I zoned out because I didn't really understand the shit they were saying or cared. And I started looking at the bees outside in the window. And I just started thinking about you screaming about the bees. That shit was funny. It helped me out through this meeting, man.
I want you to fucking go into voice acting or something, Lo, man. I think you should do like book narrating or something.
Yeah, like you should be the voice actor for all the lesbian women that want to be dykes.
Okay, I gotta go. Combo, you had a moment and then you killed it. You had a
can
moment
be
and then you
like they can use your voice for when they send out their messages and shit. Like you could be, you know what? I'm gonna manage you. I'm gonna get paid.
Let Money do his intro real fast too.
I have never wanted someone to not manage me more in my life. No disrespect. I mean, brother to brother. But goddamn. But I will say this. Everybody on here, I'm looking at everybody doing their thing. It's so beautiful to see y'all doing your thing. Every single one of y'all is making strides, and I'm so happy and proud of all y'all. And when y'all make it, I'll be the first one, the loudest one cheering for every single one of y'all. I appreciate y'all friendship and keep doing what you do. Please.
This is the all positive.
You sound like somebody's grandmother who smokes a pack of cigarettes every day.
You look like someone's grandfather that drinks all day.
You all supportive and proud. You know, grandma who smoked them Newport 100s.
Grandma got some Newport 1000.
God damn.
I won't take too much of your time, but I'm always around somewhere, man.
That's
I'll
creepy.
holler at you, Coop.
All right, man.
Hello there, man. You know it's all love.
I feel like Bills is about to go do a karate match.
Money
I don't
didn't
know.
get to do his damn intro.
Hey man, I'm gonna just go ahead and let these brothers get things off, man.
Why exactly would you call us on Instagram when you see that we're live?
Shout out to the message.
Why?
Shout out to the podcast.
Shout out to
Hey, listen, man. Take them goddamn shades off.
Yo, I got a beef with mine.
Why?
I got a beef with Bill's ankles.
Can I just get it off? Hey, welcome to
Hey, look at this. Why?
With my toes.
You can't
Why?
My toes like
Why?
a little dance.
Welcome Bill's toes. Welcome Bill's toes.
Why?
shout out to Taj, because if we don't shout her out, it's going down. Why am I
Every
you
time.
want to talk some shit? You feel what I'm saying? The boxing section. What the fuck is you doing here? You know what I'm saying?
Why you got sunglasses on in the goddamn building?
Turn this
That's what I wanna know.
motherfucker up one time.
Hey,
And
leave Morpheus alone.
the sponsor. We got
Oh.
Johnny, sponsored by Don Julio.
Nah, hold on. You can't do that, money, because you told me we was doing Crown Royal.
Sponsored by Lemon Squeeze. Hey, shop DemonTimeExotics.com.
Yo.
Shop DemonTimeExotics.com. God damn it, I'm sorry they have to come take over your show real quick. But let's get to it. What's up, Cool?
Your money.
Take off the goddamn sun.
Yes,
money.
Hey man, those are more than sunglasses now.
Y'all got to beef with money because money know what he did to me this morning. You know what you did.
Whoa.
Oh, man.
Why are you mad at Morpheus?
Money, you know what you did this morning. You know it was wrong, man.
Hold on. Because I didn't do anything, man.
I couldn't answer the questions, man.
No, man. And then look, my homeboy Carl Rizzle, he finna pop on here in 2 seconds. I just sent him the link. Hey,
I didn't know.
Cartwright, man. We gonna talk about it today too.
No, man, no. I'm not getting involved with that no more, man. No.
Man, we're gonna talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
What happened, sir?
Man,
They must have found a picture of him or something. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what happened.
Look, so what it was my homeboy Cartwright would start talking about cats, right? And talking about how cats keep away demons and shit. So I'm like, what? Man, get the fuck out of here, right? He like, nah, man, for real, man, you tripping. So I let him talk. We backstage because we hella drunk. We on live talking too much shit. So I cut the live, right? But we backstage talking shit. So boom, they start talking conspiracy theories. I'm like, man, I'm gonna go live, let you niggas talk about this crazy shit. Him and Oops talking about cats and spirits and all kind of shit, man. Get Oops up here too, man, because Cartwright, he on his way, man. But shout out to Cart Rizzle, man. And shout out to Oops believing that cats run away bad spirits. And my thing was,
So let me guess.
he said because cats are in the middle of the night in the dark chasing shit. What are they chasing if it ain't a spirit? I said, nigga, they're chasing mice. Mice come out in the dark too, nigga. Mice go together hand in hand. So, nigga, that's what they're chasing, nigga.
So you don't believe in putting a mirror by your front door to catch the bad spirits?
Nah, I don't know nothing about that.
Man, you putting me on the spot talking about are cats chasing? Is it more logical than chasing mice?
Is it more logical? Let me ask the panel. Is it more logical?
Look, man, I'm not
knowledgeable
knowledgeable.
that the cat is chasing a mouse in the middle of the night in the dark, or a demon in the middle of the night in the dark. What do y'all say?
I'm not knowledgeable enough to answer that question.
So how are you not knowledgeable?
If you don't have mirrors at the front door, it could be a demon.
I just didn't want you. I just want to be in the middle of that, y'all beef, man. What y'all talking about?
Man, it wasn't no beef. That's my homeboy, man. It wasn't no beef. You know,
I didn't want to be in the middle of it, man. I kept muting myself to try to, gather my composure.
Oh man. Cartwright gonna hop on here now, man. We're gonna have another conversation about it, man.
Oh,
man. That's the link. So
hey, all positive.
There
They'll
he
put
is.
on an Adidas sweatsuit for you.
Speak of the devil, and he will your brother. How are you doing, Cart Rizzle?
Hey, what's up, fam?
What's up, Carl Rizzle? How you doing, man?
What's going on?
I want to know about the cats chasing demons, brother. They asked me about it. I didn't know. What's up?
Shit, I mean, what y'all want to know about it?
Tell them what you think your theory is.
The cat chasing demons away.
Yeah,
I've heard that. That's some
Is
down
that why you
south
got a
stuff.
cat as your icon?
Oh, that's my son, bro. It's not just a cat. Just to clarify everything and shit. But,
Hold on, huh?
Some people
my pet,
I'm
bro.
sorry.
You're a pet dad. Do you have
I'm sorry.
any human kids?
Nah, man, that nigga came to me. He chose me. I ain't choose him, to be honest. And that's how.
Oh, he needed to protect you, huh?
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
I feel it.
Yeah, on my journey and shit.
Nah, for real.
I just learned something new today, for real.
I want to really talk about this in real life. Like, he feels
Man,
strongly about this.
on background
He
noise.
respected as if, he feels strongly about it. He believe in it. I don't totally agree with it. I don't think I agree with it. So I'm going to figure out what the fuck he's talking about.
You from the South?
Man, yeah, I'm from the South, man.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
So you believe in like putting the mirror by the front door to catch the spirits and all that type of stuff?
To be honest, bro, I ain't even like all the shit that I learned recently is shit. I didn't even grow up on this shit, but now all this shit starting to make sense and shit. You know what I'm saying?
What shit?
So,
what shit?
Because I've heard the cat stuff from my family on the South. I've heard that before, but
yeah.
I never heard a man follow
Well,
it.
it's different lenses, bro. It's like, man, you got regular TV, box TV, you got 4K TV, 8K, whatever you want to see is what you can see, only if you can see it, my nigga. So the cat just add an extra layer to your to being around you in your presence, and let you know something going on.
Yeah, they say the cats can teeter between the two, and that's why the Egyptians had it, because they was
Yeah. And
Two of what? Two of what?
No, the Egyptians
the realms, the two different realms of the living and the living and the dead.
Yeah, bro.
Like my stepmother was into all that weird shit, you know.
Yeah.
I'm
So
glad my father beat
the
it.
Egyptians bred the tabby cats with the Siamese cats, and they a trade like that. But they made sure that their cats was buried with them to protect them in the afterlife, to see, like, make sure they were straight and shit. I ain't tweaking. I don't do drugs, but I'm just basing off experience in the past 2 months of my life. Goddamn it.
Why y'all
So
so goddamn quiet?
what led you down this journey?
Really listening. Damn.
What led you down this journey where you started to wanting to become more familiar with the teachings?
Man, not shit, nigga. I moved to East Tennessee for a job opportunity, just, a temporary job opportunity. And shit, I was by myself and I needed a fucking pet, and I ain't feel like walking a dog, so I got a cat.
Hey man, shout out to Detroit. What up, though?
Hey, Detroit, somebody that hacked you, cuz.
Yeah, you got a fake page out there asking for cash.
Yeah, Detroit, you and China Lynn got hacked today.
Right.
Don't worry. I sent that page a D pitch.
Yeah.
Ancient Egyptians believe that cats are keepers of the underworld.
They supposed to stop.
Said have some decorum up here.
Who said what?
Ty said y'all need to have some decorum up here.
What kind of decorum? Taj better stop. Taj, get your old ass out of here. We turned the fuck up.
What are you pouring in the French fry cup? That look like alcohol.
What?
I can feel it in my heart.
Huh?
I am
what
not
is that
old.
behind you? Is
I
that
am
a
on my own
spirit?
journey,
You got
sir.
something to say?
I am not an old woman.
You got something to say?
I am not an old woman.
Because I get right on it. You already know we ready to turn up tonight. I got my new glasses on, feeling brand
First
new.
of all, it's dark. What do you have glasses on?
Because it's bright in here. I told y'all I'm buying
What do you
glasses.
have glasses on
Just
for?
this.
Somebody must be putting their hands on you.
Just for this.
Fight back, Tina.
And
this is Money Morpheus.
Money Morpheus.
Fight back,
Hey,
money.
Detroit, they made a whole
You got
new
hate on the
Instagram
ground
for you.
page that look like you, man, asking motherfuckers for shit.
They made a whole new Instagram for you, Detroit. We dropped it in the group chat. If you roll up, you'll see it. They asking people for $100 in the DM.
They asking for $100 in D pics.
They asked Mex for pictures of his love handles.
No. Is anybody drinking with me tonight, man?
Man,
you know I'm drinking with you, but you said Crown Royal and you went and got the Don.
No,
so
I said I wanted some Crown Royal, but
because you seen me in the liquor store.
I've been had this, brother.
That better not be the same bottle.
Yes, it is.
Man, I can't fuck with you no more.
I
can't fuck with a sober person.
He ain't no drink though, man. He ain't no drink.
Take a shot from me.
So he just be sipping that bottle?
I just taking shots. I be taking shots. I'm waiting on you. Come on.
Man, that man be taking drops. He don't take shots. It man is not a drink.
I was drunk as hell last night. I know that though.
Oh, you know that can contribute to the heartburn you said you was having too.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm a connoisseur. Yeah, the alcohol,
What's up, Coop? What we talking about?
I sent you some content, Coop.
Yeah, man, I got a bunch of content. I thought y'all was still talking about the cats, man. I thought y'all wanted to get it off.
Well, we can get
that'd be my thing, money. Like when niggas get like uncomfortable about some like shit they don't know, experience, they get quiet as fuck. But we don't inquire about what's going on.
Why we can't sit back and absorb? Why we can't sit back? Because I ain't
Nigga,
gonna speak about
nigga.
nothing I have no knowledge about.
Look at them.
So I'm gonna sit
That's
back and
what I said.
collect.
My thing was like, just because you saying the cat, you feel some weird shit, and then the cat meow. How you know, like the cat ain't just showing you love or saying hello or saying it's hungry or tired or young?
Because animals are in tune with what's
How do
going
you
on in the
talk
world.
to animals?
My dog warns me about stuff all the time that I don't hear. Like if somebody is coming up the stairs or somebody at the door.
You know Dr. Doolittle?
I want to say that, but I also like if cats was in tune, then why that kitten didn't know I was gonna set it on fire, or why that big cat didn't know I was gonna cut his tail off.
Okay, because you
Like-
you just a little evil person. That's why.
That motherfucker should have been more in tune.
Nah. It's letting you know what's going on, and it's already the past, but it's in the present, and it's letting you know what's going on.
What the fuck did you just?
What?
Sir, don't come up here making up terms. You said it's already past in the present at the same time.
No,
Money
I'm
got the
saying-
money got the glasses.
bro,
the master
bro,
condoms.
bro. So
What?
oh, bro, lay low, bro. By the time this cat recognize some shit, it's already in the past. You need to be in tune with the present. That's what I'm saying. It's letting you know what's about to happen and what's going on in front of you. Because by the time you observe, like
that
damn,
motherfucker should have knew I had a lighter and I was grabbing it by his damn neck.
man.
I
Hey,
don't
man.
know, sir.
But that wound up being my favorite cat though. That wound up being my favorite cat. That
Look,
motherfucker
you
was a
got
soldier.
oats and bells with you, so
That joint wasn't going like nothing. Like
they
that was
believe it.
Took wasn't going like nothing.
I'm not,
Took
I'm
was
not
a
even
soldier.
trying to keep on this shit like I study cats and dogs. I really don't give a fuck. But this motherfucking cat that I got that showed me some shit that I ain't seen all my life.
Like what? That's what I'm saying. Like
About
what
presence
is it showing you?
of energy that's floating around. I got pictures. I don't want to scare y'all because y'all gonna get quiet and shit.
Nah, man, show us the pictures. Send the pictures to my Instagram.
Nah, I ain't sending you shit, bro. I ain't sending you no receipts.
He said he said you shit, bro.
So you want me to continue not to believe? You want me to believe? Show me something that's credible.
I'm not sending you no receipts, bro, because it's
All right, well. All right, man. All right, next. You don't want to see proof. Well, here's shit,
Bro.
man.
Hey, money.
Give
How
me
about,
proof.
do I lie to you? Do I lie to you?
Lying.
Crustaceous. Do I lie to you?
This is funny as hell. Hey, man. Give
It
me some proof.
Why y'all? I mean,
Stop listening to a cat.
people get
nigga.
quiet about?
You're not Dr. Doolittle, sir.
Why do
You
people?
know, you know me. You can't be crazy now. You gotta be. You gotta be not talking.
Hey, how you know he ain't Dr. Doolittle?
Because that's my nigga. I know he better not be talking to cats and dogs out here.
Hey, how you know he don't want you to know? See, because you a judger, man.
Come on.
You always judge.
I'm a
nigga,
judger.
see?
I'm a judger.
And money, you never know. Some people have special gifts in life.
I'm a judger. No,
Yeah.
He know I ain't judging. He know.
That's why he ain't told you that he talked to his cat. And his cat sleep with him in the bed.
Some people got special
Hey,
gifts.
yo.
Whoa. Cartwright, are you sleeping with the
No, it ain't nothing wrong with that. They do that. Like I ain't gonna lie, my grandfather, his cat
That's
used to do
another
that
thing.
shit.
I can't have
I don't
animals
like cats, man.
around
They
me.
too sneaky, bro.
Hey, bro, who just said?
Nah, they lure you. Believe it or
Hey,
not.
style, man, get
Cat
on
like
the
lure you.
boxing section, get directly on them, Cartwright.
I will say that cats are actually more loyal than dogs. From what I've seen,
Who said?
cats
I
are
don't
more
like?
loyal than
You
dogs.
said
And they
cats
would
are
defend.
more loyal than dogs.
Yes.
What'd you say,
Yes.
Cartwright?
Has
Hell
your
no.
cat ever killed someone
Horde.
trying to attack you?
Rizzle.
Slim. I shot at a cat in my grandfather when I ain't because he had a whole bunch of cats. I tried to shoot one of the cats, and the motherfucker dived and stood in front of my grandfather
You're
and put his
evil.
tails up all
Has
up
your
all
cat
in front of my
ever
grandfather.
saved your life?
Dog, your cat ain't gotta save your
Nah,
life.
I've never been in a situation where I needed a cat to save my life.
A cat ain't gonna save your life. He gonna just put you on game before some shit go down. The
I've
dog's
never seen that. I've seen dogs protect their owners,
no,
protect
bro.
their owners'
That's what I'm
children.
saying. Listen, when I shot at the cat in my grandfather's room, right? All the cats in that room went to my grandfather and tried to jump at me. Like they jumped on him to protect him.
Nigga.
Well,
First off, why are you discharging the gun inside your grandfather?
Because he had too many fucking cats in that room.
No, we know there's
So
a
you
text
shot
because
at hella cats.
one got on Hollywood head.
You
I
need
know.
to turn in your
I
gun
know.
bag.
I know. I shouldn't have missed. I know.
This
That's the very.
sounds like a
missed.
fucking movie combo. Sometimes
No.
I just don't understand what you got going on.
I don't lie.
What's true? What's
I
false?
don't lie.
What's real? What's not? You know what I mean?
Combo,
don't
don't
lie.
listen to the boxing section. He's a piece of shit anyway. So
If you a
You
fraud
know
guy,
what I'm saying?
listen, man. When you talk
It's
about
extremely
fat,
embarrassing that I missed.
when you
And
talk
it was a
about
little
fat
22.
useless niggas, think of John Cooper. His face is right
Hey,
in the dictionary for
when
fat
you think of
useless
skinny niggas that's still out of shape, think of Cal Davis.
That nigga is half skinny, half fat. That nigga don't know what the fuck he is.
That
When
nigga
you think
just
about a
got a
nigga that neck
midsection.
smell,
That's what he is.
hey, when you think about a nigga that neck smell like dirty belly buttons, you think of Combo.
Nigga,
Combo,
that's
don't
why
let
your
that
knees
nigga
smell
play with
like cat
your
litter.
don't let that nigga play on
Hey,
your top like that, Combo.
Combo smell like he been eating fucking asparagus all fucking day.
Oh, damn.
Hey, you ever eat asparagus and then go piss the next day, like, what the fuck is that? And then you be like, oh shit, I ain't
Not the asparagus pussy.
Yeah, hey, my question is, why everybody like deflect uncomfortable situations, though, bro? As a culture and shit,
It's
we just talk
uncomfortable.
not for. I'm talking about not for you, bro. That might not have been uncomfortable for you. I'm talking about as a whole, and we talk about spirits and black folks automatically shut down.
I think because spirits is another situation.
It was the way we was taught, our upbringing, like, oh, that we don't fuck with that bad shit. We believe in karma. We believe in if you split a pole, you got bad luck. We don't fuck with voodoo. When it was a different type of practice growing up, it just got I feel like it got lost in translation over the years what it actually was.
I got you, bro. So let me ask you this question real quick. Are there good spirits and bad spirits?
Most definitely.
All right. So why don't we just make sure our cat getting rid of the bad spirits and it's cool for them to look at the good spirits just trampling around? Is that an issue? Or we just shouldn't have spirits in general?
Okay, I got a question for you. When did you get so in depth in this cat spirit shit? Like, what made you say I'm a dove into this cat shit like this?
I got my ass whooped, fool. I got my ass whooped less than 2 weeks ago. And if it weren't for my cat, I don't know how much worse that situation would have been happening.
So you tell me about that. When did that happen?
Man, this shit happened 2 weeks ago, bro.
What happened, bro? You ain't tell me.
Man, this old property that I stayed on that I was renting out, I didn't know until I did my research that a witch stayed at the top and she died about 30 years ago. Her energy's still around. And that shit drew me into the barn. I know I told you I moved to East Tennessee for the job, not for the experience. I promise you that. So I go to the barn and I'm looking for my cat because he had hopped out. And he was telling me, hey, bro, this shit over here. And then when I went to the barn, I got my ass whooped for like 5 minutes, bro. And when I tell you,
a person or a demon?
Demon, bro. When I tell you I got my ass whooped, my nigga, I'm not telling you like physically whooped. I got morphed, bro. Energy to storm me around. I had the motherfucking, man, I was 10 toes down. I just wanted to get out the situation. This wasn't no life or death type.
Yo.
Did you eat some food that was old or something?
No, bro. I won't lie to you, bro. Hey, y'all take a trip. I'll pay for y'all trip to Elizabeth, Tennessee, so y'all can experience what I experienced.
All right. So listen.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna say this because I've had a life like I actually died and came back, right?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you what an old head told me.
Yeah.
If you lay down on that ground and you close your eyes and nothing around you is making a sound, your brain's gonna continue to move.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna start formulating your own things, your own thoughts. You're gonna hear voices, you're gonna feel things that may or may not be there.
Hey, man, hey, I can respect that, bro. I don't do drugs. Money can vouch for that. Hey, it was a real life experience just because this land has been so tainted by witchcraft and other.
No. Listen,
you know what?
I'm not doubting it.
I'm not going. Hey, listen, I'm not going to shoot you all the way away because I do believe in the spirit realm. But when you said you got your ass, we thinking it was a human that beat you up and shit, and then you was like your cat. I'm like, what the fuck?
No, you heard it wrong.
How did the cat help you from getting
demons? You heard it wrong. The cat. All right, y'all. Let's start this over because I know I sound crazy, but this really happened, y'all.
All positive. You should nigga say something. Why you being scared to talk, man?
Nah.
Man. All positive. You can speak, brother.
I'm positive. I sent you a DM on Instagram too.
Now he asked a good question. I would like to know that it still goes back to what I asked you. what position did the cat play in this?
The
Like,
nigga
I'm
left.
not knocking
He
none of your
left.
beliefs.
Yeah,
I just
but
want you to
how did the
verify
cat
it for
get the
me.
demon off you?
He left, but
Who?
until he come back,
He
Oh,
our
Cartwright.
boy Travis Randolph beat the case, nigga. You know, his ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, how did he beat that?
She sent them boys over there.
What you mean, nigga? That shit was hella easy. She was, man, that bitch
The
was
nigga
bad.
was
it wasn't
leaving.
self-defense.
The nigga was leaving. The niggas was in the car rolling out. Unless they was shooting out the car.
Yeah, it wasn't self-defense. But I'm happy he beat it, but you know, it wasn't self-defense.
No,
They
it
were
was. It was
leaving
life
the
or death,
scene.
nigga. It was life or death.
These niggas is
watch
It
beating
wasn't
bodies, but
life
I
or
can't
death.
beat
They were
custody court.
leaving.
niggas come to your house and try to do harm to you.
Okay, right.
Yeah, but
That's
once they
all
leaving,
fine.
you can't do nothing.
But you
No.
can't
They-
at
Remember,
somebody leaving.
they was beating up his brother, and when
Bro,
he
they
went
were
back
in
to
the
get his
car
brother,
when he shot them.
yeah, because they pointed the gun out the car.
But they were leaving,
I said,
bro.
put her up, y'all.
Yeah, but if you point a gun at me, nigga,
I can't shoot you back.
I know,
Taj,
but
you
the
gotta leave
moment
and
that
come
you
back. It
turn your
won't let me
back,
add you back.
in some states, the
Your
moment
thing is broken.
that you turn your back and you're walking away,
You
then
can't
now the
shoot
threat
an
is no longer
individual
at
that
you.
has turned their back to you.
Man,
Yeah.
if a nigga pointing the gun backwards, running, you get knocked down.
You have to prove that he did that.
Yeah, you got to prove it. Ballistics got to prove that.
So I mean, it's a great. I'm not mad at him,
Nothing of what?
they had no
but I
yogurt.
don't think it was
Listen,
self-defense.
They had
Hey,
nothing.
I'm
hey,
so
Money.
sorry. I told you that earlier.
Hey, Money, it's crazy you
I
said
thought
that,
they
right?
put it in a different section.
They
Hey, Money, it's crazy that you said that because that came up plenty of times when I was teaching that class, when I teach my firearms class. They be like, well, what I'm supposed to do? What if? And I was like, hey, you can run away and shoot at the same time. Like,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You can run and shoot at the same time. I said, but you just gotta be able to
video with the
justify
dude
that.
in the red hoodie running away, shooting backwards like this.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta be able to justify it though. You know what I'm saying?
And that's a clear cut. It was still self-defense because the person was still attacking you while they was retreating.
Yeah, but so I gotta have camera footage showing this nigga shooting backwards now.
Or you gotta have a good lawyer prove
A
it.
good lawyer.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. So listen, if it was
Because
if it was
he didn't
shell
have a
cases
paid lawyer,
inside
he
of the
would have been
car.
washed.
Now, if it was shell cases inside of the car, then I can see.
If there's shell cases in the car, that tells the story right there. He
They
was
didn't have no shell cases in the car, and they threw the gun. They never got caught with their gun. The investigator had to go sweep the trail to find their gun.
He got good money.
He had to go what?
He was an NFL player. He
for
got
real?
some connections. Yeah.
He had to do what to have him go find the gun?
He had to hire a private investigator to go find that gun.
Damn.
Nigga, the police arrested him instantly. They ain't do no investigation, nothing. They was leaving in the car. The police said, oh, they was leaving, we arresting you.
Damn. That's crazy. Hey, man.
Yeah, man. So you got to know the laws if you got a legal pistol or if you got to get down on somebody, nigga, you better know the laws because your ass will be sitting in that motherfucker mad than a motherfucker.
Some states have laws like Castle Doctrine where, you stay, let's say you got your home, your firearms registered at your home, but you have a girlfriend, her house you spend most of the time at, you can have your firearm there.
I really don't think that
You
everybody
can have
who has a gun is really ready to commit a murder. Can you live with that? Like,
it's something. So taking someone's
I think
life
she needs to
isn't-
go to jail.
I think the bitch need to go to jail for sure, and the brother.
So
Yeah, I think she needs to go to jail for sure, but he needs to go to jail for a little bit of time too, because right when he got out, they had that little party for him, and then he was over there singing Lil Durk. He was like, he'll still be alive right now.
So I don't think he should go to jail because I'm a firm believer in you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
That's a fact.
Absolutely.
He didn't go looking for this; it came his way, and if you came my way with it, then.
And it came
in the words of Money, God bless you.
By the testimony of a liar.
Give him a money for that video he made.
now, do I think he is not wise for him to go on a tour after this? Like OJ did. Listen, one thing about this is the internet doesn't die. People's brains will remember forever. And if he ever have another incident in his life, his reactions after the fact of what happened today will come up in court tomorrow.
And you don't know how that boy family feel that you killed.
Yeah.
He can have a slider.
Listen. It's
Your
crazy
address is public now.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You're a public figure, and we're going to come at you a little bit harder because now we know that you ain't playing. You know, it ain't going to be on no squabble. I'm just about to come and do what I'm going to do, and I'm going to come as hard as I can.
And you're a football player. You're going
You
back
gotta
to
go
either the
somewhere.
Canadian Football League or the NFL.
Yeah.
We catch you after one of them games.
Okay, what
We
case
figure out what hotel you at.
And then not even on top of that, you know, like you said, the family. My older brother was watching one of the shows, and I was talking, I guess, about some shit I shouldn't have spoke about.
Hey, Money,
And
I'm back.
You said you don't know, like you talking about some shit that you don't know how another motherfucker, the people on the other side may still feel or feel about it. So you acting like that, you just don't know. Like, nigga, he might have got a little funky, but he might got an uncle who don't give a fuck. He might got a cousin who don't give a fuck. He might got a mama who just don't give a fuck. And if you truly just trying to survive and protect and prosper, why draw yourself back down that hole? Yeah, the situation came, you handled it the way you had to handle it, and you got off. That's cool. But don't do nothing that's going to make another person spark that fire on somebody else.
I mean, what case we talking about here? I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, me either.
It's the guy the guy and his girlfriend was getting into an argument. I guess he's a football player. His girlfriend is texting her brother, telling him, come fuck him up, come bring your boys, fuck him up. He put his hands on me, he beat me up. She's lying. She lied and said that he beat her up and he abused her physically. The brother shows up with some friends in the car, and they have guns, but they go in there, they get the red, they got the fighting. They get the fighting as they're leaving. The guy, the NFL player, fires some rounds into the car as the car was fleeing, and it killed a suspect.
You can't fire if it's somebody fleeing. Bro.
Yeah, you can't fire somebody fleeing, but I'm telling you, if a girl lies on me like that, call the brother. I'm shooting him as soon as he walks in the door.
That's what he should have did.
You know,
you ain't welcome in this house.
We're not throwing no punches. As soon as you walk in there, it's bang bang.
So like DC, you have to come in the door, right? Once you come in the door and you're now welcome in there, I can do what I got to do. Now Maryland, where I live at now, is weird. I have to retreat in my own home. So if you kick in my front door, I got to leave from the living room and go to the bedroom.
You got that right to flee law.
I have to flee, not the right. I have to flee. I have to leave. Like the only way around it is to say, okay, well, my kids were in the living room, and I was going to protect my children, but you know, some weird shit like that.
You gotta run before you try to kill somebody that came in your house trying to kill you.
Yeah, you gotta go. So if they coming through my front door, I gotta go into my.
We all the same boys. Ain't nothing new. We all the same boys in the hood. Ain't nothing new.
And they come through your they come through your front door. You gotta go into your bedroom or bathroom or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And if you do just straight dump on them, you gotta have a justification. Like, you know, I was in the bedroom and I heard the door get kicked, and my kids were in the living room watching TV. So I went out to make sure everything was okay, and that's when I seen a subject. Well, that's when I seen a person with a firearm pointed in the direction of my children. So I fired.
Yeah.
Hey, Bells and Mizzle, both of y'all can't come up here because y'all think tripping. Y'all got to leave and come back in.
All right, let me see. Let me get these shout outs in real quick, cool. Hey man, shout out to my homeboy, Mr. Network, my live brother, Nashville fam in here. What's up with it? You know what I'm saying? He said I'd lie. I would lie and say I went to the back and came out to the front and knocked something down. You know what I'm saying? He said, I'm shooting hands down off the top, nigga, they gonna die. All right. You know what I'm saying? For real. Go ahead with it. Well, yeah.
All right, so Money, since we're gonna stay on this stopping power situation, we're gonna continue from yesterday. My bad, Mr. Crustaceous. Hey man, how many rounds you think need to be delivered to one individual or per individual that's an intruder?
As many as you need.
That depends.
It's stopping the threat. That's why it's called stopping power.
It's called
stopping the threat.
Yeah. So legally, you shoot to stop the threat. When you shoot to stop the threat, you do not shoot to kill. You shoot to at center mass because it's your biggest target. Each round does have its particular expansion rate. It has its particular penetration rate. But y'all gotta understand, I'm an NRA instructor, so this is my shit here.
Sure.
But
this is what I do. So you know what I'm saying.
Hey, listen here.
So
I'm
personally,
enough to where it's only one side of the story being told.
Mm-hmm.
So, and
I don't
that's
give a fuck.
so okay. You want that's what I teach my students. When I was teaching, that's what I was teaching my students. If the motherfucker's dead, they can't tell any story.
Can't tell a story.
The problem is we got cameras now that speaks a lot. So make sure that when you're screaming so loud that your neighbors can hear you screaming, get the fuck. Even if it's after the shots are fired. 9 times out of 10, they won't remember if they heard it before the shots or after. I probably shouldn't say this on live. Never mind.
Hey, this free game, man.
But I don't know if I would get in trouble for saying it. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to encourage anyone to do.
All you doing is sharing common knowledge, brother. Of the law.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Well,
we ain't taking this. We just need to know.
Okay, so 9 times out of 10, because adrenaline creates confusion in the brain, right? That's why when you train, they make you do the same training over and over and over. But the one thing that you cannot stimulate or simulate is adrenaline, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And when that adrenaline hits your brain, you can't really. Matter of fact, if you ever seen Godfather, they said like you shoot and you drop the gun and walk out because the people, their brains are so fogged that they don't know what's going on. And 9 times out of 10, when the officers first show up, they'll let you know like, hey, we know you're not gonna remember everything right now because your adrenaline is still going. We gotta wait for it to slow down so you can really get a better understanding the picture of what happens. So if someone comes into your home, or if even somebody comes into your space and they about to do some harm to you, and if you can scream, even if after you shoot them, blah, blah, blah. That's why you always hear the cop screaming, put the gun down, put the gun down, put the gun down, even after the fucking shot's been fired. You want to be as loud as you can, give it commands as loud as you can. Because
what's the purpose of handcuffing the body after you kill him?
Because there's a threat. So you still have to detain the subject, right? So after you shoot, because you're not killing them, you're killing them to stop the threat. So you give them life. What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
I heard something here. But you give them life.
And the car arrested. I heard it too.
The cat told him over there. But you're supposed to give life-saving techniques. So if you are carrying a firearm, legally or illegally, have a safety kit with you. And anybody on this panel, you need to make sure that if you're carrying legally or illegally, get your Red Cross certification for CPR, first aid, and bloodborne or A&D. If you don't know somebody that can give it to you, hit me up. I'm an instructor. I'll charge you the basic rate, and you can just get it. I'm not gonna. Yeah, you'll get it. Don't worry about it, because you want to be able to show that you're doing it for safety. Hey, listen. Yes, I had a.
In other words, shopcomboexotics.com.
Even if it's illegal. Yes, I had a legal firearm with me. Well, why did you have it? Because I was robbed a few times. Or I counted a few incidents where I was a victim of a crime, or I'm in a crime-rated area and I just want to be protected and safe. Well, okay, but why are you only being protected and safe to cause harm with a firearm? Well, no. You open the trunk, you will see a first aid kit in there. You'll see that I'm a CPR certified. It helps your lawyer out a little bit more. Like, all right, now he's a Boy Scout.
I can dig that. That shit genius as fuck. Why? And this was information that niggas withhold from each other that we take for granted.
Well, it's not that we withhold it. It's just that I guess you could say it's withheld. Yeah, it's not freely. It's not given freely, and no one wants to. So perfect example. If I teach you, right, and I certify you this stuff, and you go do something, I'm accountable for everything you've done.
I don't know you, bro. I don't know what you look like.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. But like, people don't teach that because they don't want to be held accountable for that shit. But as like we're doing now, this is like you said, this is a communication area. You can pick this up and read it anyway. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, just use your brain. You got a gun for safety. You got a knife because you open boxes. Like whatever the fuck. I got a knife. I open boxes. Yeah, that's why I got a knife. Like
shit, folks.
You know what I'm saying? I got a gun. Yes, I have a gun, but I also got a first aid kit here too.
Yeah, that first aid kit is the motherfucking savior.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You got your first aid kit, and listen, and if you CPR certified, like, listen, man, I got kids. So you got kids. The only thing you worried about is someone trying to use deadly force. No, just in case my kids choking, I know how to give them CPR. I know how to give the Heimlich maneuver. I know how to do compressions. I know it's a 20 compression rate. I know you're not supposed to put the mouth on it. You just do chest compressions now. I know all this stuff, right? So now if I know all this stuff, I'm just being prepared. I'm not looking for any drama or any problem. Then also understand your laws of your states and your city. It's a difference between having a carry permit and having a concealed carry permit. It's different between having a permit to have in your home. You can have a permit in your home. Also, if you have it in your home, know where you live at. If you live in an apartment, don't do like everybody. I don't want no hollow. I don't want no ballpoint rounds. You know, yes, you don't want that. But actually, those are the ones that have the more penetration. But if you live in a home, you don't need that. You just need a hollow, something that's just going to break down when it hits the stud and hits the drywall, because you have to worry about something called your backdrop. Your backdrop is what shoots and goes on after that. Like, it's a whole tad bit behind all that, and it's a whole science to it. So put some thought into what you carry for your critical. Like me, I carry critical defense on my concealed.
Or just hire these niggas to ride with you. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying, you really need some protection. You know, go to
that's cool. But even with that, like that AR, nigga, that shit, you got to get it up. You got to get it up. Or you
I seen a news clip today, man. Some dudes rolled up in a Nissan Altima trying to slide on somebody 3 deep. Got the drop on him.
I got that.
He had that AR.
Y'all don't be wanting to see the shooting video. So
he had that AR. He had that AR.
Gotta have it. You gotta have that primary. That's what I'm telling Curry is like, hey, you into the handguns now, but you gonna eventually move up to the right.
But it's rifles. You know what though? No, I didn't get into rifles. I've never gotten into rifles.
I don't want to go into rifles. I don't want to go into rifles. That shit takes time.
So listen, there is a class you can take as a civilians. It's called this company called Safariland. They had me out in Nevada, dude. I took I didn't take it on the civilian side. I took it on the law enforcement side. They had me doing a sniper class, bro. They had me up in the mountains, like zoned in, and just you had to camouflage and stayed. It was.
You know what I want to do? Shit. I want to go shoot out that helicopter, man. They let like people rent out the helicopter and try and shoot that shit out the helicopter.
Well, we got to lose weight.
Hey, I'm gonna show you Coop doing what he talking about. This Coop. That helicopter is Coop right here.
Bro, talking about this shit, bro.
That's his ass. Yeah, go ahead and shoot. Yeah, blow yourself up.
Do you know how to troubleshoot? Do you know how to troubleshoot a firearm when you have an issue or when you're shooting it? What you're supposed to do?
I mean, yeah.
Clear the chamber. Take the magazine out. Re-enter the magazine.
Yeah.
So just remember, it's simple. Tap, rack, reassess. You tap the magazine, you re-rack the loading barrel, the top chamber, but you just call it the chamber.
A lot of times when your gun got firing problems, it'll be the magazine too.
Yeah, that's why I said you'll tap your magazine and you'll re-rack it, then you'll bring it back up, get your sight alignment, and then you send rounds back down the range. You have a squig load, you have a hang fire, you have a stovetop. You really don't get that a lot. Now, if you don't take your rounds out of, because I'm being specific right now, I'm being serious. You don't call them bullets, it's called rounds. Bullets is the metal part of the top.
Already, bro?
Huh?
No, my bad. Go ahead. I'm talking Coop. I said, if you pop already up.
You have to make sure that you maintain, firearm cleanliness, and you want to make sure you do equipment checks. So if you got a firearm that you haven't fired, right, and it's just sitting in there, you got it locked and loaded, there ain't no problem with it. But guess what? That's a magazine has a spring in it, and it's compressed. And if you keep it compressed, what happens is it loses its strength. So if you never release that pressure,
keep switching out your rounds, and
you have your rounds slipping out. Yes. So you never want to do that. Also, when you're coming from hot to cold, you have gunpowder, you have oxidation, you have buildup on your rounds itself. Don't forget, if you do go to the range and you practice good safety, you also want to make sure that you do, when you come home, that you do take off all your clothes, because gunpowder has lead. Lead is lead poisoning, and it can bring, which it didn't work for me, but it can bring sterile. It can make you sterile, which I thought it would make me sterile, but it didn't.
So that's why I ain't got no kids.
Hey, bro. So basically, what you saying is never ride around with a full clip loaded.
No, you can ride around with a full clip and one in the head. I'm saying do not just keep it like that, and then you don't, because that 2 years down the road,
it's a spring. It's gonna lose.
Yeah.
Nah, hold on. You telling me that if you keep clips fully loaded, that they're not gonna be any good? Is that what you're saying? Because the spring is gonna be
yeah. If you don't never release it, I'm talking about over a year or two. If you leaving it in there for a year or two, fully loaded, it loses its tension.
Yeah,
not correct, sir.
I'm telling you.
And
it's even in the manufacturer warranty.
I'll lie right now, bro. I'll call my homeboy White Mike. This nigga has had clips loaded for years, and it's like plenty of motherfuckers on YouTube that'll tell you need 4 or 5 clips loaded. I know people personally that have had clips loaded for years, and they go.
And I'm telling you, as a Glock armorer, you do not leave those magazines fully loaded for long. You're supposed to relieve your magazine.
And I'm believing the person who called the magazines over clips.
It's like, I damn near want to say it's on some of the official websites that you can leave these motherfucking clips fully loaded for years at a time. It's just not true.
I leave mine loaded all the time, man. I never had a gun jam or nothing.
I'm telling you, I know people that have had their shit loaded for years and then went out and took them in the woods and empty clips out of them, bro. That's just not true.
The main thing is you got to clean a lot of people don't clean their clips. That's one thing. They get dirty too.
Or you keep them somewhere where they're not getting dusty or dirty.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
When you're going from like hot and cold, it causes issues. When you leave it sitting in there, you lose. It's a spring. Like, just think about just a spring. You lay a bowling ball on a spring. Just think about your bed.
On a spring, but that's not true, bro. I can pull up some YouTube clips where motherfuckers, like real gun enthusiasts, are saying like, yes, you can leave your clips fully loaded for years at a time.
And I'm telling you, as a Glock armorer, a certified Glock armorer, bro, that they tell you that. Just like perfect example. Just like Smith & Wesson. When you get to Smith & Wesson, right? They say when you hit your slide lock, don't unlock it by just hitting the slide lock. You're supposed to pull it back and let it ease back because it breaks the warranty. Yes, you can hit the slide lock and then unrelease it, and then it will chamber it around. It will the slide lock will lock back in place, and it might work 1,001 times. But because they know it creates a malfunction and it will break it creates a malfunction where they have to break it, they advise you not to do it. I'm not saying
that they don't want you to use. You're saying that they're using the decocker, something that they put on the gun.
Not the decocker, it's the slide lock. The slide lock is the one on the side when you pull the slide front, the top row, and you hold it in the spot. The decocker is when you take the hammer and the hammer.
You're telling me
resets.
They're the same thing because the slide lock and the decocker are the same functionality.
No, they're not. They're not. The slide lock and the decocker resets the hammer. The slide lock is what holds the slide back.
Bro, why you ain't started your own side business yet, bro?
I'm saying decock, and that does apply to a hammer being decocked. Okay, so when you say when you are making the slide go forward, is that not decocking? Because yeah, it does. Decock does refer to a hammer, so you're correct on that. So what is the correct terminology for when you are making the slide go from being back to forward?
Slide release.
Slide release. Okay. So the slide release. Okay. So you saying that the decock function makes the gun malfunction?
No. They said so. The Smith & Wesson M&P says do not use the slide release to release the slide. Like, do not just.
That's what I thought you.
Yeah. That's what they're saying.
So
you're not supposed to do that. So some way it's supposed to which I don't know how the fuck they're supposed to find this out, but
Listen,
some way they're supposed to be able to
why
tell.
would they put that functionality on the gun?
Because you use it, because you're supposed to use it to break it down.
Man.
So that's the breakdown pin as well.
No, the breakdown pin. You hold it back. You hold it back, and then you for the SD for the MMP. If I may remember correctly,
Talking about the bodyguard, right?
Nah, the bodyguard is just like it, but the MMP is for military and police, and you slide lock it. And if I'm not mistaken, you pull it down. You push it down like you do for a SIG. The SD, the Smith & Wesson Springfield SDV.
And is why they put the function
pull it out
if they know that it's making the gun malfunction. I don't make sense.
That's my problem, right? So now check this. The SIG P226 came out. The one that came out, I want to say in 2013. It had an issue and a recall on a decocker, the one you're talking about. That they were saying that, hey, if you hit, sometimes when people hit the button to decock it, a round was still going off. Which to me don't sound like a malfunction. It sounds like that motherfucker doing what it's supposed to do. Like, I want that bitch to go off. But technically, no. When you decock it, it's not supposed to hit the primer. The primer's not supposed to be set and hit the round. But they still issued the firearm out.
Or when you release the slide. But
yeah, that's it. But it's just like cars. Like, they just get away with that shit, dude. Like, so perfect example is the Smith & Wesson SDV.
It's the kids being malfunctioning and them not fixing that. I feel you.
Yeah, the Smith & Wesson SDV, right? They got sued by Glock for patent infringement.
Bro, we know about that. They happened in the early 90s, bro.
The SDV just came out in 2000 and probably like 13, 14.
No, I mean I get that, bro, but you going so fast, bro. Just slow down the cadence so we can.
I'm sorry. No, I was just using an example of the Smith & Wesson SDV.
All night on this motherfucker, man. Let's get to some messy shit, man. Yeah, let's talk some bullshit. What's this? Look, I believe you, nigga. You ain't got to show.
Hey, big dog, that was just
your lamination and shit. Look, here go my book if you want to read it. Yeah, this is all the instructions.
Hey, I'm not dumbing down your gun knowledge, man.
Go read that motherfucker again so you can know what you're talking about again.
Yeah, man. I ain't dumbing down your gun knowledge. I just need to be prepared to pay you if I need to know everything you think you know.
Nah, I still ask questions. You know what I'm saying? I just know how to get myself out of some shit.
He still comes to his big homie and ask him what he want to know.
Yeah, I'm always look out for a homie. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I would say this: get you a US. I'm still an NRA card holder, right? But everybody keeps saying I need to try that USCC, UCCS, whatever. That shit. Everybody keep vouching about it because I have heard things where NRA supposedly they don't support African Americans the same way they support their white counterparts. I've never had to use them, but the U.S. Concealed Carry Commission or whatever you call them people, USCC, whatever. I don't want to talk bad about them, but I've heard that they actually send lawyers out immediately. They'll, they rock with you. Like apparently they own their shit. They're everything that NRA is supposed to be, but I just don't think a new agency can do as good as a old agency like the NRA. I just don't see how.
So when you gonna start branding and make your own agency? It sounds
I have my own security firm.
All right. So when can you sign us up so we can pay and come make sure
I had to shut it down. Okay. I just do little side shit like personal protection and like little clubs and shit like that.
Yeah, nigga, talk that shit now. I can walk it, yeah. I can motherfucker walk. I can walk it, bitch. That's all for you and them, motherfucker. I'm not playing that straight up cold, man. If I'm gonna kill me a nigga, that bitch ain't die. Slap me, bitch, dead to you. Slap me. No, motherfucker, slap me in your bad ass. You bad bitch, I know you weren't ready to die today, nigga. Well, and nigga put your hands on me. You got that right, nigga. I tell you what you do. I'll make you eat clean you. Yeah, bitch.
Oh, man. Right.
Hey, bro. Hey, real shit, bro. I appreciate the knowledge. I'll sign up for your class and I'll come take it from you. And I'll get whatever knowledge I need out for you. I'm only giving you 100, though.
Damn, you just made his price. How you know what his price is? He said,
I said I
give you $100. He said he don't give a fuck what your rate is. Then where you gonna come up? Oh no, you don't.
And it's
right.
Listen,
I love teaching that shit. Like I love teaching that. I love teaching hand-to-hand combat. I love teaching all that type of shit. Like I don't really like the guns as much as I love the hand-to-hand combat, to be honest.
Yeah.
It took me years to teach guns because I didn't feel safe. I didn't feel comfortable. Like, and if you look on my YouTube, on my Instagram, you'll see me on the range with people, like teaching them and shit. Like I don't like it because niggas be stupid, and I ain't got time for stupid shit around guns. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas is they just dumb. They think they know. They're either overconfident or undercompetent, and I ain't got time for that. But there is a client a manual that I would say everyone should pick up if you do have a firearm, and it actually helped me get my proficiency up. It's called a 30-day sharpshooter. It's written by a CIA agent. And if you do these drills every day, like it was a Navy SEAL gave this to me. He was like, you do these drills every day, your dry fire, your sight alignment, you do this every day. And like I did it every day for 30 days, went back to the range, and my shit was so tight. My grouping was so tight. I had no issues, even without my glasses.
Hey, see, and you know what grouping, you know what that means now. You know what I'm saying? We've been going over some shit. You know what grouping is and shit now. And 2-inch grouping and 1-inch grouping, and you know,
yeah,
and all that shit.
And you can tell how it's going. If the rounds are all going top left, that means that you're anticipating and you're pulling the fire, you're pulling the trigger. You got too much finger in the trigger. You're supposed to be the pad. You're only pulling like you're pulling it toward all that stupid shit. Like me, I prefer to teach.
I'm telling them, like, bro, you gotta kind of learn how you shoot. If you know you shoot down to the left, you gotta anticipate. I know I shoot down to the left. Let me adjust for that. Boom, boom.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta get your group right.
So can I ask you a question, B Dog?
Adjust your finger position. All your
no. I mean, outside of the finger position, I get all that. How often should a regular gun owner go and practice?
Weekly.
That's a lot of money.
The instructor me says weekly, right? The real nigga, bro.
That's a lot of money, bro.
I ain't bust none of my guns about 4 years because of the range. I ain't gonna hold you.
Man, at one point I was shooting every day back like 10 years ago. In my backyard.
But it got so expensive.
But yeah, bullets got expensive. Bullets got expensive, man.
It's about $1 a round. Like it's crazy. And if you got a 3.57 or a 40, you know, even 9mm are crazy out the ass right now. Like the prices are astronomical.
What it used to be, man. I used to see a box of 9mm like $12.
I would say get a 22. I heard 22's gotten expensive, but I would say get a 22.
Target rounds, bro. That shit 16 just for target rounds, bro.
So, but that's what I'm saying. I would say do a 22, but I've heard 22 got expensive, so I don't know.
Well, 22 is hard to get because in the morning I think it's Tuesday and Thursday morning here at Dunham Sports. When the truck come, it's a line already waited for them. So they put a limit on the boxes you can buy here.
But you in North Carolina, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, my boy. Actually, you know what? I got a buddy who has a website who sells rounds. And he keeps that shit on stock. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I need to holler at Robinson and figure out. But my boy in North Carolina.
You also get the kit and make your own. I mean, just use the brand. You can use the
Hey, Flag on a play, bro. Flag on a motherfucking play. I didn't talk to many people. They said, man, don't ever make your own shit, bro.
You got to know what you're doing.
As long as you get the measurements right, you get the scale measurements right.
God lifted a whole new monster. Don't ever.
So I've never done it. I know a white boy that does it. Like, you
I
know what I'm saying? He collects the brass.
We never had problems.
You done it?
No, I haven't done it. My friend does it.
I've never done it.
That is not the wave, bro. That is not the wave.
I don't trust my measurements.
Somebody on this podcast to make
you got a scale. You got to use. You can use a scale. You can use a triple beam or a digital scale.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said you can throw it on the triple beam.
Yeah.
Man, hell no.
Yeah,
money.
You're not gonna load up a. You're not gonna just gunpowder and put in like I'm gonna make a bullet that bang. You can.
You don't know. You don't know feeling while they making that bullet.
Huh?
You don't know how a person feeling when they making that bullet.
No, I'm saying
the bullet is only the brass at the top of it. That's all it is. It's only the top piece. You have a bullet. The round consists of gunpowder, a shell case, gunpowder casing, and a round. I mean, a bullet.
Bro, at the end of the day, that shit sound retarded.
It's what do you think they was doing? What do you think these stores are doing?
Most people sell their own bullets at the gun shows here. That's what they sell.
Bro, and I can blame them for their malfunction.
This nigga said, I want my shit from the store. Fuck that.
Nope, not even from the store.
Nah, man, but for real, that's a cheaper alternative though. But you can only reload brass casings though. You can't do.
But I was told that they're having a hard time with getting the brass cases because a lot of people are doing reloads now.
Exactly. It's all
because he always used to ask me for my brass cases. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? This weird ass white guy keep asking me my cases.
I personally do not trust myself firing off a bullet that I made.
But that's why you gotta
put your cap beside you.
That's what the scale is for. That's what the scale.
Bring the cap beside you, man. He got the cap will let you know if you did it wrong.
No, it's too much timing. I go buy my shit. Keep it moving.
Look, I'm saying if you don't trust yourself, then go under the grain that you want. Just go under the necessary.
Yeah. If you want to do 115, go like 110.
Yeah.
Man, hell no, man. Hell no. Y'all focus up. But where you buy these bullets from? Where it come from? Oh yeah, I made them.
But I'm saying, if you really go to a gun show, everybody sells their own bullets at the gun show. It's a cheaper alternative.
Yeah, and those sound like professional bullet makers.
Professional bullet makers. Hey, yeah, this money's man. This money's man.
Hey, you know what Customato said? What makes the difference between professional and non-professional? It's what the professional does that makes him a professional.
Yeah, all right, and I don't want to get into that, so I'm
Nah, listen, cuz I respect you. I don't want to get into it. I done fucked with triple B scales before my past life. I'm good.
I know.
I'm not doing.
I know you have.
I'm not dealing with no I'm not dealing with no reload.
Why tell somebody to do something that you done fucked up on without teaching them in person?
That's what I'm saying. I've never done it, and I would need me to. To me, it's like cooking coke. You got to show me first time. You know what I'm saying? Then. You know what I'm saying? But even with cooking coke, you're gonna burn it. You're gonna burn it. You're gonna burn it your first time.
But you telling me over podcast to make my own bullets.
No, I didn't say that. I said it's an alternative.
There's enough YouTube videos, and it's people that instructions and people that do it you can learn from. Like I wouldn't tell you.
Hopefully they shit up low. I can get it and I'll shoot they shit.
I got a homeboy right now from DC. Right, he live in North Carolina. Yeah. He be coming up here selling reloaded joints that he didn't reload in his garage in North Carolina, bro.
and you shoot his shit because
I ain't shoot his shit, but I seen niggas shoot his shit. Exactly. I ain't shooting that shit. I just be laughing like niggas be like, I need a box, and he'll take a box of some shit that he really bought, and he'll put that shit in the box, and then bring the joints back up. I got a case of them.
Decent reloads, man. You just gotta, you know what I'm saying? You just really gotta know what the fuck you doing.
Yeah. And I would say know what your gun takes. Do not put steel rounds in there if it doesn't take it. Mm-hmm. Don't put if it's brass, then do brass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And know what your target is. Know that you're going to really get yourself into. You know, the FN57 is nice, but understand that's a supersonic round that travels very fast. So unless you're a distance away, you're really not going to cause a lot of damage up close. Know that personally, me, if I still had a legal license to carry, I would buy me a Super 38. I was in the process of looking for a Super 38. It's a 10 round 38 special, which 38 is a heavy, big round. It's a heavy load. It's heavy. It's because when you're talking about the 38 9mm 40, you're talking about the diameter, right? That's what they're talking about, the measurements of the diameter. No, you telling me I can hit a nigga with 9mm rounds, 9mm round, or a 38mm ball? I'm gonna put that 38mm ball in your ass, and it's cheaper than the 357. The Super 38, I love them, cuz I love them.
Well, 357 guns, they fire 38 as well.
No, 38 specials fire 357.
No. 357s fire 38s.
No, 38 specials you could put a 357 in.
I have a 357 right here with I can show you. My camera on
the long ones.
I'm talking about this one here. I'm talking about the Super 38. No, and you're right. Yeah. I had it reversed. You're right.
Yeah, you had it reversed. Yeah. The 37 is bigger. They're bigger than the 38.
Yeah, you could put the That's what made me think like, hold on, that don't make sense. How would that fit through that hole? No, that's what made me think. But no, that Super 38 is what I love.
Yeah. Hey man, hey, at the end of the day, y'all overcomplicating this shit, man. Just go buy you some bullets, man.
Like, my question: why do you lose your license?
I would tell everybody be careful who you had children with. I had I'm fighting I can't even fight them, but they just gave it to her. They gave her a restraining order against me because she said that I took a phone and threw it.
Oh, and they took your license for that?
I had to surrender my permit. But like I said, they want them guns. They gonna have to come get them motherfuckers back.
So when you get it back, I think it's like a 5-year wait period, right?
I don't know. It's 2 years, but I ain't gonna apply. Fuck it. Fuck y'all. I've been carrying it with I've been carrying my whole life, nigga. Fuck y'all. I just did y'all a favor by trying to help y'all do it the right way. Now I'm gonna have it regardless. So fuck y'all.
Man, how old are you, bro?
34, 33, something like that.
My age. Good Lord.
I got you. I just asked a question. I just asked a question.
Nah, you good. You good.
I thought he was about my age. I just
done a lot with this shit.
Okay.
But the firearms really ain't never been like, I love firearms for myself, but the training of it, what I love to train is something called MDTS, which is I'm a senior instructor. I like to say I'm a master instructor, but I'm actually only a senior instructor. And it's hand-to-hand combat, and any joint ligament in your body I can control and bend. It's Krav Maga. It's what the special forces use, the Israel special forces use. So the knife fighting and all that shit, I can teach people to do it, and I can teach people to do it.
You know, and that was my job in the military, man. I'm 9th Yankee, but they also sent me to the training course for the Orange Room. So I ran the Orange Room in the military.
There you go. So you know that you know the arm bars, the arm locks, the wrist locks, all that shit that they taught y'all.
But I ain't trying for all that. I ain't trying to do. I know what I'm saying. I was talking about as far as guns, but I ain't trying to do all that hand-to-hand stuff. I'm shooting.
I know that's what I'm saying, but I
ain't doing all that, man.
It's crazy. Like in that class, when I took the class in Nevada, so I took the when I was out there, I took the sniper class. I took the baton. I took the MDTS, and it's funny because in the MDTS class we had this one dude, Marine. He was getting his ass kicked because of the last course they put you through. They had you walk into a room, and when they walk you into a room, 2 people in red man suits just get to jumping you, and you got to defend yourself with just your arms or your strikes, or if you're doing the baton part, you just got to defend yourself with just nothing but a rubber baton. And this nigga got his ass kicked from one side of the room to the next. I was like, man, give the fuck up. You wasting our time. The only person who got the niggas right out the way was a female. She's a U.S. Marshal off Bucks. She hit the niggas right in the nuts. I was like, oh, shit, this bitch is dirty. This bitch is dirty.
Well, look, ain't no rules of war in street fights, man.
Yeah, and look, the instructors was like, she didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
They was like, she didn't do anything. Me, I smacked a nigga in the head. They was like, you can't do that legally. I was like, fuck it, you keep coming. I had to stop you.
You hit a person in the head, I gotta go out to the hospital. And
I smacked him in the head with the baton. I failed. Yeah. He was like, yeah, you can't do that. That's illegal. And I was like, well, I don't know what else to do. I didn't think hitting nobody in the groin. As a man, you don't think like, man, get him a groin shot.
Because we don't touch nuts.
Yeah, the bitch went straight forward. She went straight forward. I was like, oh, this bitch is dirty.
Look, man, ain't no rules of war in street fight. You gouge in the eyes, bite, whatever you got to do.
Yeah. I did the OC spray, the Orso Capricorn with 5.3 Scoville heat units, which is a chemical base. It's half chemical, half Orso Capricorn, which is a hot pepper. And the Scoville heat units is what they measure the heat levels.
Talking all fucking language right now, bro.
So besides, so someone like Bells, right? If she can't have firearms, a Fox 5.3 Scoville heat unit OC spray will put a motherfucker on her dirt, and I give her the certification.
So why we just not knowing about this? Everybody in this chat need to.
Everybody ain't supposed to know about that shit. Listen, I've been pepper spray. I've been OC spray
on the cat, bro. That's all I gotta say.
I've been OC sprayed 1,000 times.
You ain't a real nigga no more.
Listen, I've been OC sprayed 1,000 times, right? But when I got sprayed by the Fox Lab 5.3 Scoville heat units, I ain't gonna lie, I sprayed like a bitch. Like it peeled the skin off my eyes. I was like, yo, this shit is crazy. I tried to wreck the nigga that sprayed me. I was trying to fight the instructor. I'm like, yo, you wild, because you didn't have to spray me with that. You could have sprayed me with a little 1 million joint. You know what I'm saying?
Bills, what you over there doing to somebody's head, dog?
I know she moved the camera to the wrong spot. The camera was in the right spot at first.
Bills, what they getting? What they getting? They get some faux locks. They get some braids. What they getting? They getting some plaits. What they getting?
And she dark skinned. Hold on, she dark skinned though.
Braids in the front, weave in the back.
But she dark skinned though.
That's cool, man. Hey, post a picture of the final thing tomorrow.
You know what I seen. You know I seen that dark skin.
The final result.
Oh, you got the final step.
No, it's a post a picture of the final. Then we done with it tomorrow.
Hey, Combo Vaughn. Combo Vaughn.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, man, send me your knowledge, bro. I don't mind picking up on it or chalking up with you.
Yeah, you money folks. If you money folks, you the fan.
I'm just a friend.
Hey, Combo, yo, Combo, I gotta have you, man. I gotta have you on my channel doing this
Hey,
talking
friend.
stuff too, man. We gotta spread his knowledge to people, man.
Y'all still drink Bacardi?
Nah, we don't drink.
Hold on. Hey, money, she dark skin. Cut your mouth out.
Don't show no other bottle but Don Julio on here.
Oh,
Hey,
Man,
sweetheart, you drink Bacardi. What you drink? You tell me what you drink.
You can do Lunazol. It's better than 1800.
Yeah, look at you.
You got some chill wine?
Nobody want no damn chill wine, man. Shot with me.
Hey, what you drink? What do you drink, friend?
I drink Casadores.
Casadores.
Are you babysitting? You're over there babysitting. You're not drinking.
Yeah.
It's
First of all,
goddamn sunglasses.
hey, friend. Hey, friend. What's your name, friend? So I know how to address you. What do I call you?
Hey, I heard a hater in the background. So
She exfoliate, bro. She exfoliate. I can't give her that. Because not in on her.
What you say your name is, friend?
Bree.
Bree.
Right. Yes.
Oh damn! You know Bree's short for me.
Bree for me. Okay.
What's their sign on here?
Okay, I can tell you. He is a Leo right here.
No wonder why.
Taurus,
Who's
right
a Leo?
He's
I'm a Leo.
right here.
No, wait. Tell me as they talk, because I can't see nobody.
Okay, Mr. Don Julio is a Leo.
Mm-hmm. I could tell.
Mr.
Funny as hell.
Okay, the Leo and the Scorpio.
Yeah, that's
what
all
I'm
I
talking.
Oh, I like Scorpios.
What are you?
Yeah. Okay, the money. Shut up now. How you doing? And you dark skin. What's up? What's up?
What are you?
What class you like to fly in? Business or first?
A Capricorn.
Yeah.
First.
Okay.
I'm back. Sorry.
I don't want her around again.
He look. Now I don't want the Capricorn because she likes to fly first class. And yours upgrade economy.
I don't like Capricorn.
This nigga said I don't like Capricorns.
How do you? Oh.
And we drink whatever you like. I'm sorry.
What's that? Oh, is that Crown Royal?
Yeah, we drink whatever you like.
Leo said I could only drink Don Julio.
Yeah. Hey,
you don't listen to men that wear glasses in the night, man.
Hey, and tell them how you like them, baby. Man, friend, tell them how you like my glasses. They hate on them. Let them know.
I gotta be honest. I don't.
Okay, friend. Okay, we're gonna get your ass up out of here. Hold on. 2 seconds. We're gonna get your ass the fuck up out of here. Bye. Who the fuck? You better not.
All right, real quick. Is Remy Ma not the baddest bitch in the game?
Show.
Oh no.
Look wise.
No.
You talking?
Looks, bars. She got it all.
Yeah, Remy don't. She bad too. She bad.
And she a buster bitch.
Yeah, you know her sister. Her sister shot someone here in Raleigh on New Bern Ave like a few years ago.
Who was that?
Remy Ma. Her sister.
Oh, my man who remake his rounds. He in Raleigh.
Okay.
He in Raleigh. He moved. He keep telling me he got to move down here.
That's North Carolina, right?
Yeah, he be calling me on FaceTime with all types of guns in the drive. I said, what the fuck is wrong with you? This ain't DC. You could do this down here.
Yeah, you can, man. Look, it's like I heard in some states, the guys they be online talking about like, yo, we gotta buy a gun one day and then we gotta get a permit to go buy bullets the next. I'm like, what kind of junk is that?
But he said right now the best place to buy guns is in North Carolina. He was like, man, you just walk in and walk out.
That's it. You man, look, when you get a concealed carry in North Carolina, you can buy as many guns as you want every year's unlimited amounts.
But he don't even have his concealed in North Carolina. He got all his shit is registered up here. But he just go down there. They just.
Well, he got reciprocity. He got reciprocity in North Carolina. Got reciprocity with other states.
Oh, okay.
But every state doesn't have reciprocity with North Carolina. Like I can't go to New York and carry in New York, but from New York can carry down here.
Okay. Enough about the guns. The young ladies here don't want to hear about guns.
You right, but they don't want to hear about basketball either.
We don't want to scare him away, bro.
Yeah, all right, man. Let's keep the young ladies here, man.
Okay, so Cal, when the last time you ate some ass?
Oh, come on, yo.
Now we ain't going that goddamn far.
And Cal, I don't even know why he over here hating on my glasses and shit. We don't even need his opinion on that.
I'm not hating on your glasses. I'm mad that you went them inside the fucking building. That's the fuck I'm mad about.
I'm mad that Cal ain't eat ass in 3 days.
I understand. It's really bright over here. It's really bright. It's a whole production it's a lot that goes behind this. You will understand.
Hey, this nigga said it's a whole production.
Over there. You know,
Hey, money.
productions over here.
Go ahead.
Cal been low key trying to sabotage the podcast about nothing.
Tell us about it. Tell us more about it, brother.
So he sent them boys over here, and he thought we was gonna have a bad time. Michael Fuller and the Deacon. But we had a great time. Then he's sending other people lives on Instagram while we live on Instagram. Like, you supposed to be sharing the podcast.
Yeah,
I was trying to get you to share, nigga.
Nah, nigga, you couldn't do that because you know I ain't on no computer.
Nigga, money is.
Watch out for the friends that's close to you.
Hey, would y'all buy a $450 Versace thong?
Nah, but hey, we wouldn't do that shit. Hey, but what I do recommend, I need all my niggas to get a Springfield head cap.
Hold on, Curry. You said $5,000 what?
It's $450.
All my niggas.
Ready when you get to the middle.
My bad, Cal. My bad.
What'd you say?
$450,000. I'll make sure I say the right price. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's $495 Versace thong. I just sent it in the group chat. Would you buy it?
Wrong.
Get it done.
You talking to the females?
That's you.
Nah.
Do you wear
Females
thongs?
don't buy this. Would y'all buy that, ladies?
Do you wear? Hold on. Let's clarify this. Do you wear thongs?
Ladies, would you buy that? A Versace. I just put it in the group chat. It's a Versace thong. It's $495.
Is it
Somebody would buy it for
But
me.
if my man wanted to buy me a $495,
I don't see nothing in the chat.
I'm
Where
not
is it?
wearing the phone, yo.
Damn, you all in that chat. You gotta give me your number if you're gonna be doing all that.
Money.
I dropped it in the podcast chat, man. $495. Would you buy that joint, money?
He ain't even
It's
spending.
Versace.
Money said he don't want to buy first class, so he don't want to.
What if she say, yeah, this is what I'm feeling.
For one, I feel like I shouldn't be flying you out. If I gotta fly you out, you're not my type. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you like.
You're not my type. That's my
Listen, you don't. I'm gonna tell you like this.
It
If
don't
you
even
fucking
matter.
with us, you better have your own plane ticket there and back.
This is basically material, bro. It don't even say Versace on it. Like, I'm a label whore. I need to see this.
Nah,
shit.
the back of it do show the Medusa. The back of it got the Medusa head.
Oh, the back of it. I can't look at it.
Yeah, the back of it. It was a screenshot. I couldn't, but the back of it got a Medusa head.
Shout
I
out
seen it on
Deuce
Snap.
Times for pulling up to the panel,
Hey,
man.
hey, Deuce. Hey, Deuce. Don't come up here and not be speaking, bro. It's supposed to be in the past. You can say what's up, nigga. I be posting comments and shit when he speak the money too when you come up in this motherfucking brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. The past is the past, man.
And it's okay. You can speak. It's okay to say what's up, money. What's up to the panel? I'm ready for it.
Hey, money.
Hey, Deuce, man. Fuck all these niggas. Just speak to me. It's good, dog.
All right, fuck me. Fuck me. Then.
Hey, money.
What's up?
We got one of the realest in the building.
What's going on with you, Deuce? Hey, man, Hollywood in the building. We're Oakland players. If he want to pass, he got to holler at the money, man. If he want to come back to the Bay.
Hey, money.
What's up, Mizzles?
Money.
Mizzles in the building. My bad. I didn't mean to not show.
Hold on, man. I come in this motherfucking. What you say?
He
was talking about Holly.
I'm providing your pass when you come to the Bay.
Nigga, you can't give me no motherfucking pass.
I let him know I'm the 700.
Nah, nigga. Who gave you a snap of a?
Hey, that nigga ain't even welcome to his own hood no more. Money, don't worry about it.
That's crazy.
Come on, now. I told him, hey, he good with me, bro.
Hey, Coop, you see that video I sent you in my hood earlier?
Yeah, man. I had sent you that like last week, but you was on your You wasn't fucking with nobody hype, but it's all good.
Nigga, I ain't had no phone, nigga.
Hey, see, this is why I got these glasses. So when I'm doing this and I can't see and I gotta go up on the camera, my eyes ain't looking all stupid and dumb.
Hey,
What's
nigga, fuck all that. Them glasses cost motherfucking a bag.
Yeah,
And they
money.
can't tell
What
you
they,
nothing about-
Versace?
Money.
Hold on.
Shout out my nigga Low, too.
Low in the
Hey,
What's up? Don't you bring some cuz back up? You say, oh, what's up?
My man over there looking like a motherfucking security guard with them glasses on. I know they design, but you looking like a security guard though.
Man, that nigga hating, bro.
I see you though. I see you with your Cartiers on.
Hey,
blood.
man,
Yeah,
hey.
Cartiers.
Money, I figured out niggas be paper haters, you feel me?
Nah,
Hey, yo,
They,
Milton. Hey,
they
Milton.
see the C's on that
You know what I
motherfucker.
want you to say? Like,
I got these motherfuckers. I forgot to even. I did a video and forgot to post, and that's how you know it's like they really. It's not nothing. I literally did it for.
What is they? What is they?
They Cartiers.
Them Cartiers. I see him though, big dog. I see you.
Hey, Mizzle. You know what I
Hey,
want you to
man,
say?
I'm 41% Nigerian too. I'll just let y'all niggas know. I'm tougher than Nigerian
You
here
look
around
like you
this.
44% Nigerian.
Hey, what does that mean?
Hey.
You're 44% Nigerian.
Nigga,
You
that ain't
feel
your
me?
paperwork, nigga.
Hey, man, so when them reparations come, I just want to know I'm direct.
Hey, let me see, man. Let me see, man. What else you had in you? You had West Indian.
West Indian. Nigga,
Hold
I had
on, bro.
some Jewish in me.
Where you get that from?
Jewish.
Yeah, I had some Jewish in
race
me.
is religion. How you got a
Yeah.
religion in you?
He said you got a religion in you.
Hey, man, I had
That's a religion. That is not an ethnicity.
It's not a race.
hold on, that's an ethnicity.
Hey, money.
No, it's not.
Hey. Can we get one mic on Carl Rizzle? What's up, brother?
I got a challenge.
What's up?
Hey,
Talk.
you got 9 people on your podcast right now. If you can fuck around and get 4 of 9 by Springfield
Man,
Hill.
all right. You know what? See, I told your ass not to do that. Now I got to. I told you. I knew you was gonna do that. I told it. Didn't I tell him? I said, Carl Rizzle, don't get on here. Talk. You just said we off the cut.
Was that a harmonica?
For 15 minutes.
Hey, you know what I want to know though?
Hey,
don't they say?
y'all see that?
Don't they say 1 out of
1%.
every 9 person got a herpes? So who here?
Y'all
got
see
a
that
herpes?
1%?
But where did you get that from, bro?
Jewish?
1%, you feel me?
Akasani, I can Nazi.
Where you get that
feel
shit
me?
from, bro? I'm about to look my shit
Nigga, I
up.
took my DNA ancestry.
Statistics says 1 out of every 9 person has herpes. There's 9 people in this panel.
Herpes is dormant in everybody.
No.
It's gotta be
Not
activated.
the dormant version. I'm talking about the bumpity bump version.
Reparation money.
I mean, have you seen the bumps on your sausage?
Not me. So I'm trying to figure out who's the 9. You know what I'm saying? Who's that person with the bumpity bumps?
Well, we ain't got it up here.
Nah, they say 1 out of every 9. Statistics says it.
Well, nigga,
Well, this ain't the 9
one of the
people that got it. And fuck
You that
statistics. You ain't
1%
Mex,
right
goddammit.
You that motherfucking 1%.
Yeah, shout out to my Jewish heritage. I can't say fuck the Jews no more.
Hey, nigga, you are Jewish.
No, that means you can actually say it 1% of the time.
Everybody love everybody.
We're all mixed. Remember that. Shout out Mex.
The American been
That's right. That's right.
The American been saying that. Ain't that what you said? The American.
Yeah, I'm a little ahead of my time, but I'm used to that.
I understood what you meant, brother. Don't you worry about it. You know what I mean?
Hey, little baby, it's your bedtime. It's 9 o'clock. Yes, it is.
He the
Yeah.
this shit.
I just went to Chuck E. Cheese and that shit fucking sucked, bro. I ain't never going.
What the fuck your grown ass doing at Chuck E. Cheese?
It's my nephew's birthday.
Oh, it wasn't for you, motherfucker. Of course.
Hey, them niggas took an hour and a half to cook pizza, 45 minutes to refill the fucking lettuce of the salad bar. Like, bro, we got money back. We got refunds tonight.
Dog, you
Fuck.
act like it's a 5-star restaurant.
Nigga, don't take that long to chop up lettuce, man.
What man? They got teenagers working in there, man. What you think?
Yeah, they also have adult managers.
Them kids back there fucking on that lettuce, man. I hope you ain't eat that shit.
Man, they on top of the lettuce
Making a
making babies.
TikTok video out of your lettuce. That's what that's about. Let me see what we got going on here.
What kind of hairstyle are you doing down there, Bills?
She said braids in the front.
Walk us through it.
Back. Braids in the front. We got weaves in the back.
Okay, she's tapering her up.
Yep,
Okay.
give her a good old taper.
Is that Yaki
Hey,
B5?
Bree, when that's done, you gonna post it so I can see it?
Nah, we ain't
Is
trying.
that Yaki B5?
I ain't say Bells, I said Bree.
He's a Capricorn, bro. We not trying to see that shit.
She go did me the final result, Bree.
We not trying to see all that shit.
She said, yeah, she'll.
Yeah, just DM
That's
me.
what I'm talking
Bells will see
about.
my
Show
info.
your shit off. Don't let these fake ass niggas talk you out of showing your braids.
We ain't trying to see it. Me is not trying to see it.
She on mute, so we don't know what she's saying. But
Somebody else to do it.
She's talking big shit.
Who told me to DM them the result?
Combo said it. You know
Combo
who said it,
said
man, with
DM
them
him the
lips.
results.
Get somebody else to do it.
Okay, I'll do that.
I know.
Ooh, I like her. She okay.
Oh, Combo, you got
Hey, just say this one thing for me, all right?
She got Combo blood.
Just say this one thing for me. You'll do your part.
That I do my part.
Hey, Combo, you have a funny Combo.
Wait, do you have accountability?
Oh my hair.
Do you have accountability?
You might have you one.
He might have one.
Holly made me check. Holly got me questioning myself, man.
Hey man,
You gotta get them to say, they sorry.
I had to step in the mirror. Oh yeah, you had a double whammy.
Real tutelage now.
I ain't even gonna hold you. Listen, I know how to tip my hat when it's good, but look, because I know how to sit up and listen and learn.
You feel me? That's all it takes.
I got my notepad
You know
on. I was like, okay, there, all right. I gotta get
a
light skin.
little shutting up and a little ear.
I gotta be light skinned and ugly, then I can get them.
Oh no, we'll see. That's the problem right there. You know what I'm talking about? You trying to be ugly.
Hey, I gotta copy the master.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, no homo. I'm a good looking nigga.
Man, you got that long nose, man. That you know.
Hey, it works. It works for me.
Got that bird beat.
That's a benefit for you. You put his nose in their butt while he's eating the pussy from the back.
I ain't get that part yet. You know, so I don't make sure the nose don't touch the hole, man.
All right, question. If your significant other had an identical twin, ladies and men, if your significant other had an identical twin, and they
My
sometimes let
significant
their
other
twin
do
sleep
got an
with you.
identical twin, but go ahead.
You said who got identical twin?
Yo, significant other. You got a nigga
No.
there?
I got my forever nigga back, y'all.
Oh Lord.
Oh my God. I'm tired of y'all
I'll
trying
be
to get y'all
over it.
forever niggas back. But
Damn, I thought you was about to be for the streets for a minute though. You
what
just
the
leave
fuck?
one situation, and you just leave one situation and just jump right in a new one. Thought you was gonna be for the streets a little
We
bit.
moving slow. It's not a relationship yet.
We gotta support her, man. She got a man back. Let's support her.
Her,
He ain't eat the
her,
box
supporting
yet.
it, though.
Eat the box again yet.
he crazy because a man came to him as a man. I'd be like, nigga, I'm cool.
Hey, why are we supporting this shit?
That nigga said, I'm ready to kill myself over this bitch. Nigga.
I ain't about
Wait,
it.
hey, is this the same nigga that got mad when you caught him cheating?
No, sir.
No.
That's a different story.
Oh, different one.
Not that
Oh,
weird
okay,
ass
okay.
nigga.
We're not talking about that up here.
Okay, I didn't know shit.
That's a thing of the past. We're over that.
Hell no.
So what I was
Hell
trying to ask, if your significant other had an identical
BD.
twin, and your significant other sometimes let their twin sub in for them during nasty time, would you be mad?
If my woman had a twin and
Yeah,
she
and she was
subbed in
letting
for
you fuck her identical twin without you knowing, would you?
Why they just didn't let me know?
Well, for one, it's not my fault then because I didn't know, and then
No. They not mad at you. I'm saying, would you be mad?
No.
I wouldn't be mad. No.
I got the fuck twin sisters.
I don't give a fuck if they were real sisters.
But you don't know that. But you don't know that. You know what I'm saying?
But
You
I
just
don't.
find out like, damn,
But I don't know. After I found out, I'm like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know, but you know what I'm talking about. Hey, you know, I'm
I knew that
calling
shit was
Coop.
good on Wednesdays.
I'm calling Coop. I'm calling the whole gang. I'm letting them know, like, man, you know, the whole time I've been fucking on her sister too.
What about you, Money? Would you be mad?
What's the question? My bad, I was on the phone.
Good bitch evening, everybody. I don't get. Oh, Miss Bitch. Yeah, I know it ain't me. It's gotta be her.
Sir, what is your question?
Oh,
See, I told y'all that wasn't combo.
it's
tricking your brain that easily. Don't be so fooled.
Wow, here go this nigga. Nah. So if your girl had a identical twin, and when she didn't want to fuck you, she let you fuck her her
She called
identical.
those shit Ray-Bans.
When she didn't want to fuck you, she let her twin go in there and fuck you, but you didn't know it was her twin. Would you be mad?
Would I get mad if she let her sister fuck me when she didn't want to fuck me? Hell
Yeah,
no.
but you didn't know it was her sister. You think it's your girl.
Join two pussies with no break, so I'm cool. I'm actually happy that she was open-minded enough and she's really actually considerate. She's considerate enough
She was thoughtful.
Yeah, thoughtful in her attempts to allow me.
But she's being deceitful because she's not telling you, so that's being deceitful.
That's fine with me. I enjoyed both the pussies.
But she's being deceitful. She's not telling you.
Is some deceit good or no?
She's adding a body count to you that you don't need.
Like when them girls lie and say, "No, you're not too short, babe." Don't it help your ego?
No, because I can tell by the way they say it and the way they walk that they don't mean it.
They be like, "No, you 5'5" with a bubble butt. I'm not
all that shit. Hey, Bree, how tall is you?
I'm 5'7".
Bree is such a trooper. She's been coming to this podcast tonight. That's what's up.
I know. So listen, here's the question for you and Bills. If y'all find out y'all niggas got identical twins and you know they subbing in the dick without you knowing, is you mad?
If I find
Yeah, your nigga got an identical twin. And sometimes he fucking you, sometimes his brother fucking you. You just don't know it. Would you be mad?
Yeah.
Bills?
If
my significant other's brother.
Yeah, and I would know. It's a whole different.
It's a difference.
It's a different feeling. It's a different smell.
Yeah, you would know.
What the fuck? You sniffing the dick? What the fuck?
I deal with a twin, so
This ain't a blunt.
between him and his identical brother, regardless if they look just alike, I still.
What you say?
I said this a dick. It's not a blunt. You ain't gotta sniff it.
Yes, I do. Why would I not sniff
You don't
the dick
sniff the
before I
dick
put it
before
in my?
you don't sniff it before you
don't
eat
sniff it.
I don't sniff a dick before I don't sniff dick, man.
No, that's why I corrected my. You don't sniff vagina before you eat it.
Yeah, I do. I do. But all vagina smell amazing to me. So
I remember what the smell is like.
I'm a munch. Like I love the smell of vagina. So even if I thought it was different, I'm still going to.
Like, who's the munch? I need the munch. Who's the munch?
I know.
You don't pussy.
I knew it.
So you know it. You
I already know
point.
it. I can read the Leo whole life right now.
No, I don't eat this.
Hey, this nigga Money said that shit with
you
authority and pride. No, it won't happen. Don't think about it.
Asking, ma'am, he really spoke over you. What did you say?
Do you have an older sister? Older sisters?
I have multiple. Yes,
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
What does that mean? Tell us the correlation that you're making right now.
He knows a lot about your sign. Go ahead. Go.
But even not even about the Leo. What?
She's
when
a sign person.
when I ain't even gonna go in the sign.
Oh, no, we need to. We got plenty of time. Go ahead, go into it. You getting your hair done?
Well, I knew first, but without the Leo, I could tell that you had sisters because when you're a little brother, women really take care of you and look out for you, which is great. But as you get older, you don't have the need to like want to take care and look out for a woman. Low key expect her to do that for you. Like, damn, bitch, you make sure I was straight. Or you said you didn't want to buy the panties. You said you didn't want to get a first class ticket. So
I never said that. Somebody else put that on me. I didn't even hear that first class ticket shit.
I'm not even mad. I'm just saying, like, when you have older sisters, it's great growing up, like, but you don't have to, like, an older brother kind of got to take care of the house, where a little brother just be like, you know, shit is already aligned. Your parents had already had 3 kids, so they already know what to do.
Oh, so you think that, like, you basically saying I've had a privileged life, and now
no, No.
Not necessarily privilege, but
I guess maybe privilege is the wrong word, but in the sense of that things, I'm so used to women handling things on their.
You didn't have to learn how to take care of other people's emotions because people were taking care of yours because you were the little brother. You have to learn how to adapt to other people's emotions. But like an older brother got to be like, damn, I got to tell them what to do, but I got to say it in a nice way. You know, you didn't have to tell nobody what to do. They was making sure that you was in bed on time and that your clothes was clean. That it was like you got to your practice on time. You know what I'm saying?
Are you a psych major?
No.
Yeah, it's super psych.
I just don't talk much. I'm talking right now because I'm very observant. I don't talk. That's why I'm friends with you. I just look and listen to my surroundings.
Is that me going in now, or is that you? Everybody's shit going.
I pay attention. If you in my tunnel view and I'm talking to you, then I pay attention.
Yeah.
But strangers, I don't know what the fuck they got going on. But anyway, we could get into signs. I can read everybody's sign right now. I can tell about what y'all need to do for love.
Hold on.
Tell me right now, then.
To the south side of Chicago, we got real killers in the building. What's up,
Yo.
What's up, killer?
Yeah.
Killer, when your birthday?
I'm a Libra, October 2nd.
Look,
oh shit, here we go. Yeah.
Look, that one did.
That's why you married now.
Married, but he living a double life.
Knock it the fuck off.
Yeah.
Oh, no. You're not gonna do that to my friend. You're not gonna do that to my friend in my life. That is my friend.
No, you won't.
He real.
No, you won't.
His wife.
He is married with children and Bundy.
He don't love nobody else. He committed.
That's fine. I said it. I
Committed.
Shut up.
I ain't showed you nothing else.
I didn't say he was cheating. I said he got a double life, meaning he got a wife and everything at home, but he's like a secret bowling match champion and nobody know. Like they have two different shit going on that nobody know about.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, money. Can I say yeah, ho?
Hey, they know that nigga weak and mad, and I know that.
Yeah. Right here.
And nobody take offense to it. It's just some Memphis shit.
Leo, you got a girlfriend?
Who?
You.
I'm just that's my personal. It's a little personal. I think it's a little personal. Just meeting. What's my favorite ice cream? My favorite food? Not the relationship or political status.
You said ice cream.
Hey,
I'm from DC, not Baltimore. Stop that shit.
I can't right. Like, we're not about that life. Like, she's super psychic.
From DC.
Yeah, say water.
Yes, say water.
This
Water.
We should be psychic as a whole. I love it.
You said say water.
Water.
You ain't going. Yeah. Maybe my hair was shorter.
What's up?
Hey, so what's
Cool.
your thoughts on the Zion issue?
I ain't got no thoughts.
Wow.
Are y'all
He
familiar with
lived
what's
in
going on
two
with Zion
different
Williams?
lives. One day in the girl is Zion is over here wilding the fuck out. He got a stripper pregnant and he fucking a porn star raw. And he a multi-million-dollar nigga.
Man, he just living life, man.
Let him
Life
live.
for
Star.
Life for the rich and famous, bro.
The porn star wants him to get a DNA test from the stripper, and if the baby is not his, she'll stay with him, and if it is, she's leaving him, and she's demanding that he gets the DNA test immediately because he flew both of them out and offered both of them to come live with him.
Hey, the bitch started talking about you put my life in danger.
To get a DNA test is insane. How many dicks you take?
The
Well,
bitch
she's
said you
only a
put my
stripper,
life
so
in
probably
danger.
just his.
That's crazy as me. How you could sit there and be so entitled to want a nigga to get a DNA test? Like you should have known better that you wasn't the such.
No, Shorty got a boyfriend, I think. Shorty got a man.
Mexican American.
Shorty got a man or something. Stripper got a man.
Oh, she got a boyfriend?
I think so.
Nah, they broke up. They showed the little text message with them breaking up. And he was like, "Yeah, you gonna come down here? How much you want me to pay you a week?"
Damn, somebody snatched the pump off.
Like the nigga came out the bucks. Like, how much you need me to pay you a week for you to live with me? Like, that's weird.
Niggas, that's the type of shit you be on.
Nah, I ain't about to pay nobody to fuck me or to let me eat that pussy. And I bought the old combo back. Fuck these females, because when you down bad, they ain't nowhere to be found.
Oh, you playing a little instead of a lot now. Okay.
Man, fuck that. You down bad, they don't got nothing for you.
Hey, man.
Knowing that you got the money.
What did it take for that to get woke up out of you again, sir?
Yeah, you right. I'm good. I'm good on that. Fuck that.
Hey, man, it don't matter when you make an adjustment, long as you make an adjustment. As long
Fuck these bitches.
Fuck these bitches, you'll be winning.
You can't go from a T to a P.
You can't? Why not?
Nigga, I did this. I just tried this. I tried the other ways. I thought it was the right way, but you don't do nothing but get lost.
You can't apply.
Ain't nowhere in the world a girl gonna say, "You was just tricking on me. Now I'm gonna pay you."
Yeah, you right. I believe that. I just know I ain't about to go back to that. I tried that shit. That shit is weird. I'm not doing it no more. I'm going back to stealing their jewelry.
Yeah. Females really want a trick, or do they really want a nigga that that's going on?
So, it's a video I sent to. Hey, Coop, I sent you a video, and the girl was actually talking about that money. That's crazy. She brought that shit up, and I think females don't really want a nigga. They just want a nigga that's gonna get them attention,
bro.
Get
They
them
want
attention,
access, bro. They want access, bro.
Nah, they just want a nigga that's gonna get them attention. That's it. They don't even care.
Man, they want status.
Access.
You want assets.
They want access. They want a portal.
They just want to look good. They want to be somewhere looking good. They want to be seen looking good.
Yeah. They want assets.
This is my thing, though.
Yeah,
I'm going to keep it 100. A lot of these bitches do everything in the world to be seen, and they still be looking mediocre. Like, shorty, you look mediocre for real. Like, I'm looking at you, and you don't look good under the lights.
But a nigga gonna trick on the bitch regardless of what she look like.
Right. Yeah, bro. We bring looks into this shit. We can't bring.
You know how many bitches got fucked and pay less?
Bro. Fuck the looks. We talking about modals, bro.
I'm back, and I kind of wanted to touch on, a little something that's, been on my mind. So, something that we don't do as Black people, we don't really communicate. You know what I'm saying? We don't really use our throat chakras in the right places. So, let's just, I'm just making this here video in case anybody needs to use it for advice or later down the road. Okay, so niggas, communicate. If we're talking about hanging out, getting together, or whatever, and sex is not a part of the conversation, and then you come around and decide that you end up eating my butt or eating my cootie cat in my butt and sucking toes or whatever, for you to think that you're going to get sex out of that, it's ridiculous. Like, do you understand that there's 1,000,010 of you that's out here that will willingly do all of that and not expect shit in return? So, being as though we did not communicate sex prior to linking Mr. Nigga, Mr. Nigga, I have no intentions on having sex with you after you decided to go voluntarily, okay, because I didn't ask, eat my booty.
See?
Yeah.
And it's the niggas' fault. It's niggas' fault because y'all create women like that. Y'all niggas out here eating ass and pussy.
She making DC niggas look bad. She just made DC niggas look real bad.
Y'all niggas be doing that shit. Y'all creating them fucking monsters.
That's what y'all out there doing. You eating ass.
Hey, money man. I'm super guilty from age 20 to 29.
Of what, my boy?
You're a wild boy. But at least you have accountability.
Hey, man,
Wild boy.
we were all young once upon a time. Long as you learned your lesson now, you ain't eating ass.
Yeah.
You going home.
After 30, I was like, all right, let me try to figure it out.
There's no more eating ass for nothing.
I enjoyed every moment of my 20s.
Like, what do y'all get out of eating ass? That shit is crazy. No, let's not eating ass.
I love the way.
Let's leave eating ass alone.
I love the way when you lick the ass, the butt cheek just jump a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like, ooh, I did that.
He's a sick Negro.
A little bit.
I gotta give you some drops. Cool, man. Can we work on some drops? I gotta go figure out how to get some drops.
He said, I need some drops. I need an ass-eating drop. I need a drop from niggas. Every time niggas say they eat ass, I need to come in DD.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Funny as hell, bro.
Go ahead, man.
And I don't be going live, man. I'm tired, man.
No, I mean, it's just natural human interaction that we try to hide from each other.
Money gonna do it one time and he gonna lose his mind.
I tried to eat ass in the shower.
Man, really, Money? If that ain't for you, that ain't for you. I don't like roller coasters. I don't like roller coasters.
You don't like what?
I did this in the shower. She like, I was with. She said, "No, that's not it." I said, "I ain't even do it." I did this. Is that it? Nah, she's gonna let me out.
So since we got Bells and Bree here, y'all gotta be subject to the questioning.
Who the fuck has all this background goofy shit? Who has the background? Hold on, let me one by one. Who has the background? Is it you with the background? It is you. So, Cartwright, you might have to leave and come back in because your shit sounding crazy. You got hella background. Why? Let me see.
Yeah.
I'll mute yourself. Okay. Oh. Yeah. You gotta go out and go out with that thing, bro.
Yeah, StreamYard has been tripping lately. But Bells and Bree, here's the question. Y'all ready?
Cartwright, yeah.
Bells and Bree, I know y'all can hear me.
Bells and Bree.
All right, so the question is, did y'all hear what the young lady said? Do y'all agree or disagree? Okay, so if a man comes over and gives you head, does that mean that he's entitled to have sex? If a man comes over and performs cunnilingus on you, eats your ass, does that mean he's entitled to have sex?
No, but can I ask y'all a question? Real quick. How come, like, hey, no, I want, like, no.
You going in and out bad. I really want to hear what you're saying, but I love the way your mouth looks when you talk.
Take the case off. Hold on, real quick. I gotta take the case off my phone.
There you go.
Yeah, you sound clear now. Hey man, take a shot with me, Combo. Who else drinking with us, man? Killer, you
I'm
drinking?
drinking. It's in my El Pollo Loco, but yeah.
Hold on,
all right, what's the question? What's the question, Queen?
The question is when you be like, hey, trying to fuck a girl or whatever, and she be like, no, I don't want to do that right now, and then y'all be like, let me just eat you out then. Let me eat you out. Do y'all really be thinking that the girl gonna change her mind because she's like in the mood? Because I've had niggas eat me out and get mad at me because I didn't change my mind. Like,
I eat you out and get mad if you make me fuck you afterwards.
As Kurt Rizzle said, as a young boy, I have had the mindset that if I suck on this bitch, like this, she might get excited.
Hate you niggas. Hey, for a long time, I really hated you niggas. I'm not gonna lie. For a long time, I really hated you niggas.
Who's you niggas?
You niggas that's going around eating pussy and not expecting nothing in return.
I don't expect nothing in return.
I really hate you niggas.
I love a bitch that sits down, shut up, and
like maybe your cum could be your own way to grow your hair.
Yeah, I enjoy a woman coming on my face. Like, just sit down, shut up, and let me get that nut up off you and go.
All that's well and good, but
hey, look, she forgot she was up. She said,
I didn't fuck you before I even got over there. I didn't phone fuck you before I even got over there. So by the time I got over there, you already wet and ready. You know what I'm saying? This shit go together. You wet and ready, so it ain't no even.
So you a phone sex operator.
You said I'm what?
You a phone sex operator.
what I'm saying by that is, by
You
the
done
time I
warmed
get
her up.
over that, yeah, you already know what it is. So it ain't no. I'm just going to bite it, and I ain't.
You done already got
But why?
Yeah,
But why
we
do
are.
you gotta penetrate her though?
you got a confirmation of the situation.
But why do you
Hey,
have to penetrate her though, y'all? Come on.
hey, because everything comes in a package, bro.
No,
You
eating
know
the
what I'm
pussy is
saying?
eating the pussy is good enough.
No. That's just part of the package, my boy.
No, that's the dessert. I don't need to eat the whole meal. I got the dessert.
You just got part of the package.
Nah, I don't need the pussy. The pussy, I'd have had enough pussy. I'd have had enough pussy. Fuck that. But
I
when
hear you.
but eating pussy is amazing.
I hear you. I understand what you're saying.
That's the
I ain't
best
saying
part
you're
of the
wrong
sex.
about that.
I ain't gotta do no
Okay.
exercise, no planking,
Nah, bro.
no lifting my stomach for the back. None of that shit.
Nah, bro.
Man, lay back and
That
let me
ain't.
eat that motherfucker.
Nah, bro. That ain't it.
That's where it's at. Fuck that.
That ain't it. I'm all about pleasing the woman, but nigga, that just ain't it, my boy.
That's all I'm trying to do is come through and eat that joint, man. I'm just trying to come through, nibble on a
Man.
dibble, and be gone.
You might as well pay too. Shit. Well, drop some money off too.
Nah, this ain't no buffet.
You in the same category. You might just drop some money off at the table too.
Cause I don't want to fuck.
I'm saying that's the same nigga though. You might as well
No,
just
it
leave some
ain't.
money too. You in the same box.
I don't want to fuck. I just want to eat. I enjoy eating.
That's cool, bro.
We're finna have Will Shout You come on here, man. He a cameraman out of LA, man. He do work and shit. You know what I'm saying? I told you I know a lot of people in a lot of places. I got a lot of good friends, man. You know what I'm saying? So he gonna pop on here and talk a little shit with us too, man. And if y'all ever in the LA area, you know what I'm saying, Los Angeles, you know what I'm saying, and y'all want to do any kind of type of work or need any photos or videos shot or anything or shit, you know what I'm saying? You just want to tap in and know what's going on with the scenery, tap in with my mans. Will Shout You. He finna pop up here and talk shit with us. I ain't mean to over talk everybody. Let's keep going.
Yeah, man. But I never liked you niggas though. I'm not gonna lie to you. You cool combo. But I'm just saying your type of nigga that I just want to eat it and leave. It's like that just made it harder for the niggas just regular niggas like myself. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm not trying to fuck. I'm trying to eat. Like my objective,
That's cool, bro.
my
Go
objective
to the
isn't to
restaurant.
fuck the broad. My objective is to eat the broad.
That's cool. Do that on your own time.
Yeah, I ain't blocking you. I just ain't going out to
You
you though.
is
You know what I'm
blocking.
saying?
You blocking. You is blocking.
He said I is blocking.
You blocking, but you don't know you blocking. It's like that's me.
That ain't blocking. We got two ladies right here. Bells and Bree. Bells and Bree. If the nigga, oh okay, I got you.
All right, that's Coop ass. I don't know. I guess he on.
Nah. Bells her people. She got people around.
No,
Oh, I'm saying I said I can't hear.
Oh,
no.
I was asking. Is the niggas who's so the nigga that's eating the pussy, is he in the way of the nigga that's just trying to fuck?
What you mean by that? Like
you don't know that.
So Killer just said I'm in the way because like I enjoy just eating the pussy. I don't want to fuck. I just want you to come over. I want a bride to come over, lay back, let me suck on that clit, do my thing, and let her be gone.
Yeah.
Killer like that's in the way because some niggas actually trying to fuck them. But I'm like, the hole is just a hole, nigga. That shit get hit all the time. I'm trying really, you know what I'm saying?
That's two different things.
Yeah, how am I in the way?
Man, you in the way, bro.
At all. I'll invite you over more often than the other nigga who just trying to fuck.
Yeah. It's like, oh,
Okay, so all right, then you just proved this point. Then I might be in the way. My bad. Damn.
Wait, what you say?
Never mind. You proved his point. Like you ruined my argument.
Invite him more because he just trying to please you, basically.
Because I'm gonna fuck him, but I'm gonna feel more comfortable because he's not pressing me. I'm gonna probably hop on his dick
before you.
Before I want the other nigga coming over pressing me and making me feel like.
I hate that you've been pressing me, so I don't want to give you the pussy shit. Hey, I'm gonna press you because I'm close mouth don't get fed. I'm not gonna sit here looking dumb. I'm gonna speak up. You know what I mean?
Fuck, you don't have to say it. I already know you want to.
Why haven't I received the pussy then? You know what I'm saying?
me, and I can feel that energy.
Well, see, then you're losing. Then now I'm not interested. Now you sitting here playing games. You want to give me the pussy, but you don't want to give me the pussy because I'm asking for the pussy. But you would have gave me the pussy, but didn't ask for. There's too much shit going on. Why I need to be playing games? Why I need to be dealing with that? Look, she said, "Look at it. Too much. It's too much. His superior brain power." Nah, but yeah, it's too much shit being going on. I'm not friend of all that shit. And if a motherfucker want to fuck you, they gonna fuck you, man.
No, they gonna do that regardless.
Man,
My thing is
nowadays, girls look. If they want the dick, they going for it.
Come on now, that's what I'm saying. If they want to fuck you, they gonna fuck you, man.
They going for it.
The thing is, I don't want to fuck. I want to eat.
Nigga,
I'm trying to eat some pussy and some pop rocks.
You acting like them when they was in middle school when you used to take her out to the pizza spot and shit.
Nah, back then all I was trying to do was fuck everything that moved. I was trying to stick everything. I'm good on that. I enjoy eating that.
So you just eat her out and leave.
I got bitches I do that with.
You're just a big old munch out here in these streets.
Pull up, munch, roll out.
Damn.
I holler at you when I need to holler at you.
Holler on the next meal, huh?
Hey, next time I'm hungry, I holler at you. Until then, do you? I don't give a fuck, bitch, bye.
Hey, I want to know if this shit actually works for you. Like, is it like, dude, when you eat, like, I assume that you really do want to fuck in the end. So, do you like real bitches in like this and does it work?
Here's a nigga, nah, like, so seriously, like, the thing is, I've been let down by pussy. Some, you know how many times bitches be like, oh, they can fuck. Y'all fellas, y'all know. The pussy be trash, shit be worn out, ran through. You know what I'm saying? The head be garbage. Or they be running from the dick. Like, that shit. And you exercising because you planking the whole time. You sweating, you breathing. When I could get the same nut just off eating pussy. I come off of eating pussy.
I can't imagine.
It's something about the pleasure of the woman. Like, it's something about when a woman is she just back there, she just purely just being her. Like, I'm not even in the room. She's just into it. That's what excites me.
Does this entice y'all? Does just a man just wanting to come around and eat your pussy, does that entice y'all?
No, it's not about that. It's about I'm just feeling entitled to your vagina. Like, I'm over here, so you ain't gonna let me fuck you. Like, it's not your vagina.
Listen, we passed that. I understand.
It belongs to me.
On that. But I'm talking about a man that just like is coming at you like, I just want to eat your pussy. Like, is that attractive to y'all? Does that entice you?
No, not coming like that. But y'all got.
No, you don't come at them like that. But
y'all come faster than we do, so it's important that we come first. Because as soon as we start fucking, y'all gonna come in like 10 minutes. It take us about 30 minutes.
I've never had a female.
I can go for 2-3 hours.
You never had a female what?
I never came before a female.
Huh?
I never came before a female.
Girls, hold on. What did you say?
I've never came before a female.
I don't see how. I
don't know what type of
I don't see how.
Nah.
You didn't see how?
Hey, off subject, real quick.
On YouTube Live, you can see how.
You know a lot of it all depends on what you're eating, your stamina, and if you work out, you can last a long time.
I'm positive you still here. I thought you was over there asleep or something, man.
All right, man, I don't sleep, man. But no, I'm saying what the female's saying. It depends on if you work out, your diet, and all this stuff. It depends on if you can go a long time.
That's kind of cute.
Because I can personally go like.
No, I did that.
I know personally.
I'm proud of myself. Yeah.
This gonna be my summer look.
So personally, I'm beyond just penetrational sex. Like for me, I enjoy the exchange of energy more than anything. So
I agree with that combo.
So if the energy exchange can be broken through just penetration, then I lose my enjoyment.
Money.
So I receive more enjoyment just off the exchange of energy and off of her exact flowing of her energy, her releasing of her energy, her development of her femininity. All that coming out is what makes me happy.
Yeah,
You bogus.
My nigga got a dime bag.
I ain't seen one of them in so long, bro.
And two bells and her
Nigga
bells and her female
got
friend.
a dime
I'm
bag
I'm,
over
I'm
there.
actually a part of that rare male population that don't have a refractory period.
And it's hella small. Like, what you pay $1 for that?
Oh, did I put my
Hey, nigga, that's crazy, right? 'Cause
Hold
back in
on,
the
but when I was
day,
talking
man,
about
that's
them
when
yesterday,
niggas
y'all,
used
you
to
made a fun of me
sell
though.
those.
Did I pull them out?
What was that like?
A $5 bag. What do you put in a bag that small now?
I didn't think they still sold them.
Hold
That's
on,
like they still exist.
hold on, but when I was talking about that money the other day, y'all made fun of me when I was like, you gotta roll it like a pillow.
I didn't think they still existed.
I did neither, bro. I did neither, bro.
You just bought one, a nickel bag.
I'm about to bring
No,
that
I
back.
didn't.
I'm about to
Hey,
bring
no,
that
I
back.
didn't.
On a nickel
I
bag.
ain't
No,
buying
that's
it.
a nickel bag,
Hey,
nigga.
I'm bringing
hey,
that back.
my homie run a joint, so I just came to the joint. My homie run a joint. They still sell these on the joint.
No,
Hey,
was
look,
it a bag?
hey,
That's
this
what I
shit.
saw her go.
This how you know this shit a joint. This shit got a staple with it, so the workers can't steal the weed.
You
Yeah, I'm about to start doing them again. I'm gonna start bringing it back.
No, this like a dub.
You could do that for the next set, but
Funny as hell.
That's my question. Did you
I
prefer?
asked, like, nigga, they still got these down there? He
they
like, nigga, we rolling.
just fine. I would
Yeah, that's funny right there.
the smaller
That's
ones.
crazy as hell.
Nigga, we rolling.
You mean these?
Hey, what is
Yeah.
it gonna be? One joint?
So like
That's,
doing it. Like,
that's about it's probably 2 grams. About a whole
Hell
gram.
no, there ain't no damn 2 grams in there. There's 2 grams of brick weed.
I just left them how they were.
Yeah, I don't think that's 2 grams.
That gotta be a
About a gram.
5, bro.
Nah, that look like 2 grams. That's 2 J's. That's 2
Hell
grams.
no.
You can't
It's a
get 2
gram.
grams in one of them
It's a
bags.
gram.
Yeah, you can. Dub bag.
Hell no,
gram.
you
It's a
can't.
gram.
Unless you mushing
It's a
that
gram.
motherfucker together or something.
That's a half. That's really a 0.8, really.
Nah,
That's
Honestly,
a gram right
it's a
there.
gram. It's a whole gram.
That's
I ain't
a
gonna
gram
front.
right
It's
there.
a whole gram.
1 J is a gram.
I used to short niggas. I know that's a 0.8.
Yeah, it's a whole gram. It's a joint.
Hey, nigga, I used to throw a chunky 0.5 in that motherfucker.
No, it's a whole gram. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what
like a chunky 0.5 in the big buds. Fuck you
Now,
mean?
these are so they sell packs still.
On the stem and everything.
On the stem and everything. Somebody, you know what I'm saying? You gotta place it the right way to make it look good.
Like diagonally, right? Like I know. Look at we know we've been doing this. That's how we know that this is 7, sir. Stop lying. I'm talking about this 2 grams, sir.
Look, combo was out there giving away extra grams and shit.
Got nick bags. That's crazy, man. Hey,
Nigga, hold on. When I said that's how I did it the other day, y'all made fun of me. All you gotta do now is
you don't see me on his ass right now. Look, they bogus as hell for doing that. And he rolling it up too. He bogus as hell for rolling up that nigga. You should at least bought 2 of them.
Hey, is it real crystally? If it's real crystally, they might have found my old stash. You might not want to smoke that.
It was looking
that
like
might have coke on it.
But how you got that little ass bag, sir?
Hey, this motherfucker, this a joint. Y'all don't know what this shit called. This shit is a whole operation over here. I'm talking about. I should have a nigga interview tell you how this shit go.
Hey man, come on, man. Tell him come on to the Mr. Show. We interviewing him. Saying put a mask on, but we'll, you know what I'm saying, change shit.
Yeah, nah, man. My homie ain't hopping on the camera.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Tell him put on the, you know what I'm saying?
He said, tell him put on the bed. Nah, my homie ain't hopping on no camera with him.
I still come holler at us.
He said, hey, you hear in the back, what this look like? Drug ink?
Hey, tell him it might be a fee associated with me. Tell him come holler at me. Come on now. We be talking business, man. You know, we're gonna do a little hour interview, you know what I'm saying? Half an hour interview, you know what I'm saying? And compensation for the situation. But it has to be, you know.
But you know why you fucked up though, killer. That shit ain't no Demon Time Exotics. That shit ain't no Lemon Berry Squeeze.
Shop DemonTimeExotics.com. Shop DemonTimeExotics.com. Where is it at? Let's put it on the screen one time. Just so in case y'all need to know how to spell it when you want to go to the website. You know what I'm saying? We got the bags. I ain't put the new Lemon Berry bags on there, but they going on there soon. We got the boy shorts coming for the young ladies. We got the Lemon Berry squeeze shorts, boy shorts coming for the ladies for the summer. So y'all tap in for that. I ain't got a bunch of drops and shit coming all the time because it's just me. You running it. You know what I'm saying? It's really me. You know what I'm saying? So y'all shop Demon Time Exotics.
But just know, you know what I'm saying, he ain't shorting nobody no more. And the boy shorts can be worn.
Let's correct it. I never shorted nobody. I was just talking shit, but you know,
the boy shorts can be worn for boys now.
Oh no, never. They never know.
Hold on. So if you see a nigga rocking the boy shorts, you'll see
combo.
It's money.
What did
It's
you
business.
just say, my
What do you
guy?
mean? So niggas.
No, what did you just say before then?
I said niggas can buy the boy shorts too.
Niggas can buy boy shorts, bro. What kind of fucking world do you live in?
I live in a world where niggas is buying boy shorts out here, nigga. It's DC Pride Month, nigga.
Look, combo. That's what I'm saying, man. That's why you be having like combo. Come on, man. Come on, combo. Is you buying motherfucking boy shorts, combo?
Not me, nigga. I still wear Jabos.
I hope the fuck not.
I got all my jeans are boot cut.
Dressing and shit. We don't come on, combo.
Nigga, all my jeans are boot cut.
This nigga over there, he probably got Daisy Dukes over there and all type of shit.
Nah, they boot cut, but hey, listen, nah. But
fuck did I walk into?
But I'm saying,
combo,
if a nigga want to buy it, said it's if okay. A nigga want to buy it, we gonna sell it. What do you mean?
So you mean to do business?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if they want to buy it, they can buy it.
Oh, I'm thinking that you were saying like niggas is out here buying boy shorts and like wearing boy shorts. That's how you.
Yeah, no. I don't want to say the F word, but them are wearing that type of stuff.
And so he's saying what you're saying. You're correct with what you're thinking. He's saying buy and purchase them and wear them. Yes,
man, I'm not talking about no straight dudes. I'm talking about the F dudes, the
other people, the
other people. Yeah,
the letter crew.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
The alphabet crew.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it ain't like if money seen if you seen them with it on, you ain't gonna be like, hey man, you gotta run me for them joints. You gotta take them up off you, shorty. You wearing my logo, you got
that's a conversation you gotta have with the other people.
Yeah, that's why I said I ain't.
Man, I'm with anybody want to buy it, everything for sale.
Hey man. I'm still tripping that I ain't seen one of those since like about 2003, boy. I'm telling you. And they even got the little weed print on it and shit. That shit.
Yeah, you got the little design on. You know, niggas used to go to the store for the bag. Let me get this one with the design on it.
With the weed on it.
With the weed on it.
Hey, that shit crazy. Especially now, it's like when you in the bag, you tapped in with all these motherfuckers that got the real bags and all that shit. You like, dang. Like, we laughing at that shit. But I remember, like, when I first came out here and I tried to roll up a white grape white out, niggas like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, oh, man, make it taste like you smoking weed, you got to make it taste good with the blunt. You know, I mean, you don't need to be smoking that shit. The weed supposed to taste good. I'm like, it's just a whole different life out here that motherfuckers not take for granted, but we damn near take for granted out here that, you know what I mean, we just got access to some of the best weed, you know what I'm saying? And it ain't like that everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers is smoking some shit and we would never smoke it. They gotta smoke it because that's really all that's around sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Unless niggas is tapped in for real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Socket. Yeah, man. It's Coop sleep, man. I put him on mute, man, and he went to sleep on us.
Nigga, I'm on the freeway. Jesus Christ. You just say I'm asleep every time.
That nigga sleeping on the freeway. That nigga pulled over the side of the freeway.
I said, is Coop sleep? I said, I put him on mute. What's up, man? What we got for you? Let me see what I got. Do I got anything else in here? I know.
She did that hairdo fast as shit. Hopefully she throw that Moose Holding gel on there.
Oh, yeah.
Styling gel.
Them little birdie edges. She got to lay down her edges.
If she lay down the edges, she going to have to wrap that tonight.
Don't make two big stupid ass swoops like this on that.
No, I can't stand that shit. What the fuck is that?
Mad as hell when they do that. Why do they be doing that? Do not put no too big dumb ass.
What the fuck is that? That's that Spanish shit.
Put a helmet on. We don't want you to wear a helmet.
That's that Spanish shit. That shit's weird.
Put all the baby hairs extra thick, like two big fingers up on it. Wait. Don't put two big swoops right here.
She put the swoops on there.
She was about to put the swoops on that moment.
She was about to put the two big swoops.
How you know I was gonna put the swoops on it? You know what I'm saying? Let me see. You got anything in the stash back here? You got anything in the stash back here? Coop? No, he doesn't. There's nothing in the stash. There is nothing in the stash. I can see what's on my shit. Let's see who's this down here. You got Bells back
Remember,
here.
I told you had sisters because you know about Swoop. See, I told you.
Swoops. Nah, don't put no big swoops on your shit.
Nobody was putting no damn big swoops with the
Don't
fuck.
put 4 fingers of swoops on there. It should only be nails. 2 nails. It should be a total of 4 swoops.
You used to watch your sisters get her hair done?
Nah.
They used to have swoops.
Man, we
Hey.
see y'all foreheads when y'all walk around. What do you mean? We ain't gotta watch it. We can see
Hey,
y'all forehead.
in middle school, my sister had that Aaliyah swoop for so long that when she finally stopped, she had a big ass tan line on half her damn forehead.
I'm pretty sure because it's like you blocking your hair from the sun all the time.
Hey, nah, but that
A lot of
Aaliyah,
people get
back in the day,
acne
that
from
Aaliyah
that
swoop was sexy though. That
well.
shit was sexy.
Yeah, because of the grease.
Oil.
Huh?
All that grease and oil on your forehead.
Did I put oil on my forehead?
No, you said a lot of people get acne from that, and I said, yeah.
Oh
from-
yeah, that swoop. A lot of people lift up they bang, and it's all acne under there from the
Yeah,
oil.
Yeah.
Oil. That's what I'm saying.
I ain't gonna lie.
Damn, the acne give you. I mean, the swoop give you acne.
Yeah.
Your
The
hair
oil
holds
from
dirt.
the having to maintain that swoop gives you acne.
Yeah. You gotta remember your hair holds dirt. So like when I had
So
my
soon as
dreads,
she lift that motherfucker up, it's just all bumpy up under there. The rest
And
of
it's
your face is clear.
Take a
And
band
then you got just bumps on your swoop on your forehead, just a
That
little
shit
bit across your
happened to me when
forehead.
I had China bangs.
Now you
I
have
had
bumps in the middle of your forehead,
on my
across your
forehead.
eyebrows.
That means you would have to put rubbing alcohol on your forehead every night before you went to bed, and again when you woke up, and then put some type of oil on there so it won't rub. Like it's too much maintenance.
But you know, if you put cum across it, it coats it. It's a protector.
If you put cum across what?
Yeah, every morning you gotta get some cum across the forehead, and then
I really feel like you
Is
not
that how you did it, Combo?
because it's like I noticed that when I get face shots, it do clear up my
the fuck?
Yeah. I've been
Come
trying
on,
to get
Bales.
all
I'm not
face
even trying to
shots
be funny.
too.
I'm being
You know
dead
what I'm
ass.
saying?
Bales,
I
you the
be trying
bro.
to tell
You
her. I
can't
be
be
trying
saying
to
that.
tell her
No,
face
I'm
shots
just
will
saying.
clear
Shit,
up
y'all
your
know
face.
about y'all shit all the
You know what I'm
time.
saying? It's something that we got in our
That's
shit
disgusting.
that fixes.
I feel like it's supposed to be for the body to fix each other, just like like eating pussy makes y'all hair grow. Like face shots fixes our acne.
Why do y'all go with this myth that feeding pussy makes your face?
Have you seen my beard?
Yeah, I
You
be
don't
trying
want to
to.
believe that because I heard you don't
Worse
eat
than mine, sir. So we know that's not true.
See, I be trying to tell her to take these face shots, but you know what I'm saying?
Come on, Bales. You the bro, Bales. You can't be talking about face shots on here.
What the fuck? Oh my god! But y'all can sit up here and talk about what you did to this female. Then the moment I want to start
Well,
talking
you know
about,
I don't do that. You know I don't do that.
nigga, I just seen you fuck a bitch online.
I'm celibate. I am celibate.
Look,
Okay, that
ain't
must have
nothing
been
wrong.
fucked
Look,
that must have
hey,
been wine.
if these
Who
girls
fucked the
want
bitch online?
if
Money.
these girls want to take face shots,
Money fucked
go
the bitch
ahead.
online?
No.
No, you know.
He said he
Leo.
don't share his private life. I
He
asked him one
don't.
question. He didn't want to answer. Nigga, you have to know to fuck a bitch.
No, it wasn't him.
Nah, it was all positive.
It was Scott's tissue.
What I say? What I say?
Look, what I say.
He
It
did it.
wasn't him
Hey,
either.
listen. Hey, he did it
What
in
did I
the
say?
Adidas. He did it in the Adidas tracksuit.
What I say? What was this? What did I say?
Nah, positive. You don't got nothing
What
to
type
do with
of
this
live is
situation.
No, what did y'all say?
Is this Pornhub Live?
Yes, this Pornhub Live.
It might be, bitch, but it might be. What? But it might be.
Areolas on here if you like. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. I have been practicing. I've been practicing celibacy till I find the right one.
No, I don't believe in that.
Celibacy?
What do you believe in, all positive? Tell us what you believe in.
I don't know.
Cats.
How you don't know? But you just say you don't believe in that, but you like, I don't know what I believe.
Look, man, I'm not qualified to answer that question.
You don't answer no questions when it comes to money. I know. I'm starting to notice a trend. Every time I ask you anything, I don't know. You got a motive. You're trying to trick me.
He said you got a
trying to
motive.
deceive me or something. It's the glasses, huh? I look
The
this
nigga.
trying to hide himself. He trying to deceive me.
The nigga got a wife. He's not
You be
allowed
trying to
to
get
have
me
sex.
caught up in some stuff, man. That's all. I know you, man. You be trying to get me caught up in some stuff, man.
Yeah, he got a wife. He's not allowed to have sex.
Cats last night. You couldn't even talk about cats last
No,
night.
because you trying to get me caught up in that situation, man. Look,
Man, fuck
I didn't
them
want to
cats,
answer the
man.
question. I couldn't answer like I
You
wanted.
just mad that cat
Hey,
attacked your ass and whooped your ass.
hey, positive, man. You can say fuck these cats, man. Fuck these goddamn
Hey,
cats.
fuck them cats.
Still mad at the cat. That's just misplaced anger
Hell
right there.
yeah, man.
Hey, question.
Shout out.
How long does it take between, like, if you've been in a long-term relationship, and this is for you two ladies, if you've been in a long-term relationship and you start having sex with a new partner, how long does it take for you to be accustomed to this new partner? Anybody? Ladies? Cal?
Oh shit.
I don't think I'm qualified to answer that one either.
Damn.
Cal, he disrespected you, Cal. Cal, he's disrespectful.
That nigga someone eating a donut. That nigga got a honey bun.
A chocolate donut, an asshole.
Ugh. Bales. You got an answer? Bree, you got an answer?
I didn't even hear what y'all said. What?
I said if you have been in a long-term relationship, how long does it take for you to get accustomed to having sex with a new partner?
Crystals, you use whatever you want. I'm only going to put in a few dashes because I'm also going to be using.
I don't got an answer. No comment.
Creole seasoning. Again, this is going to give it.
What about you, Bree? We don't care about that Creole seasoning.
Oh, God.
He said, I don't care about that Creole seasoning. All in our mix.
Can you ask it again?
After being in a long-term relationship, how long does it take for you to be accustomed to having sex with a new partner?
With a partner after I broke up with a long-term relationship?
Yeah, like you was with somebody for 5 years, now you fucking this new person. How long does it take for you to get accustomed to like fucking that new person?
It's only if I already knew the new person because I have an issue with going in my past to get. So.
Oh, you're a recycler.
Yep, I am too.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Sorry, nah.
You can't trust them. You know they'll go back.
Yeah. So now every time your man was tripping about somebody in your DMs, somebody from the past, he was right because he knew what type of person he was.
We just know we can't trust y'all because y'all fuck around and go fuck your ex any day.
Any day.
It's Tuesday. Let me go fuck my ex nigga real quick.
Yeah.
Tuesday, bitch.
And look, they be that.
Yeah,
they be playing them statistic numbers. I only had 5 niggas. Yeah, but you ran back to that nigga 3 times.
But at least I didn't.
He fucked 20 more extra bitches. You went back to him and fucked him again. So
yeah,
and like 20 bodies to your body. I'm just saying.
Hey, Cal, you there?
Cal is asleep at work.
Coop, you there?
Coop is awoke on the highway. Sleep.
After being in a long-term relationship, how long does it take for you to have sex, to be accustomed to having sex with a new partner?
1 week.
Okay, all positive?
Immediately.
I'm not qualified to answer that question.
Hey, that nigga wife keep it. I swear she's standing beside him with a gun to his head right now, like nigga.
Money got him beat up the other night. Shit.
Who got him beat up?
I didn't get beat. Look, Coop told me to come online, and I didn't feel like going to the studio, so I was just laying next to her, and I jumped online. And she woke up, and she's like, "That's why I was online." I'm like, well, Coop told me to come online.
Damn, you see the Coop out too? Damn.
Like, yo,
What happened though? Like, so what happened? Like, what was she talking about that she shouldn't have been talking about?
No, I was keeping too much noise, man. So I woke up, man.
No, that
Max, you got an answer for the question?
No, I'm not qualified to answer that.
That's what I said. Max, you got an answer for it?
Fuck, I don't know. I mean, I get pretty accustomed right away once I get in the pussy. So I guess it's however long it takes me to pull a bitch.
Damn, y'all niggas is heartless. It
Max
takes
like
me at
to
least
make
3 months. I gotta fuck
Max
the bitch
like to fuck
consistently
on
for
the
3
dance
months.
floor.
I gotta fuck with the bitch consistently 3 months.
I mean,
before
most of my
can get over
breakups, I don't even be fucking again for like another 6 months. Sometimes.
That's what I'm
longer than that.
saying. Like, I might fuck around and still say my ex name.
I like to make a
I
bitch
need
feel like
3
she
months.
lost me. I'm not trying to give a bitch access. Then if I do it, a bitch gotta damn near make an effort. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga money want a bitch to make a deposit on the dick.
Exactly.
This nigga like
literally. Fuck me.
If you serious about me, I need to see a deposit in my account. If not, then
that's some of the best advice I got from my own voices.
Are you serious?
He said if a bitch really likes you, she will pay you. What else, nigga?
Oh God.
They been paying me.
No way.
They've been paying me.
No way. Impossible.
Okay. You ever know me to lie?
Nah, but nah.
It's a different mentality out here because you got to understand that they came up under that tutelage. They came up under those understandings. They know that it's a nigga mentality, so it's not so outrageous. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, I really like this nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He already doing his thing. He gonna do his thing with me or without me. He want me to fuck with him. He want me to pay him. So you know what I'm saying? He can continue to do his thing, and I want him to continue to do his thing because that's I'm with him. So I don't, you know what I'm saying? Especially
what the fuck?
Am I lying, Bills, or tell me where I'm lying?
I feel like you would get backdoored doing some shit like that.
Where's the lie? Where's the lie? We can't hear y'all.
You hear that shit?
It's so much going on in the background. I can't hear
That
you.
gotta be cool.
He got it. He got it now. Go ahead.
Okay, what did you say?
I said, what did I say? Combo, what did I say? I'm done.
He was saying that women out there on the West Coast is accustomed to paying.
They are more they're more, I don't want to say accustomed, but they're more open-minded to the thought process or the thought of paying a nigga if they're fucking with them.
West Coast or East Coast?
West Coast.
Oh.
You don't think think that it might not be y'all. Don't get it fucked up. I'm not saying y'all. I'm saying
I'm just like, damn, I didn't know that. This is
it's true. I'm saying, where's the lie? I want to have this good conversation. I might not be.
People from the West Coast are so pressed to like smoke somebody, they will really pay you to not pay you, but like I'll buy you some food, I'll buy you some weed.
Her friend is a trick. She bought a nigga
trip to Hawaii.
Trip to Hawaii and a trip to Brazil. So I mean, I guess you is right because she's from the West Coast and she a trick that bitch. And I just can't relate because the nigga said plenty of times he don't want her and she's still doing it. So I guess you is
That be the ones. That be the ones. You feel what I'm saying? Because I promise you, another thing I learned since I came out here was like, if a bitch call you nice, that's damn near like that. Never. If a bitch call you nice, you're fucking up, bro.
But you want a girl to call you nice.
Well, you do not, bro. You're nice. You're a pushover. You're a lame, and
I'm gonna call you when I get my hair when I'm at home.
You know what I'm saying? But if a
damn, that nigga clocking your ass.
As hell, you always go. You're winning, because she's still talking to you, but she's saying you're mean as hell.
Okay.
So that's when that's
different. That's different.
If they're calling you nice, they don't respect you. They're finna push over you. They're finna get good meals on you. You're finna work for that pussy. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, you so mean, man. She damn near finna fuck the shit out of you that night. Damn near. You feel what I'm saying? It's weird, man.
That's different. That's different.
I got some opinions over there. Y'all over there smiling and shit. Y'all got opinions? We can't hear y'all.
Nah, that nigga called her clocking her, talking about where the fuck you at.
Yeah,
what you doing?
I was making sure.
No, that's all that is.
Nah, but
you probably hit him with the you ain't pay for the head, so don't ask me what I'm doing.
Listen to this though. If a bitch like you, she don't pay you.
That's and you just accept the money?
And you just accept the money, yeah.
I couldn't do that.
I would say personally, I would apply the money. I wouldn't just take the money. A bitch should see you like, advancing in some type of way. Like, I gave this nigga some money, you know what I'm saying? And next week this nigga was moving, you know what I'm saying? Boom, this nigga popped up with some bags or something. This nigga went in, did some business. He was handling business. He didn't just go buy some shoes or he didn't just fuck it off and go smoke some weed and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You should be trying to advance in some type of way. You should be trying to show like, okay, I'm glad I gave this nigga my money because he know what to do with it. You know what I'm saying? That's what it really come down to too. They don't be knowing what to do with this shit. They'll go fuck it off. You know what I'm saying? You take it and you do something with it.
Seem different, cuz.
Mm-hmm.
He said,
Like, if I get money from a bitch, it's because I done stole her jewelry and pawned it in, not because she done gave me the money. That's weird.
Hey, man.
Hey, it's the gift of gab, man. Some people got it, some people don't. You probably get the same thing. You probably get the same thing you get from stealing her jersey from just talking to her.
Really? What you say, Bells?
I said, as a man, it doesn't feel uncomfortable taking money from a woman.
Extremely
ALB. ALB.
No.
You
No.
I feel like if a woman gave me money, I'm supposed to toot it up for her.
ALB.
Listen.
Hey, but you the same. I told you was in that box. I told you was in that box. When you said you would eat the box and just leave, that put you in that same box. You feel me?
Listen,
you go.
You're not supposed to just take the money and go buy some new shoes. You feel what I'm saying? You're supposed to take the money. You're supposed to take the money and make some advancement. You feel what I'm saying? Which is when she's fucking with you, and that's gonna advance her life. So say, okay, the bitch gonna give you, say the bitch gave you tax money. Okay, here go 3 bands. You know what I'm saying? And then boom, now you moving in style, she's moving in style. When you picking her up, in style. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all might have a fat crib. Motherfuckers know you living better. It's like, okay, she know you know what to do with the money. But if you go take the money and you go buy some weed, and you kicking it with your niggas, you can buy some video games and shit.
That's different to me though. That's like investing, being a partnership. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, babe, I got this. All right, let me give me head, and I'm gonna make something happen with it.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking about it in a manner. It's like, hey, good morning. Here's $20 for lunch.
Bells, what do y'all think?
Huh?
What do y'all think? What's your opinion?
Me personally, when it comes down to a man, like, it has to be, I don't mind doing for my significant other and like investing in him, seeing him elevate and stuff like that. But it comes a point in time where, am I elevating you or am I hindering you? You know, like, am I crippling you?
And that's why I say, it's about what you do with the bread. If she see that you just sit around goofy ass nigga that just living off her bread and don't want to aspire for more, then no, why would she give you the bread? But she see if you a nigga that's already making moves, you doing shit, you damn near gonna do what you gonna do without her or with her. She gonna be happy to give you the bread because she knows she want to be a part of that dream. Whatever you got going, you're moving and doing, and she see you moving and doing it. She want to be a part of it. You know what I mean? So. But
saying it like that makes sense. Like, yeah, I can see like it's a partnership. I was thinking about it as in the manner.
But that makes more sense. That's more logical.
And that's what I'm saying. So I'm just like, yeah, you know, I might just like sometimes.
I thought you were talking about being a sugar baby.
Yeah, that's what I thought you was talking about. Like,
even like, nah, it's more like it is in a form because you dickmatizing the bitch. You definitely have a job to dick that bitch down.
Wait, hold on. You got me confused, money. So you're saying it's a bitch you're just fucking that's giving you money?
Yeah.
And you're investing it to help her out?
No, I'm not. I'm investing in myself and in just in our life. So again, let me explain it.
Wait, why is it an hour life if you just fucking the bitch?
She's around. She's present. She's in the presence. She's
you a lover boy.
She's downtown when we're moving around. When we popping out, I'm popping bottles. I make sure we good and we in the club. Boom, boom, boom. We got a section. It's like she don't gotta come out of her purse. She already know her nigga got the bread. He gonna take care of everything. You feel what I'm saying? He gonna make it smooth. He gonna be that nigga.
Wait, so it's a bitch you're in a relationship with?
You said what about what?
It's a bitch you're in a relationship with then.
If it's a bitch, no, it's not. It's not. It's just.
Oh, then she don't get nothing.
It's not. I'm not giving her anything. The only thing I'm really investing in myself, but investing in myself is fucking with her because she's fucking with me. You see, it's hard for y'all to understand, but it's just you investing in your life because she's present and she gonna be present in your life, and she know you going up anyway. She know you doing what you're doing anyways. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, say, okay, I'm gonna use myself as an example. Boom. I'm already doing what I'm doing. I got the Dark East bags out. I got my YouTube popping and shit, right? But I'm like, hey, baby, I just invested all this bread in this shit. I had to go ahead and cash out BMW. I need to make some more bags or something. Or my StreamYard do this. You know what I mean? She gonna invest that money in me, not because she with me, because she see like this nigga doing something. He moving. I want him to keep moving. I want him to keep elevating. I want him to, you know what I mean? This nigga might be $1 million nigga. And I'm gonna fuck that up over some $50, $100. Nah, I'm fucking with him. She fucking with me. I'm fucking with her. So nah.
Hey, you already know my motto, man. If you can take advantage of a stupid bitch or a stupid nigga, then go ahead and do it.
Why she gotta be stupid? And now she fuck with you.
Because if she giving you money and there's no commitment there between you guys, she could be gone. You could be stop talking to her tomorrow. So why would she invest bands just to be on the team?
That could happen anyways. So why not fuck with a nigga when you could? You know what I'm saying? A nigga could be gone tomorrow anyways. You can't be scared for a motherfucker to go outside. You gotta be comfortable.
I would have never give no bitch no bands if we just hitting and that ain't my bitch.
You internalize it, personalize it. Don't do that. You should really just be like, shit, fuck it.
If it was my homegirl, my sister, my daughter giving away her money to a nigga she's just fucking that's not her boyfriend, I wouldn't suggest that to that person either.
Good thing it's not. We're just talking about the other ones in the world.
So the dumb bitches, like I said, if you're a stupid bitch, if you want to give her a check because you giving her dick, then
bitches like us
take advantage.
Nah, it's just it is. Hollywood, what you think about it, man? Are you there, Hollywood? Hollywood, we call it Hollywood to the panel, brother.
You know what Hollywood think about it.
Nah, that's what I'm asking. hey, man. Hey,
AOB. It's AOB.
What is AOB? Explain what that means.
All on a bitch.
All on a bitch. Oh, I need let me get Big Cuz up here because he always all on a bitch. He gonna definitely, you know what I'm saying? He definitely gonna agree. Let's get him on here, man. Just sit that out so they can get on here. Let's see. I've been having big screen. I don't even know who's where, who's what, and who's what. But yeah, man. I don't know. It's just like, and then honestly, bitches be playing games and like she said, got backup niggas and fuck Tuesday niggas and all kind of shit. So it's like, really, if you make a bitch invest in you, she gonna be more apt to, really be fucking with you or not fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and then if she could, just like you said, we could be gone tomorrow. That bitch could be gone tomorrow. Nigga could pull up on her talking good, looking good, and she be gone. But you could be gone, but bitch, I've been paid, bitch. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing. You know what I mean? It's like my time and investment ain't cheap either. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm investing in you on my phone, taking up my airspace and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, you taking up my airspace. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm investing my time and energy into you too. You know what I'm saying? Y'all getting quiet on here. Don't get quiet now. Killer, where you at?
Man, I'm playing chess, man. I'm letting y'all cook.
Oh, okay, man. You playing chess. Who win it?
Well, I'm playing Blitz.
You say you playing what?
Blitz. 1 minute chess. So I'm like on my like 15th game.
Oh, okay. I don't know nothing about that, sir. You know nothing about that,
man. I thought you were playing Blitz, the football game. I was about to say, bro.
Yeah, man. That's too old, yo.
I love that fucking game.
It's too old, man.
That's my shit.
They gotta bring that shit back.
Yeah.
They got the arcade game.
They got the.
We got it upstairs on the little system and shit.
Yeah, I seen the arcade one.
Yeah.
They gotta bring that back, and they gotta bring out a boxing game, bro. They gotta bring Knockout Kings.
Well, they got a boxing game that just came out recently.
It's only on PC.
PC.
Is it for PlayStation?
It's on It's on the PC.
DC.
It's coming out on system. They just ain't released the date yet.
Hold on, so it's a new Knockout King.
No, it's not Knockout Kings.
It's
called Undisputed.
Every time I get a system, I gotta get the retro system so I can play the old Knockout Kings with Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson. Yeah, that's the one I like, man. I be beating the shit out. Niggas be swearing I be cheating, but I be playing that shit my whole life. So
the first Knockout Kings, the one from PlayStation in '98, they allowed you 2 low blows before they disqualified you.
Oh yeah. Nuts. Yep. You use that low blow.
Yeah, I would use mine.
Yeah, for sure. I'm using mine. When I'm about to get knocked out, I'm gonna nigga had me on the ropes. No, for sure. Let's see what combo that sent over here to us, man. He got some shit for us. What you got for us? What you want to look at, man? That's I'm a gold digger, or you want to look at the new one you just sent me? Which one, sir? Maybe the one you just sent me. Dr. Phil. This is the fifth grade that fire against the transgender activists.
Right, in front of the mouth of the word that fly.
Let's do
It makes
What's
you
happening?
2K?
What?
You don't play 2K?
It's either or. It's either matter of 2K. I'm on Madden this year.
The guys don't they hate to play 2K against me. They say I be cheating the way I play. Like if I'm up by like 5 points with like a minute to go, I like to hold the ball the whole 24 seconds.
Yeah.
Like, it's a part of the game, man. I'm not gonna let
Hey,
you.
bro, when I play Madden against people online, I start chewing the clock in the first quarter.
Yeah, what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do. I'm not gonna give you a chance to come back.
Yeah, fuck that.
That's just technique of the game. Let's see what this bitch got to say, man.
Anyone to deal with guys that's paying bills. I am a gold digger. I don't care. I'm already doing 100% perfectly fine by myself. Exactly. So if you want to come into my life and get my time and get my effort, my energy, you need to be offering something. And honestly, I feel like every guy cheats. I've been cheated on, and I was paying for everything in the relationship. And I only want to deal with guys that's paying bills. I am a gold digger.
So, so you trying to call me a gold digger, Combo? Is that what you trying to say? Combo said I'm a gold digger. Do y'all believe I'm a gold digger? Bills and Bills friend. I'm sorry, I don't remember your name.
What you said?
Do y'all believe that I am a gold digger because I'm requiring payment from a bitch?
I mean, do you think I'm a gold digger if I require payment from a nigga?
Don't try to flip this. I'm asking questions.
Asking a question.
I'm asking the questions here, man. I almost answered this shit. I'm like, hold on. I'm asking the goddamn questions around here.
I don't know how you do this. So many people talking about. What was the question?
He said, do you think he can go digger if he requires payment from a nigga?
We can't hear you.
Money. Payment for what? The first.
We can't hear you. You gotta lift the phone up. We can't hear you.
Can y'all repeat the question so I make sure I heard it right?
Max, do you want to answer? You want to answer? Because I'm so drunk, I keep forgetting my question. Oh, am I a gold digger from receiving monetary gain from a female specimen?
Just a hobosexual.
Hobosexual. That means that I'm just a not shit nigga because I'm receiving.
No. I didn't say you're not shit. It's just.
It's giving broke.
It's. I didn't even.
What is it?
What's a hobosexual?
A hobosexual is someone who uses his penis for gain, whether that be a place to live.
I didn't know that.
Bill paid, huh?
I know. I didn't know that. I'm glad you're explaining this. A hobosexual is what?
A guy who uses his sexual intimacy to get his phone bill paid, to live for free, to get free food. He uses his presence, his dick, his intimacy. He usually does it with like older. Is there white people in here?
Salute Warren Rich. No, ain't no white.
Why would it matter? Why would it matter?
With like not old fat, but fat white women. You be seeing the fat white women dragging around a black man who just got out of jail. He just turned himself into a homosexual because he's tired. He don't want to pay no bills. She wants a man, so she paid for everything.
You know, like around tax season when you see
yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Black dudes with a bunch of old white women.
Right, homosexual.
Don't that.
Yeah, they don't got nowhere to live. They don't got nothing else to do. They would prefer not to fuck her, but she paying for everything, so why not?
LB.
So you a homosexual, money?
I guess. No, see, the difference is though, and what she's explaining and how it doesn't apply to me, and I'm gonna be, we're gonna address this directly. Is that for one, I don't depend on anybody. For two, I have my own everything. For three, anything that I receive is an addition, and they know that to be a fact. You hear what I'm saying? So that's the difference. And some are applicable because you're saying, okay, he's using the presence in his time, to gain that, monetary gain. So in a way, like I said, it is required that a nigga should be good laying down some good pipe, You know what I'm saying? I feel like that is required.
Well, usually it's more of an intimacy as well. Women want intimacy where guys want sex. So you know them guys who be rubbing a woman's stomach, back at the ATM, like he be rubbing her back, like that is what I mean with them using intimacy to get what they want. Women do like to cuddle. Women do like to be all that.
They do. But
sometimes they're a little bit more emotional, aware of what women's needs are. And they just using that to their advantage. I don't agree though, because I don't agree. But there's some scenarios where like you're a felon and you just can't get a job and you just got to stay with this old fat white bitch for like 3 months to get yourself on your feet.
That's my dad.
I get that, but don't stay there for like 5 years. You should be putting some money aside to do something.
And that's what I was telling. That's what I was saying. The combo. It's like really, you can't continue just to receive the funds and then not do nothing with it. You got to really be making some kind of progress moving forward.
Yeah, because as a man, I'm sorry, but as a man, you shouldn't be broke. Y'all can literally just go watch everybody car in the apartment complex and make like $300 a day.
No, listen.
Then,
I did do that, and that's what I'm saying. I definitely did that, and I had a job, and I didn't have to. And motherfuckers used to be like, "Bro, we know you not fucked up. You got a job, and you do this. Why do you be washing cars?" I'm like, "Bro, because I want every dollar. I want every hustle. Like that's how I earned the name money. Like not because I was just rich all the time. It was just like." I was always figuring out a different type of way to make some money. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm selling DVDs, I'm washing cars. I got this, I got that. You know what I'm saying? That's why.
You got that hustle mentality.
Sell a taco, fix people light
tacos. Why you gotta tell taco? You selling tacos in Minnesota?
Yeah. I'm selling whatever.
Shout out Born Rich for pulling us to the panel.
Cool. Money.
Too sleep.
It's one of them nights I'm Born Rich.
You say what?
Is it one of them nights Born Rich?
Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother. So look, I see it, Don Julio. Look.
Giuliani.
Don Julio.
Go Nuggets, baby, Nuggets.
Take a shot with Make pull something out. What's up? Take a shot with your boys.
Oh shit!
Yeah. I'll positive jerky some George.
All right, now, but what I will say to that though, money, like we know men are hustlers, right? Men, if you're a hustler, you're a fucking hustler, right? But I will say this about a regroup and a reset, right? Even hustlers from time to time need a reset. It's not long. It's not a fucking 5-6 month reset, but sometimes you may need a week or two to just get a reset, right? It's okay. Maybe this hustle didn't work. Let me explain it, money. Let me explain it. Okay. So maybe I don't know. I was fucking cutting grass with me and my homies trying to get some bread. That shit fell through, right? So now I need a week. Give me a few days, 5-6 days to figure out what's my next move. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying we living off a woman, right? But if I got a girl or somebody I'm talking to, I may need 4 or 5 or 6 days to talk to my woman and say, listen, hold me down. Listen, I'm a week late. Maybe I got a car note or some shit that I'm a week late on. I'm $200 short, mommy. I may need a little help. Go ahead, money.
No, I was just adding on to what you said. I might need to hog on your check this week. I was adding what you said.
That's it, brother. That's it, bro. And I'm not saying I'm not a dusty ass nigga because I'm doing a week or 2 week reset. I need a little help. Like even hustlers need a little help, man. And like even ladies who got good ass nursing jobs ain't finna tell me that if they fucking, I don't know, get a bronchitis for 2 weeks that they don't need help. Like we're not gonna act like motherfuckers don't need help because sometimes you need help. The realest of the realest hustler may ask they plug to, you know what I'm saying? The realest of the realest dope boy may ask they plug to know me something, and I got you. You know what I mean? So I just want everybody to keep that into consideration. You know what I'm saying? And salute to the sister because the sister was like, yeah, a man should go and get money. A man, his in his nature to go and get some paper. But I'm a hustler by nature. But I have had my times where it's like, damn, baby, shit didn't pop like I thought it was gonna pop. I need a little cushion for 7 to 10 days. But you know what I'm saying? If you know I'm a real hustler, you know I'm gonna bounce back, and you know I got you. So that's just what I said. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and it really is just like I said, it's like if a motherfucker see that you already got something going, you already moving, and that's what a motherfucker should want to invest in you because they see, yeah, right now it might be what it is right now. And if they fuck with you, they should fuck with you. And they you gonna do what you gonna do. You know what I'm saying?
Big fact. And you know, it's funny, money. So right now I'm in a transition where I'm going from owning a restaurant to now I'm going to get my CDL. So I'm in a little transition right now. But if you know me and know the type of person that I am, you know that it's a bigger picture. It's a bigger picture. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The restaurant didn't do what I wanted it to do. It did it. It paid the bills. Right now, the restaurant is folding. But I'm jumping straight out the restaurant, jumping into something else. Now I'm jumping into CDLs, import and export. I may need a little 2-week cushion. You know what I'm saying? I need that right now.
They say
if you can help me. If not money, I still got my own crib that I'm in right now. I still got my own car. I still got my own shit. But if you rocking with me and you really want to rock with me and go on this journey with me, I may need you to hold me down for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It just is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I'm gonna survive and be good regardless. But if you saying you rock with me, I may need you to rock with me. If you jump off the ship when you think when it's sinking, then bye.
Exactly. No, we definitely on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
Hold up. Nah, cause
Born Rich, you streaming this to your page?
I'll get it going. Coop. Coop, I ain't got nothing but about an hour for you tonight, though, Coop. I gotta go. Like I said, bro, I'm in CDL class right now, Coop. So
you trying to be rested?
Yeah, I gotta be rested, brother. Hey, Coop, I gotta be rested, boy. I cannot fuck with that trailer. I had to back that trailer up today, nigga. I done ran over 4-5 cones and everything, bro. I gotta get that shit right, Coop. I gotta get this shit right, Coop. Hey, Coop, that big motherfucker got away from me, money. That motherfucker got away from me today, boy.
Hey, stay off the sidewalks.
Yeah. That
Hey, well, let's get this thing jumping tonight, man. We got some topics.
Let's get it going, man. Let's get it going. I'm gonna get it going, Coop, and then if you gonna stay up, Coop, you got it. I'm gonna have to jump off.
I ain't gonna stay up, but we'll be up.
we'll be up. That means
we'll be up.
He'll be asleep.
Bills got controls, money got controls. We gonna figure something out.
Yeah. We gonna figure it out.
Mine might do too, but she might be over there with her lesbian lover. So
no,
Don't start.
Don't start. Be a diet.
Hey, don't send the dildo signal.
That is my friend. I won't allow you to treat her like that. You know what I'm saying?
What's going on with Bells? What Bells doing over there? Crochet braids.
Yeah, she doing.
She hooking her friend up. Bells and your friend, come back to the panel, man. We're gonna get it jumping, man.
Bells and your
what
friend.
Bells got going on? Crochet braids.
Hey,
oh shit.
Hey,
Bells, what dance is that? What is that? Like, what are you doing right now?
Hey man, we turned it up in this thing one time with the one time.
I love it, Bells. I love it.
What do I want to smoke, man?
Them things hanging too, Bill. No, bro. I'm talking to this guy. I'm talking about the mirror. What are y'all doing, bro? I'm talking about the mirror in her background. Come on, guys. Y'all get your mind out of that.
Yeah.
Hey, this motherfucker.
Yo, Bill's got on the Adidas pants. I ain't even noticed that.
Adidas.
Oh, y'all notice this stuff now. Y'all notice this shit, huh?
I didn't notice, man.
No,
I noticed the mirror. That mirror hanging. Damn it. That mirror hanging, man. I fuck with that mirror.
Yeah. And that is a beautiful mirror, ain't it?
It is, brother. It is, money. You right, mirror.
Yeah.
And mirror, did you keep the braids that she doing to the other young lady? I like the braids. I like that.
Yeah, she's a Capricorn, so yeah, we don't really rock with her like that, around here.
There she go.
We don't rock with her like that, so you know how the Capricorns be. They be acting weird. Hey, okay, you look okay.
Let me see that hair. Let me see your hair, sis.
See that hair. Well, Born Rich, where you at, man? What part of the nation you in, brother?
I'm in Tennessee, Nashville, Tennessee, homie.
Oh, okay. So you the one that's down there, man. I'll be down there.
Yeah. I'm in Nashville. Nah, we can't put the camera off you. Stop. Don't do that, Bez.
You got that.
Tennessee, home.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, you the one that you was the one that saying how I know about all of the knockout wings and shit.
Yeah. That shit fucked me up.
What'd you say, baby?
He fell off. He's gonna be back though.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Bro, StreamYard been tripping. Oh, there you go.
You gotta use it through Chrome, man, because it trips through Safari.
All right, there we go.
I'm here through Safari on my shit. I gotta use Chrome.
Yeah, you gotta use Chrome. All right, there we go.
StreamYard be tripping.
I'm sure some of my people gonna jump on in a minute, man.
Okay, we're getting this thing jumping.
You got some topics for us, man? What you got for us, man?
What y'all saying? Topics? I ain't really thought of none, money, but you know how I do, man. Topics. What we want to talk about?
I could dig in my shit in a second.
Give me the bag, big money.
Dig in the crates. All positive. Let's talk about Shaq taking Brittany Griner on a date. All positive.
God, man, you know what it's about, man.
Hold on, Coop. What?
You know what it's about, man.
Yeah,
Shaq's at the age now where he ain't trying to work for it, man. He just trying to, get what he
Hold
can
on,
get.
can we repeat that to the people?
Now, Brittany, he's dating Brittany Griner, but you got to think
Renner.
Oh,
Listen,
Renner.
No, he just went on a date, man. He ain't dating her. Do you know who Brittany Renner looks just like? Shaq's ex, Hoops.
Yeah,
she does. You're right. She does.
So we
stand Hell no, she don't.
Look at all of his ex-girlfriends. They all look like Hoops. And like the bitch you just said, Brittany Renner, they're all like
Man, hell no.
They're just light-skinned bitches. They don't look alike.
And Shaq 51 years old, man. He's trying to get married.
10 light-skinned women, that's Shaq's thing. Like, that's his thing. That's his type.
Equal light-skinned women, yeah.
That's
like, they look like Hoops and Brittany Renner.
Yeah, that's his type.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, it's his type. Times he said, "Don't judge." He said, "Don't judge. Don't bring them Africans on here again. Born Rich, them niggas musty." Honestly,
God damn, dude.
Hey, they on their way.
Hey, listen. Hey, you leave that comment right there, y'all. Listen, Born Rich does not endorse that comment, guys.
Cal, stream this to your platform too. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Let's just all stream.
Damn.
All right. Hear no bullshit.
Next shot fired. What's up, money?
No, I said I'm talking to Cal. And we don't want to hear no bullshit about it. Ain't boxing either.
Yeah, it ain't no boxing event this week, so we ain't talking about that shit.
It is a boxing event this week, nigga. TV Lopez gonna get his ass beat.
Oh, Adrian Bonner fight Friday too. Yeah.
Fimo.
Hey, where my brush at? Where my brush at, man?
I think Fimo about to get beat down, man. That's what I think.
Hey, Josh Taylor in a free Red Hot Chili Pepper concert. I'm with it.
Hey, your friend got topics. What's her name?
Friend.
What's her name again, Bill?
Hey, she wearing that shirt, though. She wearing that top. Look at that top right there.
I didn't think it was gonna look cute, but it's actually you kind of cute over there or whatever. kind of cute or whatever.
She worked the first class fight now.
She on the phone. She on the phone. That's where she.
Let me ask y'all though, what features y'all like on her?
I think that she has very beautiful eyes and a pretty face. You know what I mean?
Lips is
I like
forward in a motherfucker too.
Y'all see her cheeks? Her cheeks, I like them cheeks. Yeah. Like puffy.
She has a pretty
I
face.
like that.
She's a little bigger than for my taste. You know, but she's beautiful. She's definitely beautiful.
Now for me, right? I fuck with like bigger women, right?
What y'all talking about?
Match. That's a wrestling match that I'm with. You know what I mean? I like her I like her puffy cheek though. She got puffy
If she
cheeks.
got kind of like a little chipmunk face, it make her kind of look like youthful and kind of cute though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He said, "Hey, money, your music was hard last night. I appreciate that, bro." Hey, I was on there zoned as hell, man. I was so drunk. I'm like, man, I woke up this morning like, nigga, you was on live playing music, acting like it was a concert. This bitch, like, nigga, you it's cool though. You know, we was up late night with the boo.
And that like a boxing nigga to me. That like a boxing sexy nigga to me, man.
Hey, you know what, Coop? Hey, Coop, you didn't answer. Coop. Hold on, real quick, Coop. You didn't answer, Coop. What features you like on the sister right there?
Well, I think
Don't go on mute, Coop. Come on, man.
I think he's in the Matrix. That's what all that crackling was. I think that's him.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, man. But yeah, the friend cute. No, she definitely cute. She definitely has some, attractive features.
She can get it, man. I know that.
You'll give it to her, you know.
Why is y'all up here doing the whole fucking analyst like she's a fucking specimen?
Why you hating?
Well, we'll do you
I'm not
then,
hating. I'm repeating literally what she just said. Y'all like she on the spot. So like the fuck?
Hey,
she couldn't hear right.
Hey,
I don't know if you know what the word literally means.
Hey, where's Killer? Beat him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
She'll be all right. Tell her we're telling her she's beautiful. She thank you.
They said you beautiful. She said thank you. That's how she said it. I didn't say it like yes, you did. Thank you for that.
Tell her no more compliments.
That's a fact.
Compliments.
You'll never get another.
Cuzzo.
On his cousin.
Oh man, Cuzzo in the building.
Hey, bro, for real. Hey, we gotta tap in before I get up out of here. I want to get in the studio.
It was a white bag. White bag? I know another one.
I'm really trying to tap
I
in.
could have sworn you turned something into a trash can.
I did.
Was that the white bag you was talking about?
When I turned to a trash can, you picked it up and threw it in the trash. Oh,
What's up with the squad?
Right.
Bro, it sound like a fucking echo fest.
I did.
Is
it my shit?
I put a white
Is it
bag
mine?
inside the put a local bag.
Nah.
Did you need that white bag?
Yeah.
It has stuff in it? Or was it trash?
I don't know.
You know we can't do all that right there.
Hold on, let's see what's going on over here. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see what's going on over here. Hey, friend, come here. Friend, bring your ass back over
here. Who was Fred?
She know who she is. Bring her ass back over here. We need to talk to her. Bring that ass here, girl.
Cuz, what's going on?
Yo, Mizzle still up here?
Mizzle just popped back in the building. You feel me?
Mizzle, you here?
We got a whole around the world tour on this motherfucker right now, man.
I'm trying to get my hair done too.
Hey, Mizzle, can you do me a favor? You know what I want to hear.
What's up, baby?
I like that. I like when she says it like that.
Hey, Mizzle, where you from? Louisiana?
Yes.
There we go, baby.
Where you from?
Tennessee, baby.
Nice. I like Tennessee.
No, I'm from Tennessee though.
Memphis.
Nashville.
Nashville.
Yeah, man. Nashville, Cashville.
I've never heard anyone say that before.
Yeah, Cashville, Tennessee is a normal. That's a normal.
Bucky from Cashville, Tennessee, nigga.
Hold on, we ain't gonna do Buck, right? Let's not play with Buck.
Oh man, we ain't gonna talk bad about young Buck
Nah, that's my guy. That's my guy.
and his escapades, man.
Hey, so what's up with the nigga that bro? What's up with the one nigga, the big nigga, the big nigga that be talking, man, with the hey cuz, who's that nigga?
Cool. I mean, Cook Up.
Cook Up. What's up with him and Cook Up, man?
Yeah, they don't fuck with each other, man.
Man, he ain't good, and then Cook Up funny as hell, man.
Come on, Cook Up Boss?
Yeah.
Come on, D Cook Up Boss?
Yeah.
Oh, you know him?
Nah, I don't know.
I do, bro.
Oh, you do, man? Yo, a couple years ago, I started following him on Instagram. You know, that Buck stuff broke, man. Oh my God, Cook Up I was dying from looking at his posts and everything, man. Cook Up said, yo, that nigga like to settle with boys. Like, yo.
Hold on.
That's my guy. Yeah, I grew up with Starlito DJ. I grew up with him. That's my guy.
Back when he was all-star.
Yep, that's a fact. That's a fact, Money. I fuck with Money, man. Money been in the city, man.
Hey, yeah, man. I tell you. I still gotta sit down there, man. I'll be back and forth, man.
Money has planted his flag all over these United
where
States.
you at now, Money? Where you at now, Money? In Cali? Where you at?
Bay Area.
Yeah. The man that we said he's a real American is him and not Mex.
What happened?
Mex is a piece of shit, but that's neither here nor there.
Dang, mate. I wouldn't go out like that. Man, love you.
I gotta get my ass to the Bay, man. I gotta get my ass to the Bay.
I told you, once you get in them trucks and get up here, man, I'm gonna take you to Cal Little Hole in the Wall Club. We're gonna do something, man.
I'll be out there. If you come, I bet I pop out.
I gotta get to the Bay, man.
Nah, but I've been in the Bay almost 3 years now, man, and I done started business and did shit that I ain't did, and it's so crazy how you hear about all these stories. And put all in the background. Okay.
That's not me. That's not me.
Cuz over there opening candy and shit at 10 o'clock.
That's not nigga. That's not me. Don't put that smut on my name. That's not me. That's somebody else, bro. That ain't me.
Bro, don't be
I know that ain't no damn vegan snack this late.
Hey, that's not me.
Too much of this shit. How motherfuckers get that entrepreneurial, that bug, you know what I'm saying? Because that's all it is around here. Motherfuckers don't feel the need to go buy it. They feel the need to go create it. You know what I'm saying? And that shit rub off on you. And it's definitely rubbed off on me. You know what I'm saying?
Money was
the
lit
Bay
last
Area
night.
used to be the land of the hustle.
Playing the whole
but
playlist.
They took the hustle and became lazy niggas, and now niggas don't hustle no more in the Bay. But you know what I'm saying?
So how far is the Bay from San Francisco?
San Francisco is the Bay.
San Francisco
the Bay,
is
bro.
the Bay.
Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah,
It's by the water.
San Francisco
So
is probably
the
the main
how
city
many
in the Bay.
They don't have any real men in
What city in the Bay?
the Bay.
Again, cool.
San Francisco is probably the main city in the Bay, like the most
But
famous.
it's Oakland. How many cities is it in the Bay?
You got Oakland, Vallejo, San Francisco, Richmond, Berkeley. It's a
Pino.
you know what I'm saying? It's a tight knit little circle. San Jose, San Mateo.
Bells,
East
when
Palo
can
Alto.
I get my hair done?
Whenever you ready.
Are you on a Bay?
Huh?
Are you on a Bay? Are you in a Bay?
I can. Well, I could always travel to the Bay. I'm in Vegas though.
Oh.
Like I'm going
Never
to the
mind,
Bay this
girl.
weekend.
Never mind.
I'm like I go to the Bay all the time. That's where all my family stay, like my mom and everything. So I'm always out there. So like if I'm ever like out there at a time you want your hair done, I don't mind doing it.
Okay.
Okay,
That's good to know.
baby.
Yeah, so just keep that in mind.
Yes.
Clean up now.
Why I get so quiet?
No, I was just
We're
gonna
letting y'all handle business.
Right.
Thank
You
you.
know?
Get the business off first.
Alright,
Now that that's situated.
She tired. She just stood there for 30 minutes talking about she tired. But talking about me being lazy at work.
That was like 3 hours.
Hey, oops, how's it going, buddy?
That on your ass.
What's up, Kel? How are you?
How's it going?
5 a.m.
Mills, we
How
can't
you
hear
doing, bro?
like that. You gotta lift the phone up or something. We can't.
Oh, totally
I
stoked.
said, first of all, I have every right to be tired. I worked 2 of my jobs today. I took a nap. That's the only thing I did at work today.
Girl, we was on the phone with you. You was asleep at work on the phone with us.
I admitted to taking a nap. But I been up since 5 a.m.
Big
I've
naps
been
at
up since
work.
5 a.m. And I was standing up doing hair the entire time while
Hey.
you sit on your ass and go to sleep. So be quiet.
And she was on the phone with us, right? We was all on the video chat.
Yeah.
She ain't say nothing for like an hour. She woke up talking about, damn, I'm supposed to be at work.
Right, put her headphones on. She's like, welcome to AT&T. Hello.
At least I said I took a nap. At least I said that. Shit, I was tired, boss.
Buzz, I need another one, Buzz.
Nigga napping on the clock.
I know you're not talking.
That's what I'm saying. Be napping on the clock every day. The one time I nap, now it's the problem.
Hey, I can get caught. You can't. So I gotta live life on the edge.
Well, I work from home, so
Shit, I'm gonna be
girl,
working
you
from home in a minute too when they fire
That
me.
nigga Cuzzo gonna be sleeping 20 minutes. He's scheduled to go get some sleep.
No, I'm off this
11
ice
o'clock.
coffee. You know, Jack in the Box ice coffee got cracking and nigga, I'm up. Until I'm not up.
I'm jacking the box.
For real, Coop.
That shit gonna make you
gonna
crash,
fall
cuz.
asleep. Coop, you gonna fall asleep, bro. Stop it. Stop it.
Salute from West Australia by the way of East Oakland.
We got
My
East
guy, my guy.
We got somebody from Australia.
Big Cuz in the
That's
building. What's
what's
up, Big Cuz?
My guy, man.
That's a hell of a mixture. That nigga said
I
West
gotta-
Australia
Salute,
by
man.
way of East Oakland.
Australia by
Yeah,
way of
that-
East Oakland.
That is some
Hey man,
trouble.
let me take the time to shout out everybody platform, man. We got the Born Rich podcast. We got the Messy motherfucking podcast up here. And we got motherfucking the boxing section. And of course, mine's is the podcast about nothing. We live on all platforms. So turn this motherfucker up.
Hey, that's a 4-piece. That's a 4-piece special.
Coop, let me take the time to say, shout out my brother Coop, man. For real. I fuck with my California family, man. Coop, man. I pulled up
Man,
on Coop.
fuck that nigga, man. He ain't shit.
I pulled up on Coop. But let me say this though, money. I pulled up on Coop on some random shit, bro, and it's been love ever since, man. I done met money, good people. Mama, I think I done seen Bells before. Of course, I done seen the boxing section before. You know what I mean? Shout out. I mean, good shit. That's good shit though. Shout out to Coop, man. Coop bring all the worlds together, man. For real.
Hey man, we gonna get this YouTube money one way or another.
Coop, when we have our network, it's over, Coop. When we
Man.
have a fucking podcast about nothing network, they gonna hate it, bro.
Coming
Kill
soon.
the fucking game.
Coming soon. You know what I'm saying?
I fuck with that shit, though. Salute, Coop.
So what's the topic, man? What we talking about right now, man? Let's get it going. What we talking about tonight? 'Cause we done ran Kurt Rizzle off with the gun talk. You know what I'm saying?
I just want to say, money. This is your second time calling my friend fat, bro. Like, stop.
He don't even look small himself over
He
there.
Oh,
Stand
y'all
up, let me
gon-
see you.
Y'all don't
Let
do
me see
that.
your body. Body, yaddy, yaddy.
Now, hold on, what is it, Mizzle? What is it? He don't like. Hey, what you doing, money? Money, you look crazy.
Hey, Money, put the shirt down, man.
Hey, money, stop.
I am who I am. Listen, no. I really want to get it though. Bill's friend, I don't mean any disrespect by saying
No more.
Look,
Just as soon as you said
He never
that,
said she was fat though. He never said that.
he said
He never
she
want.
bit more
I
big
never did.
than my liking.
He said she a
That's
little bigger.
exactly what I said.
Where's that fat at though? He
said
never
that,
said she
Bill.
was
He
fat.
said it the first time. He was like, "You got to lose a little weight because you a bit fat." This is the second.
Oh, but how you
I
gonna
don't
tell
even
that girl?
talk like that.
Oh,
I don't
Bro,
even talk
you
like
said
that.
that shit on Instagram.
I don't talk like that, Bills. I don't say that. I didn't say that.
Well,
I said she's
first
probably
time.
bigger than my preference or something like that, but I wouldn't have said no. You're too fat for me.
You didn't say fat. You said, you know, she would be cute. You was like, basically, she just needs to lose a little weight. She would be cute. That's what you said.
I never said that.
And I don't mean any disrespect by it, and I want you to communicate that to her, please, because
I said that you was under the influence, but she pretty much walked out like after that.
Ooh.
Whoa, money.
Oh,
man.
man.
Y'all be running the women off the panel.
Nah.
Money is
Y'all ain't gonna do money like that, man. Y'all ain't. He didn't say that.
We not
Money
gonna
is
put that on
the
me.
choice to run women off the panel.
Bells, why you starting right now?
I didn't do that.
Shit.
I apologize.
But I will say this though, Bills. I say this though, Bills. You didn't hear me when I said I fuck with
No,
that.
I heard you. I heard you, and I appreciate
Whoa. I said that she was very beautiful.
Yeah, but you also, you know, it's like, it seems a bit backhanded when you say somebody beautiful and then say, you know, a little bit bigger than my liking. Like,
But everybody knows
He has a preference.
I'm
He
pretty
has a preference.
Yeah.
You know he like, you know he like middle age, you know he like middle school body built ass girls.
You need to get out of here. I'm tired of this goddamn attacks.
I didn't say that.
Hey, Bill, you know he don't like no ass, no titties, just straight.
Middle school girl body type. God damn,
Man, he like ironing boards, man. Let me know.
I got something for y'all. Hold on.
Yo,
Hey.
everybody
He's an island boy.
about everybody.
Skinny girls are out here winning. That's the whole problem. Hold on. What's going on?
All these women are out here winning. Shout out to the big, shout out to the skinny ones, shout out to the thick ones. We love them all. Most of all, shout out to the black women out here.
Okay.
You
Shout
said
out
it.
to the women, period.
Shout out to we don't discriminate. We regulate every shape of the ass.
Nah, I don't cross them tracks.
Hey. I can have a preference. I have the right
You
to
can definitely have a preference.
Oh my
You
God,
can
man.
definitely have a preference, but it's like
Hey, Lil
sometimes.
Joe, what's up, big dog?
I have.
You can have a preference. Okay, for example, I don't like niggas that's short
That's
with no
you?
beard, but I don't
That's
sit
you?
up there and be like, you know, you short.
Oh, you too short. Bye.
Okay.
Like, what?
Okay. Money,
You
that's what
notice,
you
to
want?
you notice
like
all the
that though,
women
money.
never say that they don't like fat niggas. I'm just saying.
I like that, money. I take, but let me tell you though, money. I'll take the way thicker than that, but I like that too, though, money.
But that's what you like, though. That's what you like, though.
That ain't really
Like
my.
that's
That ain't really
on
my.
the screen right here.
Oh,
That's
shit,
what you
man.
like.
You can make me get in my bag, money. All right, let me get in my bag. Hold on,
Let's give her some love on here. As a matter of fact, let's
show that sister some love.
shout to her.
We don't
I'm
know this.
giving her love just because she's a woman.
Who's shooting?
Listen, last time I said that somebody actually was shooting, so let's not say that.
Oh, I did talk that into existence. My bad.
Hey. It's just a preference. It's just
If
a
you
preference.
in the comments and want to pull up, man, y'all got to drop the link in y'all own comments because it ain't gonna post in everybody's.
All right, let me try.
Okay,
Hold on, I'm
money.
gonna post it in the back chat so y'all all can post it.
50 seconds, real quick. Okay, so this is the thing. You're more than entitled to your preference, but there's a way to have a preference without having to bring the next woman down. For example, I love black men. I wouldn't date outside my race, but I'm not going to sit up there and say, I'm not going to date a white man because fuck them white devils and this and that.
He didn't do all of that, Bill.
Yeah, he didn't do that, Bells. You going a little bit too far.
Nah, money be like they disgusting. That don't look right.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna say like, you know, like I personally don't like pink dicks, but you know, like
I just like egging shit on too.
To express my opinion.
Hey, listen,
I apologize.
hey, Uber's the master.
Hey, the man apologized.
He has a master degree in this game.
No, because I just wanted him to understand from a retro. I just wanted him to understand from a perspective. I appreciate the apologies, but I was just further elaborating. That's all.
Well, tell your friend when he ain't mean no malice by that. And she need to come up here.
Like, I really was. I literally said she's pretty. Like, I mean that. I'm saying, like, she really pretty. Like, I said that the first time I see her, I'm like, oh, shorty pretty. Then I said, you know, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
He was basically saying she was too thick for him. She was too fine for him. He don't know what to do with all that.
I don't know what to do with all that.
He don't
Now
know
wait
what
a minute, Money done had some thick ones before, so
Yeah, we didn't see your
Yeah, and he
your
said
thing
that's
was
not
way
his
thicker than
preference.
that.
So
Hey, but no,
he
listen,
didn't know how to
I'm
handle
not
it.
trying to be disrespectful
Let me
by
say
it.
this though. Let me say this though. I've been with this nigga a couple times. We've been at the club a few times, right? And his preference is a nigga preference, man. I done seen him like.
I just said there's nothing,
No,
Nothing wrong with that.
Hold on. Wait a damn minute. Let me
they
finish.
saying there's nothing wrong, but it's how you say it.
One mic out this
No,
motherfucker,
because
man.
you're basically saying his preference is his preference. We understand that, but like I said, and I will say again, because clearly it didn't hit your light bulb switch. You can have a preference without bringing down the next person. That's all I'm saying.
And for
He
that-
apologized. He took the accountability. It's over with. We don't have to further elaborate on the topic. Now, next subject, please.
Yeah.
Money out here capping, man. He had a bitch that was Serena Williams thick before. I seen the bitch. That bitch was thicker. Goddamn.
Oh yeah.
You know
See, listen. See, because no, I didn't have, you know, thick bitches before. So it's not like it's just what I've experienced. No, you know what's so crazy? He knows my ex Rose. She was an African, thick as fuck, thick as a dog.
Damn, she scarred you.
No.
When he used to talk to Rose too? For real? I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. Oh shit.
Let me finish my damn my statement though.
Is a fucking dog. But then I met this softball player. This bitch was real petite. Not only want to call her a bitch. Hey, I'm gonna talk how I want to talk. This bitch was real petite, and she had a nice little bump on her, just like the little female I just showed y'all 2 seconds ago. It was firm, and it changed my. I ain't gonna lie, that
Come on, man.
right there changed my life, and I know.
What about it changed your life?
It just.
We call that an athlete.
I experienced somebody. I looked at her body. She came out them clothes and them jeans, and I looked at her body and I said, "Damn, like you really came out them jeans. Like that ass really fell out that motherfucker. Like damn, like this was more made up. This was more put together. This was what I wanted." And it, you know, that's just what it is.
Okay, so when we gonna go back to working out, because you need to lose a few pounds.
I do, but
damn.
Today, so
Oh. How you gonna flip that on that man like that and just went off on him? Though?
You know what I mean? But
hey, listen. Let me finish my
They
statement.
talked about Jesus Christ. He can say what he want. I can say what I want.
Before I was so barely interrupted, let me finish.
Yes, word.
So my man's was saying like this is what he own now. He's saying like he don't even
Okay.
Hold on now. Hold on. Slow down. God damn.
Slow down.
Man said
nah, nigga, speed up.
No. I'm gonna slow down. She got to slow down, nigga. I'm driving at the.
Hey, you know who got the fuck controls over here today?
Hey, listen. I'd have been kicked out of better.
What do you say? What do you say?
Hey,
what do you say?
Kicked out of better places.
Next time your ass will be backstage.
Hey, listen. I done been backstage before. You know what I'm saying?
All right, man. Listen, man.
Money was saying to me that he don't want to step outside his purpose anymore. He said he had space in his life right now where what he want is what he want. That's all he's saying. That's all he's saying.
And bro will tell you, it be some beautiful women out there, and I think they beautiful, but it's just like, you know what? I'm already,
They ain't for you.
I've come to a point, right?
And they smoke cigarettes.
More rich
They smoke cigarettes.
Oh,
but,
man.
Can I get a share screen real quick? Share screen, man. We just gotta kind of switch it up, man.
Oh, you want to do this? You want me to put this
man,
on?
We gotta kind of switch it up, brother. You showed the woman that you like. Let me just kind of show you something that I'm into, man. Let's go.
Okay.
I appreciate that for you. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that for you.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm somewhere in the middle.
Like, you know,
BBW right there.
I'm somewhere in the middle.
And she's beautiful too. She's beautiful. Like I love. See, you gotta understand. I love African women.
I'm about to say, as long as y'all like black women, that's all that matters.
I like all women.
I like all women.
You about to start some shit now?
No,
I love all women.
I
mean, you can love who you love, but it's like the ones that be like, "Oh, I don't date black women," because
nobody on that panel says that. Not even the man that loves white women to death says that.
No, I mean,
I'm not saying on here, but I have met men that be like, "Oh, I don't date black women because my last black girlfriend was crazy."
They all crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
All of them. Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you what. Let me say this. They all crazy. Every single last one of y'all crazy. It ain't one that ain't crazy. I ain't met not one that ain't crazy.
That's a fact.
Let me tell you something.
I ain't met one with accountability or non-delusionalness.
Damn.
So.
Listen, anything that bleed for 7 days and don't die, you got.
Oh man, this nigga tripping.
Hold on, say that again. Say that again.
Don't turn the sugar free up here, goddammit.
Say that again, Boxing.
Anything that bleed for 7 days and don't die, you got to question yourself. You understand what I'm telling you? And they all bleed for 7 days.
For
Whether
10.
they black, listen, whether they black, white. Oh, see, look, she the devil. Whether they black, get out of here, devil. Loose here. Get out of here, devil.
Man, what's up with you?
Jesse Diamond been pulling up, man, to the podcast about nothing but.
Yeah, man.
What about y'all attract crazy women?
We don't attract them. We just make them crazy after we put it on
crazy,
them.
Man.
No. We don't make them crazy. No, we don't make them crazy.
Born that way.
Don't give you guys. Don't give y'all.
You keep hitting that cervix if you want to think she ain't gonna be crazy.
Hey, but hold on. I don't want to switch this. I just want to say this. Hold on. Before we move from the weight thing, this we're talking about.
Can we please change the subject? Like, one thing y'all like to do is linger. I'm a person that once we address the topic and everybody takes responsibility for their actions.
For the sake of the podcast, we have to have conversation.
We had a conversation about it. I let it go.
Talking about your friend no more. If you would let me speak, you would know that.
I released it.
So what I was trying to say was, since my friend just popped on here and we were talking about weight, I felt that it was important that me being me and speaking up and telling my friend, hey, I think you should work out. Actually, she feels was a positive thing and became positive, had a positive result to it. You know what I mean? She started to work out and you know what I mean, made it a part of her life. That's all I was really trying to say. But we
okay, I hear that, but you gotta understand that's also your best friend. So of course your best friend is going to take advice from you as a best friend because you're looking out for her. A person that doesn't know you and this is their first interaction with you is not going to take that the same way as someone that's been knowing you for years. That's all I want to say. But I understand completely where you're coming from and why you may feel like that's a positive. But we can definitely move forward, and I appreciate you for your judgment and everything that you said.
But hold on, Bells. I do have to ask my brother.
I hope he wasn't her type. Shit.
Yeah, I gotta ask you something though, brother Money. Right now, if you're going to advise somebody else to work out, are you working out? Right? Because it's easy for you to just tell a motherfucker to do something, but are you showing them?
Actually, Born Rich, I actually encouraged everybody on this podcast to start working out, and that's what she's talking about.
Well, are you working out, brother?
I'm not gonna lie. Money has called me like, hey, let's go walk the lake in LSU.
Okay, let me just say this.
I encourage us as a group.
Yeah.
No, and I feel you, and I feel exactly.
But are you doing it though, brother?
But
are you working out?
The way that I perceive it is because me and you have had several conversations and we've gotten to know each other on a different level. So me perceiving you telling me to work out, it's not going to be the same as a person that's just now having a conversation with you, don't know you from a can of paint, already has their own insecurities about their weight.
You wrong for that.
And I said that I encourage you all to work out. Which
no,
means
I understand that. What I'm telling you is I am not disagreeing with what you're saying, and I feel where you're coming from. I'm just saying, you just have to look at a perspective as a person that is meeting you for the first time. This is their first impression of you. So it's just like they don't know you for you to be giving them unsolicited advice that they did not ask for. That's all that I'm saying. She doesn't know you, and then you don't know her. You don't know how that may make her feel. This is somebody who's talked to me like, I really feel insecure about my weight X, Y, and Z. And so for you to say that, it's just like, damn, like, you know, I was just coming at you in a sense of like, you know, like, why you say that? But, you know, like, I'm just fucking with you. But then it turned into a whole topic. So I'm like, well, since we are on the topic, I just want to say that when you meet a new person, like, you can't just expect them to accept what you are saying and it just be taken as good advice because they do not know you. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you are wrong. I'm not saying that, you know, you're not entitled to feel how you want to feel. And I'm not even saying that you didn't have to say it. I'm just saying you just have to understand how to approach different people when you first meet them. That's all I'm saying.
All right, let me give context for Dancing Diamond.
Hold on. Read Dancing Diamond last two.
That's what I said. She was. Let me give context. She wasn't fat. It was just actually, you know, I was doing the same thing I was saying. I was kind of learning myself. I was figuring out what I liked and And I basically suggested that she should take on these same attributes as fit women too, and she did. And it's, you know what I'm saying? I feel like she feels like it's been beneficial. So now she says, "Well, I was offended when he suggested it, but I did it, and it was for the best." Let's all read the 4 agreements. I don't know if I'm going to be reading unless it's an audiobook, so I'm not going to be. So, but yeah, I guess she was offended. I don't know.
And that's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm just like, so if your friend was also offended, you know, like that just go to show you. So just imagine someone who doesn't know you. That's all I'm saying. You just have to.
You can't say something to a woman about her weight and expect her not to be offended. Whether she's too small or too big, dog.
That's
like that, you gotta bite your tongue on that one.
Coop, no, Coop. I hear you saying that, but Coop, when is that threshold, right? Now, if I've been dealing with you for fucking 4 years and your weight is just getting worse and worse and worse, I have the right to say, "Hey, baby," you know what I mean? Or hey, my girl, like.
4 years.
Hey, if she got the right to react,
that's what I'm saying. No,
she got the right to react the way she gonna react too.
Yeah, I mean that's cool. Who gives a fuck how she's gonna react? But I'm asking you, like, what is that threshold? Now I understand what Bells is saying. Like, if I first meet a girl, I can't say, "God damn, girl, you need to go to the gym." But now, if we rocking and we vibing for 2 years, is it 1 year? Is it 2 years? Is it 3 years?
No, yeah. So, I would say
so
that.
What's the window?
When you really
when
get
is
to
it
know
appropriate?
A person,
that's what I'm asking.
When you really get to know a person and y'all been with each other for a while, then it's totally acceptable for you to give
what is a
that
while,
type of advice. Like a person.
What is a while, Bells? Can you give me
what
else? I mean, Bells, can you give me like a time frame? Like, what is a while?
I mean, it's not necessarily a time frame because either way it goes, a person could get offended, but a person could take that offense and then take that as constructive criticism to improve their situation. But I'm just saying, on a first meeting, it's just like, whoa, now, like this is the first meeting. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
It's different for males
because
because
I still have a real question though, Bells. Yes,
I know
Bells,
I need to go exercise so I could get these little bitches
down. But Bells, I know it's not the first time, right, Bells? I'm saying for you. Let me ask you personally, right? For you, Bells, I know it's not the first time, right? Like, this is my first time talking to you, really, Bells. I know I can't say you need to lose weight or you need to do A, B, C, and D. But how long before I talk to you that I can say, "Hey, Bells, you know, I think you can straighten up, you know, you can tighten up."
She said she'll be right back.
Oh, okay, my bad, y'all. I mean, I asked the fellas that. I asked the brothers and the sisters that.
From my perspective, it's different with me because Money's asked me, "Hey, let's go walk the lake. Like, let's go work out." Cal be like, "Hey, get your chunky ass in gear," because he know my health situation. So I don't take offense to shit like that. But another motherfucker, if I tell Cal, "Hey man, you got love handles," he might feel like he been working out and trying to get his shit together. And now I just reiterated the fact that he ain't lost no weight. And he could be offended.
Dancing Diamond says, so should you establish during your dating that your partner must maintain a weight or not go past a certain weight? And yes, you should.
You saying dating? Hold on. Is you saying it's dating?
Yeah.
Take me for example, Money, real quick, right? Because I like girls that's a little, you know, got some meat on their bones, right? So while we're dating, and when you say dating, I'm thinking, I don't know, we done went out on 2 or 3 dates. Are we saying like date number 4? I should say, hey, baby, I like you with a little meat on your bones, but too much meat on your bones is gonna kill you. Like, how do I approach that, money?
Me personally, I can't tell you how you should do it, but I know my approach, and my approach ain't always received the right way. But
do you drop hints?
I'm just my own person, but at the same time, it's like I don't drop hints. I feel like you should be direct, and some people will appreciate that. Like with Prison Babe, she said I appreciated that, to know that he felt like that, encouraged me. Yeah, it was kind of off-putting, but it made me feel like, okay, yeah, let me go and handle that. He's still interested. Boom, boom, boom. So I just feel like it's something good, and with the person that I have engaged with, I make sure that not even like in a negative way. I make sure that is in the forefront of their mind. Like, hey, this should be something that you own. Have you worked out today? When was the last time you worked out? Boom, boom, boom. And that's not to make her feel insecure. That's to make her feel like stay on top of it. And we've seen the difference between her and people around her that don't work out, that are the same size, and they've gone to different levels. And just the same thing with Dancing Diamond. She's seen how the little things that she's incorporated in her life has kept her in a certain weight and kept her tone and fit, and maybe other people that didn't, it would win a different way. So it's like, if you just encourage people to try to incorporate, positive that shit in their life, I don't feel like that's good. And I didn't try to come at her like, her ass fat as hell, man. Get your ass out of here.
I respect that. I respect that, money.
I said, no, shorty beautiful as hell. Like, she damn near my type. It's just, but that is a factor. And I'm not going to lie to her because, you know what I mean? And maybe I shouldn't have said that. And so, I was just more like, we was just having a conversation. I'm talking shit. I'm drinking whatever. You know what I mean? I wasn't really thinking about it.
Yeah, it wasn't that big of a...
Yeah,
I respect that, money. I'm gonna tell you why I respect that, money, because what I try to do, right? Like I said, I fuck with bigger girls, right? I fuck with it. Like, that's my type. Bigger girls is my type, right? But what I try to do is, of course, I encourage them, but I get out there with them. You know what I mean? Like, I want to show them. It's like, all right, baby, fuck it. Today we're not eating fucking fried chicken. We're not eating hot wings and French fries, right? Today we're gonna eat some salad. We're gonna eat salad today. You know what I mean? And today we're gonna go walking. We're just gonna go walking. We're gonna get out, get some sunlight. We're gonna go walking. So not only do I speak it, I try to show them. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was trying to. That's what I was saying to you, money. Like,
that's why I gave the example that I said, hey y'all, on this Saturday, let's get up and work out, man. Let's get our bodies in shape. If we're gonna all do it, and then I did it with them. I didn't say y'all go do it. I said let's get in there because I'm getting a little, you know what I'm saying? I want to be tighter in my core. You know what I'm saying? I've been drinking this.
You're not getting a little anything, money. You fat as fuck, brother. But
hey,
you my guy.
Yeah, hey, man. You gotta eat. You gotta eat.
You just put your titties. You just put your titties on YouTube, bro.
I was stomach high. I remember. Man, but no, man. I don't feel like. No, I definitely feel. I ain't one of those type of people that's like a health nut and we should do all of everything perfect. But I do try to be like Coop said. It's like, bro, let's get out, man. Let's walk, man. And more like, okay, let's see. You ain't got to try to change your life, but let's try to incorporate shit. Like, I don't eat a bunch of pork. You know what I'm saying? I eat pork. I eat pepperoni and bacon on all my shit, but I don't eat a bunch of pork. I limit that. I drink liquor. I don't drink a bunch of brown liquor, but I can if I want. If I want some Hennessy, some Crown Royal, I'm going to order it. But I try not to drink a bunch of brown liquor, so I try to incorporate little things in my life to help me be more healthy. I ain't the most healthy person. I ain't the most, working out ass person, but at the same time, I got a preference and shit. I might not be her preference, and that's cool. Shit. Motherfuckers told me I'm too short or too fat or too whatever, and I had to accept that. You know what I mean? So everybody got their opinion. Everybody got their preference.
Yeah, man, but
hey, but you know what's crazy? We can't really change our height. They just did them. They just came out the knee surgeries. You can always shed a few pounds. You understand? Well, I can't get no taller than this.
Would you guys date a woman that's taller than y'all?
I would.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I love me a tall model type.
Hell yeah, Mizzle.
I don't discriminate, man. I regulate.
No,
I like black women, Mizzle. I like period. Black women, man, period. Like I like the women the size that Money showed. I like women the size that I showed on the stream. I just like black women, man.
Cuz you said yeah?
Hell yeah. Just give me a 6'6".
Nigga,
Liz
how
Cambage?
tall are you?
Amazon,
Cool. Me too,
Give me
nigga.
Liz
No, you
Cambage. Give me
tripping.
Candace Parker. Boy.
Hey, if she over 6 something, bro, it's bad.
Look at
You
I'm gonna be
crazy.
small, right? But when I'm walking next to
One
her,
of my exes is 6'4".
Wow. Nigga,
Yeah,
you
my
wildin'.
Polynesian
You
ex
had a
girlfriend
linebacker.
Kaleti, man.
I'm not gonna put
He's
my
6'4".
here, but I had one that was about 6'1", 6'2", and I'm telling you, standing next to her when they just got that tall model type next to you, and you looking like a bag. I personally, that make me. I like the little fun sizes too. I ain't gonna lie, fun sizes is fun. But sometimes when I got that tall model type with me, I be feeling like, man,
The only thing that was a turnoff was her feet. Her shit was down near my side.
Exactly, nigga. That's what I'm talking about.
That was the only turnoff. Like, damn, bitch, you almost can wear my Jordans. Chill.
You so big, you can't get a bigger bitch than you. Like that's almost weird. You gotta get a smaller bitch. Man. You gotta get.
Yeah, I would see him get a one that'll kick the shit out of him with a size 13.
Yeah.
Kick the shit out of Coop with a size 13. Ain't nothing wrong.
You want me to rub these feet, bitch? This is the size of mine.
Hey, look, you rubbing them motherfuckers like that.
Hey, but hey, y'all want to answer the questions? Do y'all feel like it's something that y'all should establish in a relationship?
Hold on, what you saying? Wait,
Wait,
her flaws? Her flaws?
The weight.
You saying
I
establish?
think anything that is gonna make you
when?
change your mind about the relationship later down the line, you should establish from the beginning. So she know that you're not gonna be comfortable with this going on, or you're not gonna be comfortable
How
with
early?
that.
How early, Coop? How early in the beginning?
As early as possible, because
So date
I need you to
number
know
2.
that I'm not changing on you. I already told
bullshit.
you from the
Coop, that's
beginning.
bullshit, Coop. That's bullshit, Coop. Why are you dating her? Let me say this though, Coop. Why are you dating her when on date number 2 you already trying to tell her to change some shit? Like, don't
I'm
date
not
her.
telling her to change, but
You
I'm
should say
telling her
don't date her.
I'm telling her if this changes, I might be subject to change also.
Or
Don't date her, Coop.
What about potential? What about potential, Born Rich? Does potential
What
not
do
matter?
you mean potential? Hold on. You gotta explain it to me, money.
Okay, so potential means somebody that has the potential with work and effort to be a better person and somebody that you could potentially see yourself with. Do you feel like you should just shut them down because they're not that
You're
person?
trying to change her, money. You're trying to change her, bro.
Disclaimer. Let me give you a disclaimer first. I don't do that. I don't care if you gain weight, lose weight, you was small, got big, all that shit, like
Thank you, Coop.
whatever, right?
Thank you, Coop.
But
And I'm gonna
if
say this to you, money.
But if
because
it's a
money
problem
like-
for you, you should address that though. Like,
But I'm
because
gonna say this though,
you're
Coop.
not gonna
Hold
be
on.
with somebody that you're not attracted to anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. But don't date them, right? Fuck potential. Hold on, money. Let me say this. Fuck potential. Let me say what a man should be thinking. A man should think she could potentially get big. She could potentially get small. She could potentially go broke. She could potentially, like, we can't say we shouldn't date women. And we shouldn't date a skinny girl like Money just showed us on the screen and say, hey, baby girl, you know if you gain 50 pounds, I'm out. It's like, no, don't date her. Like, I don't know what y'all doing. It's like y'all trying to change somebody. I wouldn't want you to date me. But Coop, let me say this, Coop. I wouldn't want a woman to date me and then say, hey, I'm dating you on the potential that you'll stay this size. Because it's still a point that I may gain 50 pounds. Are you riding with me?
If I have a type and you're my type when I met you, and then you become not my type over time because of things that you could have changed by working out, by staying on top of your shit, am I not justified? Like, hey man, that's not what I signed up for.
That's not what I signed up for. I get that, Coop, but then where is that over time? Like, where do you step in? Like, are we talking 6 months?
That's why I said you got to tell them from the gate, because
you can't tell them from the
if you're
gate,
not being honest.
Man, you're not gonna date a girl and then tell her on day 2, hey baby, if you gain 50 pounds, I'm out. You shouldn't date
You
her at
have to.
all.
That's the problem. Niggas not being honest.
You're
You gotta be honest with these women.
Well, you don't necessarily have to make it about weight. You can just make it about a lifestyle. Like you can make it like I'm into a certain lifestyle, and you know what I'm saying. This is the type of lifestyle that I'm expecting the person I'm with to be into. Like it doesn't necessarily have to be about weight.
Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you.
But I understand that babies change your body, health reasons change your body. So I'm not tripping.
But if you got that mentality and you start on it early and you keep it up on it, it's not gonna be so hard as if like now you done got fat. Now I'm like, I don't want you no more. You should have worked out. Nah, it's like, no, let me tell you, baby, we need to get on this. I see you gaining a little weight. I still love you. Let's stay on it. Let's stay toned. Let's stay, because I want to keep loving you. That's what it's really about, though. You know what I'm saying?
Money, you said something crucial. You said that you stopped working out, right? So that means when you met her, she was working out. Now I respect that, right? Now if you working out, if you working out when I meet you, right? And then I see you slowly start to decline on your workout, then that's another thing, right? But if you're just this size when I meet you, you're not working out, you're not eating right, we just kicking it, having sex, we eating wings and fries every time we go out to date. When she starts gaining some weight and then she gets a little heavy, I can't say, man, fuck that. I still want to eat my wings and fries, but you getting fat. It's like, no, we both have to make a lifestyle change, Money. That's all.
Would you be okay with her saying that to you, Money? If she said, "Nah, nigga, you getting fat," like
I would think that's honesty, that's communication, and I would appreciate it. You know what I mean? That's exactly what I would want. You know what I'm saying? Why would I want you to, hold in your real thoughts and your real feelings and shit? Let me have a chance at making a difference and making a change. And then I want to correct something that he said earlier. I'm not saying that she started off working out and then she stopped working out. I'm saying that, say, like he said, your body changes, you get older, you have babies, you have kids. But if you incorporate that into your life early, right? You know what I'm saying? And then make it a part of your life. Like she said, it's a lifestyle thing. You know what I mean? Then you never get to that point. You just have to be honest in what you want. That's just that's my whole point of it, is being like, this is what I want. And you know what I'm saying? Not like, if you gain 50 pounds, I'm gonna leave you. No, it's just like, hey, you had the baby. Did you work out today? Let's go walk at the lake or something. Boom, boom, boom. I fuck around and buy motherfuckers. I purchased a stepper. I purchased the rollers. I purchased the push out things that I use too. So it's like, hey, let's work on the core. I'm gonna work on my core because that's what I want to work on too. You can hit your core with the stepper thing for your legs and your glutes.
But then it's like, who wants to be with somebody that's constantly talking about working out, constantly about your weight? Like,
it's not constantly. Hold on, I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna read her because she's gonna get mad if I don't read it. I think the road to the new body, big or small, makes the difference. Sickness is one of the laziest. Laziness is another. Sickness is one thing. Laziness is another. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's like, if you encourage somebody to just incorporate it into their life early, and it's just like, knowing, not like I'm saying I ain't gonna love you. It's just like, but we should make this something that we are conscious of. Just like we make a conscious effort of buying certain foods and not eating certain shit and not having certain shit in our shampoo. All of this shit, let's also make sure that we're not gonna let ourselves get to the sloppy whatever, you know what I mean? Like, no, let's not get there and try to work back. Let's not even get there. Let's do preventative maintenance.
And if I can piggyback off what you're saying, Money, I'm always saying, I am going to be the example, right? Men have to take the lead. So if I think maybe you need to drop a few pounds, or you need to work out, or you need to walk a mile or run a mile, I'm going to make sure I'm doing that. So it doesn't seem like I'm preaching to you. You see what I'm saying? I can't sit back on my fat ass and say, hey, girl, you getting outrageous. No, I can't. I can't be like that. I didn't say anybody said that, but I just want to reiterate that I have to make sure that I'm the example. Like, the best thing to do is just say, hey, baby, listen, you gaining a few pounds. You see me going to the gym every fucking day, or three days a week, and you only come to the gym with me 1 day a week. and you barely do that. You see what I'm saying?
Or you don't even have to say that.
We have to make sure that we there.
You can just add that into your lifestyle. Like, okay, you see a girl gaining a little weight. Okay, plan a date that makes you like an active date. You know what I'm saying? Do
Go on
things
a
like
hike.
that so where it's not so obvious as where you, because women are sensitive. A woman doesn't want to hear that from her man, like, oh, you need to lose weight. No matter how you wrap it up and try to present it, they don't want to hear that.
And that's what I'm saying. It can be counteractive because she can see you making all these improvements and she's not, and all of that shit. So it's like you make it almost like a competition. So you know what I'm saying? If her shit ain't moving like yours is, you know, she might get discouraged and all of that. It's just like I said, you just kind of try to incorporate it, you know what I mean, into y'all lives and make it a part of something that y'all do. You know what I'm saying? And that was my
Men lose weight faster than women too, so y'all working out together, you getting more results and shit. And
saying
it's like she's stagnant. It's gonna do something to her fucking ego still. Like
that has actually happened to me, not even on purpose, just because I don't be eating sometimes and shit. I was like, why do you keep losing weight and I keep gaining weight? I don't know what the fuck. Like that makes me mad. But Dancing Diamond said, so can we encourage any positive changes to our partners? I can't deal with someone not handling their business and getting offended when you say something. And that's what I mean. You should be able to communicate. That's why I say when he said, would I get offended if she asked me that? No, I would be happy. I would be like, damn, I'm glad she said something so I can get on it. Because I ain't trying to lose her if I'm trying to be with her. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, shit, let me get on it. It ain't nothing to make it.
But we said women are a little bit more sensitive than men, right? So
niggas sensitive too though, because
yeah, but we
be
have,
like, oh,
we
this
still
bitch
have to
always
understand.
nagging. She always got something to say.
We gotta understand that women are more sensitive though. So like, if we're going to, we just have to. I mean, listen, we got to be coaches and teachers. That's it. I think we're saying the same thing, guys. I think we're just saying we got to be coaches and teachers. That's it. That's it. Listen, baby, I want you to drop a few pounds. I just want to make sure that we are being more teachers, like we're showing her.
Guns and butter, baby.
Yeah, we're showing her though. Instead of doing a preaching, right? We're doing more teaching than preaching. That's all I'm saying to the brothers. We just got to make sure we're doing more teaching. And when I say teaching, I mean we're showing her by example. We're showing her, look, I'm at the gym. Yes, I know you're not gonna be a gym rat like I'm a gym rat, right? But just come 2 days out the week. I go to the gym 5 days a week. Just come 2 days a week if you can. If not, just eat right. We have to be more teachers than we are preachers. That's all I'm saying with women, especially if we're gonna say women, you know, women are sensitive. If we know women are sensitive, then we try to convince them to, hey, listen, I'm going to the gym Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It would be lovely, baby, if you could show up Monday and Wednesday. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because it's easy for niggas to just sit back and say, hey, shit, girl, you need to lose some of that weight. It's easy for niggas to show that, man. But women want somebody that's going to take the lead on that.
What if the woman wants you to hey, but what if the woman like your weight, but you don't like her weight?
If a woman likes, but could you convince her to get her to the weight that you like, right? That's what I'm saying. Teaching instead of preaching. Is it a way for you to teach her and show her the things that she could do to get to the weight that you like, right? Am I tripping for saying that?
Whatever happened to, like, I don't know, like, for better, for worse? I know we talking about dating, but like this could also mean when you guys get married. Like, what if that person gain weight? Like, you gonna no longer want to be married to this person because they done gain weight? Like,
I see it happen every day.
What
though.
if they gain weight and they happy with their weight?
So, Mizzle, what I'm saying is, Mizzle, I don't care, right? I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
It don't bother me. But these brothers are saying, I'll leave her. Like, I'll leave her. You know what I'm saying? If that shit get too crazy, I'll leave her.
And they have a right to.
No, hold on, man. I gotta, you talking about that marriage shit. So what about the dude? He was married to the bitch. They had a baby. and the baby came out ugly. He said
Oh
and he
man.
sued her because she had plastic surgery before she met him and he didn't know it. So when the baby came out ugly, he sued her and won.
You said
He
that
sued
little
her
funny
and
looking
won.
ass baby
Yeah,
tricked me.
yeah.
That can't be real.
And all was
Nah,
real. A
look it
Chinese
up.
dude,
It
I
is
seen
real.
it.
Yeah, Chinese dude. Look it up.
Damn, I'm on mute and shit. No, I heard about that case. I remember that. And that just kind of proves that motherfuckers should really have the right to choose what they want and be with what they want. And
That's it. That's it. And that was my thing, though, money. I don't know, man. See, I've never been married, but I think when you
I don't
married,
fault people who don't no longer like the woman after she becomes something different. Because he went for something that he liked. She became something that he didn't like. He addressed it. She got offended and told him, well, find somebody that you like then. So that's what the nigga went and
what I
did.
have to say to that, cool. I agree with that when it comes to attitude, morals, and ethics. Man, it's the way. I don't know, but like I said, y'all, I like girls with a little meat on their bones, right? So if you get a little bit more meat on your bones, I ain't tripping on that. But if your attitude, morals, and ethics change, then I say, okay, I should be able to get out. But if you put on 5 pounds, 10 pounds, 20 pounds, if I'm not actively doing anything to help you drop those pounds, fuck the weight. It's when your mentality changes. When I'm out, that's when
So
I say, hold on,
since you
this
like
ain't
women with
this
meat
ain't the
on their
bitch I
bones,
met. This
what
what
if
I'm
she
saying.
start
Cool.
losing too much weight?
It don't
And
matter
you like
nothing
women
about
with
that,
the
Coop.
meat
That's
on
what
their
I'm saying,
bone.
Coop. I don't give a fuck about the weight, Coop. It's when your mind and your mentality and your morals changes. When I say, wait, this is not the girl that I married.
Right.
This ain't the woman I married. Now, if the woman I married is fucking 175 pounds and then in 7 years she's 210 pounds, it's like, if I really want to encourage my girl to get rid of that weight, I'm gonna get my ass in the gym and then and try to bring her in. But if she don't come in, guess what I chalk that up to? Her mentality, right? It's not the fact that she's gaining weight, it's her mentality. It's her mentality because, man, listen, when you first met me, you rocked with me. Everything I brought to the table and asked you to fuck with, you fucked with it. But now I'm asking you to fuck with losing weight, and you don't fuck with that no more. That's mentality. Like I said, your mentality.
So what if you don't put that bitch up on game, you know what I'm saying? And she done lost her weight, but now she feeling herself in a whole different way and she getting different attention. You done lost that bitch because you done coached her up,
But
boy.
you know
Now
what
you
that
real
is, homie?
sad, goddamn.
You know
You
what
know
that
what
is,
I'm
homie?
saying?
Hey, because you know why I would leave her? Because that mentality, her morals,
Nah, you would leave her because she start flexing on your ass, nigga. That's why you would leave her. You know what I'm saying?
But I said that because in the beginning, right? I said mentality, morals, and and her ethics. All
She
of that.
became somebody else when she started smelling
Thank
herself.
you, brother. So if you become somebody else, that means your mentality, your morals, and your ethics changed on me. That's what's unattractive. Fuck you gaining 50 pounds. That's not unattractive to me, really. But somewhere in them, you gaining 50 pounds, somewhere along the line, your mentality, your morals, and your ethics changed on me. That's what I'm saying, family.
I stopped liking a dude because he lost weight.
Just hold on. Let me ask you this, Mizzle. Did you stop liking him just because he lost weight, or did his mentality change, or did his morals change, or did his ethics change?
It was because he lost weight, and that just wasn't what I was into, not what I'm into.
I think that's crazy. I think you didn't like him. You didn't like him for him.
Hey, you gotta.
No, I really liked him. I really liked him. Like, he was like a really good dude.
Yeah.
But it was like, that's just not what I'm into.
So he had the same mentality, the same morals, and the same ethics. He was just 20 pounds lighter.
It was more than 20 pounds.
Well,
It's like
40 pounds
drastic
lighter. So what didn't you like about him? Just his physical appearance?
I don't know.
I don't know. To me,
I just
that's
didn't like
weird.
it.
To me, that's weird, y'all. Because I think you're dating a person. Fuck the body frame, right? Of course, you're attractive. You're attracted to the body frame, right?
I understand. Yeah.
Yeah, but the most important thing we like is the mind, the mental, the ethics, right? The morals.
Right.
I don't know, man. To me, that's weird.
I mean, and I
weird.
liked it, but it just was. It was gonna still be this thing. It was still gonna be this. I'm not as attracted to you as I once was.
Born Rich. Let me use this example.
Talk
you
to
ever
me.
seen that Instagram post where they asking people, would you rather have an obese boyfriend or an abusive boyfriend? And most of the women or the little girls chose an abusive boyfriend. So that means your theory is not correct, because they would rather have an attractive man with bad morals. That's the only way I can, articulate what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
Why we just
crazy.
can't want?
It's kind of
Why
crazy,
we can't
though,
have
Money,
what I
right?
want? Why can't I have it all?
Man, Money, you say that, but if you think about that on the surface, bro, that's crazy as cat.
I just accept it for what it is. I don't agree. I just accept it to be true.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I feel y'all.
Yeah.
I feel you. I think that's crazy as hell, but like you said, if I don't agree, I just don't agree, bro. I don't agree with my auntie smoking crack, but my auntie's gonna smoke crack regardless. Sometimes some things you just gotta let it be. You know what I mean? Money.
Yeah.
You just gotta let it be.
I'm back to eating wings, my man. I had to turn my camera off, but I'm here.
I had to eat some wings.
Need to make some wings over
here. Yeah. At the same time, you don't want a girl to get obese. Well, shout out to Money though.
I got another topic for us, man. So this dude on this podcast, everybody know DC Young Fly wife or girlfriend recently just passed away after having like a cosmetic surgery, right?
Yeah.
So the dude went on the podcast and said that DC Young Fly didn't love his baby mama or his kids like that because he should have told her no when it comes to getting cosmetic surgery and him being in the man in the house. So he felt like DC didn't make her love herself because he's probably on the road fucking groupies, and he didn't love her or the kids because he didn't put his foot down and tell her no more surgery.
Cool. Shit, I think you would be my California family have to answer that, right? Like
I want somebody to step in and let me know how they feel, man, because I got my thoughts about it.
I feel like we'll do.
Cool. I want you to explain it because you're in California, and we know in California that's pretty much the home of plastic surgery. Cool. So
hey, man, I don't have a problem with a woman having kids. She just had 3 kids down there in 6 years, right? So she want to do a mommy makeover, get the titties back right, get the booty back right, tuck her tummy, whatever. She's okay to do that. Even like I ain't tripping off the plastic surgery shit, right? But I do feel like she should have did like the procedures to make sure she ain't had no underlying health conditions and all that shit. And the doctor was being negligent if he didn't screen her for that shit either. But as far as DC don't love her and shit, like that's weird.
Wait, what? Coop? No, we're not gonna say DC didn't love her. Man, listen, this is something a woman is gonna do, Coop. Coop, if your woman says she's going to get a mommy makeover,
she's going to go get the shit regardless.
I know, thank you, Coop. Guess what you're not doing? Guess what you are not doing, Coop? You're not checking on the doctor, running the background on this doctor. Guess what you're gonna tell your old lady? Go ahead, baby. If that what
handle your shit.
If that what makes you feel good, go ahead, baby. You are the one that's saying go ahead. So it's up to her to go do the research. How what malpractice? Does this doctor have any malpractice lawsuits? I don't know, Coop. I don't know.
Man, look, I feel different about this shit, man. If you got a regular bitch, all right, she get one surgery, cool. She go back, she get another one, I'm like, all right, cool, you know what I'm saying? I ain't fucked up with the second one. But you putting yourself in unnecessary risk every time. So that third time, I'm gonna be like, you on some bullshit. You saying you playing with your life. The difference between DC and me is they got bread, they rich, they feel like they getting the best doctor, they feel like they damn near invincible with it. So it ain't nothing to them. Like going to plastic surgery to them is like going to goddamn to a drive-through getting some food. You feel me? Like they feel like everything was just gonna be just fine. So they taking precautions. They getting the best doctor. That's the precaution they taking. You know what I'm saying? So they felt comfy when they should have been really worried about the risk behind it. They thought they was untouchable.
I'm gonna tell you this, cuz listen, man, we already know the risk behind it. See, where I'm from, y'all in Tennessee, that shit is still frowned upon. It is.
Nigga, you so full of shit. I'm in Tennessee, nigga.
No,
These
man,
motherfuckers
because I'm being honest, homie. We don't chase the girls and we don't advise the girls, right? Because this is one thing I gotta say about DC, y'all. This is not a single woman going to the Dominican Republic or Miami to get her titties and ass done, y'all. This is a woman who's in a relationship. Where I'm from in Tennessee, niggas don't send their girls out to get fucking surgery, bro. I don't know any man. All the girls in my city that I know, can I speak, bro? All the girls in my city that I know that went and got their body done and their ass done and tummy tucks, they're single. They're going to get that to come back or go out of the state and look for men. No nigga like DC Young Fly. This is his girl. No man that I know is telling his girl, you know what, baby, go handle that and come back and look beautiful. Like where I'm from, they not doing that. They not doing that because you're not gonna tell me.
I agree with you. Ain't nobody telling they bitch to go. Most motherfuckers ain't telling they bitch to go.
I think like where I'm from, if a girl say, "Hey, I'm about to go get a mommy makeover," men are gonna say, "Baby, you know you ain't got to do all that bullshit. Why you doing that? How much?" We can put 10,000 over here into this. We can invest that 10,000 into this. You ain't got to go do all that, baby. I love you like you are. I guess that may be harking back to what me and Money was talking about. I like big girls. You see what I'm saying? If I'm fucking with a big girl and she talking about going to get a mommy makeover, I'm gonna say, "Hey, baby, no. How much is that? That's 10,000. Listen, baby, you save that 10,000. Let's invest that 10,000 into some property." Into some land. Let's invest.
She invested it in her body. She gonna
why? But why? You might
And
die.
it's also different, cause you worried about the money though. You think about the monetary value is different when you don't gotta worry about the money.
Because you ain't.
Her body is a money investment too, though.
Man,
She's
how?
wilding out
I'm
there,
gonna say
too.
this. I'm gonna say this. Cool. Maybe in California. What I'm saying is, man, ain't no girls really going to get their body done and then taken out. How many famous models y'all know with fake ass and fake titties from Tennessee that's popping? That's popping. Name them, Money. Name them. And I'm gonna look them up on Instagram right now. Name them, Money. I'm gonna look them up on Instagram right now, Money.
I don't know them by name.
You see what I'm saying?
I mean, they definitely got some here in Nashville. But most of them hoes going to go get the surgery and they're still in the projects though.
Bro, just let me
You know what I'm saying?
I went to school with multiple females, bro. Not all of them have chosen to, but I definitely know at least 5 females that have went and got their breasts or ass or both done. You know what I'm saying?
But that don't matter. But listen, that's minimum, bro. That's minimum. That's 5. That's 5 out of fucking 3 million Money. Come on, brother. And none of them. And then y'all saying they're going to get their body done to make money. You can't even name those 5, Money. So they're not. They're only doing that to get niggas. I just said this, Money. They're going across the few women that I know from Tennessee that when they got their body done, they got their body done to come back to Tennessee or maybe some of the surrounding states to get dope boys. Dope boys. That's it. That's it, Money.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Famous because of that. They don't have famous baby daddies like DC Young Fly baby mama. Like they don't. It's none of that, bro. They're going to do that shit to come back and
She was popping though.
Hey, listen. Hey, it was a motherfucker from TSU that was on Zeus, the Bad Girls Club, and I remember the little bitch. She was a pretty little cute bitch, and she went and got her titties done and was on the Bad Girls Club on Zeus. Like it's plenty motherfuckers.
That's one. It's not plenty. No, you're not gonna say plenty, Money. You just name me one, brother.
Okay, I just, you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying, Money. So it doesn't happen like here. Listen, I can name. Listen, it's about you can name 5 or 6 or 7 in California. So what I'm saying is, guys, listen. In Tennessee, that shit is not prevalent like that, homie. In Tennessee, that shit ain't prevalent like that, man. So any girl in Tennessee that's going to get their body done, and surgery,
girls are going to get their body done across the world.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
These girls are getting their body done everywhere.
It's not even about that. It's about why are you going to get
everywhere,
it done?
but it's not even about blowing up. Like, why? It just could be about them want to look good.
That's what I'm saying, more.
Like, so if you die, you deserve to die. If you die, you deserve to die.
Oh my God! But
they want to look good.
You're taking a risk. But you're taking a risk every day you walk out your door. It's a chance that you might die.
Don't give me that. Don't you give me that. Don't you? That's
anytime
like
you start up your car, anytime you get behind a wheel,
Mizzle,
there's
do
a
that,
risk
Mizzle.
that you may die.
That's bullshit.
Chance that you may
That's
die.
bullshit. That's bullshit. I know my Crip homeboys and my blood homeboys tell me the same thing. I say, hey, I don't want to join the gang. Well, they say, man, you might as well join the gang because shit, you can walk out your house and get hit by a car. And it's like, wait, what? Nigga, I still don't want to be a blood. Like, come on, stop, Mizzle. Let's don't do that. I don't like when people say that. You're taking a risk anyway. Anytime you walk out your door, exactly. But if I'm not a blood, I have less of a risk. If I'm not going to get no cosmetic surgery, if I'm not doing surgery, period, I have less of a risk. Come on, Mizzle, don't do that.
But to say someone deserves to die, that's a little extreme.
I mean, they might.
What about if they partner say, hey, you're getting a little fat and you need to handle that, and she used surgery as the option?
But you can work out. But you have another option, right? You can work out.
What if she wanted the quick way? She just wanted to go get on the table, get it done real fast.
You know the risk, and
I
deserve
don't.
to
The
die.
surgery.
If you die, you deserve to die. It's like this. Hold on, let me say this, Coop. You can't do that, Coop, because I can go out here and drive trucks every day, bro. Or if I want money the quick way, I can go out here and sell crack. And if I get shot in the head, and if I get robbed and shot in the head for selling crack, a motherfucker got the right to say, you know what, Born Rich, you deserve to die. They got the right to say that, Born. They got the right to say that, cool. They got the right to say, well, Born Rich, you took the quick way, you took the quick, easy way, and yeah, maybe you deserve to die. Or the cops can lock me up. Hold on, cool. If the cops lock me up, guess what that white, especially in Tennessee, guess what that white racist judge gonna say? You were selling crack. You deserve to go to jail. You deserve it, homie. You deserve it, bro. Grind, put the work in, man.
Nigga don't give a shit about them kids. He out here, bro.
This is different. What the?
The nigga didn't marry their mama.
This is different.
Listen,
hold on.
Bro. The nigga didn't marry their mama. The 3 babies in her never married.
I think he's engaged.
Hold on. They never said that she was his fiance. They were like his partner.
They did.
When I watched the news, it went from partner to fiance. Niggas said a lot of shit when somebody dead. It was partner. Let me finish.
Hold on, let him
I
get
didn't
his point
say
on.
one word.
Let him get his point on.
She was his partner. She wasn't his fiance. The nigga's lying. That's for publicity reasons. PR. You put 3 babies in and you ain't married her yet. You don't give a shit about her. You don't care about them kids.
I do not.
What man? Wait. Look, I didn't say that without talking. Listen, bro. On everything I love, what nigga gonna let his kid's mama go
I'm
into
not
the
about to
life
keep having
unnecessarily?
kids by a
Nigga don't
dude
give a shit about them
that
kids.
I'm not married.
He out here, bro.
This is different. What the?
The nigga didn't marry their mama.
This is different.
Listen,
hold on.
Bro, the nigga didn't marry their mama. Stuck 3 babies in her, never married.
I think he's in.
What y'all think about that?
The echo was horrible, but
Oh, was it my hold on.
Okay, the only thing I agree with was the whole I'm not about to keep having babies with a dude and we not married.
I think DC need to send somebody after that nigga head, goddamn.
oh God, I'm grieving right now. You want to talk about I don't care about
You heard me.
man.
I'm on your
something for you.
goddamn neck, nigga. It's up, nigga.
I want to ask them niggas, hey, let me be a guest on y'all podcast tomorrow.
Coop, you can play it over without the echo.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's see. So, let's see.
Engaged.
Hold on. They never said that she was his fiance. They
did.
were like
I
his
think
partner.
they did.
When I watched the news, it went from partner to fiance. Niggas say a lot of shit when somebody dead. It was partner
What?
first.
Also wrongly reported.
Let me finish.
Hold on, let him get
I
his
didn't
point
say
on,
one
man.
word.
Let him get his point on.
She was his partner. She wasn't his fiance. The nigga's lying. That's for publicity reasons. PR. You put 3 babies in and you ain't married her yet. You don't give a shit about her and you don't care about them kids.
I do not.
What man? Wait. Look, I didn't say that when y'all talk.
Let him talk.
Listen, bro. On everything I love, what nigga gonna let his kid's mama go under the knife unnecessarily? Nigga don't give a shit about them kids.
It was a longer speech too. It was hella long, but that nigga was on some bullshit. He was on straight bullshit though, man.
Nah, man. I feel like just like my baby mom, she wanted to do that after she had my daughter, and I told her I felt like what she was experiencing wasn't enough to go get surgery. She need to work out. You know what I mean? I don't feel like the surgery, the unnecessary surgery, you know what I mean, need to happen. I understand a motherfucker wanting to improve upon themselves and look good and feel good about themselves. So, you know what I mean? I understand breast implants and shit like that. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers want to feel beautiful. So, but at the same time, just going and get mommy makeovers and all of that type of shit just look extra bad. You know what I mean? Removing shit out of your size just look super bad. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. I ain't really with it.
It's a tough space.
You say what?
It's a tough space from a man perspective because you never want to tell a woman you can't control her, bro. So you telling her, nah, you ain't getting this fucking surgery and all that shit. You're gonna look like the asshole. If you tell her you're getting fat, you're gonna look like the asshole. So I don't really know how to navigate that space.
You know what I mean? You got a lifestyle change. You got to incorporate a lifestyle change. That's what
Bills, you back? Oh, hold on.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, man, I need to change the subject real quick, man. I seen Bells doing her hair earlier. I want to grow my braids out so she can wear tees on my back and do my hair, goddamn it.
I'm not gonna play.
Hey, what I don't know is this nigga's never gonna grow no hair again. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna try for her, goddamn it.
I'll grow it on the side and let her put a braid down the side of my shit.
That nigga just want a titty
I'm
on
gonna be
his
like,
head. You not
yeah,
fooling
I'm gonna be
nobody.
like Chico Bean at this bitch, goddamn.
Hey, Chico's out of control with those braids, bro. That nigga whole
Big
ceiling
fact, that
missing.
nigga tripping.
Boy got the convertible dome.
Hey, Coop, was that you that played that that female barber that give you a razor line that's sitting on your lap?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were wild. Hey, my barber do cuts and butts, man. He bring the strippers to the barbershop like every 2 Fridays a month, man. He be having it lit in that motherfucker.
Hey, you know the motherfuckers that do that in the DR? They took us by that barbershop. They was like, yeah, you be seeing that on your Instagram? I'm like, oh yeah, that's there. You like it's in there. That shit was so fucking small in real life. When I tell you, when you watch those videos, that barbershop looks big as hell, bro. But when you see that shit in real life, that barbershop is small as fuck, nigga. Like, that shit, I can't even explain. It's like a shed, bro. Like, damn, how do y'all make this motherfucker look so big? You got a nigga standing up in the corner or some shit? Like,
The only thing I ain't seen what the strippers look like that come to the cuts and butts in Oakland. Them bitches probably got bullet holes in them and shit. So
Oh my god.
be careful.
Cuts and butts.
Arrow Trail. What's poppin'?
Salute. What up with it? The family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I have some more topics too. Let me go find it real fast.
You got
I just feel like everybody coming at what's her name character right now for doing that. I don't think that's something that she did with the intent of thinking that he may pass away. I feel like a lot of people shouldn't be speaking on that, especially because it's like, come on now, that dude is grieving. Like, at least get that shit like a month or so before y'all just start attacking that lady. Like, it's a way to go about shit. Like, you know, you could be like, you know, ladies, love yourself, this and that, blah blah blah, without being like, you didn't give a fuck. How you gonna tell him what he did? That's probably like you gotta understand, her youngest is under 6. I don't know. He under 2 years old for sure. Postpartum could last into a woman up to 5 years, and having 3 kids. Like, I totally agree with the whole like not having multiple kids with the man if you're not married. I agree with that. But however, like, she probably was feeling low about herself, and she's an influencer, so unfortunately with that lifestyle comes a lot that you have to deal with and put up with to maintain a certain image. Like, she was, you know, a model for Wild 'N Out. She got her own like businesses that she had going and stuff like that, so for her, like, it was feeling like pressure that she needed to do this, you know, for the sake of her business, whatever the case may be. So I just feel like, you know, it's just very insensitive of that dude that was speaking on the whole situation, to even like come after DC. Like, he told her, like, you need to get your body done. Like, no, like, I'm pretty sure that was a decision she made on her own, and him being her significant other, he had to support her in her decision. Unfortunately, it didn't go the way that she intended it on going, and that's why it's just like, you know, you got to be careful with that. It is something that you can lose your life from, but however, it's just becoming so much more popular and stuff like that everybody don't look at the health precautions. Like, you know, like, people don't care because they're trying to maintain an image. And that's why I feel like, as we were speaking, social media is impactful. Like Money was saying, like, you know, clout and all that. Yeah.
Boy Rich said, I have to alter my body for my profession, make it make sense.
And that's sad, but it's a harsh reality for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Especially when your body is what's making your money. Like, most of these Instagram models and stuff like that, they make money based off of their looks. Like, we look at Ari and be like, damn, her ass move and do this and that. You feel me? She's making money off of that, though, at the end of the day. Like Jackie O, like, she was making money off of her look. She was a beautiful woman, you know, so she's making money off that. So, like, going through postpartum, knowing that you've always been a certain type of beautiful person, that's probably what made her want to do that, to maintain that image for everybody else. And unfortunately, it was at the demise of her death.
Let's see what else we got over here. I think Coop sent me some other shit. Let me go.
It's cold here. Y'all, I don't understand. It's like, I try to have civilized conversation as adults, like, because it's like I'm moving forward, and now I get accused of having somebody here because I'm just saying, can we talk about our child? Leave me alone. That's all I gotta say. What is this about?
We want to know both the people you mess with during and the people you mess with before.
I don't want to know that. So Monica, you're trying to say, hold on. Let's dial back. You're saying that you do want to be interrupted with this news. Now, mind you, you are 3 kids deep now.
Yeah.
Everything is moving perfectly fine. You can, this man, where he is accounted for. He's just a great guy.
I did not accept the terms. I don't like being forced into something that I did not choose to accept.
You gotta understand.
We gotta reevaluate.
I feel like
things.
ignorance is bliss until you find out the hard way, and then you're like, why didn't you tell me?
So you're saying,
what are they even talking about from the beginning? That's what I need to know.
You don't hear the echo?
Oh, my bad. I keep forgetting to mute myself, y'all. My bad. Let me start this shit over. Let me 1 second. Let me mute myself.
Thank you.
So you're saying that you would want to be told and disrupted?
So if he was gonna tell me, I'd rather him play it like not that he was cheating on me, but tell me half the truth.
The
not the whole
cheating
truth.
happened before they got married, right?
Yeah, the cheating happened before they got
Don't
married.
tell me shit.
But
Yeah,
that's what I
because
was
once
saying.
we got
You're
married,
single.
I don't give a fuck about what happened before we got married.
That's
Once
what
we
I
got
said.
married,
You're
don't
single
tell
until
me
you're
nothing.
married. But
if it happened before we got married, it don't matter. It
You're
doesn't
single
matter.
until you're married by law. So I get what she's
You
saying.
know what
And
type
if
of
you're
women
faithful
say
to me
stuff like
through
this? You know what type of women say stuff like this?
What?
Women that have filthy past. That's
not even the case. It's just a woman who wants a healthy marriage to go forward.
I
kind of agree with
Dom.
I changed my mind.
But it's like, but
I
but
like
we're
that.
married now. We have this whole life. So why am I going to bring up something that happened before we got married and interrupt my marriage? That don't make no sense.
We want to know both the people you messed with during and the people you messed with before.
I don't want to know.
So Monica, you're trying to say, hold on. So let's dial back.
You're single until you're married.
She's a wild girl.
I mean, but that's what they say. Like that's what it is. Think about it. When you
If you
fill
have
out
that
paperwork,
attitude, you are
when you
going
fill
to
out
be.
paperwork, when you fill out paperwork, they don't ask you if you're like in a relationship. They say, "Are you single, widowed, divorced, separated?" They don't give a fuck if you in a relationship. That shit don't matter.
They ask you if you got a partner sometimes.
They don't. No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
You're single until you're married.
That's the attitude that's gonna have you single and never married.
Damn, that's what my grandmother told me, so I gotta stand on that.
So then does that mean that because like that's going you're saying that's the attitude that's gonna have me single, so does that mean I'm supposed to put all my eggs into one basket when I'm in the dating realm?
When y'all in a committed boyfriend and girlfriend relationship, if you telling me I'm single until I'm married, I'm gonna treat you just like I'm single too.
Then you ain't gonna have me for long.
I was gonna say that's not gonna push you to want to like pursue that woman to marry her. Like like
No,
you gotta
because
understand
you
what
single,
is
you
your
still doing
intention.
you.
But it's like, what is your intention when you date? Are you dating to fuck or are you dating to marry? Every
I'm
single
not
person
making
that you're
somebody
dating.
my girlfriend boyfriend title unless I have intentions on moving to the next level with this person. I ain't stringing nobody along. I ain't playing games with bitches. I ain't got time for that shit. So if we committed boyfriend and girlfriend, then I got plans on moving forward. But if we just fucking, we just fucking. You ain't getting no title.
Interesting. Okay, so it's like, so when you're in a committed relationship, so like you would then want that person to stay committed to you, X, Y, and Z, but are you like communicating that with that person that this is my end all be all. I see us getting married and I just want to stay committed to you. Or are you just like, you my girlfriend, or I want you to be my girlfriend, and just expecting her to just already automatically know that that's it and this is what you want to do to move forward to become a significant partner in your life?
I think those things are communicated, and also your actions show that you want to be with this person and you plan on being with this person. So like, what's understood don't gotta be explained. But your actions and your words are gonna let that person know. But if you have the attitude that I'm single until you put a ring on it, okay, all right.
But then it's like most men don't think to the fact that, oh yeah, this is my girlfriend. Pretty much what I'm saying is like most men don't have that attitude to where they're like, like when I'm dating somebody, like this is where I'm thinking about the next level. A lot of men don't think like that. So it's like if she dealt with men in the past where she was in a relationship with them and it didn't work out, how would she know unless you're letting her know that? Because it's like you can say actions, but like something has to be communicated for that person to know and to move forward. If I know for a fact that this man wants to be with me and only me. I'm not gonna sit there and like if he says like, hey, like, you know, like I'm really thinking about marrying you, X, Y, and Z, you know, like when the time is right, I could see potential of us getting married. Then it's gonna be like, oh, okay, so you see potential in us further than just a boyfriend and girlfriend. I'm not gonna date around because now I know that because you have actually had that conversation with me versus like, oh yeah, like, you know, I didn't brought you around my family, whoopty whoop whoop whoop. Like, you know, I'm not fucking with nobody, so you shouldn't be fucking with nobody. Like, if she doesn't know that with the communication, the actions, like, yeah, they say actions speak louder than words, but it's just like some things need to be communicated to make the action significant.
The communication is giving you a title. Like I talk, but I'm saying like most people, it should be understood that if the man gave you a title, he ain't just, oh, we just going out, we just kicking it. Like, this my girl. We doing this. We fucking with each other. We're paying bills together. I'm over your house every night. Like, why am I even communicating this? You know what it is. Like, so if you saying you single, then that's what you want to be.
I mean, according to taxes, everybody is single until marriage.
Yeah, keep going according to the taxes, and y'all ass ain't gonna be
single.
Listen, y'all keep letting the IRS keep y'all away from y'all niggas, man.
Shit.
I can't even be head of household.
I was about to say, like, listen. I mean, I'm head of household, but still, like, yeah, like, I understand. It's like,
But a lot of times, power couples don't work because a woman will feel like, if I got power, I don't want to listen to a nigga.
It don't work that way. It don't always work that way. The thing is, if a man is good to a woman, it don't matter how much money that woman is making, she will always be loyal to you. What you're not going to do, though, is cheat on me while I'm low, and then when I get high, I think I'm going to stay and treat you like the king. I think what's going on is now that they bossing up, you can't treat them the same. You can't.
They have the same expectations
Right.
for women to play their role, but it's like something
It's one thing to take you when you ain't got nothing.
Right.
But when you boss up and you can go, oh, you out.
So your submissiveness and your affection and all of your womanly powers seem to coincide with your bank account.
Sometimes when they say it's cheaper to keep her, sometimes people are in relationships because it's comfortable.
And that is the reason why is like broke shit.
But a lot of times,
power couple. Facts. Hey, who playing this? Money?
Yeah.
Money, you playing this?
Yeah.
Hey, Money, do me a favor, brother. When you play that video, you gotta mute your mic because it's an echo.
I keep forgetting, man. Yeah, man.
Now you good now. You ain't playing it. Don't mute
We
your mic now.
literally
Money.
just talked about that yesterday. When we was
Don't mute your mic now, Money, because you ain't
Well-
playing the fucking video, bro. Unmute so we can talk. But
we got to talk about this.
Yeah.
If I got power, I don't want to listen to a nigga.
It don't work that way. It don't always work that way. The thing is, if a man is good to a woman, it don't matter how much money that woman is making, she will always be loyal to you. What you're not going to do, though, is cheat on me while I'm low, and then when I get high, I think I'm going to stay and treat you like the king. I think what's going on is now that they bossing up, you can't treat them the same. You can't.
They have the same expectations for the woman to play their role, but it's like something's got.
It's one thing to take you when you ain't got nothing,
right?
But when you boss up and you can go, oh, you out.
It's like you did me dirty, but now I'm
your
up.
submissiveness, and your affection, and all of your womanly powers seem to coincide with your bank account.
Sometimes when they say it's cheaper to keep her, sometimes people are in relationships because it's comfortable.
And that is the reason why is like broke shit.
But a lot of times, power couples.
Yeah, man, my bad.
Nah, you good, man. You good.
Usually I got my headphones in, man. I ain't been wanting to put these motherfuckers in.
When they say support your friends, bro, support your motherfucking friends. My friend just cashed out me a $40 tip.
For doing her hair?
Yes.
Shout
There
out
you
to her.
go. Yeah, shout out to her.
And you protected her ego. That's what's up.
Shout out to her thick ass.
Yeah. And I will say this though, Bells. I will say this though, Bells. For real, Bells. No matter how creepy you thought it was, I did make sure we went around the panel and we all said one of the features that we liked about your friend.
No, yes, and I appreciate
And
you
that
for
was
that.
that's so weird.
You think that's weird?
Yeah,
How?
like okay, let's get a group of women on here, and so we
Yeah.
can objectify you guys like
No,
that.
no, but
I like
no,
objectification.
hold
Tell me what you like
on.
about me.
Cool. Thank you, Coop. Let me say that. We didn't say negative. I didn't say money. What do you dislike about this beautiful black
But it's
woman?
still
I
the
said,
fact
what do
that
you
it's
like?
like, why did you
It
guys
don't
feel
matter,
that it
Mizzle.
was
Listen,
okay
that's
to?
weird. I
Why
think
did
that's
you guys
weird.
feel like it was okay or
Man,
necessary
no,
to
I
do
said,
that?
what is good looking about this woman? What do you guys enjoy
That you
about
guys
this black woman?
go one by one and be like, oh, I like this. Like, what
I
made
like
y'all
her
think
cheeks.
that?
And you know what's funny? Guess what nobody said, Mizzle? Nobody said her ass, her titties, or nothing. We said her smile, her cheeks. Like, come on, Mizzle, don't do that, man. And you know what's
But
funny, Mizzle?
still,
You saying
it's not
that?
the
Hey,
fact.
y'all know
It's
what, fellas?
not
Man,
all
you
right.
know what's crazy, Mizzle? Fellas, we in a weird place now where we can't even compliment black women. That's what
But you
Mizzle
guys
is saying
can't.
right
But
now.
why it just can't be normal? Like, are you guys going around compliment other men like that? Like,
No, we don't like men. We like black women. It's black women. And we didn't objectify her. I think objectifying her if somebody would have said, oh, she got nice titties or nice cleavage. Or
Y'all do that
come
to
on,
me
Mizzle.
all the time, but that's
Yeah, but we
neither
didn't do
here
that,
nor
Bells.
there.
Hey, y'all being weird. Y'all being
No,
weird tonight.
no. This is the thing. I understand what you're saying. That's why I said I appreciated you, because it was like it was your way to alter the conversation, in my opinion. That's what I gathered from it, that you was like, okay, like, let's turn this negative into a positive, because that could have been perceived a certain way. So that's how I personally, that was my perception on it. So I was just like, I appreciate you for, doing that, because, like, I don't know how necessarily that comment made her feel personally, but I'm just like, I've been in the position where I was the plus size friend, and I just so happened to just be a gym rat after that, because I couldn't stomach looking at myself a certain type of way. So that's why I was just like, that's why I probably was like more on the defense tactic. But then when you did that, like, she was like, wait, what are they talking about? But then, like, now that you're explaining it, like, I understand what you were doing. I feel like you were, like I said, trying to turn that negative into a positive. So that's just my perception of it.
Thank you, Bells, because we could have spent time on her weight. We could have spent time on her titties. We could have spent time on her ass. But instead, I said, hey, Money, what features about her do you like besides her titties and ass? Money didn't speak about her titties, her ass, or nothing sexual. And I asked Coop. Coop didn't speak about nothing sexual like her titties and her ass. Like, we didn't. We said positive shit. Cheeks, smile. Like, I don't know, Mizzle. That's kind of crazy that it's kind of crazy that when we start giving a woman compliment, you start saying we objectifying her. Now I can see if Money said, hey, I like her titties.
but it's different. Okay. You didn't like, oh, you're pretty. It was like, oh, guys, come on, like, let's go and take turns about and say what we like about this woman and put her on the spot.
No, we didn't put her on the spot. Well, she was already on the spot, Mizzle. Mizzle, I'm being honest, Mizzle. She was already on the spot, right? We was talking about, I think Money had said, yeah, I like her, but she's just a little too heavy for my liking. And I'm like, oh, shit. So now I want to direct the conversation. Let's get off of her weight. And now let's really look at her face. And let's really, you know what I'm saying? And let's really look at her face and say, what do we like about it? That's what I was doing. I wasn't trying to objectify her. I wasn't. I was trying to change the conversation from, well, she's a little heavy. Okay, cool. She's a little heavy. What else? You know what I'm saying? It's just like if somebody said her titties is big, I would have said, hey, okay, Money. Hypothetically, Money, you didn't say this, but hypothetically, Money would have said she got big titties. I would have said, hey, Money, okay, cool. She got big titties. We all see her big titties, but Coop and Money, what else do you see? That's kind of that was the direction I was going with the conversation. I just don't want
titties. I didn't even know that she had titties.
Yeah, me neither, Money. I was so busy looking at her cheeks and her beautiful smile That I didn't even notice her titties.
She had breast. I didn't notice.
I thought she was
No.
flat chested. I did. I thought she was flat chested. No bullshit.
No, but we totally just avoided the topic that was on there, man. Basically,
I'm
like
sorry.
how but like how motherfuckers basically felt like they could be submissive until they boss up, and then they don't want to be submissive anymore. And I feel like that's weak. That's fake. Like, you know what I'm
That
saying?
is.
If you're gonna be submissive, you're gonna be this type of person. Don't wait till you get up and I help build you up, and now you want to act funny, you want to act different, you want to try to turn up on me. You ain't submissive no more. You don't want to do the things you used to do to get you to this position. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of weak.
Yeah, that is, especially if you're like in a position as a man building your woman so that she can be successful in like the realm that she is now. Like, don't wait till you up to then be like, okay, now since I'm making this money with Will, I don't need you no more. Because it's just like, were you being submissive for love, or were you just being submissive for comfortability or for survival?
To come up, you know what I mean? So that's what she said. Once I get up and I ain't got to do this no more, I'm up, I'm gone.
I'm
I
not
ain't
gonna
doing
do
this
it.
shit no more.
I'm not gonna do
Yeah.
it. Hey,
Yeah,
listen,
no.
man.
I
don't
feel like
know.
it's a 50-50 type of situation. I'm sorry to cut you off, but I just feel like when it comes down to that, it's a 50-50 situation. The man should be able to like have you be always in your feminine energy to want to be submissive to him. It's being submissive is not about who makes the most money. It's about like being there for your man, like, oh, be that comfort for him. Like, people just think submissive is, yes, king, my king, what can I do for you? I'm going to wipe your feet and feed you grapes. No, it's more to submissiveness than just that. Like, a lot of people have a misperception of what that word.
No, you in the matrix, but you definitely the right.
Yeah, you do good. I mean, I do agree. I don't think submission need to be when you feel like it. Like, like I don't know, man. Either you're going to agree.
Is just
Yeah, it's just something you do. You do. Early, if I fuck with you, I am going to be myself. And if in myself I am submissive, that's just what it is. It's not. I'm gonna be. It's like if a man said, I'm gonna be masculine, but I'm gonna turn it off and turn it on for the right woman, right? Or I'm gonna turn it on for you and be masculine with my woman, but as soon as she start bullshitting, or I'm gonna just turn off my masculinity, then a woman gonna be like, nigga, you a pussy. Like, you can't turn it on and turn it off. That's what I think, guys.
Cool. Oops. Anybody?
I agree with what he said.
He said what he said.
Yeah.
That's when you ain't listening to school and shit. You know what I'm saying? Well put. I agree. I totally agree with everything Carl just said. You know what I'm saying? I just want to say that's all I think. You know what I'm saying? I agree. You know what I'm saying?
That's hilarious.
Let's see what this is about. Let me see. Do I got the sound on? And they shouldn't have no echo now since I got on the headphones. So let's see.
Okay.
It has to be like a compilation of things that took place that made that, whether it was like the Kevin Samuels dudes waking people up.
I can tell you what it is. Women start making more money, and women it's more women out here becoming bosses, and more women. It's like more of that, the independent woman. So a lot of that. It's like the more money they make, the less freaky they get, and the less they feel like they gotta do.
The more we less freaky, it's the less
they money
feminine.
went up and they freaky
We
went down.
working hard. We don't feel like coming home and sucking no dick after making all that paper.
Damn.
We want our sucked.
More trees in this world.
What they kind of do want their sucked. They do.
They want their sucked. Monica wants her sucked.
I want my toes down.
Monica always says, Monica, do you not want your sucked?
I want my vagina like.
But
metaphorically, when my dick sucks.
It has
money.
to be
Can you pause this money? Please pause this money. God damn, money. Now, do we like a girl who talk like that?
Hell no.
Who's that attracted to? Who's attracted to a girl who talk like that though? I'm asking the fellas, right? When fellas say I want my dick sucked, and then a woman says, "Man, fuck you niggas, I want my dick sucked." Who's getting turned on by that? Anybody?
Nobody.
Where's she from?
No, but I think she more saying like, you know, she ain't coming and saying that, but she more saying like, if we kicking in half the bread, we doing just as much work. We not gonna be at home playing wife too, making sure, you know, doing all the extra shit, which I feel like is weak. You know what I mean? I ain't fucking with a bitch like that.
Find a man
To
who
your
like
point.
that, money. You gotta find a man who likes that, man. Me personally, I don't like that. I don't want you to try to be the masculine person in my relationship. Don't do that. Don't, man. Come on, man. I don't know, man. That's that weird shit we getting into in 2023, man. That's independent, right? It started with, listen, these women are independent, and now it's at the point they're so independent. It's like, no, nigga, fuck you. I want my dick sucked. Look, first off, ma'am, you don't have a dick, ma'am. First off, you don't have a dick, ma'am. So, like, what are we doing, man? And that's that submission. I'm just gonna be submissive. Like, are y'all listening to this woman? I'm gonna be submissive.
Going on. This ain't nothing new though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be submissive, and then once I get on my shit, fuck being submissive. That's independent in 2023, right? The most independent woman is, I'm gonna be with a nigga and I'm gonna be submissive. But then once I get on my shit, fuck that nigga. I'm stop being submissive and I'm gonna be independent and I want my dick sucked, nigga. And it's like, wait, what? I don't know, man. That to me, all that shit sounds weird, money. To me. And I respect the light-skinned girl on there, because the light-skinned girl, she ain't agreeing with none of that shit. She's doing an awkward laugh. she want to say she agree with the dark skinned girl because she know if she disagree, the dark skinned girl will beat her up.
So do you guys want a woman that's independent or not?
Yes, but we don't want a bitch that's gonna tell us, "Oh, because I'm independent now, I don't want to be a woman."
Thank you. Have your own shit, your own house. That don't bother me. Actually, that's attractive, Mizzle, because I have my own house, my own shit. I'm independent, right? But can we build together? That's it. I don't want us, when we building together, now you want to take over my role, right? I get my dick sucked, Mizzle. I don't want us to start bonding and we're trying to build something and you say, man, fuck you, nigga. Now that we're building, I want my dick sucked. It's like, no, you don't have a dick, man. Like, yeah, I don't want you to try to jump in my lane and take over my lane. Let me.
I mean, do you feel like if you're up in money, you don't have to be feminine, you don't have to provide those womanly charms still, because you're going and you're doing just as much work as the man?
No, I think those things are just gonna come naturally because I am a woman, and that's just it's just in me.
Yeah, but then there's some women like her that don't feel that way. Like, that isn't natural. I'm not a cooker. I'm not a natural nurturer. I'm naturally kind of like.
I don't want it to be like expected of me, especially like in this day and age, and like everybody is so busy. I feel like it could be 50-50. Like, like, I'm working just as hard as you working, so it's like, damn, woman to work and come home and like take care of kids and have dinner. Like, you gonna meet me halfway or what?
No, for sure. But you're saying that it should just be an equal partnership, which I agree to. You know what I'm saying? But we saying like a motherfucker that feel like, nah, I don't want to do that no more. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like, coming home cooking a meal. I don't feel like coming home making sure that you comfortable and and pleasing you in whatever way you see fit. But you can say, as long as you can support me too. Like, for example, like my baby mom, what I'm saying, she'll come home, she'll cook, and like, say if I cook, she'll do the dishes, or if she wash clothes, I fold them because I know she hate folding. So the motherfuckers that just sit there. So I just fold them, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I see you doing as much as you can do. And it's like, okay, I can just pick up this little shit. I don't mind folding towels. I sit there watching TV, folding towels, just, you know what I mean? Boom. So it's like, I can kick in. I can kick in if I see that you are willing to still hold your shit down, even though you going to work and doing your job and working hard just like me. You know what I'm saying? But let's play this one, man.
You be a chick, right? And then the chick you be she be cool. You know what I'm saying? But then you see her girlfriend later, and you be like, damn, her girlfriend bad as shit. You be like, yo, won't you hook me up with Dom? Like, yo, she be like, oh, you like her? All right, and the girlfriend will never tell. And the girlfriend will play the wingman, and the girlfriend will be the one to hook y'all the fuck up. Am I lying?
Y'all do that all the time.
All the time.
Because
not y'all.
No, because in your mind, women,
not y'all
look at it like this probably just gonna pipe her too. He gonna just do it and keep it moving,
and it don't be an issue until you wife.
We not, but see, my friends, we not interested in piping the same people. What do you?
My
God.
We not.
Oh my God.
We're not interested in piping the same people.
Hey, this got to stop.
I'm not interested in
this gotta stop.
hitting nobody. One of my friends hit, and I know this. Like, no.
I'm gonna. This is what you have to do as a man. Right?
There has definitely been a man that has stuck his penis in you that has one of your friends. 1000%.
And this is the sad part about it. I gotta give every woman grace and say, maybe you don't think like that, but within your group of friends,
you have a whore.
Women, yo, listen. Women be swearing up and down on their life. My girlfriend would never. Her drawers still under your bed. This such a
you be a chick, right? And then the chick,
I gotta hear this.
She be cool, you know what I'm saying? But then you see her girlfriend later, and you be like, damn, her girlfriend bad as shit. You be like, yo, won't you hook me up with Dom? Like, yo, she be like, oh, you like her? All right.
So there's only one female here, so do you do that or do you not do that? I mean, I definitely have fucked somebody and felt like that was cool, you know what I'm saying? But your friend, I think I'm really feeling her. I damn near want to be in a relationship with her, you know what I'm saying? And have done it and have motherfucker was cool with it. Like they knew it wasn't that, you know, we was vibing and we fucked, but you know what I'm saying? Obviously I was over here and she wasn't tripping, so you know that ain't happened to nobody on here. It's like you started fucking one, but then you end up fucking the friend. And was it a cool situation? Was it not? Was it that you oops? I heard say yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't a cool situation. It ended up turning into
it was all bad.
I really never had that like that. I mean, of course I fucked the girl and looked at her friend like, oh, I wouldn't mind fucking her, but I didn't pursue it though.
Man, she pursued it on my in my situation. The friend.
Look it. I was young, man. This was a while ago, man. This is when I was young. But me and my homeboy, man, in Minnesota, we met these two females. They were staying at, you know, house down the street, right? So he holler at one, I holler at the other one. Boom. The bitch I hollered at, pussy stunk so bad, bro. It was smelling up the house, man. That shit was crazy. So obviously, I wasn't trying to talk to her cousin no more. You know what I mean? And everybody knew why. She didn't know why. We was all kind of like, "It's your pussy stank." You know what I'm saying? But you know, just all while we was all kicking it in my crib and shit, I just was kind of the cousin that my homeboy was fucking with was kind of feeling me. And I told my homeboy, like, man, I think your bitch want me. He like, yeah, she don't want you. I'm like, I think she want me. So I ended up popping the bitch. He like, man, if you could get her, I got her, right? Boom. So in the kind of maybe even the same day that we kind of got up with these bitches, we switched out. Like, we didn't really switch because he didn't even choose her. I just started with the cousin with the stinking pussy, wasn't fucking with her, started vibing with the other cousin. She was fucking with my homeboy, but she stopped fucking with him and started talking to me. And I ended up fucking with that bitch a long time. And my homeboy ended up fucking with her for a long time. But it was so crazy because it was like he was still fucking her and I was fucking her. and she was with it. You know what I'm saying? She was crazy, man. We was young, man. Life was good, man. Life was good, man. Straight up, but yeah, man, it was cool. Obviously, the cousin wasn't happy about it because she got put out and the whole everything. That nobody want to fuck her. And my homeboy, you know what I'm saying? He still got to fuck the bitch, and I still got to fuck the bitch. So he was cool about it, and she was cool about it. So everybody's pretty much happy, but the stinking pussy friend. Yeah, man. Coop said he's still here, man. Phone freezing up and shit. You know what I'm saying? Overheating. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
But
don't
yeah,
know.
man.
That shit
You
wild.
ain't never swapped out on a friend, Mizzle. You ain't never hooked up with somebody you was fucking with somebody else.
I've never no.
You ain't never been fucking with a nigga, and then y'all. It ain't that y'all ain't vibing, but it's just kind of like it ain't. It might not even just not be that, but it ain't just you just like damn, like what's up with your friend? You like damn, you kind of see it. You see what it is. You just step out of the way. You ain't never did that. You might not even have fucked them. You might have just been talking to them first.
No.
She said, I always get chose. I don't do the transfers. They're transferring to me. Has anybody ever transferred to you?
Like what you mean transfer to me?
Like from a friend, like they really was talking to your friend. Wake up, boy, Rich.
I'm here, brother. I'm listening. I can't agree. You know what I'm saying? I can't relate.
Has somebody ever been talking to you from one of your friends, and then they stopped talking to your friend and started talking to you?
Not necessarily like talking, but like
they met her first,
like trying to like yo, what's up with your friend? And I had a friend be like, oh, like you don't want to talk to her, like talk to me, like the niggas used to be telling me.
He don't want to talk to her. Talk to me. Hold on, explain that. I got confused. Who's
like
saying that?
Basically telling the niggas like, oh, don't talk to her, talk to me, like.
Oh, so they was slick blocking. Like, why you want to talk to her? Talk to me. Dang. So bitches be doing you like this. So you the cute friend that be getting blocked, is what you saying.
I mean, all my friends cute.
No, I'm just saying, but you saying you the one that's getting blocked. Right. You caught that too? I caught that too.
Yeah, I double caught that. Like, what did she just do that?
Okay, so all your friends is cute, so you've been getting blocked. So but yeah, man, I don't know. I feel like that happens often. I feel like that's some shit
and
when you get up
like
in groups.
I don't really be okay, like see if I like talk to a dude or whatever like that, and ain't really like go nowhere or whatever like that, and like I see my friend like feeling this dude, like I'm gonna be like, oh, like talk to him.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like you might not have fucked with them but you kind of was maybe talking to him first, but y'all just kind of like it just kind of washed out.
So then that kind of made me feel like, okay, like so when is the time? When should I say something, or like should I not say nothing and just let it be whatever it is gonna be? And then if they find out, then it's gonna be like, damn, why you didn't say anything?
No, it's not even. I don't even think we're talking about an unknown thing. I think this is more like a known thing. Like y'all, like I said, y'all all get up in a group, right? And y'all think y'all chose the person you chose, but then y'all ended up not really vibing, or not even that y'all ain't vibing. It's just it wasn't that. But you are vibing with somebody else, and then you kind of swap out, or you kind of switch or something. You know what I'm saying? Like I definitely been in situations like that where you meet a group of bitches, right? You know what I'm saying? Bell's on the phone, my fault, y'all. You meet a group of bitches with like a group of your niggas, and you might start talking to one because you like her, she cute, boom, boom, boom. But for whatever reason, the other one is giving you more energy, and you switch out. No, what's so crazy is my nigga did this in like less than 3 months ago. Let me tell y'all the story. This shit is crazy, bro. So my nigga in town, I call some little bitches up. I'm like, boom, let's go out. So they meet us at the club. It's 3 of them. It's the bitch I'm talking to, and it's 2 of her friends. So my nigga, one of the bitches can't get in the club. And they like, fuck that bitch, leave that bitch in the car. I'm like, nah, man, I got your friend, go get her out the car. They like, nah, leave that bitch in the car. I'm like, damn. But anyways, so they leave the bitch in the car. So he's obviously on the one that's in the club, right? So they're vibing, woo woo. Soon as this nigga gets outside, the one that's in the car is on him, grabbing his dick, everything on him. Like he like, what was this bitch on? Like, you know what I'm saying? So he's feeling like a king. He's feeling like these bitches are feeling my sauce. You know what I'm saying? So he's feeling himself. He's drunk. So he gets to kissing the bitch in the mouth. Man, this shit crazy as hell, bro. Right in front of the other bitch that he was just in the club on and had popped and got, you know, everything was good, situated. He come outside, let this bitch start kissing him in the mouth, grabbing him on his dick, and took the nigga from the other bitch. That shit was funny. I said, damn, bro, you let this broke bitch that couldn't get in the club, like, game you down. So she been sitting in the car smoking cigarettes. You know she been sitting in the car smoking cigarettes. Nigga, game you down. As soon as you came out, she got 5 minutes of your face and took you from the other bitch. That shit was crazy, bro. And he was like, man, I was so drunk because the other one that was in the club was way better. She obviously wasn't broke because she could get in the club. You feel what I'm saying? He said, then I kissed this bitch in the mouth, man. I don't know what I was thinking, bro. I was like, your ass was hella drunk, bro. That shit was crazy as hell, man. But to this day, we still laugh about that, how he fucked that one off, man, because he had one and went outside and let the other bitch take him. And then the other bitch wasn't even on shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he kept trying to get up with her. She would be bullshitting, da. That shit was crazy, man. Yeah. But
shout out to Money, man.
Hey, man. Hey, I'm just saying.
Wow, Money. So I'll tell you this, Money. The closest thing I got to that, right, to hollering at a girl's friend, right? The closest thing I got to that was I had like revenge sex, right? I was a pawn in it, right? So it was a girl. Now listen to me, Money. So my girlfriend, she had a group of girls that they were friends, and then she fell out, right? She fell out with one of the friends. So like, I don't know, 6-8 months later, I guess her friend wanted to get back at my girlfriend. So the way that she was gonna get back at my girlfriend was fuck me. And I fell for the bait. But I knew what it was the whole time. I ain't gonna lie. But
hey, how did you fall for the bait? Because that sounds like my situation.
No, I'm being honest. Like I knew it. All right, so it was a mutual friend, bro. So this is what happened, bro. It was
so that means she was
I had a girlfriend
and your girlfriend.
I had a girlfriend that she was friends with, but not really. She wasn't in my girlfriend's close circle. You know, they had went out to the clubs a little bit because she was always a friend of a friend to my girlfriend, right? But then I heard, you know, because it's my girlfriend. So my girlfriend's gonna pillow talk with me. And she's gonna say, yeah, we went out and this bitch did A, B, C, and D and fuck that bitch and this bitch. And then all of a sudden, 6-8 months later, this bitch hit me up. The bitch that, you know, the bitch that my girlfriend was dogging out. She hit me up through a mutual friend. She didn't hit me up. One of my girlfriend's mutual friends that kind of fell out with my girlfriend too hit me up. I was like, yeah, where's your homeboy at? I'm trying to see your homeboy and my cousin, which is, you know, a girl that my girlfriend had fell out with. We trying to hook up with y'all. Like we want to go out and then go get a hotel room and at the end of the night kick it. And I knew the only reason this girl wants to fuck me is so she can throw it in my girlfriend's face. But I fell for the bait. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it.
He said, you know what? Fuck it. I don't want that pussy. Come on, let's work it.
You know, she caught me on one of them drunk nights, and I was like, you know what? Let's do it. Let's go ball. Let's go get some food and drinks and get a hotel room. My homeboy, and plus, and I ain't gonna lie though, man. I'm gonna tell you another thing that did it. My homeboy was in my ear because he really wanted to fuck the other girl. So my homeboy was in my ear, like, yeah, man. Oh, they want to kick it, bro. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. I know this girl is gonna fuck me and then laugh in my girlfriend's face, but I said, fuck it. Let's do it. Fuck it. It's one night only. Let's do it. I ain't gonna lie. So I did it. And then that's exactly what happened. As soon as I fucked that girl, the next day, just like clockwork, my girlfriend was like, I heard you fuck this dirty bitch. did you fuck that dirty bitch? And I'm like, oh shit, baby, yeah, no. At first, of course, I gotta say no, no, I didn't fuck her. Who told you that? But then when she told me who told her that, I was like, oh, you a dirty motherfucker. So yeah, I did it. I was a pawn in like some women's beef. That's how I look at it. I was a pawn, but I've been like that. But like as far as like looking at my girlfriend's friends and saying, "Ooh, I want to fuck them," I never really been on that like that. I haven't.
Saint Basil said, I broke up with my girlfriend Lorraine because I had feelings for Claire
Lee.
Yeah, it's okay now, I guess, because I can see Clara Lee now. Laren is gone. I don't know what the fuck that's about.
Yeah, I don't know.
I should have read that before I put up
a nigga who got Goofy as his avatar.
Shout out Boy Rich in the chat subs. Boom, boom, boom. And the chat subs like comment. Shout out Boy
What is
Rich
that there? Put it on the screen.
Yeah. Shout out Boy Rich in the chat.
Yeah. Shout out Boy Rich in the chat. Subscribers. Make sure y'all like and comment, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the podcast about nothing, man. Make sure y'all do that, man. Handle your business, man. Family, for real, family. If you came through this channel because of me, Born Rich, make sure y'all subscribe to the podcast about nothing, man. And also subscribe to the boxing section. Y'all know what to do, man. Get over there and run it up, man.
And make sure you shop Demon Time Exotic.
Every time and all.
You got a channel too, Money?
Hey man,
brother. Am I on your channel right now?
We're streaming, but it's Demon Time Exotics, the messy show.
Yeah, Demon. Make sure y'all get over there to Demon Time Exotics, man. Demon Time Exotics, man. It's on the screen. Get y'all ass over there, man. Type that in your YouTube search bar and make sure y'all subscribe, man. Get y'all ass over there, man. What you waiting on, man? Money keeping this shit popping tonight, man.
Gotta keep it going, man.
Yeah, man. This is brought to you by Jack Daniels and Don Julio.
Every time, you know it.
Yeah.
Honey, that's what you want tonight?
You know, Don Juliani. We every night, Don Julio.
And I'm on Jack Daniels, man. Jack and Coke, man. So, yeah. And they ain't paying us to be sponsors yet, so we ain't gonna shout them out too much money. We ain't gonna shout them out too much. But
look, Sakoop sent this, man. He said that's wild. Former NY pediatrician caught attempting a murder hit on a strange wife for the second time. So what does it say? Neighbors get into a wild story. A 49-year-old former New York pediatrician, Ira Bernstein, who served 4 years in prison for trying to order a hit on his estranged wife, has landed himself back in jail for the same thing, according to NY Post.
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
According to NY Post, Ira was hit with multiple felonies for attempting to solicit a murder on his wife, Susan, back in July 29 and September 21 to 22. What's crazy about this is that Ira was released from prison back in 2021 for trying to hire a car salesman to off his wife. After being out for a year, he allegedly recruited his sister, Jacqueline, and an employment attorney at the firm, and tried a second run at planning to take his wife out. This nigga, what did she do? Goddamn. There's a lot of goddamn reading, Coop. You know what I'm saying?
It said Jacqueline. Hold on. Let's get it. His sister Jacqueline allegedly conspired to destroy evidence of the solicitation. She's been hit with several charges from tampering with physical evidence, 1 count of 3rd degree hindering the prosecution, and 1 count of 5th degree conspiracy. At the original sentencing, Susan Bernstein told the judge that her husband was evil and had even risked their special needs daughter's life just to take her out. She explained that her children knew their father was evil and feared that he would be released. This case is still developing, and we can only imagine what other shocking twists it may have in store.
What the fuck did she do to this nigga, bro? He went to prison, but he only got 4 years for trying to kill her. Nigga, that ain't look at if he thinking like if I only got 4 years, I'm gonna try to kill this bitch again. I'm gonna do another 4. You know what I'm saying?
God damn, man.
You only got 4 years for attempting to fucking get your wife killed. That's really crazy to me. Like, some of the laws don't be making sense. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, we got Nick. Girl, what's good, man? Yeah, smells like weed and bad credit in here. What the fuck? Big hate, man. Big hate. Hey, sir, let me get your social security number so we can run your shit up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we all got good credit. We do got
my
good
shit.
credit.
My shit is looking lovely. I don't know what the fuck he talking about.
And we can help boost your credit. Like Money said, put your social security number in the chat. Family, put your social security number in the chat, and we can help build your credit to the point where it's great, like my credit and like Money's credit.
All right, we get your life together.
This is a good credit. This is a good credit platform. So everybody, all the family, hit the like button and put your social security number in the chat, family.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Lim. Thank you, sir. We'll run your shit up tomorrow, man.
We got you.
You know, just hit the Cash App. You see, hit the Cash App with a, you know what I'm saying, a nice donation. We'll run your shit up tomorrow.
That's a
fact. You know what I'm
saying?
Yeah, man. Let's see, man. Let's see what else we got here. I think that was the last one in the chamber. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if Coop gonna pop back on this thing, man. If not, we gonna see what everybody got to talk about, man. Oops, man. When we gonna get in the studio, man?
Whenever you ready, man.
You got a studio around? You know where there's a studio? What's the rates looking like? Does it come with an engineer? Do we got to engineer ourselves? Like, what's up?
I'm an engineer, nigga.
Yo, so you the engineer? So you making beats?
I make beats. I rap. I done told you this already.
No, listen. No, I'm just making sure because what I'm saying is this: do we have a studio?
Usually do, I go to the Grill Studio, and I'm the engineer in there. We don't have to pay no engineer just for the studio time.
So like if you was in there by yourself, you just like hit the space bar and go run in the studio, put the headphones on?
Hell no. No.
Or you just set it up to where you're just sitting there with the microphone right in front of you, right in front of all the interface.
Yeah, you
have that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to put a visual on it, like you know what I'm saying, as in like a studio setup with the booth and everything. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to do something, man, before I get out. If I leave out
Now, who's the rapper? Money, you rap?
Yeah, I rap, man. I'm doing
Y'all got
rapping,
music?
brother.
Y'all got music online, man? Play the music. Let me hear something.
We played it yesterday, last night. When you?
Yeah, I wasn't here. I wasn't here. My bad, guys. I wasn't here.
Let me see. Those times, y'all see that story about the white woman who shot her neighbor through the door because she was coming to check her about her kids? Y'all see the woman about the white woman who shot her neighbor? Dang, through the door. That's crazy. I didn't hear about that, but that's crazy though, man. This world getting crazier and crazier, man. I didn't see that one, but I seen one where, like, I don't know, I guess a dude was some type of salesman. He was going door to door, and the HOA dude was telling him to get up out of there. And the lady came out with a gun and upped it on him, like, yeah, get the fuck off my lawn. I'm like, man, these motherfuckers getting crazier and crazier, man. Motherfuckers get more entitled and feeling like they could just take a life. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I don't know about y'all.
Yeah, that shit weird.
It's turning into the purge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I better
keep it
stay prepared.
All I'm gonna say to that is keep a strap on you, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, man. Protect your body, man. Protect your persons.
I'm in an open carry state, man. And you know what I mean? Keep that strap on you. Even if I wasn't in an open carry state, where I come from, man, keep that strap on you, man. Fuck
No,
that.
definitely.
Yeah,
I ain't
keep
gonna
that
lie.
strap. Yeah, we don't give a fuck.
We
Felons,
gotta go.
non-felons, legal card carrying, gun owners, man. Everybody keep that strap on you. I look at it like this: you better keep your strap because everybody else got one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because my
Rather be
UK
caught with
family
it than
always
without
say.
it.
But let me tell you what my UK family say. They say, "Man, I couldn't live in America because y'all got too many guns." I said, "Listen, brother, if you live by this mentality, keep your gun because just think that everybody has one. You'll be good. You'll be good. That's it. I'm not saying you got to use your gun and pull it out and show it and do all of that bullshit. You ain't got to do that bullshit, but keep it." And think in your head, everybody has one. So when you talk shit to the guy who took your parking space, think that automatically assume that he has a gun. When you get ready to run up on that brother and say, "Fuck you, bitch ass nigga, let's fight," assume that he has a gun, and keep yours on you, and just handle yourself accordingly. You'll be all right. You'll live. Like my UK brothers think, if I move to America, I'm either gonna kill somebody or they're gonna kill me. And it's like, no, I'm damn near 40, bro. I damn near survived 40 years in America. You'll be all right. But one simple rule is keep yours and assume that everybody has theirs. Period. You live by that mentality, you'll be all right.
What he
You'll be
said.
all right. Yeah.
It's not
You'll
that
be all right.
bad though. They just gets like that because they out there and we out here.
Yeah,
It's just
exactly.
like it'll
And they
be
don't
bad
have
for we
guns.
think it's bad for us. If you pull up to the UK and you got to live out there for a couple of years or whatever, and you got to change your life from what it used to be or from where you used to be from, that shit gonna be a culture shock. It's gonna fuck you over because you gonna see niggas with swords, you gonna
That's
see
a fact.
niggas with
That's a fact, bro.
knives, shanks, all type of shit. Not really
Fact, shit.
guns.
That's a fact, bro. If you
And they
walk
do
around
got
with your
guns
boots,
over there, but
yeah,
if you
but
get caught with one,
not
it's
like
over
we
with.
do. Exactly. Good shit, bro. Good shit. That's a fact, bro. When I talk to them, I ain't gonna lie. A couple of brothers done showed me they straps, and they straps is fucking swords. And it's like, bro, you take my gun from me, and I live in the UK, and I get into an argument with you, and you pull out a fucking sword. Like, I can't fuck with that. I can't fuck with that, bro.
I'm out of there.
Yeah, one swipe.
That's what them Caribbean motherfuckers be on with the machetes and shit.
Yeah, with the machetes, that's what I'm saying. You know, most of the people in the UK are they either come from an African background or black people in the UK. They either come from an African background or a Jamaican or Caribbean background. So that's their weapon of choice. We just got different weapons of choice. That's it. That's all it is. And that's what I try to tell them. Like, y'all will be all right, man. If you come to America with the same mentality you got in the UK, you'll be okay.
I think they come out here to America, people will fuck with them more. To be honest with you.
I do too. I tell them that all the time.
Cause they different.
Yeah, you're different, and you got the accent. Like, you're just different. Like, ain't nobody gonna try to kill you, bro. Like, and it's weird the way that we think. We think, man, if we kill a motherfucker from the UK, then we don't know what type of police gonna come and lock us up. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. For real. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what type of police gonna come lock us up. Nigga, the British cops might, in our mind, it's not true, but in our mind, we thinking shit, the British cops might come. You're like, man, we ain't fucking with that. We ain't fucking with that English motherfucker, man. We ain't gonna fuck with him.
Those times that the white lady hit the black lady kids. Damn, what the fuck? The black lady went to confront her. That scary ass bitch shot her through the door. So the white lady hit the black lady kids. The black lady went to confront her. Scary ass bitch shot her through the door. God damn. That's like, how could you even justify shooting a motherfucker through your door? Like, she was banging on my door. I thought she was gonna break it down, so I stopped the threat. Like, what the fuck?
She was scared.
Like, where was this at? Well, that's what really mattered. Like, what
she
city
shot
was
with
this
that
at?
went through the door?
I mean, you know, some shit go through the door, well, wooden ass door, 49, all kind of shit go through a door.
She had
You know
that.
what
Where
I'm
she
saying?
was at? Where this was at?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I was asking him, like, what city was this in?
Alabama. Alabama, wasn't it, Deuce?
And say you need a shield, a suit of armor in the UK. Newstown said it's a big deal. Can't believe y'all ain't familiar. Man, I don't be watching the news just because of shit like that, man. Like, I don't be wanting to be influenced. You know what I'm saying? I try not to watch the
Every
news.
news media circuit say the same shit. It's got the same stories. That shit is depressing. I ain't even gonna lie. I didn't stop watching the news.
Yeah, no. I can't
Yeah,
do it, man.
Nah, man. Nah, man.
I can't do it. Don't look like Coop's coming back, man. I was gonna see if I had some videos, but I really ain't got no videos. I got some shooting
He out
shit,
for the
but
count.
yeah, he damn near down for the count of the counting.
Nah, it ain't
Hey,
really.
Born Rich, you got something other than the podcast that you do?
All I do is the podcast, and I do my live stream. So something like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to start a radio station somehow, or like some type of live stream radio or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, this is the best thing I got. So what would you try to do with the live? I mean, with the radio station?
Play like music that don't get played on the radio and shit like that.
Oh,
basically.
okay. I got access to that. I do got access to that. Well, it's local, local. Local. I do got that, bro. Like if you need some, if you need me to throw you some music from that, then hell yeah.
We're gonna have to talk about that because that'd be dope.
Yeah. I got local music that does not get played on the radio. Absolutely, brother. I got that shit. I do that. But as far as like this YouTube internet shit, I do a live stream that's sort of like this with the open panel. And then I do my, my pre-recorded and edited podcast. That's what I do, bro. Yeah. That's it. That's all I really do as far as YouTube. But that would be dope if we get a platform that we could just play music, because another thing that I could do, brother, like I said, I do got a UK family, and then they could put their music in there.
That's what I actually want. UK music is the shit right now. To be honest with you, I fuck with a lot of UK artists.
What do y'all think about what Deuce Times is saying that nobody listens to the radio? I disagree because I was actually.
That's a lie.
Y'all think it's a lie? I don't.
See,
I don't, but I know I'm in my box. I know maybe I'm in the minority, but I don't listen to the radio.
No, but there are people that go to work and listen to the radio. I know Deuce Diamond already listen to the radio. It's people that be like, that travel going to and from work, listen to the radio. But I mean, I feel them though. It isn't as common as it used to be.
Like FM, AM radio. That's what you listen to.
Who?
No, you Money. You listen to that?
No, I personally don't listen to radio at all.
FM. FM. You listen to FM radio, bro?
I don't listen to any type of radio. I'm just saying that there are people that do still listen to it.
I be finding myself when I hop in the car. When I hop in the car, sometime and I'm like transitioning through like what I'm about to play. Sometimes I had a radio on.
Yeah, my radio
don't play the radio at all.
Yeah, my radio don't even go to that, right? Once I sync my phone to the radio, I never go to FM. You know what I mean? It's all Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, all of that shit.
I got a transmitter, so my shit be playing the radio.
Okay.
And I ain't gonna lie, I be finding myself like hearing like underground shit, like on this station. I don't know what station it is. I want to say like 88.1 or some shit like that. But they be having some underground shit on the low, and I be hearing it like, oh, somebody need to do this shit because what we don't have in certain parts of California, especially Oakland, is media. We don't have nothing that helps anybody that's upcoming. So I want to implement that somehow.
Nah, that's dope. That's dope. Yeah, that's dope. You're right. I don't even think we had that right here in Nashville, if I'm honest. Only thing we have is radio. We don't have any like internet radio stations or what was your idea? What was your idea, bro? What was
That
you
what
saying?
you just said, an internet radio station,
Yeah, like
basically.
we don't have any of that here, bro. Nobody's telling me to go to their website or download this app and just listen to my underground internet radio channel. Nobody's telling me that, bro. It's either the main hip hop and R&B station here, or
Do y'all think it's a demand for that though?
Yeah, say it again.
Do y'all think it's a demand for that though?
No, but at the
Oh,
same
I know.
token,
I don't know. I think you would have to get the popular artists to get on board, right?
That's what I'm saying. But
at least some of them.
Yeah, if you get
At least
enough
some of them, but
popular artists, thank you. If you
but
get
aren't you
enough,
getting away?
if you hold
Go
on, but
ahead.
let me say this: if you get enough popular artists to say, "Hey, my shit is not on 88.1 FM, my shit is on Bruh's internet radio," and you get enough of them to keep sharing that link, then that's how you would get it. That's how you would get it. Yeah, that's how you would get it. But it's
But I
hard
just
to
feel
move
like if you
people. I always say this, y'all. It's hard to move people, right? Because if I get in my car every day and I'm used to putting it on 88.1, it's hard to get me to not put it on 88.1 and take out my phone and sync my phone with my Wi-Fi and then click on Bruh's internet radio network. You see what I'm saying? It's hard to get people to do that, but once you get people to do that, you got them.
I feel like, what y'all were saying, like we're getting the bigger people on there. I feel like then you're getting away from what it was made for. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like, okay, so then it goes back to the original question: is there a demand for it?
That's
a lot of
true.
times
It's not a demand.
You got people with labels. You got artists that feature on certain songs. That's a bigger artist or whatever. Like I got songs with P-Lo, Cool John. I got songs with Irk the Jerk. People like that could transition over to there to bring their artists to that platform. It's just like a podcast. Like when y'all start a podcast and y'all want y'all shit to be monetized or whatever, y'all are gonna get in contact with somebody that's big and have like an interview or talk about certain topics and shit like that. Your shit start popping because that person will bring people.
Yeah, that's it. That's what you got to do, bro. Now, you say if they can bring their artists, that's cool if these big artists bring their artists, but we need them to bring their fans. We need them to bring their supporters. I think that's I think that's the most important thing, bro. The most important thing is that they bring their fans. Now, maybe the way that you got to trick and manipulate it is let big artists bring their artists. That's a way to manipulate it. But eventually, we're talking to these big artists so they can bring their friends their fans and supporters. That's what we need. You know what I'm saying?
what is MSM? Is it MSM finish?
I don't know what that is.
No idea, bro. Who is
Deuce? I just heard
y'all
Drake
know
start.
Deuce? It's Deuce times y'all people?
See, but look, this
cool
was
people,
crazy
yeah.
about what he said. So he said he just heard Drake. Drake got OVO Sound Radio, and it's an internet radio platform.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is people
Nicki
listening to
Minaj
that?
got her shit too. You said what?
Hold on. Is people listening to that? What is that on?
Yeah, that's how he put his music out. I think
But where
what's that
is
shit? XM radio. And
I
it's on
okay,
and he's
satellite.
signed
So
to
he
like
got
Apple too.
satellite.
So it's on Apple Music as well. So he curates his own playlist and put it up on his radio.
I don't know. I got Apple Music. I never did see Drake.
No, he
If you go
definitely
to
has a playlist on
Spotify, if
there.
you go to Pandora, if you go to
And what's the
Apple
name
Music,
of Drake shit? OVO?
OVO Sound Radio.
Ah, it showed this right here. Damn, it's right here. But I guess it's not. I never heard of it.
He's premiere
These are
albums and
episodes.
songs on there.
Oh, so he's got episodes, but he ain't did shit since 2018, bro.
Yeah, and
That's
listen,
a lie.
It's not popular.
I haven't heard anything.
Only reason it gets
Season
numbers is
2.
because Apple pushes it.
Yeah, no,
'Cause what you say?
y'all. This ain't it, y'all. I'm looking at. I just put it. I got Apple Music, right? So I just typed it in. October 27th, 2018 is the last episode that I see.
Of OVO Sound Radio?
Absolutely, bro. No bullshit.
So he must have switched platforms then. He must have went over to something else.
It's nothing over here, bro. I mean, that shit didn't work right.
Because he just dropped the album a couple times. It was popping, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. His last couple of albums he dropped on there.
That shit ain't here. Nah, that shit ain't here. Not on Apple Music. I'm right here on Apple Music. OVO Sound Radio. Season 2 episodes. The last episode is episode 69, October 27th, 2018.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. He turned it into a record label instead of a radio station.
Yeah.
2018.
He tried it. That shit probably just didn't work.
He sold his shit. Basically, he sold it to the record label. Because he had Party Next Door, Division. He had his producer 40, Roy Woods, Majid Jordan, and Popcorn under the same label.
Yeah, so this says OVO is a Toronto-based collective led by Drake, Noah 40, Oliver L. something. Tune into OVO Sound Radio, hosted and curated by Oliver L. Khatib. Like, this shit didn't do nothing, bro. I ain't gonna say it didn't do nothing. It probably was popping in 2018. That shit just died down. Must have died down.
Yeah, I used to get numbers.
So I don't know, man. Like you said, is it a niche for internet radio? Maybe. Maybe. It may be. I don't know.
I feel like music is so accessible now. People are gonna play what they want to play on demand.
Thank you, because thank you. I like that too, money. For real. So a network of just like, it's the radio, man. I don't know.
So what if you could call into a radio station or whatever, our underground radio station, and you got your single that you just dropped or whatever, and you calling in like, yo, I got this new music coming out, and they playing your shit. It's a guarantee because it's an underground radio station, basically.
Yeah.
So you getting free promotion, you getting like you benefiting from this shit. You don't see that happening? You don't see that developing?
No. And I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna tell you why I say no. Is because you can do that same thing on the fucking Instagram,
Spotify, or YouTube.
So many platforms you can do that, and all you have to do is get on your. So just say you want to do it on Spotify. You can get on your Instagram and say, "Hey guys, I'm dropping new music, and look, I got my little homie, Lil Killer Bang Bang, and after I drop 3 songs of my new music, I'm gonna drop my homeboy Killer Bang Bang's new music." I don't know, man. I just think people can get on other platforms. I don't know, man. I just don't know. I don't know if that still works.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. So look, like 2018, I was like real active with the music shit. I was the official producer for this label or whatever called Free Spirit, or this group that I was with. And we had almost got signed or whatever. We had Spotify in our studio, in a home studio, and that nigga didn't even know what to do with us. So those people are not ahead. They get all the like the business and the what to do or what you're supposed to know from us, from the artists. Basically, we come up with the ideas and bring it to them. I feel like they didn't know what the fuck we was talking about. They just was like, keep doing what you're doing. So I hear where y'all coming from, but they're not above the, you feel me, like the pendulum.
I'm not
they don't
saying
be
that,
knowing.
bro. But I'm not saying that, bro. But then I have to ask you, like, what is the equivalent of what you're trying to do?
I don't think it is one. I think
So you're trying to change the
every
game.
platform that you
So, boy, you're saying you're about to change the game. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro.
I
Like,
probably
guess
won't, but
you-
this is something new. It's a new idea, so I probably will. I probably won't. It's a shot in the dark, basically.
I don't think internet radio. I don't think your own man. Listen, homie. Listen, man. I'm in Tennessee. I subscribe to a brother who said he's starting his own internet radio, 24 hours. I'm gonna play locals, and I'm still gonna play some of the hits. I don't know. That's just a radio station to me, bro. You really ain't saying no brilliant. I'm not shitting on your idea, bro. I swear I don't want it to sound like this. I guess I'm just trying to say,
bro, speak your
what does it
mind.
look
Speak
like?
your mind.
Yeah, I guess I'm trying to say, what does it look like, bro? Because what you're telling me is I have a brand new radio station, except you can't find it on your radio dial in your car. It's on the internet. You got to go to www, or I'm going to create an app, and you got to click on my app and listen to it. Now, the beautiful thing about it is I'm going to have your favorite artists and your local artists. I just think I've heard this idea before. That's all I'm saying, bro. I don't really hear the difference. I don't really hear anything different than what I've heard before.
Okay.
Yeah, and I ain't trying to shit on it, bro. I just want I'm just hopefully this critique will make you go back to the drawing board, rethink it, and just say, hey, this is what's gonna make it pop. But right now, I just hear a bunch of local artists, like here, bro, in Tennessee, and I'm sure they do it where you at. Like they have a bunch of local showcases, right? We're gonna do a local showcase at this local club. I want all the local artists. If you think your music is fire, pull up to this club and guess who's not at that club, bro? Women and people. It's just a bunch of local artists with their couple fans, and people don't make money off of that. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's kind of what it sounds like.
I don't know, bro. I don't know about that scenario.
But
right
I seen people throw these parties though. Like I'm cool with the people who throw these parties, and they say, yeah, we don't really make money off of these parties, right? Because these artists come and now they got a 15-man entourage. It's hard as hell to get this local artist to make his 14 other people pay. Because now he brought his baby mama, his grandmama. Of course, we can't charge them. But then his nephew, his cousins, his uncle, like we can't really charge none of them. So now it's just a bunch of people getting in this club for free. And I don't know. And then it's not a crowd. They're not bringing the crowds out like that. And then you may have one artist who bring the crowd out, bro. But then guess what, bro? And it's probably what happened on a radio station. It may not, but it might. Once the crowd hears the artist that they came for, they leave.
Yeah, I done seen that before.
You see what I'm saying, bro? So yeah, you might get one guy who shake it. He brings 50, 60 people out to this internet radio station. As soon as we hear Lil Homies hit single, now 60 people leave get off the app. And now you're stuck with 5 people on the app. You see what I'm saying?
I don't like that side of the shit though, because that's not cool. But I'm not gonna lie, that's a rookie mistake on the promoter, because you're supposed to put the person that's gonna bring the most people, and that gonna leave when they done towards the end or whatever, so they can hold the people. That's like one of the tricks.
Can I tell you the dangerous thing about that, bro? That person tells his people, okay, the doors open at 8. I'm not going to perform until 10:30. So then,
so they don't show up until late.
When my people, thank you, bro. When my people start calling me at 8:30, talking about, hey man, the doors opened 30 minutes ago. Where you at? I say, man, I ain't performing at 10:30. They say, okay.
Hey, that's disrespectful right there. I don't like that.
is,
Hey,
man.
money. When you go to, my bad, Born Rich. Hey, money. When you go out and you go to like little clubs and shit or whatever. Do you notice that Like people be doing that shit.
That people only come for the like the main actor or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Like like damn near all this shit. It's always light until like right before the main. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Main shit. But sometimes, like in real concerts, those pre-concerts be good people. Like at the Raw Wave, he had some pre motherfuckers that came on before him that was actually decent. But shit, definitely all the seats was empty until he came out there.
That's crazy.
And sometimes what I'm saying, bro, is that might happen with the internet radio shit too. You know what I mean? Because you're gonna get them artists gonna call you and say, hey bro, I know you got the internet radio shit going on, bro, but what time you gonna play my shit? Say, hey man, I'm gonna play your shit out now.
We not, nigga. How about that? We not.
But guess what, bro? If you say I'm gonna play your shit at 9:30 and then you check his Instagram, guess what he gonna say? I'll be live, and he ain't gonna promote the internet. Yeah, he gonna promote just the time he's on. So man, it's a weird.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, that shit crazy. That shit crazy for real.
It's little shit like that fuck shit up. Like one rotten apple make the whole tree fucked up.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's stupid. That's stopping money right there.
I love that idea. Like I said, to me, I don't think it's like just original, but I love it because I always love a brother or a sister that's trying to get their network started. Let's get a network started. I say this about these live streams, bro. If I do a live stream, Boxing does a live stream, Coop does a live stream. I got like 3 people in the UK who do a live stream. I really want to start a network. Right. Just start as a 24-hour network, man, where somebody's out. You always have something to click on, and let's just all do live streams. So you're kind of saying the same idea. Yeah, you're saying the same idea with the radio. You know what I mean? The internet radio. If I got this artist, if I got 17 artists, let's just keep playing our music, and then we can throw some other music in there, and we just have a network. But it's hard to get people to subscribe to that type of shit.
I was thinking though that radio shit could be pre-recorded, and I could playlist certain artists like for the week or whatever the case may be, which make it a little bit more. It's I like critique because it make you think of alternatives. So.
And it makes you put those pitfalls that could potentially happen into, basically what you just said. Okay, well, shit, before I run into this, how would I address that? How would I get people on there? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. How would I attract the crowd? You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. Maybe some I don't know, maybe some interviews, right? Or some quick.
Hey, Rich, you ever heard of Thizzler TV?
Why was I sitting here thinking this? I literally was gonna say that, boy.
That's what I'm trying to do, basically. You're
basically thinking of Thizzler.
Thizzler? No, I've never heard of Thizzler. Is that out of California?
Exactly. It's San Francisco, California.
Okay.
And it's basically the same ass idea I'm talking about, except they have an actual office. They got an actual facility where they work out of, and they all got teams and people moving the goalposts or whatever, or moving the ball, got it rolling. But everybody got their own position.
And there's some motherfuckers like some Bay Area rappers that's really getting a little buzz right now. So I can see why you would be like, they have followings like, Drake of the Ruler was one of the motherfuckers that just had a following that just became big as hell just off of being a underground rapper type shit. So it's like, I see what you're saying, but it's like, I just feel like shit is too accessible to go to a platform just to hear shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's why you gotta think of what makes them come.
Thank you.
Making a YouTube channel, you gotta answer a question. They say, what need does your channel fulfill? So the boxing channel fulfills boxing needs. The podcast about nothing is just podcasting. Messy is messy shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what need are you fulfilling with your, your radio shows?
It'd be indie, basically indie.
But what are you providing that they can't provide? You feel what I'm saying? What's
Yeah.
unique about what you do?
Yeah. What's different?
That Thizzler or like other platforms can't provide?
Yeah, no, I mean, what are you providing for the fans? Yeah, I'm saying, what are you providing for the fans? Why should the fans click on your link to hear, I don't know, hypothetically, little shoot 'em up? Like, why should we click on your link to hear little shoot 'em up when we can just, he's gonna drop his new music on Instagram? You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
I'll say this, right? Me doing a podcast, maybe an interview. All right. Maybe you do a 30, 45-minute interview and then
explaining what that is about.
And then play his song. Do a little 30, 45-minute interview and then play his 3-minute song. Now that keeps him on your website for 50 minutes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what?
Shit like that. Like you want them to stay.
That would have to be a part of it.
Yeah, you want them to click your link and stay on your link as much as they can, because you know on their phone they can easily just say, "Man, fuck this," and click YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Fuck this and click that, Instagram link. Like we're all fighting. We're fighting for eyes and attention. We're fighting for the people's attention, bro. Yeah, we in this age, bro. If you can't get the people's attention, then they're gonna go to something else. So you're gonna have to have something that catches their attention and keeps their attention to make sure they don't click on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube.
That's competition right there.
Like I can listen to the boxing channel. Listen, I'll give you a hypothetical. I can listen to the boxing section talk about boxing, right? But then I can always go to Boxing Hub or Showtime Boxing and get my boxing fix if that's what I want to do. So what is the boxing section doing to keep my attention? To make sure that I don't leave his YouTube channel and go to Showtime Boxing. You know what I'm saying?
I tell you what I'm not doing on that motherfucker is I'm not putting Lil Dookie or Lil Booby on no platform at all, nigga, because that's a waste of, that's basically what Thizzler do. And that should be, it'd be like what they either paid you or you, I don't understand. You just picking up people.
That's the battle I'm fighting with my podcast. That's the battle I'm fighting with my podcast, bro. For real. It's like, how do I want interesting people. I don't want, like you said, I don't want Lil Dookie. Lil Dookie wants to come on the podcast, but it's like, Lil Dookie, are you gonna get people's eyes and keep people's attention? You know what I'm saying? I fuck with your music, Lil Dookie. But the reason I'm not ready to have you on my podcast is because I can't get my homeboy in California to listen to my podcast if I'm talking to you, Lil Dookie, because he don't give a fuck. But if I'm talking about how does a man not cheat, you know what I'm saying? If I'm saying, hey man, what will it take for a man not to cheat on a bad bitch? Then maybe my California people would say, oh, hey, man, that's a good question, Born Rich. Let me check this out. You know what I'm saying? So I think we all trying to figure out how the fuck to make this work, man. We are, bro. We all trying to figure this shit out, bro.
I'm just trying to put my foot in the door one time.
That's a fact, bro. Our music is a beautiful thing. Music is a beautiful thing with the right platform, though, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
YouTube don't fuck with music. Like YouTube don't fuck with music. And I think music is something that unites all of us. With the right music platform, then my UK people would jump on and all of that. I did a karaoke. I got a karaoke channel, y'all. But YouTube kept on shutting that bitch down.
Because you was performing other people's music, right?
Yeah. YouTube hated my karaoke channel, but I got a karaoke channel, bro. And I realized that shit started popping.
See, and that's why I said an underground or an indie station, because they can't sue. Like, I'm playing your shit for you. We have an agreement. Like, I got consent to play your shit, basically. So it'll be a win-win for both situations, and you could break artists on there too, like an indie artist to mainstream. So,
now music is a dope idea, bro. It's a dope idea, bro. Like I said, I'll say this. Not only do you have to get that platform going, you have to figure out a way to promote it. See what I'm saying, bro? Because I'm listening
But that's
to you
why I'm
on
saying something
YouTube.
now
I'm
on
listening
on
to.
here.
Let me say this though. I mean, you say that, but that's hard as fuck, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You're telling me this on YouTube, right? It's gonna take a lot of convincing from me to click off of YouTube and just say hypothetically, you got another app, right? You do the underground music app. You say, hey, download my app, put my app on your phone. I am so used to looking at this red play button, this YouTube. I click that with no hesitation on my phone. It's gonna be hard for me to not click this YouTube app button and click your button.
You know what
Especially
though?
when I
I could
know I
put
can
the
click. Go ahead, bro.
I could
Go ahead,
put
bro.
the stream on YouTube
No,
and Twitter
that's
and
dope.
all of that at the same time.
That's dope. But how are you gonna get me to click it every day? I'll give you the perfect example, bro.
That's what we're gonna have to. That's what I'm gonna have to figure out.
Thank you. And I'm gonna give you the perfect example, bro. I got 6,000 friends on Facebook that love, comment, share, do all that shit with my podcast. My co-host, he got like 8,000 followers on Facebook. They click, like, share it, blah. But when I keep getting on Facebook and say, hey, come to YouTube and subscribe, nobody's doing it.
Nobody do. Yeah,
it's hard to get people. You know what I'm saying? But you know why? Because they're comfortable when they grab their phone. They're so comfortable clicking that fucking F. That F for Facebook. That blue F. It's a habit. They're so conditioned to click that blue F that it's hard to get them to click this fucking YouTube button. So I haven't figured that out, bro. I swear to God, bro. If you figure that out, please let me know, bro. Please, man. I'm looking for somebody to let me know, how do I take this? My Facebook audience is popping. How can I take that audience and get them to jump over here to YouTube? I'm 6 years in, bro, and I ain't figured it out yet. I haven't figured that shit out.
We're gonna have to trick the algorithm or something.
Yeah,
it's a way. I'm telling you,
I know it's a way. I know it's a way, and I don't know, man. I don't know. The only way I know, man, is the fucking big conglomerates got to pick you up, right?
Yeah, I was about to say it's in what it ain't what you know, it's who you know.
That's it. I think if Revolt said, "Hey, Born Rich, we love your podcast," and if Revolt and Puff Daddy got on Facebook and said, "Hey guys, the Born Rich podcast is no longer on Facebook. Come to YouTube," then maybe. But you
would have to sign a deal to do that for them to do that, though.
Yeah,
exactly. I've been on Revolt before, or featured on Revolt, but yeah, I know that's a big ass platform. You would have to get a deal or sign some type of contract to have them doing that type of shit.
I just ain't figured it out, bro. And like we on YouTube now. If you told everybody in the chat, hey, jump off of YouTube and click on this underground app. If it's 70 people in the room, you'll be lucky to get 20 to do it. That's just how it is. I don't know. That's just how it is, bro. But I love you. I love
that.
I love your idea, bro. Your underground music. I say let's do it. Let's see what'll happen. Fuck it. We can get some UK.
Hey, money. Your shit ain't gonna work, but let's do it.
No, I'm not saying it, bro. No,
I'm fucking with you. I'm
because
fucking
you
with
know, I'm gonna say this, bro. Who gives a fuck if it ain't gonna work? Keep going.
Right.
I'm gonna keep going with my podcast, bro. You know what, man? My co-host told me the other day. He said, Born Rich, I appreciate you introducing me to this podcast shit. He said, I'm gonna do this for the rest of my life. I don't care if I get 1 view. I don't care if we get 2 views. We're just gonna keep doing it. We're gonna keep grinding. We're gonna keep chipping away at that fucking door until we get inside that door. That's just it, bro. Just keep doing it. I encourage everybody. I never tell people to stop rapping. I don't give a fuck. I got 40-year-old rappers that I know personally, and I never tell them to stop rapping. Fuck it, bro. Keep rapping. You like doing it, keep doing it.
Shit, Jay-Z 50.
Exactly.
He in his
Keep
50s.
going. Well, yeah, bro. Keep doing it, bro. If that's your idea, bro. No, of course I'm gonna critique it. I critique it. I expect people to critique the shit I'm doing. But bro, I'm never gonna say don't do it. Do it. I do everything I can help. You got an fucking internet radio station. I'll get in touch with some of my local homies and tell them to put their music on there. Get in touch with some of the UK people. I believe it or not, some people will be excited to send me that song to put on your internet radio station.
Hell yeah. Especially people in UK because they don't have a lot of platforms and shit like that.
Yeah.
And you got to think about it. They overseas with the shit. They ain't even in the United States. So imagine me playing they shit.
Man, bro, they would love to just say hypothetically, if it was 70 people listen to their music, they would love to go on their UK streams and say, "Hey, man, I got an American fan base." Even though it ain't number 70 people, they would still brag. They still get to brag and tell their people they popping in America. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. It's like me, Coop. No, I brag and tell everybody, man, I'm popping in the UK.
Nah, for real, your shit's jumping over there.
I ain't got nothing but
Cause where you just wake up from the dead?
Nah, I was,
where you come from?
I was in the chats, man. I was chatting. I'm a chat patty tonight, man.
Chatty patty.
I told y'all I'm off that iced coffee. I ain't been to sleep yet. I'm
You
a
said
crash
he on
around
that iced
5.
coffee.
No,
I ain't
that
gonna
iced
lie,
coffee.
Coop. I know I should be asleep. It's fucking 3:30. Wow.
Yeah, I thought you talking about I got an hour for y'all. Yeah, well, we're 5
I'm
hours.
bullshitting, Coop.
We're 5 hours in, but you know.
I don't went and got more drink and everything, and I gotta fucking try to maneuver this fucking 18-wheeler in 3.5 hours, man. I know I'm bullshitting, Coop.
Hey, man, I appreciate that we don't compromise our integrity on these podcasts, man, and be putting out bullshit ass information or doing shit for clicks, man. We really stand on business when it comes to our topics and shit, so I appreciate that.
Nah, that's it,
No,
Coop.
you
You
got
know
to.
you can't do it. We're gonna joke and we're gonna be silly because that's how we do. It's in me.
I would feel like less of a man if I was up here bashing black women and all that shit. Like that's weird, man.
Okay, Coop. I like this shit, Coop. But I ain't gonna lie, Coop. See, you run an open panel, so we ain't gonna lie. Now, sometimes if some of our brothers get on the panel and do that bullshit, then it makes for good content. But
it do. It makes time go
your
by.
integrity. Yeah, you keep your integrity, and you don't let this shit ride every day. You know what I'm saying?
You said let it ride every day.
Nah, I'm being 100, bro. Like, of course, it's an open panel, right? I'm gonna put the StreamYard link in the chat. Anybody can jump on this panel. Everybody's welcome. So you may bash black women. You may do that for a day or 2 days, but then on day 3, I'm gonna say, hey, homie, hey, homie,
hey, cuz
we ain't finna keep black bashing black. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have our integrity too, man. Because we want women to feel comfortable. Because if you let this shit ride for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days, now women don't feel comfortable joining the panel.
That's why I got a revolving door of women, because they don't feel comfortable with the misogynistic rhetoric that be going on and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't be wanting to kick niggas off or be like, nah, don't come up here. Because you're scaring the bitches off now. It's like I'm putting my cape on.
Coop. You can't let them run the women away though, Coop. Now that's something I had to learn the hard way, right? Because I had my guy, and I ain't gonna lie, I was loyal to people who joined my panel when nobody else is on my panel. But then I realized now I got some people who join my panel when nobody else is around, and they keep the panel flowing, but they're running the women away. So you got to find that balance too, Coop. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I mean? I ain't saying 1 woman or 2 women or 3 women, but when 8 women are saying, hey, I don't join your panel because this person be running, I don't feel comfortable with this person. Now you got to have a conversation with that person. And say, hey, homie, the women ain't comfortable. You know what I mean? I don't know. That shit weird, right? Hey, this YouTube shit weird, Cool.
It is, especially when you know people in real life too. like when you gotta separate. Hey, this is kind of like a business, man. So I'm trying to run it like a business, but I know you in real life, so I can't tell you no. You can't come up here, man.
Yeah. Nah, this shit
is if it's business for you, cuz you gotta keep it strictly business, and that's what you gotta move based off of.
That's it. Yeah, and it's
they gotta
always good to
understand.
take a survey. It's always good to take a survey and see what your audience like, what they like listening to. I say this, Coop. I love I like boxing. I like talking about boxing, but I also like, Coop, you have women on this panel. See what I'm saying? So what I would say, if anybody on this panel is jeopardizing women, if women don't feel comfortable around that person, maybe we need to get rid of that person. I like the women that come on here, bro.
We done had like 3-4 waves of women that were just different women, but then they hit me off the chat and they like, nah, niggas be too misogynistic or niggas be running women off and shit. Like my mind them, they related to my baby mama, so they coming up here just on the strength of they related to my baby mama.
Yeah.
So
Another thing about people, Coop, men and women, they'll be mad at you. I mean, it's like real life, bro. They'll be mad at you and talk that shit. I'm never coming back. And then 3-4 months later, they'll be back on the panel. So you always got to take that into consideration too, though, right? You know what I'm saying? So some of them women, not all, but some of them women who saying, I ain't coming over there no more because it's too misogynistic. Give them 3-4 months, bro. They'll be back. Not all of them, cool, but some of them, most of them, they'll be back.
Right. And then, like, for the women that ain't never been here before to come in here and get hit with certain shit, they be like, what the fuck?
Yeah. It's a fact.
I love that nigga, Max. I love the fuck out of Max. What you say?
You love the fuck out of who, Coop?
I love the fuck out of Max, right? Because his input be needed. Like, you need that opposed view sometimes.
Hell yeah, I like
But the bitches be like, man, I'm not fucking around with that nigga. They be like, man, fuck him. Fuck what he talking about. I don't give a fuck.
You know what me and Max beef about, Coop?
Yeah,
that N-word.
Nigga word,
yeah, that nigga word, boy. Max said he's gonna say it. Max said he is a nigga. But it got to the point where I'm like, you know what, Max? You got it, brother. Like, you got it, homie. That's what you want to say.
At the end of the day, bro, it's I don't know how to feel about it, but at the same token, they damn near they could say it too, bro.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that, but I do respect Max for standing on this square. I say that, bro. Max is gonna stand on his fucking square.
Look, if Max can't say that shit, or if one individual out of a group of Mexicans can't say that shit, or whatever the case may be, you should be checking everybody. Then you should be on some Black Power shit, because
I agree. No, I agree.
They saying it all around this bitch, and ain't nobody saying nothing.
I'll say this, and this is what I say about California. I left it at this. When me and Max had the last conversation, I left it at this. Max can't say that shit where I'm from. But if I pulled up to Mex hood or all Mexican hood and nigga is all I heard, I can't check all of them, bro. I'm out of bounds and out of line. So, you know what? Y'all got it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I ain't finna die for the word. I'll say this. I ain't finna die for the word. Like I got some shit that I would die for, but the word nigga is not nothing I'm gonna die for. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. It's a word. It's a word. I'm not gonna die for it.
But in California, that started with them with some gang shit. That's like gang culture is what made it, what allowed it.
When we intertwine the black and the brown, but it's kind of like your respect too, though, with the N-word, right? So like if I feel disrespected by somebody using the N-word, is it like I gotta put my respect on the line to check this person? Like, you feel me? So then I am willing to die about it because nigga, you disrespecting me. And I die by my respect. Like, bro, you're gonna.
Yeah, but is he
See, but
disrespecting you if
all
he
that's
say
gonna come to.
if you walk into a Mexican hood and he say, "Hey, Vatos, this is my nigga."
That's what I was
Coop.
just about to say.
Like, is
That's what I was
he
just about
ain't
to say.
really? You see what I'm saying, Coop? Like, he ain't really
Yeah, but
disrespecting.
I don't like the derogatory term. I'm not tripping off of them calling me a nigga. But if you call me a mayate or some shit, like,
Yeah,
dog,
there you
we're
go.
gonna have to fight.
Yeah, that's different.
A lot
That's
of
different, right?
black people don't even know what the mayate is, man. That's a motherfucking basically a dung beetle, bro. That shit rolls up shit and push the shit around. That's what dung beetles do. So they calling you a fucking mayate, and it's like you're a black beetle pushing shit.
Hey, Coop, say it one more time for my brothers in Tennessee, man. What's a mayate?
Man, that's a dung beetle, man. The beetles that push the shit around and all that shit. Yeah, man. So they calling you that, just like in the Polynesian culture, right? Uli
What they
mean
say?
dirty. Uli mean dirty, but they call black people uli uli. Like, nigga, what?
Yeah.
Like, hold
That's that
on.
California shit, boy.
They'll
And they
call you
dissing
that,
you.
and you think
They
it's
dissing
like,
you, you don't even know it.
mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
That's why we gotta watch what they call you with these terms, nigga. Don't call me no mayate. I ain't no uli uli. You better your black brother or something,
Are
nigga.
you saying hooey?
Uli uli.
Hooey.
Yeah. So, man, I got a Tongan best friend, man, and I grew up in their house. So his mama coming there like it's uli, like clean up and shit, right? But then his uncles would be describing black people like uli ulis is dirty 2 times.
Yeah. Yeah, that's hilarious, man.
Yeah, that shit is not cool, man.
I say the only equivalent we got to that in the South, to me, is boy.
Oh yeah, I don't like that boy shit either.
Yeah, we can't do that boy shit, man. Yeah, I mean, you get here down here in the South and they say, yeah, that boy. Yeah, that boy. And it's like, hey, man, hold on. Who the fuck you calling the boy?
Man, I ain't your motherfucking boy.
Ain't no boy. Ain't no boys here in the South, man. We know what that shit mean. Ain't no boy.
I know there's a weird ass nigga gonna try and pop up. I got a weird ass supervisor, man. That nigga, wherever he find out, wherever site I'm at, this nigga just start coming to that motherfucker hella tough. And he know I can't stay up overnight. Like, you know it. So he trying to catch me doing anything.
Trying to catch you slipping.
What you
Yeah,
doing,
but I'm
Coop?
all,
You work overnight? You work overnight, Coop?
hell yeah, man. I hate this shit. I am not an overnight type of person, man. Like, in my regular life, I be in the bed 10, 11 o'clock, and I'm out of here. Ain't no way I'm starting work at 10 o'clock, and it's my bedtime.
Oh my gosh, that third shift. I worked third shift last summer, bro. I lasted about 4 months though, but then they let my ass go. I was going in that bitch drunk, high. I couldn't. My body didn't understand it.
They lucky this site ain't in my where I live, nigga. I'll be at the house.
Yeah,
I'll be at the motherfucking house.
My body didn't understand. Hey, listen, man, it's 8:30. Why we not getting lit? So I used to get lit. I had to be at work at 10. So 8:30, I'm getting lit. Then I got to be at work at 10. So now I ain't shit at work. I mean, I guess it's the same thing, though. I'm supposed to be at the CDL school at 7. It's 3:36. I'm still up.
Man,
talking
Born
shit
Rich,
on the internet.
you better tap out, Born Rich. Don't want to be in there tripping in them trucks.
Yeah, and I already can't get it right. I already ran over a cone and everything. Cool. I hit a cone today, but today was my first day though. It was my first day backing up that big ass trailer, man. That motherfucker get away. That motherfucker got away from me, boy. Hell yeah.
They got them automatic trucks, or they all manuals? Them big trucks.
Nah, it's manual. So we're learning on manual, right? But all my truck driving homies said, listen, after you get through with truck driving school, you're never gonna drive a manual again. All the trucks are automatic, but they're making us learn on manual.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
just in case.
Yeah. Just in case. Because if you don't learn on manual, they'll put a restriction on your driver's license, on your CDL license. They say you don't know how to drive a manual. So this school is making it where we won't have no restrictions on our shit. So I respect that. I do. I respect that.
I done seen a couple of them truck drivers. I don't know how the fuck they got their CDLs. I used to work at the.
Hey man, y'all, man, bro, y'all state is that bullshit. From what I heard in Tennessee, come from Tennessee, they say California is bullshit. They said, man, if you don't even got the right emissions, man, California will give you a ticket and make you pay to get your truck towed outside of the state.
Oh yeah, California's on bullshit. Period. Like,
yeah, they say California doing that.
No matter what you trying to do, California's on bullshit. It's certain, bro. My boy got a car sitting in his yard because California won't let him buy the part and have it shipped to California because of some emission shit. So his car just gotta sit unless he shipped the part to somebody out of state and then they ship it to him.
What, he got an old school?
Hell no, this nigga got a motherfucking Mitsubishi, a Galant. Nigga, they won't let him buy the piece to his motherfucking converter, bro. They won't ship it to California. So he gotta ship it to somebody out of state and then they gotta ship it to him. California is always notoriously on bullshit.
California doing this bullshit, man.
What you say?
Nobody on this panel get a BMW. I fucking hate. I love it, but I hate it.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with the BMW. Money just copped the M6 too.
Yeah, I got the truck. I got an X5. That motherfucker.
Oh hell no!
I really
trying to get
that
away.
motherfucker's like a forklift.
This motherfucker was just so mint. I had to get that bitch, man. 55,000 miles, M6, V10. Last V10 they made, 200 on the dash. One on the vehicle with all the dealer maintenance records. Shit, I had to get it.
Money, shout out like sports cars?
You said what happened?
You like sports cars?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you know, coupes. You know, Grand Touring, GT.
That's like some JDM type shit.
I like fast shit.
Piero said y'all wish I was over here in California, man. Born rich.
Oh yeah, I wish I was over here in California.
Yeah, man.
Maybe for the weather. I'd say this: for the weather, the food, and the women. That's it. I ain't gonna lie. Just speaking from it like a Tennessee nigga, that's probably the only thing that I would enjoy.
The women ain't that great, man.
Nah.
I'm here to tell you.
I think so, though. I mean, from what I see on TV,
I'd much rather have me a Southern woman.
Cool. I'm just looking at the women I see on TV, right?
Hey, TV tells lies to your vision.
They lie.
I
believe that. I do believe that.
You know, I'll be down there and I'll be over here, and I much rather a woman from the South than the West Coast. They
don't get me wrong. I got a California woman that I'm interested in.
You said what?
I said
no. I want money. Go ahead, Coop. My bad.
No, go ahead. I was cutting you off.
No, what I was saying is money, because you've been to Nashville and California. What's the difference? If you said you much rather have a woman from the South, what's the difference between the Southern woman and the California woman?
Even though there's transactional women everywhere, it just feels like it's more transactional women out here, and then they grow up with that mentality. You know what I'm saying? It's like that you either a pimp, you a trick. You know what I mean? You either tricking or you pimping. So it's like they come up with that mentality. You know, down there it's like, even though they still want the same thing, they want you to spend a little money on them and da da da. It's more, it ain't so transactional. You know what I mean? You can kind of vibe with some motherfuckers, but like I said, you know, it's good motherfuckers here and it's good motherfuckers there. But for the majority of what I bumped into, it's more transactional. It's more superficial out here. Down there, you know what I'm saying? You can still kind of, you know, pull up on the motherfucker, just tell a motherfucker, hey, you know what I'm saying? What's up? Let's pull up. Let's talk shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's a little bit more superficial out here. I guess that's the best way.
Cali women be on bullshit.
I like you said that. It's more superficial. You know what I'm saying? It's more superficial. I guess you're saying like you don't have to have the big money and the bling bling to attract the women down here.
I mean, but see, that's
what I kind of hear. That's what I hear when you say more superficial money.
Yeah. It's not as, you know, it's in both places, but it's not as prevalent. Like out here, it's more like, you know what I'm saying? It's much more a rare find. Like out here, it's like, boy, if you find a good one, boy, you lucked up. Down there, you know what I mean? You can find, there's some decent ones around.
You can find a good one damn near anywhere, really.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I don't say anywhere, but you can, man. I meet some dope girls. That's a fact.
Bay Area women so used to niggas bullshitting, man, that they think every nigga on bullshit. And my brothers gave me game, so I gotta be like this. And
right,
you're tough as fuck.
Yeah,
like
masculine, and they feel like they gotta be players. They feel like they you know, it's like females be wanting to be the nigga too much. It's like, let the nigga be the nigga, be a female, but no, they want to say they got paid too, they got game too. You know, they making niggas trick. And it's like, yeah, just be a woman, like,
bro. The bitches here drive cars like niggas, lean back, smoke big blunts, riding down the street, doing 90 miles an hour,
rapping NBA young boy and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, all kind of. I'll be like, man,
you walk up to her, approach her, damn, you beautiful as fuck. Oh, thank you, bro. Like what?
Right.
Chill, like damn.
That's exactly what I mean. It's just too much of that shit going on out here.
The black women in Cali look better than they do in the South, but them white bitches be bad from the South, and the Mexican bitches in Texas are some of the baddest bitches out there. I don't know about that.
Yeah, he ain't never been to North Carolina.
All right, hold on. What do y'all disagree with?
Like out here, it's like you can find a good, like it's like you can find a good light skin, you know what I mean, bony chick, you know what I mean, whatever, you know what I mean, type of shit. But down south,
I'm not gonna lie though, a 10 in the South ain't a 10 in Cali.
Facts, facts, cool. I'll give you that, cool. That's a fucking fact, y'all. That's
I don't know, like.
What's the difference between a 10 in the South and a 10 in Cali, cuz?
And they missing about 4 points.
I believe that, cool. I swear to God. You know what's funny? And I ain't never been to
North Carolina. Y'all ain't been to Atlanta. Y'all ain't been to Mississippi, Louisiana. I'm telling you, it's some places, man. Like, y'all are crazy, bro.
I still think if that girl is a 10 in Alabama, if she goes to California, she's getting ignored. In my mind. I don't know how true this is, but this is what I think. I think a 10 in Alabama, a 10 in Mississippi, a 10 in Tennessee goes to California, and them niggas ain't checking for her.
Hey, I'll put it like this. I haven't seen a better bitch in California than I've seen in Atlanta. I haven't seen it. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. Bitches, like, I just have not. I've not seen a better bitch. Like, I'm really sitting there thinking about it. Like, I mean, nah, I haven't, man. I really haven't. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna have to see a bad Cali bitch now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've been in some places where it's like some of the most beautiful women are collected in Morehouse and Clark, Atlanta, and all of these HBCUs. They're coming from all around the world. You know what I'm saying? So, no, I can't agree with that at all.
But also, bad is kind of like subjective to your taste, right?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
And I was about to say that's only based on where you've been, money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's like I've been out.
He's been from the Bay to LA, so you've traveled the whole Cali, and you haven't seen nothing better than Atlanta.
Nothing, man. If you see the shit that is in fucking Atlanta, like I don't know what they're doing in Atlanta, but like,
everybody traveling and moving there too. So then there could have been a transplant ass bitch.
You know, it's like you could just tell a bitch from Atlanta, like they makeup be better, the weave be better, they be put together better. I'll be like, God damn, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like I said, I haven't seen nothing out here killing these Atlanta bitches yet. You know what I'm saying?
Is that what you're saying?
Now that money just said that, I just thought about it. I haven't neither, to be honest with you.
Right? Y'all tripping, man.
Coop, you get to Atlanta, Coop?
I ain't been in Atlanta, but you know, from the scouring the internet and coming across profiles.
Yeah.
I see the women that niggas like the thick women and all that shit.
Yeah.
But face card, I ain't seen prettier women than Cali women. Like maybe them New York Dominican bitches and shit like that. But the black women in Cali are top tier.
You talking about no makeup?
No makeup, fresh face.
Like that's
Cali.
Hell no. Hell in Cali?
Cali.
Examples like where are you seeing these bitches?
Yeah,
Berkeley,
where?
all the little college circuits when we was going to the college parties and shit. There were bad bitches out there. Like
I'm saying, like
you pop out the lake, you gonna see pretty ass black women. Like,
bro, if you think that they had some pretty bitches in California in a college party, go to a HBCU where these motherfuckers is getting collected from all around the country, bro. I'm just telling. It's like that's what.
But it's not Atlanta with the baddies. Everybody that came there.
No, but what I'm
saying, everybody
is,
what, Coop? What you say?
Everybody flew there. Everybody go to school there.
Migrated
so they from different regions.
But that's what I'm saying though. Like, I be seeing
everybody flew to Cali though. Coop.
They makeup just better. They style just better. But then I be like, oh, this bitch from Atlanta. I should know. This bitch, you know what I mean?
They style better than California women.
Some of them, I don't know. Hey, let me ask you this, Money. Are you saying like thicker? Like in my mind,
you don't like thick women.
I hear Cali, I know exactly. Okay,
that's not me. What I'm saying is like
he said that's not me.
down here making these bitches look like models. They got all of this fashion coming into Atlanta. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like they swag is up. It's like you gotta compete, so you gotta be on point. These bitches is killing shit because they know you can't be no raggedy bitch because all these bitches in Atlanta is killing shit, so they gotta be killing shit. And it's like I've seen how a bitch can go to Atlanta and be a regular bitch when she went to Atlanta, and then after she coming to college, you looking like a nerd. Leave out of college looking like a bad bitch. Like it changed your whole shit up. I'm telling you, bro. Like I can't. I
ain't gonna like, I love. Hey, Money. You already know where I come from. I love Atlanta. I do. I love Atlanta. I never been to Cali. Like I said, I see Cali on TV and be like, oh my gosh. But I look at Cali, Coop, as foreign. So I love to hear you tell me about the black women in Cali. You see what I'm saying? I see a few when I cut on my TV and my internet, but most of them are mixed or I don't know. They get the foreign exotic look.
And
or
that's
maybe
what I was gonna say, that
they got their ass done and they titties done.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
it's artificial, superficial, fake shit. Like you know, and then it is some beautiful black, like hippie type of motherfuckers in Oakland, and those motherfucking nasty with dreads and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel like it's way more prevalent in the South. Like I'm telling you, man, I follow a lot of pages and be looking at a lot of different shit, these schools and shit, man. I'm telling you, Florida, crazy, man. North Carolina, crazy. Louisiana, crazy. Mississippi, crazy ass. You talking about ass and beautiful women? And, come on, Alabama, come on now. It's just
money ripping for the country. Money ripping for the country, man.
Yeah, like Southeastern.
You know what I like now, South Beach is superficial too, though, a little bit. But if you go outside of South Beach, now I ain't gonna lie. When I went to Miami,
I'm talking about Florida A&M and shit like that. Chocolate, beautiful women, those Caribbean women that coming up from the Caribbean to those schools and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like those.
Cali don't got that though.
Louisiana.
I don't know if we can shit on Cali like that though. Cali got them black.
Cali
gotta have them women, bro.
I'm telling you, man. I haven't really just seen nothing. It's just, man, like, man, that shit crazy over there. It's like they got their makeup, like, you know what I mean? It's like, they're usually more petite shape, pretty face, but it's like a white girl type of makeup style, you know what I mean? Like black white girl, you know what I'm saying? Like to me, that's not what I want, you know what I'm saying? Like that
bad makeup, bad wig.
Now let me read these two comments. Man, you can go to Slauson Swap Meet and see 10 Janae Akos or Lauren London on any day of the week. And then King Kale said,
light-skinned girls, Deuce.
That's what we said. Like those.
And I'm not saying I'm shitting on light-skinned girls, Deuce, but that's what I think when I think California.
Yeah, that's exactly what I think. But that to me is just like the baddest bitch. Like, yeah, they're cool. That's perfect.
Hey, cool. Before you read that next comment, give me the best looking dark skinned woman from the Bay Area that I would know.
Ooh,
that you would know. That's tough.
Bay Area, that's tough right there.
Whatchamacallit from the Bay? Dwayne Wade wife.
Gabrielle Union. Good shit, man. That's a good one.
And that's what I mean. Small,
crazy as shit. She crazy as shit. Yeah,
right. Kind of cute with that white girl, black girl swag. That's exactly what I mean. It's perfect, Gabrielle.
Cool. He hit it on the money. Cool.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think who all from the goddamn Bay that's dark skin.
That's why I was like,
because we know. I mean, I think Keisha Cole may be from Oakland or something.
Keisha
we
Cole
fuck
from
with
the
Keisha
town.
Cole, but she light skinned. She light skinned.
Yeah, she light skinned.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's like all those mixture type
See, we can give you Monica, Fantasia. Those Atlanta. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, if you think about what Money said for real, like if you really like analyze that shit, he really telling the truth because everybody migrated from the South to California, bro.
Right.
Big facts, bro.
So you got that one in the bag.
Specifically Oakland. Shit. All my like ancestors is from Texas and Louisiana and all that shit.
Yeah. Your family reunion. I always say that. Your family reunion is in the South, Coop.
Yeah,
when you
that's
go to
a
New
fact.
York, you can go to Detroit, Chicago. Man, where your grandmama from or your great grandmama, they're gonna say from
I'm
the
not
South.
gonna lie. Fantasia look like she know how to handle it.
I told you, Coop. Hey, Coop, we got them down here in the South, man. Good shit, Money.
I went to a
Money, you
Fantasia
keep it
concert
real,
in person. That shit was crazy. Her body crazy in real life, crazy.
Yeah, Fantasia.
She look like she get stupid here. I'm not
Man,
gonna
that
lie.
lips was even better in person, man. I swear.
Hey, y'all got me thinking about who's the dark skinned girls from the Bay.
Yeah. Anybody know? If y'all can name them, anybody, hey, drop that link, Coop. I'm gonna put it in my chat, man. I see my UK people waking up, man. My UK people.
Bay Area women.
But yeah, man, you gotta let me know, Coop, for real, because he's saying that, and I ain't gonna lie. When I think of California, I think light skin or exotic, mixed race, like he said, superficial, fake ass, fake titties. I'm just think that's what I think when I think California.
Let me get on.
Nobody is Gabrielle Union's complexion that's popping that I would know.
Yeah, man, you got all those motherfuckers coming up in the Southeast, man, Caribbean, all those Creole, all of that. You know what I mean? You fuck around, bump into something light skin, green eyes, speaking French type of shit, man. Killing shit, curly hair. Stop it, man. Hey, I was 16 when I went on a college tour to Alabama, Tennessee, and Georgia, and that shit changed my life. I knew right then. I told all my friends, "Hey, bro, I'm going down south to college. I'm leaving soon as I can. I'm out of here."
So you originally from California?
No, I'm originally from Minnesota.
Oh, Midwest. Okay.
And I went to the South and I seen all those beautiful women because Minnesota kind of like that too. It's like there's a lot of mixed families, you know, black and white. So you got a lot of light skin, you know, petite girls, you know, thick dark skinned girls is kind of like far few in between. So it's like when I came to the South and seen all these beautiful, thick, beautiful women, I was like, oh my God.
Came down south, they eat that cornbread. That cornbread. You came down south and saw that cornbread and said, oh my gosh.
Man, it just, I was like, man, this is different. So, yeah, man. Feeling good.
It really ain't one dark skin one. I could think.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, Cool. You ain't named one dark skin, Cool.
That's why I'm like, shit. South damn near killing shit.
When we come to it.
So, man, like I said, I'll be on Instagram and shit. Some of the most beautiful women I've seen, man. It's like they all be from that, like North Carolina, damn near. Like I ain't never been there.
I'm gonna tell you the one I like, and we haven't even mentioned yet, money. Houston.
Yep, for sure, Houston.
You ain't said shit about Houston.
See,
And
yep,
I think that goddamn cornbread in Houston is different. That shit is different. Cause every nigga who tell me, look at my girl, she from Houston. I said, God damn, boy, Houston's something different to me. That's my next destination spot, Houston.
I love Texas. Everybody know I love Dallas. I love Texas. You know what I'm saying? If I wasn't here, I'd definitely be in Dallas.
Yeah. Texas is something different, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I watch movies, videos, rap videos, YouTube videos. Man, when I see Houston girls, it's like, oh shit. I don't know, man. Like Skeptic said, man, I'm packing my bags now. I'm finna go to Houston. I'm packing my bags. But I still want to go to Cali, though, man. So it's something in Cali. Coop just can't think of it right now, man. There's some bad ones in Cali. Black China.
Hell no. See, that's what I mean.
Black China from DC.
You said
from Cali.
Bay Area.
I'm fucking with you.
Hey, look, I've been on Google trying to find some. I can't find
you
none.
can't find it, man. What
One famous dark skin.
Somebody said Lala. Lala?
I think
Lala
Coop,
from New York.
Lala from New York, ain't she? She from Cali?
This guy's a troll, man.
No. Yeah, that's King Go. King Go, yeah. We ain't tripping on King Go. Hey, King Go, you keep doing that shit, bro. Don't be weird, bro. Don't worry.
I put the link in the back chat so you can drop it. I think.
Yeah, King Go, come on, bro. Hell, man. Stop, King Go.
Damn.
Why people want? That's another thing about my chat, man. But some of the UK people just be weird, man.
That man said Maya Angelou. Dudes, go to bed. It's late. Go to bed, dudes.
And where's she from? California.
And Maya Angelou, man.
From California, my head.
It's a lot of California women that look good, but they all light skinned. I ain't even.
They all light skinned.
That's what I was thinking, bro.
The darkest one we got is her, I think.
So who are the lights?
Her.
Look
But he said Bay Area though.
Her from Vallejo.
Well, let's go California first, and then we'll trickle back. My bad. We'll circle back.
Shit, it ain't nothing to trickle back to, nigga. It ain't not one. We can't even think of one.
You're a dark skinned woman from the Bay, bro. That's popping.
At all.
They all fucking light skin, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And,
What about baby girl from
You saying she should call Brandy. Y'all got Brandy. California,
Brandy from
right?
LA.
Yeah, Brandy.
We talking about
California, though.
California?
Let's say California. Let's do
Or
California
just the
first.
Bay Area?
But I said let's do
When's the last time
California,
you
and then
checked
we'll
the
circle. Let's do California, and then we'll
Shit, we got
eventually
SZA. SZA
Yeah, I was about to say SZA.
SZA's cool. SZA's cool.
Cool.
SZA's cool. Yeah, SZA's cool.
Viola Davis, man.
Viola, Vivica Fox. Are these people from the?
I don't think so, but
That's Kale, man. That's Kale. He just naming dark skinned women. He from the UK. Shout out to Kale, bro. Kale, you trying, brother. You trying. You trying, Kale. You just naming dark skinned, brother. I mean, the dark skinned sisters.
What about Issa Rae?
Oh,
Where's
Issa
she
from
from?
LA.
But is she bad though? Cool. She's talented. I'll give her that. But is Issa Rae bad?
She's a 7.
Cool. You said a 7?
Yeah, she's a 7.
Where's Kevin Samuels at when you need him?
Her status elevates her a little higher. But
Hey, Kevin Samuels will say number 1, you can't say 7. And you can't say she's an 8. Kelly, what do you say? Kelly Rowland is an 8, nigga.
Kelly Rowland, 8. Kelly Rowland, man, better than Beyonce to me.
Yeah. Hey, no, is that right, Kel? She's not. No, she's from New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's from New York, Kel. We talking about California women, Kel. California, dark-skinned California women. Who we got? Gabrielle Union, Brandy.
They still waiting for you to drop the link. You ain't dropped the link.
My bad. I just don't want them to be weird, man. But I got you.
Dark-skinned California women. Damn. Do all we got of these tropical bitches like Kaylani and Sweetie?
That's all y'all got, man.
Damn, we ain't
He said that's all y'all got.
Hold on.
We need a famous black chocolate California woman then.
Keke Palmer.
Keke Palmer. She's not really chocolate. I mean, she chocolate, but not dark chocolate. Like,
where Nia Long from?
Oh, Nia Long, cool too. Oh, no. That's tough.
Where Regina from?
Regina Hall?
Money was right. My brain power is superior. Superior brain power.
Hey, Kel, let me know. Hey, Kel, let me know if y'all can see that link in that chat. I just want to make sure. Maybe I just put this shit in the wrong chat, but I put the link in the chat.
Oh, Serena Williams from LA. Is she bad?
There we go. She like a man a little bit, but you know.
Right. Nah, bro. Don't do
I
that.
was high on Serena till she married the white boy. I'm sorry.
Till she married the white boy, till she started fucking with her face and her complexion. I was high on Serena. She started doing that bullshit, man.
Serena threw
did
me
a
off.
bunch of bullshit, bro.
Damn.
Where's Lisa Leslie from?
It should never be this hard to find.
Nigga, no. He said Lisa.
He said, nigga, no.
No.
Hey, bro, I'm grasping for straws at this point, bro.
Man. We grasping for straws at this point. He said, "Scissor, that saved us."
Nobody, bro.
Most of them gonna be from LA though. To be honest with you.
Yeah, or down the. That's crazy, bro. They told the most famous black woman from California is Maya Angelou. What the fuck?
We don't know. You don't know nobody from Vegas or nothing like that?
Hell no.
That ain't even California. That's Nevada.
Hell no, y'all ain't finna be able to claim Vegas, man. What y'all doing, man? Y'all want
Hey, Vegas is our next door neighbor, man.
Man, y'all reaching, man.
We're gonna have to go to LA with it.
G-Black.
Hey, Kingo.
What up, my brother? Yes, what's happening, man? How you doing? Yeah, what's up?
Hey, this ain't my panel. Let me tell you this, Kingo, straight up, brother. This is not my panel. I am cross-streaming with my California brothers. So, like, let's try to keep it. They don't know about G-Block. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to G-Block. Like, they don't know about none of that, brother. So let's try to, like,
I basically all of the most intellectual people who
no, we said the most beautiful. Kingo. Kingo, you have to go along with the conversation, brother. We're talking about the most beautiful black women from California right now.
The most beautiful women from California. So do you know about all the different black women have obviously reputable names for you to even know them, right? For them to be popular. So you know them in California, you know. So you're that tapped in to where celebrities live, born. Is that what you're telling me?
Maybe Google it. No, Google it. If you don't know, brother, just kind of Google it so you can follow along with the conversation, brother. You know what I mean? Let's just Google it.
Black female actresses. All right.
It can be actresses, sports players, you know, just somebody that you would know, that I would know, and the panel would know.
Is Sunset Boulevard in California? My brother.
Yes. Hey, Regina King. Y'all got Regina King, Coop.
I said that. Where Regina from?
Oh, y'all already
She
said
from LA?
that? Regina King is from LA, yeah. I'm not saying that.
What about where Nia Long from?
And y'all got Willow Smith. Willow Smith. She's not dark skinned though.
All right, boom. Where's Sunset Boulevard?
That's in LA, ain't it?
California is, for me, from what I've heard, is meant to be the best place to go for women. Right?
So we're talking about dark skin. Hey, Kingo, well, tell me this, because this is what we're trying to figure out. Give me a beautiful dark-skinned woman that's from California.
Yeah, I'll look. I'll let you carry on with your conversation. I'm just gonna look.
Okay, thanks, brother. Yeah, Google it.
Hey, if Nia Long from
Stop, dude.
Cali,
Bruce.
Then her sister.
That nigga Deuce, wow.
Stop, dude. Come on, dude, man.
No, I just wanted to say big up board anyway. Look, I only come on here to actually troll you, but you've been cool, man. I just want to say, run a comb through your goddamn hair, my brother.
Yeah, that's all I said, Kingo. Like, it ain't all the time to jump on the panel to troll me, brother. Like,
no, it's not all the time I'm
happy I did this. Now, but listen, I'm happy I did this, and I'm cross-streaming with another brother just to show people, if you jump on and try to troll me, it's not even my platform. So what do you get out? What do you win?
Yeah, but we're best friends. I've known this brother born for 4 years. All right. Anytime I need to go over there, I'm gonna take my crusty shoes off and put them on your goddamn chair, and you're gonna put me up for a week. So shut your goddamn mouth.
Why would you want to do that, Kingo? Kingo, why? But sometimes we gotta ask, why would you want to do that, brother?
If I come to you,
jump on, but listen, Kingo, stop, Kingo, listen to me, brother. Instead of jumping on the panel, take your shoes off, put your crusty feet. Why wouldn't you just say, hey, you know what I'm gonna do today? I'm going to join the conversation and engage with these brothers.
I do that every time, my brother. I just come on to tell you, run a comb for your goddamn hair, and when I come to America, you're gonna put me up. All right?
Hey, chill out, man, with that. Come on, man.
And y'all got guess what y'all got? Tyra Banks.
She ain't dark
skinned,
skinned,
California.
She ain't dark skinned.
She ain't dark skinned, Chief.
Shout out Leia Stacks. I don't know if she's here or not, because it's
hey, y'all ain't got no fucking dark skin.
Oh, there it go. There it go. Your camera on against the wall, but
I can't hear that.
Yo, let us see you. Let us see you, Leia
You
Stacks.
can't hear?
What's up, Leia Stacks?
Damn, my internet's slow.
You gotta get some of that. You gotta get some of that Wi-Fi over there.
Hold on, I can't hear.
Leia Stacks, yeah. Show your face. Why is so slow, Obama? That's an Obama internet.
Hold on.
No, it's probably her location.
She got that Obama.
Tougher than Nigerian.
And bro, I just found out I'm 43% Nigerian.
I
so
saw
I
that, cool. I saw that on Instagram. You 43% Nigerian, cool.
Yeah, you feel me? Shout out to the ancestors.
Hey, he don't get no reparations.
I do. We came over on the boat.
Nah, you ain't come over here with us, bro.
How you think I got here, man? Shit.
Nah, bro. Take your ass back to Africa, man. You ain't come over here with us.
They got to pay my people.
You come from the home of the slave sellers, the slaves.
Man.
Coop, I saw that, Coop. Fucking Nigerian, man.
Damn, man. I'm trying to listen. They brought my people over here, man. I wasn't a native.
Nah, they
You feel
didn't bring
me?
your people sold us over here. You Nigerian.
How I get over here then?
Yeah, I don't know, nigga. Your people sold us, and then you came, nigga. We don't know if you came on the plane or a boat, nigga.
Man,
We came on
hey,
the boat. Cuz. You
hey,
might have
cuz
came on the plane.
our people look like slaves, right, cuz?
Nah, I'm not the fuck that.
Man,
Ask your
I
great
ain't gonna get
grandmama
nobody
how
like
she got
that.
over here, man. Your people might have
Man,
came on the plane, bro.
hell no. My great granny, she looked like one of them people, man. Rest in peace, my great granny.
Yeah, you came on the plane, bro. We came over here on the ship, Oh man, I saw that shit.
Can you hear us now? Lay Stacks?
Hey, where Lupita from?
Nigga, Africa?
I know, but I thought she grew up out here somewhere.
Ain't no
Hell
but.
nah.
Nigga, she from y'all can't claim her, man. She from what Coop from? Nigeria, bro. Y'all can't claim her, man.
I'm claiming that.
I'm
claiming
that.
Lupita
I'm
out here with all
claiming
that
it.
ass. She one of us.
Man. Damn, we ain't got no darkies. That's crazy.
Wait, bro, my baby
Hey,
got so
man,
mad at me
bro. Damn,
for
bro.
saying darky.
Bro, I know, bro. That's crazy. You say that, bro. Dog.
Hey, we ain't got no darkies, Jack.
I want to let my dark skinned ladies know I do not disagree with that. I mean, I do not agree with that word. That
I
bro
gotta
just
come up
said.
with a disclaimer for this motherfucker, man. I'm telling you.
Hell yeah.
Once I get off tonight, I'm gonna come up with a disclaimer, man. That I am not associated with half of the thoughts or opinions of motherfuckers on this panel.
Hey. Hey. That's just something I do. Like, so with arugula, I call that shit a roogie, like Rugi for short.
Uh-huh.
So same thing with dark skin, like a darkie.
Yeah, damn, that shit
Yeah, I
tweaking,
don't think it
man.
worked. I just don't think it worked.
He said it don't work.
Brother, I don't think it worked. Like, I don't think nobody's offended when you say a Rugi, but when you say darky, yeah, people get offended, bro.
All right,
It's
we ain't got no
offensive.
dark skin joints out here.
That's like that's down there like calling them an African booty scratcher or some shit, man. That's racist.
Yeah.
You can't say darky.
I thought you say black ass. Hey, we ain't got no black ass women. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it sounds like when you say darky. No black ass women coming out of California.
I mean, we got some bad dark skinned women here that ain't famous, but you know what I'm saying? None of them made it, man, because of colorism. I blame colorism then. Fuck it.
Okay, good shit. That's a good way to say it. Well, why wasn't colorism prevalent in the South though? See, you know what I'm saying? So you can't really say that though. Then I can
Where Tweet from? Remember the singer Tweet?
Tweet?
Yeah.
Yeah, old school. Oops, there goes my shirt.
Was she from Virginia? I know Missy them from Virginia. So.
Yeah.
Tweet pretty as fuck too. Like good shit.
Yeah, she was.
That's a good.
She was one of them. Who is Alicia Rogers from Boys in the Hood? What she look like?
No, I don't know who you talking about.
Tweet from New York, bro.
Tweet was cool. That was a cool little chocolate piece. It still ain't working for you?
He said a cool little chocolate piece.
She might have been, but like you said, well, who do you say? Her?
Yeah, we only got her. That's the darkest
Serena
famous woman
Williams,
from the Bay.
Gabrielle Union. Well, we saying Janet Jackson? She ain't dark skin.
Janet Jackson from Gary, Indiana. Shit.
I know. Why did they say Janet Jackson?
Her shit tweaking tonight.
I'm Googling it now, boy.
Google ain't telling me nothing but old ass activists.
Y'all struggling. Damn, boy, y'all ain't have none. Except Serena, man. Serena.
The Bay Area ought to be ashamed of themselves. Watch when I get home in the morning. When I get home in the morning, I'm gonna remember all these goddamn Bay Area black women. Watch. Her shit tweaking.
I
can't hear you, but I don't know if I can hear you.
Like,
I don't even think.
Hey, go outside, like.
Go outside.
Yeah. You ain't get no service in that motherfucker.
Man, she in a goddamn bunker. We hear you, but you don't hear us, huh?
She in and out.
You restart that Wi-Fi.
That's not working.
You know what you gotta do? You gotta hold your phone on top of your head like an antenna. Who the bad dark skinned women from Memphis? Don't say motherfucking what's the female name from 3 6 Mafia?
Gangsta Boo.
Not Gangsta Boo, cuz.
Lil Chat.
Lil Chat. Hey, one of them passed away, bro.
Nigga, Lil Chat.
Gangsta Boo.
Quit playing with me, man.
Gangsta Boo recently died, man.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace, Gangsta Boo.
Gangsta Boo was on that Yada I mean.
Maybe it's the downside.
She wasn't on that Yada I mean. Stop, man.
Yeah, she was, nigga. She overdosed. What you talking about?
Yeah, she died off some shit, right?
You right. I know y'all right.
Yada I mean.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Lil Chat. I mean, Gangsta Boo though.
We got Aretha Franklin.
Oh no!
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, the finest OG was Shaka Khan.
Back in her days, stop, man. Y'all too young. Aretha Franklin back in her days was that shit.
Shaka Khan was that
I seen her back in her day, and she wasn't all that, bro.
I seen her back in a couple days. She wasn't bad as Shaka.
We got Wilma Rudolph.
Who the fuck is that?
Oh, I gotta sit for that motherfucker said Leslie Jones. Let me keep scrolling.
Not Les,
what you looking up, bro? Oh, from
bad women from Memphis?
No, from Tennessee.
From Tennessee?
Lark Voorhees, right? Lisa from Saved by the Bell.
She was cool when she was young.
Stop playing with me, man. Lisa from Saved by the Bell is bad.
That bitch went crazy.
You said is
older.
Or was? Because
she was.
She
K
fucked
Michelle.
up right now.
K Michelle.
K Michelle, cool. Even though she looked like a different bitch now.
Yeah, she sure do.
She did so much surgery on herself.
She changed her whole fucking face, man. What the fuck is this girl play on?
Her little thick ass. She got a mouth on her. You know, most of the women that be like fucking with niggas that be. Let me not say that.
Talk about that.
Let me not say that. I ain't trying to get canceled. But most of the women who be getting their ass be having a crazy ass mouth on them.
Let me ask you this though, Coop. Now we say we don't like them women. Do we really despise them women, or do we?
I ain't tripping.
I know, man. Me too.
I like me a woman that I don't want no pushover ass bitch.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't want no problematic ass bitch or combative ass bitch, but I definitely don't want no pushover ass bitch.
It's a fact.
I definitely don't want a bitch that want to argue with me about every fucking thing, though. Like, you gotta fucking chill.
See, I call it a little spice, right? I like a woman with a little spice, but then that little spice does start to become annoying.
Yeah, it go a little too far sometimes.
And it's so crazy because they don't like the black women when they a little spicy, but they love the Latin women. They think it's sexy when it's spicy.
And I'm the opposite. I think it's sexy when a black woman is a little spicy.
So you will love California.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah,
love
I mean,
these.
I like them a little spicy, but don't be too much. You still gotta be feminine and still be a
These
lady.
bitches will battle rap you up here.
Yeah, I can't do that. I ain't doing that.
They gonna spar with you.
For real.
I'll smack the
I
shit
said,
out.
hey yo.
She said,
Donnie Marco.
Yeah. Nah, I ain't fucking with that.
Yeah, the Bay Area women are built for tough.
I probably come up there and smash our love.
Yeah. They're gonna.
I'll come up there and smash
That's right. They
our
do
love.
overlook the Latin women. Oh no,
Most of them be in like New York.
man, them Dominicans who think they Latin but they really black. Just because you was born on the other side of the equator, your skin a little lighter, so you don't want to act like you black. Cool.
Cool. They'll tell you they ain't black.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you who else do that. Somalis will tell you I ain't black.
Nigga.
Yeah, for real. Stop.
Do they identify as like brown though, right?
No, they don't do colors. They identify as Somali, their religion, or their tribe. They don't do colors. Yeah, they don't do colors. So my Somali
The
brothers
ones
don't
that
do
gangbang do.
colors. I'm gonna tell you this. I think they jump in and out of blackness when it works for them. They jump in and out of blackness. They jump into blackness when it works for them. And then the rest of the time it's like, I'm not black. I'm not black. And then when the
That's how I feel about mixed people.
You see what I'm saying? Thank you. Yeah.
That's how I feel about mixed people. They're black when it's convenient, bro, for the convenience. But when it's not, they're like, oh, I'm Mexican or I'm Puerto Rican or I'm this. But when it's time to be black for the benefits, I'm a black person.
Cause you on the road to cancellation, nigga.
I'm trying to.
I'm about to talk about benefits now, bitch. Ain't no benefits
I'm about to
now.
start talking about the special needs kids next. Fuck it. Let's really get canceled.
Yeah.
I ain't going that far.
Cancellation before monetization.
Man, I might tell you a joke, but I never tell you a lie. Shit. I'm trying to come up out here, man.
It's to come up.
I need to start dropping more videos, though, man.
I just did some shit on YouTube. I need to upload the rest. I need to upload a project and quit playing.
You put some music up there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I need to promote it. Matter of fact, that's what I need to be doing right now.
I told you, I know a guy in the Matrix. If you want to get in the Matrix. Yeah, man.
You also know a guy that need to be managed, nigga. I got split sheets and shit that I need to send.
Yeah. I told you. I can put one of those videos in the Matrix for you, so just let me know.
I'm Well, I'm gonna definitely send you some links and shit.
Them numbers go up.
That nigga said in the Matrix. What's the Matrix?
The Matrix is all about numbers and metrics, man.
The algorithm.
The algorithm, man.
And bruh said he need a bruh said he looking for a manager. I got a manager for you, homie.
Who?
My homie from the UK, but you just deal with me though. You deal with me.
You just deal with me.
Yeah, you just deal with
Hey,
me.
man. One of my favorite songs is out of the UK right now.
What's
How
that?
can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay.
Who sang
That
that?
Central C, man. The nigga said, how can I be
UK
homophobic?
family, y'all know who that is. Y'all let me know if y'all know who Central C is. Never heard of it.
If they know who Nims is, if they know who Santin Dave is, they know who Central C is. For sure. Because he got songs with both of them.
That nigga show love to my brother, but I don't swing that way. That nigga is stupid, man.
That's kind of crazy you listen to that.
You know, I'll be on TikTok and shit, man. That shit on TikTok all over the place.
I've been telling niggas they on some other shit. That shit, they going crazy. That's my type of
Who
music.
going crazy in the UK?
Yeah,
You like that grind?
You like the grind?
I don't like grime. I like the UK drill more so.
Well, that's kind of grind too. I mean, that's just drill, but yeah, that's still. Man's got straps and man's got knives. Man's got teams.
Hey, while we talking, I'm gonna tell y'all I fuck with Stormzy. I fuck with Central C, like he said. I fuck with Santin Dave. I fuck with Nux, Nims. Who else? Twice. It's a new nigga named Twice, and he ain't even pop yet, like in the UK. But I'm telling you that underground drill.
I fuck with these guys for real, don't you? I couldn't dare listen to this bullshit.
You tripping? Don't do that. Don't do that.
I like Todd's. Y'all ain't never heard of Todd's?
No.
Damn, I like Todd's, man.
But I like new music, so you put me on to something.
Yeah. Hey, that's good shit though, bro. That's good shit you listen to him, man. I couldn't dare listen to these crazy UK niggas, man.
I can't listen to Peppa Pig rapping.
For real. Man's got things and man's got nines. Man's got lines and man's got times.
Bro, hey, one thing I will say is it's a hood everywhere. That's where they. That's how they live out there.
Hey, you know what's funny though? I can't listen to the music, but I like talking to them because when I talk to my UK brothers, I do realize it's hood. You know what I mean? They got hoods. They call them the ends. They got ends.
Yeah, set your fucking face off in the ends.
Yeah,
sure will.
With a machete. With a machete.
Machete.
Damn near a butcher knife.
I always told them that. I did. Hey, you know it's funny though, Cooper. I always told him that. I said I respect y'all because when y'all murk a nigga, like y'all got to get close up on him. You know what I'm saying?
It's with
intention. I can shoot a nigga. Yeah, I can shoot a nigga from 15, 20 feet away. Well, if you gonna stab a nigga, you got to get up. You got to get up on him. You know what I'm saying? That's different.
See, and that's the difference between there and here. That's probably why they scared of here, because you gotta get up on a nigga it's intentional. But from far away, they ain't expecting that. They used to the intentional to up close.
That's the thing about the UK. I know man's got nines and man's got teams.
It's got teams. Hey, you gonna stop doing that, boy, Rich, for they be on your ass.
They already coming up here to get on your
That's
ass.
what they're coming up here trolling you.
They jumping on the panel. I'm gonna drop the link. Let them jump on the panel and defend themselves.
Shout out my man Schiffer. Schiffer was cool. Schiffer hella
cool.
Brother Bond, big up, Brother Bond.
What's up, kid?
Big up. Can't talk too long, brother, because I'm at work. But I just want to say one thing, right? If the
Hold on,
UK.
Kel. Hold on, Kel.
Yeah, go on.
Hold on, Kel. Before you get in that bag, I already know, brother. You finna serious the conversation out. Before you serious the conversation out, your best hip hop artist in the UK that I should listen to.
The best hip hop. Best hip hop. Boy.
Yeah, because I
In
know you
the
finna
UK.
serious it out. You finna tell me about the brother Cyrus. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a minute, brother.
Yeah, I ain't got
Let's
long
go.
though, bro. That's what I'm saying. I ain't got long, man.
Yeah,
So I
go
don't
ahead,
want.
but we don't
go
have
ahead.
to talk about Cyrus. Hold on, we'll leave it in the chat then, Kel.
All right,
But
then, cool.
first, tell me about hip hop. Tell me
Hip
about
hop.
hip hop, brother. First,
What in
yeah,
the
and then
UK?
we can go to brother Cyrus.
In the UK. Obviously Slick Rick, innit, man? He's from the UK. A rapper, yeah. So you know what I mean.
I forgot Slick Rick from over
A
there.
UK artist that I've never heard of that I can go on YouTube or any of my music platforms and look up. I already know about Slick Rick.
Yeah,
talking about like
brother,
upcoming?
I'm old, brother, man. I don't listen to all that, you know, bro. Remember, man's are coming up to, you know, be the 5, so I'm not gonna know about them things,
Do
man.
you listen to Stormzy? You don't listen to Stormzy?
Now and then I listen to him. Now and then.
Yeah, so who else do you listen to now and then?
I'll say Skepta now and then.
Skepta, yeah, he cool.
Who else could I say? I would say Vader. Who else? Dizzy Rascal. And that's about it. But I'm not really into the young.
What's his name?
Yeah, I'm not really into the young
Digi
people.
Rascal?
What?
You said what's his name? Digi Rascal?
Yeah, Dizzy Rascal. Yeah. Dizzy Rascal.
Dizzy Rascal. Yeah.
Yeah, Dizzy Rascal. Yeah. Very prolific, man. He's done some.
All right, Kel. Fuck it, Kel. Let's get it, brother. Tell me about what you want to talk to me.
Yeah, so if you can, brother, I'm going to drop my email right in the back. And if the American family could kind of send a link, so we as Pan-Africanists in the UK, we can support Brother Cyrus that was killed unjustly by the Mountain Man, and AJ Owens as well. So we're all about this supporting. So that's what's
Can you
important.
break it down? Can you tell us the story, though? Tell us the story, Kel. How did that black man get? And when you say Mountain Man, is the Mountain Man what? The Arab, the white man,
Well, the Arabs are the Sun people, brother. So the Mountain from Asia is a Chinese man, and he killed.
the Chinese man. Hold on. The Chinese. I gotta break. It's not true, Kel. I'm breaking it down for my, for the American audience, bro. So a Chinese man killed a black man. Why?
Yeah.
When, and how?
Yeah, so the young man was going into the gas station, and the Chinese man accused him of stealing. Instead of kind of assessing the situation, understanding he's a young man and not being too suspicious, he pulled out of his Glock and shot him in his back. And he's only 14 as well. Killed him instantly. So just like in the 90s, isn't it? With what's her name? Is it Letitia Harlan? Same thing.
Latasha.
Latasha Harlan, yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. So yeah, man.
That was in California. I think my California brothers should know about that, Latasha.
Yeah. Same thing though, bro, man. Same thing. So yeah. I'm gonna drop the thing anyway,
what can we do? What can we do over here in America, Kel?
You gotta send the link, brother. You know what I mean? If any funding or anything like that, we can contribute, man. You know what I mean? So send my email.
I think y'all should handle that. Why won't y'all just handle the Asian man? Just go run up on him. You said what, Kel? You was muffled.
No, I'm putting my thing in the back.
Yeah, I'm just saying, why won't the UK brothers just go handle that?
Go and handle it, bro. I told you already, and that, brother, man. Those who are affiliated, right? Because everyone wants to come online and talk gangster online. So if we're all affiliated,
and we got relatives in gangs, etc., we must pay for our protection for the community. This is what we do in Birmingham, brother. You understand what I'm saying? And it's simple. We've been doing it for a long time. Pay for your protection by assuring the gang members that if you're going to ride for us, we're going to provide for your family if anything happens. It's simple that way. The Mafia Italians do it. The Irish have been doing it. All them different community groups all do it. We got to start doing it for our community. Pay for your protection. Those who are affiliated, go and sort it out. And that's the solution. We can make it like a global movement.
Mm.
Well, bro, I got to go anyway, brother, man. But my email's in the back anyway. Big up to the panel. Big up to the chat. And yeah, man, it's interesting that we couldn't find no dark-skinned California women, brother. That's kind of sad, that is. But we're going to keep finding out. Big up, man.
Yeah, what's up, cool?
That shit got dark.
How can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay. Shout out to my brother. Hug him every day. So, but I don't swing that way.
Hey, Born Rich, what do we mean by pay for protection? Pay for your protection.
By what?
What do we mean by pay for your protection?
Protecting your protection?
No, he said pay for your protection. What does that mean?
Man, by a good ass safe, right? Oh my gosh, man. What's up, Coop? You sleep? What's up?
Almost.
Hell yeah,
Almost don't count.
Hell yeah, me too. Man, if y'all don't jump on the panel, man, we can shut this shit down, man. What
Pull
y'all
up
doing?
to the panel or we going to bed. Pull up to
Oh, well, real, put a beat on.
Man, somebody put a beat on, man. Cuz about to spit something.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, y'all sitting over here dozing off, man. Y'all ain't talking about a motherfucking thing, man.
Man, we got 7 hours in, so
Bruh, put a beat on, bruh, before we get out of here, man. Look at bruh, man. Shout out to bruh, man. Bruh and this bitch, man. Shout out to everybody who came through, man, and fuck with the podcast about nothing, man. And first and foremost, shout out to the beautiful ladies, man. The ladies on this panel.
Yeah, they got up out of there.
Ladies on this panel. Sheesh. When I first jumped on, who I see on here? Bells and her lady friend. Come on, man. Them things was thangin' when I first jumped on it. You know what I mean? And what's that a girl named Mills?
Mizzle?
Yeah, Mizzle. Shout out to Mizzle, man. Mizzle, yeah. Mizzle tried to make it seem like I was objectifying that girl. I wasn't doing that.
Yeah. We ain't tripping like that.
Yeah, I wasn't doing that, man. We wanted to show. We said the beautiful things about that woman.
Man, I'm about to pull around the corner and go to sleep.
You at work, ain't you, Cool?
Hell yeah.
He ain't working though.
You at work. Hold on. I want you to say that out loud for the people that didn't hear you. You are at work and you're about to pull around the corner and go to sleep.
That boy, wow.
Yes, sir.
Stealing the company's money.
What's the name? All right, what's the name of that company so I can make sure?
Don't say it, cuz. Don't say it. It's a trap.
I'm bullshit, cool. And do your thing, homie. Do your motherfucking thing. Shift.
Yo, what's poppin', man?
What's up, Shift?
We talking about UK drill rappers, man. Tell me one UK drill rapper that you really rock with that I need to check out on Instagram or YouTube.
He being serious. One that I rock with. Come on, bro.
Now, my homies know. Hold on, Schiffer. Before you answer that question, listen. Hey, bro, tell them about the UK drill rappers you know, bro.
I know a few, man. I know Digga D and that. Russ Millions. I don't really rate drill like that, though. I'll be honest. I don't listen to drill like that. If I was gonna listen to drill, I'd probably listen to them two old white men called Pete and Baz. Pete and Baz are actually good. I can listen to that, but it's not really something I wouldn't go out and listen to drill. I think to myself like partying to it. I feel like even the dances they do to drill, you don't have space in a dance hall to really do them type of music.
Man, hey, bro, why?
Damn. So what? In the UK, y'all don't fuck with like y'all music.
Yeah, in the UK, we listen to R&B and hip hop, man, and bashment, dance.
Stop. Hey, bro, name some of them artists you was naming earlier. Hey, Schiffer, listen to some of them, bro. Name some of them artists you was naming earlier, bro.
Who, Digga D?
Stormzy. I said
Stormzy.
Santin Dave.
Stormzy's the grime artist. Sant Dave is more of a hip hop artist anyway, so you can't really call him. I wouldn't call him drill.
And who else? Hold on. Let him go. Go ahead.
Central C. Nims.
I don't like Nims. I think he's rubbish, but Central C is alright. Yeah.
I think he's rubbish.
I think he's absolute trash.
Right?
Throw him in the bin. Sorry, son.
Who else did I say? I said Twice. That's a new dude.
Do you know about Novelist? What about Abracadabra?
Say it again.
Novelist. Do you know Novelist?
Nah.
Do you know Abracadabra?
No.
Okay, that's probably the biggest name in drill right now. So I'm surprised you don't know him.
Yeah, no. That's why we asking you who you know, so we can get familiar.
Yeah, it's not. I'll be honest. It's not my type of music, but I'm not gonna say it's rubbish. It's not absolute trash. Some of them are trash, but yeah, there are some that are all right. I suppose Abracadabra's all right.
Hey, where you from in the UK?
I'm from Lewisham, London, South London, man.
South London. So you should know Santin Dave and like
Yeah,
who else?
man. Knows about Dave's good. I like Dave. That's one I actually like. I don't mind a bit of Dave. I think he's got a nice flow about him.
Yeah. If you like Santin Dave, you should listen out for Twice.
Yeah, I know about Twice. I've heard him a couple of times.
Okay.
But they got this shoot called I'll tell you what, if I was really gonna listen to any of these real artists, I got a little cousin who does drill, you know, like that. He rolled with some dude called M25 and them man there, and what's that, Lowski and them man there. That's my brethren's family still. So I'd probably rock with them more, or Digga D, because Digga D's from my end, you know, like that. But yeah, I'm not really a fan of this drill thing, bro. I'll be honest, bro. I'm not really.
Why though? Why you don't like drill?
I feel like this drill thing. Don't get me wrong, yeah, it can be creative as well. I'm not gonna say it's absolutely not creative, but I feel like to a point, it's pushing a violence agenda among the young black community, and I feel that unfortunately, a lot of the guys.
You went into the matrix.
It's the nature of the territory.
Yeah, you're in the matrix. Hey, cool. Share my screen, cool. I know I got an echo. Share my screen.
I ain't on the laptop.
I blame Chief Keef. It's Chief Keef's fault. And what's the other guy?
I knew you was gonna say it was like the Chicago shit.
My screen.
No, but you know what though, Schiffer, you right though.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I
You
blame
can't have my
Chief Keef
screen. Cool.
and King Von. I blame Chief Keef and King Von, man. Big up though, big up everyone, man. What was you sharing, Born Rich?
Cool. You can't share my screen, bro. You can add me to the add me to the show.
Hold up, before you share your screen, can I ask you guys a question?
What's up?
What is the most delusional species on planet Earth?
Most delusional species?
Yeah.
Shit, humans.
I agree. Good answer. Good answer. I was going there still. I'd say more.
Hold on. Hey, what answer did you say, bro?
You say humans.
Yeah, humans.
I'd say more to the point women though, man, because only woman would be stupid enough to think someone else can make you happy. Only a woman will be stupid enough to think that, man.
White women.
He said white women.
Yeah.
Nah, they're all the same, Born Rich, man. All women are the same, man. They don't know,
I don't
like.
think so. I don't think so.
Well, all women want men to make them happy, man. That's a fact. Whether they black, white, Chinese, Asian.
Yeah, but white women take it to another level.
How?
White women they don't even like Karens. Think about what's a Karen. What's a Karen?
A Karen?
Yeah, what is a Karen?
A Karen is an egotistical. That's an egotistical white woman with an attitude problem.
Privilege.
Yeah, and delusional.
And delusional, yeah, I'd agree.
To the fact that they think I belong in a place, you don't belong in this place.
Yeah, but who treats their men better? Black women, white women, Asian women. Talk to me.
Black women treat their men better as a whole. When it comes as a whole, black women.
Based on what information?
I was about to say statistically, most would say Asian, but black. I'm going with black personally.
Hold on, wait. You said most would say Asian. Why do you think most would say Asian?
I said statistically, not most.
Statistically, you'd say Asian. Why statistically? What statistics are we going by?
Statistics of the world.
So what are the kind of things that Asian women are supposed to be doing that other women ain't doing?
Shit, they grew up different. They got a whole nother like way of living than a black woman.
I get you, but can you elaborate a bit more? Give us a bit of that was a bit vague.
It was vague. Basically, Asian women are like, they grow up a way where you would have to like move within your religion and shit like that. Like most black women are Christian or something else, but yeah, they don't move in those ways like Asians do. Like most of them, like they treat you like a king or whatever. And then we was just talking about black women. Black women we saying that they got attitudes and shit like that most of the time, or they talk to you crazy and shit like that sometimes.
So are you saying that
you
Asian
can't name
women,
an Asian that's acting like that?
Are you saying that the Asian women are more subjected?
What do you mean by subjected?
I mean subjected as in, when I say subjected, I mean they have less control over their surroundings than what the black woman would, because obviously they're subject to their religion, they're subject to their husband, they're subject to many things that make them have to be a certain way.
I would say that, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean by subject. So yeah, I kind of agree with you as well.
Yeah, but we gotta say salute to the black women, man. Listen, the black women.
I did. I definitely said for me personally, I would rock with black women, but
she's not as subjective.
Make sure you say that. Make sure you say that.
No, I did say that in the beginning. That was the disclaimer. That was the disclaimer. But he made me go deeper because he said I was vague, so I had to pull the banana peel back a little bit.
Yeah, Born Rich don't like my questions because I make people tell the truth, man.
You already know what
he digging deep.
Man. Yeah, man. Pause. Hey, but man, shout out to the black women, man. We ain't doing what Shiva. I don't know what Shiva's on.
Shout out to the black woman. Shout out to the black woman. Shout out to the white woman. Because remember, the black woman and the white woman are in the same boat in this category. Black woman and the white woman in the same boat. They're not necessarily subject and confined to the bounds of the cultures around them like that. They can be who they want to be, which makes the black woman and the white woman, it puts them in a slightly different position to the Asian woman. Would you agree, Born Rich?
No, I'm going all black women. Black women are the best. Yeah, I don't know what you trying to do, Shiva. I'm saying black women are the best. I wouldn't have anything less than a black woman, Brother Shiva. Yeah, I wouldn't settle for anything less than a black woman.
And if there were no black women left?
But it's not. So it's hard for me to even
I
deal
didn't
with
say there was.
that.
I'm saying, if brother, in a case where there were no black women left, what are you gonna do? Kill yourself?
I wouldn't kill myself. I'd just probably be single and celibate.
That'd be hard work, bro. You'd have blue balls.
Yeah, I would be, but you know what? I'm a person that's disciplined, and I think I could deal with it.
Do you know what? I agree with you. Do you know what? You could be a monk. You're already halfway there. You already got the bald head. Shoot.
Born Rich, what's up with them coming at you like this?
Man, I'm not listening to Shiva. Hey, listen, hey, bro. Shiva like white women, bro. And
So
Shiva
what?
wants me and you, and he wants me, not only me, he's trying to get you, bro. He's trying to get you to
No, I'm trying to get Born Rich. Born Rich
black
likes
women are
white women.
loud. No, because this is what Shiva thinks. Shiva thinks black women are loud, they're disagreeable, and they're uncontrollable, and they're hard to deal with. And I just
That's not
refuse
true.
that. I love that.
No,
We were saying this
Born Rich.
earlier. Right,
No, Born Rich.
hold on, real quick.
That's what I think about
Shiva,
white
this-
women.
But why?
Everything
but
you said is
deal
what I
with it.
think about white women.
Deal with white women, though. Or South American women, right?
No, I'm just talking about white women in general, because the thing is now, yeah, I think in 2023, we look at, like, you know, the Karen, and we think that that's the white woman. The white woman is no longer just the Karen. The white woman is whoever has that mentality. So she may have a black face, but she might have a white heart. You got to be careful out here these days.
He's got a black face with a white heart.
I have to be careful, period, with any woman. But I would say I'm gonna take my chances with the black woman. That's just me, though. That's me, though. I'm gonna take my chance. If I'm gonna deal with a disagreeable woman, or like we were saying earlier, bro, a woman with a little spice, give me my spice. You know, cayenne pepper and jerk. Give me a little jerk spice. You feel me? Give me what we use in America. Give me a little seasoned salt. If I'm gonna take some spice, you know what I mean? Give me my black spice, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you know they got cayenne peppers in Mexico, right?
Yeah, but I don't know about none of that. I'm talking about Scotch bonnet.
They got those in Mexico
Look,
too.
I got nothing to say about that. Ain't no
Yeah, they
white
got
women
them in
using
Mexico
Scotch
too.
bonnet. So
Yeah, there is.
yeah,
Well, there's
whatever.
Mexicans. There's Mexicans.
I'll
The
give me my
Mexicans
Scotch
aren't
bonnet.
necessarily white.
Hey, Shiffer, why you caping for white women, man, and non-black women?
I'm not
really
caping for them.
for non-black women. So, like I'm
How?
saying, brother, if I'm gonna have a disagreeable woman, or a woman who's gonna talk back, you know, not talk back, but you know, have something to say when I say something, she always has a response. Man, listen, give me my black woman. I know how to deal with that. I don't really know how to deal with white women and non-black women who talk back and do all that bullshit.
Can I be honest with you, though, Born Rich? Can I be honest with you, Born Rich? Like, I've dated an Asian woman before, yeah? And I believe what your brother said was perfectly correct, because the Asian woman, not once did she challenge me like that. She didn't really get up in my face and argue with me. She might have moaned a couple of times, but she never really got in my face like that. She never put her hands on me.
But the black woman and the white woman are becoming too similar nowadays, where they'll box a man in his face, run their mouth, tell a man about themselves, you know, chase after your car and try and scratch your vehicle. There's many things that the black woman and the white woman.
You scared of a little box?
The black woman and the white woman's up for it though. The Indian woman ain't up for it. She ain't fighting with you.
Schiffer, who cares about a little boxing, man? I'll box a black woman if that's what you want to do. You want to box? We'll box, man. We'll box.
No, you can't do that.
I love my black women, man.
How can you love them and box them? That don't make sense.
If they want to box, no, I love them. Schiffer, that doesn't make sense. I love my son, but if my son tries to box me, I will box his ass. And
Yeah, but he's not a woman. He's not a woman though. He's a man.
I'm saying love. I'm not saying woman, man, or nothing. I can love you and box you. I can love you and box you, right? Right.
That's true. I could love someone and punch them in the face. That's true. But that would still be
Oh my God. Schiffer, you moving the goalposts. You asked me.
You said what?
I said I love black women, and if they try to box me, I will box them back, and I will still love them.
All right. When you say you will box them back, hold on, Boomich, one question. When you say you will box them back and still love them, do you mean you will box them back and still love them like Ike Turner boxed Tina back and still loved her? Or do you mean you will box them back and still love them like Chris Brown boxed Rihanna?
It's not even about that. Let's look at boxers, right? Shout out to the boxing section. Hold on, look at my guy. Look at my guy on the panel, the boxing section, right? How many times have we seen people box, right? I'll give you an example. The Charlo twins, right? You got Jamel and Jamal, right? They're twins. They have gotten a ring and boxed each other. Not for a title fight, but they spar, right? It's sparring. They have boxed each other, and at the end of the sparring match, they took the gloves off, hugged each other, and they love each other because they're twins. So I can box my girl, right, and then love my girl.
Yeah, unless your girl's Clarissa Shields. If your girl's Clarissa Shields, she gonna box you, cuz, and then you're gonna know.
And I'm gonna love her. Before she knocks me out, guess what I'm gonna say? Baby, don't knock me out. Don't knock me out, baby. Don't knock me out, baby. Please don't knock me out. And then when she don't knock me out, I can love her. So yeah, I can box my woman. Listen, man, we gotta listen, man.
Well, Rich, I'm disagreeing with you on the boxing gal thing. I'm disagreeing with you on that because I just feel like you're walking a rocky road. It's a treacherous path that you're on when you start talking about boxing gal. If it's man and man, cool. But as far as I'm concerned, no man is not to be boxing no woman. Even if the woman boxes you, yeah, I feel like, you know what? Really and truthfully, you could push her away or you could escape the building. You don't have to fight with a woman.
What did your mama tell you? What did your mama tell you?
Hey, bro, you doing
Your
that
mama
shit over here?
told you.
You're going to jail.
Hold on.
Hold
on. Who is that? Nothing personal. What's up, brother?
Salute, fam. Salute. What's going on, fam? What's going on? I hear my English.
Big up, my G. Big up.
What are you saying, fam? I hear my English brother on there, fam. You get me? If you do that boxing,
Hey, hold on, Sherwood. What's your name, brother? Do I know you?
I don't know if you know, man, but you get me. I do tune in. I chime into your bits and pieces. You know people that I know of. You get me? You know Uncle DJ. You know Shelton Moore. You get me? You know certain people that I know, innit?
He sounds like a real dude, man. Let him talk, man. Let him talk more, Rich, man.
No, I'm just asking him. I know. I'm just trying to set the table. Set the table.
Oh yeah, well,
I know
salute.
who.
No, I said salute to you, innit? You get me? I'm not too sure. I think it's the light skinned brother whose platform this is, innit? You get me? The light skinned brother. This is not his platform?
Who?
No, the light skinned brother, man. The light skinned brother. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
What's up, though, gangster? What's going on, man? What's poppin'?
Yeah, you're right. He's right, Born Rich. This isn't your channel streaming from, is it?
All the channels are streaming. It's all good.
Okay, stay nothing. That's why it's got a bit confused.
Yeah, I just normally see a light skin guy on here, innit? So you get me. I thought it was his platform. So salute to you guys, innit? You know what I'm saying? Thank you for having me on your platform. I was just saying to my man on the side here that yeah, you can't do that boxing women thing over here. You're just gonna go to jail. There's none of that. It's not happening. No, you get
100. You going straight to jail, brother. You just tap her on her shoulder, you could be into jail, brother. Be careful out here.
I don't know how you Americans can go to the backyard and put on the gloves and that and fight. Man can't do that over here.
Morning.
What's up, Auntie
Big up
Jenny?
yourself.
Morning. I'm a firm believer that whoever hits you, hit them back. I don't care if it's a woman that hit a man. I raised my son and I told my son, don't hit women, but if a woman hits you, hit her back.
Lala Rankin.
Hold on.
I was asking.
If you're big enough and you're man, you think you're man enough as a woman, you know that a man is bigger and stronger than you, right? And you're gonna go and put your hands on the man. A lot of women do that, not expecting the man to hit her back. Perhaps so when these women go and put their hand on men, if the man will give them one slap, just one slap, they will think twice before they put their hand on the man. Because there's lots of men out there that don't say nothing when their women hit them, and the women think that they can get away with it.
See, slaps are better,
Auntie Jenny. This
Slaps are better than box.
This can't be the real Auntie Jenny. There's no way in hell that this is the real Auntie Jenny.
Shit. Bro. It's definitely the real Auntie Jenny, bro.
Slap for a slap.
Yeah, you know, Auntie Jenny, when you say slap, I kind of agree with you. Slightly.
Yeah, but let my man say nothing personal. Why did you think that wasn't the real Auntie Jenny?
No,
I'm not saying no. That's what I'm saying.
Ain't no way, boy.
No, that's what I'm saying. They didn't. I don't think they. Nah, not to say I didn't think that was the real. That she was the real one. I'm saying to you that I knew who it was. I'm saying to you that I just found it convenient that it was her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not the first time. It's not the first time I've popped on.
Yeah,
I've never.
Shout out to Auntie Jenny, man.
Who's Auntie Jenny? Let me know something.
Especially when I hear them talking about black women.
Yeah, he's never been around when you've been around the Auntie Jenny, so maybe he was a bit
The only time I see you is on my man's platform. That's the only time I've heard of you or seen.
No, because when they say when I was on the platform, they said, "Oh, go ahead and support Born Rich." So I went and subscribed.
Thank
didn't
you.
That's what it's all about.
Thank you, Auntie. Thank you, Auntie.
Can I
If
just
they
say what I was
recommend
saying,
someone,
Born?
if they're saying, "Oh, go and follow this one," or "Look, this one's on," go and subscribe, I will do it.
Yeah, but Born Rich.
So nothing personal. Hold on, because I don't know nothing personal. Real quick, y'all. So nothing personal. When you were saying, "Oh, he left." Oh no, he didn't leave. Nothing personal. I was asking you when you said the only time you seen her was on my man's panel. Who you talking about? Who is my man? Okay, all right, cool. My bad. I just wanted to get that out the way. Let's go. We can have a conversation.
All right, so Born Rich, can I just point out, what Auntie Jenny said was slightly different to you, though, because Auntie Jenny didn't say box, she said slap, as in open hand slap. Now, if you open hand slap someone, the most you can really even if you got prosecuted for that, the most you're getting is like a common assault. It's not, you're not even going to jail for that. That's a baby thing. But if you're gonna box someone now, you box someone up, brother, you close your fist and thump a woman in her face. Her face might be rearranged for life. You have to be careful with it.
And so it should be. But what I'm trying to say, right, is that if every time a woman slap you, you reported it, you will see how things will change.
That's true.
You will see how things will change. So that's why I'm a firm believer in. If a woman hits you or something like that, report it. Record it.
Yeah,
but
no. I'm gonna tell you why I disagree, Auntie. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you why I disagree, Auntie Jenny, because my mom taught me if somebody, she wasn't gender specific when she said somebody. She said if somebody hits you, you ball your fist up and hit their ass back. That's what my mom told me. Straight up.
Well, I told my son if somebody hits you, hit them back.
Yeah.
And it's a slap for a slap. If a girl slaps you, in a week, you can knock out a girl with a slap. And so you should.
But my mom told me ball my fist up. I never forget when my mom said ball your fist up. Now maybe she was talking to me about a man hitting me, but she said, or a boy hitting me. But she said when somebody hits you, you ball your fist up and you hit their ass back. So I'm taking that to the grave. Don't hit me, right? It's like this. You can't spit on me and then say, Born Rich, you wilding because I punch you in the face 17 times. Don't spit on me. Right?
If you spit on me, you deserve to
But listen, Auntie, what I'm saying is, I guess the point where I'm getting at, you can't tell me how to react, right? if you slap me with an open hand slap, your open hand smack, and I punch you in the face 15 times, guess what I can say at the end of my punching? You shouldn't have slapped me. Right?
Hold up.
You just
Hold up. Nah,
I'm saying that shit.
You've gone
Hell
too
yeah,
far
shit.
though, man.
You can't tell me how to react. How am I taking it too far
Brother,
when you slap
listen.
me?
Listen, if you're gonna go from one extreme to another, then you're the one who's going too far. You're the one who's the real problem then. Come on, bro. If someone slaps you,
slap me,
brother,
Schiffer.
if someone slaps you once, you're gonna hit them 17 times.
Me, homie.
The thing
There's no
is
such
that
thing if you slap me. No,
the thing
listen,
is, as a
Auntie,
man, you're supposed to have control of yourself.
fuck that.
That's
Fuck
Yeah,
me
that's what I
being a
mean.
man. Another
Self-control.
thing. Keep your hands to your. The first thing your parents told you is keep your hands to yourself. So now, if you disobey your mom and put your hands on me, you can't tell me how to react. How the fuck? What is that in boxing? Let's talk about boxing. If a man throws a jab and then the next man throws 17 uppercuts, you can't tell that boxer, "Hey, you're tripping." Don't keep your hands
Pause.
to yourself.
One second.
Not different, Auntie. Auntie, why would you hit me? Hold on, Shiva. Hold on. So my question to you, Auntie Jenny and Shiva, why would you hit me at all? Right? Why would you hit me?
Why would you be with someone that would hit you? Number one.
Thank you. And I wouldn't be. I would not be. That's number one.
Well, I'm saying that number one, I don't believe in hitting anyone when I believe in self-control. And when you're in the boxing, it's the discipline.
All right, well, let's talk about
So
a woman.
if the same way if a girl hits you, if a boy hits you, if a child hits you, if a child hits you, all you want to do is stop them. That's all you want to do is stop them. So when you're boxing and you box and you give that guy one good uppercut and he's down on the floor, are you going to carry on? All you need is to stop them.
I am. Yes.
But as every woman, and you're going to give her one bitch slap, you're going to stop her in her tracks. There's no need. From the time you've done 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 15, you've lost control.
Yeah, 100.
It don't matter about losing control, Auntie. Don't hit me. See, the
according to
moral
the
of
law.
the story
That's what I'm
is
saying.
the moral of the story is keep your hands to. Listen, guys.
The moral of the story is everybody must be in control of themselves.
No, it's not even that. You can't tell a person how to react. So if you hit me, that means you was not in control of yourself. But then if I get out of control of myself, you can't tell me, well, you was too much out of control of yourself. Like you overreact. It's no such thing as an overreaction because you overreacted.
Doesn't it have to be appropriate? Like in England, I know that if somebody breaks into your house,
child, what is an appropriate fight, Schiffer? So if you're beating me up, Schiffer, and I bite you, am I inappropriate?
it's not a fight. If a woman slaps a man, it's not a fight.
Hold on, Jenny. Hold on, Auntie. No. You said something crucial. You said it's inappropriate. Now, if you hit me,
I said it has to be appropriate.
How the fuck is a fight appropriate, Auntie? That's what I want to know, Auntie.
Why is a man fighting a woman when he can just stop her with one slap?
Okay, so if that woman smacks me and I grab her and say, "Hey, baby, you need," smacks and punch me and bites me and kicks me, and then I'm just grabbing. I'm just saying, you know what? I got to stay appropriate. I never said don't
grab. I said hit back.
So what is appropriate? But you use the word appropriate and inappropriate. So what is an appropriate way to fight?
I didn't say inappropriate. I said it has to be appropriate. That if you're going to go and someone's going to slap you, I believe in a slap for a slap.
Yeah, eye for eye.
I believe in a slap for a slap.
A kick for a kick.
If a woman slaps you, give her one slap. That's all it's going to take.
Man,
as a man,
that.
that's what it's
don't
gonna take.
slap. I'm gonna say don't slap, y'all, because now let me say me personally. I can't speak for every man. Me personally, don't slap me because I don't fight fair. It's like if me and Schiffer was in a fist fight. You're saying a punch for a punch, right, Auntie Jenny? A punch for a punch.
Not necessarily. Right? Hold on, Boomrich. Slow down a second.
Hold on. Let me say, Schiffer, relax, brother. If me and Schiffer is in a fist fight, right? Schiffer punches me. I punch him.
I wouldn't punch you. You're smaller than me.
Schiffer, I'm saying me and you, two men.
I don't beat up little people. I wouldn't fight you. If you punch me in the face, Boomrich, I'd let it go. If you punch me in the face, I'd let it go.
Schiffer, we're gonna kick you out, bro. Like Schiffer, let's talk. Let's have a real conversation. Schiffer, it's not funny, bro. That's not funny. Like that little people midget talk, like all that shit ain't funny, homie. Let's have a real
I'm being honest though, bro. I wouldn't fight you.
But that's not a
Just
real
let him come to his point,
Schiffer, it's not funny, homie. Relax, bro. So listen, if Schiffer fuck Schiffer, I ain't gonna use Schiffer because he's gonna be weird. So if Coop punches me, right, and I punch him back, he punches me a second time, right? I fall to the ground, and J Coop he runs up on me, and I bite. Now, am I inappropriate for biting him because he hit me? He punched me 2 times, and I only punched him once. So that's what I'm saying, Auntie Jenny. Like, when is it appropriate?
Stop the person. The aim is to stop the person. And I know there's been cases, right, for an example, right? There've been cases in England where somebody's burgled somebody's house. It might be different in America, but somebody's got burglars, and the person had the opportunity to stop them, but they went such and such, searched up, opened up their gun case, and shot the person. They're saying it's appropriate. You know, because you could have stopped that person without shooting them. And what I'm trying to say is that when it comes to a woman, now when it comes to a woman hitting a man, right, all you want to do is to stop her. I'm not saying to grab her and hold her and restrain her. I'm saying slap her. Slap her. One big bitch slap. All you want to do is to stop her. Bring her around to her senses to know, you know what, I ain't going to do that again.
And you know what's funny? Let me tell you this, Auntie Jenny, and for real, and maybe this is me being born and raised in America. Guess what the cops said, right? And I don't even agree with the cops, but guess what the cops said? The cops said, we don't shoot people to harm them. We shoot people to kill them. Do you understand what I'm saying, Auntie Jenny? Like, does that make sense? And I kind of live. Yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but you know it's funny. And I think the cops are the ops, but in a way, I live by that mentality. I do. So if you're breaking in my home, right? If you're breaking in my home and the cops pull up and they say, hey, Auntie Jenny, stop breaking in at home. And you turn around and say, and you tell the cops, fuck you, and you start charging the cops. They're not going to shoot you in your legs like on the movies. They're going to shoot you in your fucking head for the kill shot. So I kind of live by that. So I kind of live by that mentality.
Because we're in different places and different laws. So
you have to listen to me, Auntie Jenny. That mentality is, number one, you shouldn't have never been breaking in my home. Number two, when I asked you to stop, you should have stopped. And that's what I think about a punch from a woman, right? Number one, Jenny, you should not have punched me, right? As a woman, you should not punch me. And number two, if I say, hey, before you punch me, if I say, hey, Auntie Jenny, please, you should not punch me, and you punch me anyway, you cannot tell me how to react. If I pummel you 17 punches to the fucking face, you can't get up and then say, man, you overreacted. No, you overreacted when you threw that one punch, Auntie Jenny. I told you before you even threw that punch, don't hit me. Hey, lady, don't hit me.
Bornrich, let me interject, please, bro, because you talk for long, and I feel like you're just talking yourself into a bad place right now. Look, Bornrich, you messed up in two areas of this conversation. First and foremost, you're on the boxing channel, yeah? So if you're on the boxing channel, if you're a boxer and you knock a man down, you can't keep hitting him when he's on the floor, guys. One punch might do it. One brother, listen. He might have hit you, brother. Listen, Bornrich, listen. I hear you. I'm hearing you, but I'm just trying to explain something to you. He might have hit you all 50 times, but one punch from you could put that man down, and you can't keep hitting him when he's down, because when he's down, guess what he is? One second. Wait. Bornrich, you cutting me? One second.
Shiva, I just want to say one thing, Shiva, and I'm done. But that's a sanctioned boxing match. But go ahead.
No, but you're not understanding the point I'm making. The point I'm making is when that man's down on the floor, there's a reason why the Boxing Association is going to say you can't hit him no more. Because when that man's down, he's now vulnerable. Same way, if you put anyone down, they're now vulnerable. Now you're taking advantage of their vulnerability. Now you become worse than them. So I wanted to point that out to you. The second thing I wanted to point out to you, Bornrich, is this. If you're talking about like, you know, fighting with people. Me personally, I'm a strong believer in, you know what, if someone physically has the power, the ability, the stature to box you in your face and it hurt you, yeah, then maybe Auntie Jenny's right. They can hold a slap too. But you see, especially like I know people. I had a fight one time with an Indian guy. The Indian guy was only 5'3". He threw a punch. He punched me right in my face, but I didn't even feel it. I don't know what happened. Was that really a punch? I let it go because I know if I punch him, bro, he might die. And now I'm sitting in jail because I decided to let my ego get the better of me. So I just wanted to point out to you as well. I'm gonna go on mute. Anyone else got anything to say?
No, you're right. But my thing is, man, and I stand on this point, y'all. And this is why I tell my kids, y'all. I tell my kids, keep your hands to yourself because you can't tell anybody how to react. That's all I'm saying. You can't. And they always say, man, in America, they will kill you for stepping on their shoes. Yeah, if you step on somebody's shoes on accident, cool. But you can't stomp on my foot and then I punch you in the face 17 times, and then you say, man, I didn't do nothing but step on your foot. No, the intent was there.
Why couldn't you punch one?
To harm me. So now I have to harm you. I'm going to tell you this, Shiffer. Let me give y'all a prime example, y'all. I was in a fist fight with somebody before, right? And we grew up in the same neighborhood. So I think, okay, before the fist fight, I balled up my fist. Now I'm in my fighting stance, and I said, I grew up in the same neighborhood with this guy. I bet not punch him in the face. Let me try to punch him in the body or wrestle him. Let me wrestle him to the ground and let him know that I ain't playing. I tried to wrestle him to the ground. He pushed me off of him and punched me in my face 5 times. And now I'm stuck in the middle of the fight saying, wait, man, I didn't know we was punching in the face. But nobody sanctioned the fight and said, hey, no punching in the face. So that made me realize, you know what? You better go for the kill shot because everybody else is going for the kill shot. So even as a woman, don't smack me. No, listen, I know, Auntie Jenny, I see you come off mute, but don't smack me if you don't expect me to go for the kill shot. I promise this, Auntie Jenny. But listen, Shiffer, think about this, Shiffer. If everybody always think that the person that they're about to smack or assault is always going for the kill shot, you would think twice before you do it, Auntie Jenny. But go ahead.
It's the same thing with a slap. I'm 5'5". I weigh about 8.5 stone.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying that if I slapped you, say like it, like the women say, oh, say it's the time of the month and I'm emotional, and I slap you, you're gonna pummel me.
I'm gonna pummel you, and I'm gonna teach you to never. Hold on, I'm gonna the reason I'm gonna pummel you to teach you never smack anybody without expecting them to go for the kill shot. Why didn't you keep your hands to yourself? Right?
Don't you think that with your build and my build, don't you think you can get that message across with one bit slap?
No, I don't think that. I don't.
A woman my size, my weight, you don't think that you can give me a message or even knock me out with one slap?
You don't even. It's not even a slapping thing. It's not even a slapping thing. You just grab me.
But let me tell you. Hold on.
No, I don't believe in that. I believe if a woman hits you, that you hit her back.
No, but you said you're 5'5", 8 stone. There's no way that a physical man of 200+ pounds can hit you. That means you're
but he said he would. He said he's gonna pummel me.
Auntie Jenny, like I said, Americans, they have gun laws and all this type of, the way their demeanor towards certain things is different to how we UK people think. You know what I'm saying to you?
Because I know that if you give me one blitz slap, you can knock me out.
Can I say this, Auntie Jenny? Auntie Jenny, you said the message, right? I can send a hold on, Coop. I got you, Coop. But Auntie Jenny, you said the message that I'm trying to send to you, right? So it's a message, right? You said it's a message that I'm trying to send to you.
How many times are you gonna send the message? You can punch me once and I get the message.
No.
By the time you give me one good punch and I'm on the floor, how many more times? The message is just gone then, because I'm hearing shit after the first punch.
Yeah, no. The message is if I pummel you, guess what the message is? I will never put my hand on another man. You know why? Because he will pummel me. He will pummel me. Like, I'm gonna send a message, all right. I'm gonna see. You can't tell me what type of message I should send to you. You
So
can't
you
tell
really
me how to.
reckon that with my frame, you're gonna pummel me, and I'm
gonna
gonna be
pummel
able
you,
to maybe
Auntie
talk
Jenny,
for
to show
6
you.
months, talk for a year, I even be able to
Hold
talk
on.
and get ready to be all mashed up.
Auntie Jenny, hold on, nothing personal, and then you got the floor, brother. But I'm gonna tell you this, Auntie. You said the message I'm gonna send you. Guess what? The message I'm gonna send you after I pummel you. I will never, ever, ever, ever put my hands on another man. So that's the message that I want to send. You can't tell me what message. It's like if you send me a text message, Auntie. Auntie, if you send me a text message, you can't control the message that I send back to you. You can't. So don't send me a text message, right? If you
What
send me a
message
text
do you
message,
think that I'd be sending you after you pummel me?
you're not gonna send a message to anybody. You're gonna be pummeled. You're not gonna send messages ever again. All right, I'm joking, but go ahead, nothing personal, brother. Go ahead.
No, but I do believe. I don't believe in like I do believe that more men should report when women slap them, even if they say it's meaningless. I'm a firm believer in that because I think that most women love to do that.
Yeah,
and I think that
but they'll call us snitches for that.
No, I don't care what they call it. Just listen, right? If a women like to slap men, right? And most time, men ain't gonna slap them back. Most times, men ain't gonna slap them back, right? But I'm a firm believer. If every time a woman slaps you, report it, even if they don't do nothing. Then if it comes to a stage like him, you want to pummel her. Do you know what I mean? Look how many times you reported it. Always make sure, even if it's a slap, always report it and let her know because women are quick to report it. But when if a man just like, most times a man will pummel a woman, not the first time like him, but it will take like maybe a couple of years, you know what I mean, of the woman doing her bitchiness, or even a year before he then just starts, you know what I mean, losing it. But I think that more men need to report it because I personally think that if a woman says, oh, a man slapped me and that goes down as abuse, I think that if the men reported it, there'd be more men that are being abused than women, according to that one slap rule.
Can I ask the question, Auntie Jen?
Yeah.
Obviously, it's less of a question, it's more of a statement, actually, to be fair, because I believe that amongst the black men and the black young men in our community, it would be difficult to get them calling police on women like that. I believe, there'd be a whole stop snitching campaign. It would destroy people's reputations. It's kind of weird because we have this kind of policy that we don't talk to police, innit? Now, for the white man, maybe, it might work for that reason.
I think it's how it is sold. And I think if it's sold regarding black male mental health, and it's done in that way so that it's more sympathetic towards the black man, rather than it's like a nationwide advertising campaign with just more regular people to show how many times, like, a woman slap a man, slap him on the back. I mean, even like when it comes to SA, do you know what I mean? A man, the women will say, oh, if he pinched me in the bum, that's SA. But there's lots of men that go out there in clubs and they get touched up by women. And I think it needs to be shown in that sympathetic way to show how it affects men. And if it's done like that, then I think it can be done
and now
in a modern way.
You done got punched in the face, scratched all in the face. You got fucking scratches and scrapes all on your face. And now you just supposed to suck that up, pause, and then go to the cops. Hey, cops, this woman assaulted me. Man, fuck that, man. Somebody put their hands on you, you put your hands on them back. Period. And nobody can tell you how to react. I'm a firm believer in that. Nobody can do that, man. So it's like, listen, man, my father, and I'm gonna tell y'all why I'm cut from this cloth, y'all. My father did 12 years in prison because somebody spit on him, right? They spat on him and he beat him to death.
12 years.
But listen. But y'all know what everybody gonna say? Everybody gonna say, man, that's spit. That's a different thing. No, if we're gonna live this eye for an eye thing, my father should have spat on him back. But no, my father said, no, this is spit, and you disrespected me, and I'm gonna kill you. And he killed him. So you can't tell me how to react. If you smack me in my face and I punch you 18 times, you can't say that I am the crazy person. No, you shouldn't smack me.
Born Rich, I agree with you on one point. I can't tell you how to react, but I can explain to you the consequences of your action. Now, the consequences.
My father did 12 years. I understand the consequences.
He did 12 years for some spit. Like, brother, that's a waste of life.
Well, maybe so. But my father felt like his morals was more important than them 12 years. Maybe he blacked out in the situation. He wasn't thinking clearly. But yeah, Schiffer, I ain't gonna lie,
All right, now,
Schiffer,
if you said,
Schiffer, let me
no,
say
go
this
back.
though, Schiffer.
You said he wasn't thinking
Schiffer,
clearly. Go back. Think about what you just said. He wasn't
Schiffer, I know I said that, Schiffer, but listen, Schiffer, if you slap the shit out of me, now I'm discombobulated and I'm not thinking clearly. So if you slap the shit out of me and I punch you 17 times, I wasn't thinking clearly.
They're saying one slap.
Yeah, I can't slap Schiffer back one time. He slapped the shit out of me and now I'm discombobulated and I'm all out of what I'm not thinking clearly. Right? I don't know. Y'all haven't heard stories about this, guys? Like people, somebody slapped the shit out of a person and then he choked them until they stopped moving. Like, come on, guys.
I've never heard that. I've never heard that ever.
But we know people don't think clearly. Schiffer, I don't give a fuck what you say. In order for you to choke somebody until they stop moving, that's it. You're not thinking clearly, right? Like if I choke you until you stop moving, that means you don't went through the I can't breathe and the twitching phase. That means you're done. Like I wasn't thinking clearly. I don't know, man. I don't know. Coop, J. Coop, talk to me, brother. What we saying, Coop?
I am in firm belief that you don't put your hands on nobody unless you want your ass whooped again. Don't put your fucking hands on me, woman or man. If you touch me, you should expect to get your ass whooped because you put your hands on me. Like, if you didn't want your ass whooped, you wouldn't have put your hands on nobody.
Now, Auntie Jimmy is saying a slap, Coop. Hold on. Let me ask Coop real quick. Let me ask Coop because this is Coop. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the podcast about nothing. That's my brother Coop. This is my brother.
Brother.
My brother Coop. My brother.
Hey, salute.
Hi. Coop.
Hello.
But Coop, say this though, Coop. All right. So a woman slap you. Is it just a slap for a slap, or are you wilding if you continue to slap her, or you wild out? Talk to me.
Hey, I'm a big dude, right? So if she slap me, I'll slap her back. She's going down, so I ain't gonna do too much. But
that's what I'm saying. That one slap would do it.
I will say, just because you smaller, don't expect me to play the smack back game. Like you smack me, I'll smack you.
Oh no, I'm talking about one big slap, like one good slap. With one slap. I said that's what we call a bitch slap. One bitch slap, and that will stop her. Put her down.
Yeah, but auntie, if she slap him and Coop is a big guy and his slap breaks her neck, is Coop wrong?
What's your pummeling
slap for one slap?
Your pummeling.
Say it again, auntie.
You're pummeling.
Yeah, you're pummeling.
No, he only slapped her one time. She slapped him one time. He slapped her one time, but his slap broke her neck because he's so big and powerful.
You're going to jail.
I know he's going to jail. Is that a slap?
That's a 15 stretch. Yeah, that's a 15 stretch. That's a 15 stretch, man. That's a 12, 15 stretch. Man can't do that. Listen. I don't know how you Americans operate, like how it is there, but over here we can't afford to do that. Otherwise, we're done. We're finished. We're cancelled. We're done. And then you're gonna get a whole heap of niggas coming after us because we smacked up the girl. We can't do it. I'm with you. I am with you. I'm not sure at the top with the hat on. I'm with you when you talk about if a girl does touch man. That's what I said. I'm gonna retaliate. You can't really control how a person's gonna retaliate. I understand that, but then you just don't put yourself in. You minimize the predicaments. That's why I don't go to the clubs. I don't go to certain places. I don't talk to certain people because I know what that's gonna lead to. You understand what I'm saying to you? Just trying to avoid the predicament. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying?
Can I just say something, right? As somebody English as well. right? For all my experience, I have never ever heard of a woman's brothers or family going after a man because he slept her once. You know why? Because they know what that woman's like.
Yeah.
Because it takes a certain kind of woman. And you know that when they think, oh no, you think I'm gonna go and defend her, and she loves to go and put her hand on man. That's what I'm saying. All you got to do is stop her.
We got a case like that.
All the women the men that I knew, that I know a guy and the woman slapped him and he goes, she slapped me, so I slap her back. Police came, they took him. Then he came back out again. Nothing happened because people knew.
Hey, we got a case like that just happened here in America, right? An ex-NFL football player named Travis Randolph, right? He got into an argument with his girl. He never hit her. Like, she hit him and all the shit. Then she called her brother and 3 other dudes. So 4 dudes came to his house, fought him and her brother, fought him and his brother, and then they tried to leave, and he shot and killed one of them, and then he shot the other one. So he was on trial for murder.
He busted the case. He busted the case.
Yeah, he just beat the case today.
Yeah.
I about that, but I didn't hear the ending.
Yeah, he beat the case today.
Yeah, fam. It's that bitch's fault. That's her fault.
Yeah,
right?
I think you'll find now that men are wising up. They're not good. They're not running to women's aids like that because the women are not ladies anymore. A man would only run to a certain kind of woman's aid. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
I can go and call
he
the
ran
boys.
to his unruly ass sister.
You know why I
Hey,
love that?
hey, is this the Auntie Jenny that I'm thinking it is?
Yeah, because I can go and call, I can go out there and I can call men, right, to defend me. But they will know it will be nothing to do with any fighting and that. It's either somebody owes me money, somebody's took the piss, something like that. But it'll never be like, oh, I've been out there fighting. It'd be like somebody's genuinely done something wrong. But nowadays, men know what kind of women, you get something like, oh yeah, that person done. The men are like, nah, I'm not coming. Because they know the type of woman that is. And some women do it just to let things kick off unnecessarily.
I think that's even
Auntie Jenny's right. She's right.
That's even more reason to pummel that woman. Because if I don't
Why?
you might call your brother. I know y'all think this is funny. But if I don't pummel you, you may call your brother, your uncle to come. And now when your brother, uncle comes, I have a reason to kill them. Because I know I pummeled your aunt, your niece. I didn't just smack her because she smacked me back. Because she's probably gonna call her brothers and her uncles and her father anyway. So I might as well pummel you and then kill your dad and your uncle and your brothers just to let y'all know I don't play like that. Keep your hands off of me.
But you know something, right? I think that if a woman slapped a man slapped her back, I don't think she's calling anyone.
Yeah,
especially if it happens, she's gonna feel too ashamed. Do you know what I mean? She's gonna feel too ashamed to go and say, "Oh, I slap me back." Then she's not gonna do that. One slap is not gonna make.
The first word of America says, "Call your bitch ass brother." I'm gonna do him the same.
For real.
Yeah, but brother, you see what you're saying is here.
Time to tell you to call them facts.
Do you know when it becomes mad though, bro? Do you know when it becomes mad, Born Rich? I'm gonna tell you when that situation becomes mad for you. When it's your baby mother, I'm going on mute.
Oh my God.
Hey, yo, I already got a story there, but
Hey, wait, can I ask a question? Who is Auntie Jenny? Y'all all were like geeked out that she up here.
It's an honor, Auntie Jenny, to even be sharing the platform.
Yeah, because
I've been listening to you
got
for long.
somebody important on this motherfucker for real.
That's what
she be on all the like little panels with like the YouTubers and shit that be doing like podcasts and shit, and they ask questions about the
pearly
women
things and that, man. Come on, yeah, we know pearly things, man.
And it's not even that. It's the fact that
And Auntie Jenny podcast. Auntie Jenny podcast.
I've got my
drop
own
your link in the back so I can subscribe to you.
I've got my own
already
channel.
subscribed. Soon as I already asked, I'm like, is this the Jenny I'm thinking it is, or what is it? Because I'm about to go subscribe. That's her.
I've never seen you before, but it's a pleasure to meet you. You can drop your link in the back, and I'll subscribe to you.
I want to hear what you man have got to say about baby mothers, though, because obviously, we're talking about, killing family members.
Hey, bro. Listen, I got a
if it's your baby mother.
I got a baby mom. She tried to run. We had an argument. Her mom. Listen, my baby mom's mom has got 5 baby fathers. 5 of them. So then I must have said something like, the apple don't, we had an argument. I said, the apple don't fall far from the tree. She tried to run at me. She tried to run at me with her hands, or I don't know what she tried to do. I can't explain it to you up until this today. I don't know. She tried to run at me with her arms out. And then as soon as I grabbed her, I put her to the chair. I said, what the fuck are you doing? Have you lost your mind? She's there trying to tussle with me, and she whacked her nose into my forearm. And then she said that I broke her nose. It's just something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Lord. How did she whack her nose into your forearm exactly? How did that go down?
So obviously she's run at, I've said a comment. She didn't like it. She ran at me. She lost her mind. She ran at me, and then with her arms out, like she's trying to punch me, or she's trying to dig my eyes out or something. She's run towards me. So I'm defending me. That's
so you
my
put your guard up.
Yeah,
you put your guard up.
I'm not gonna. I asked the woman. I asked this girl. So did you want me to stand there with my arms down so you can just run at me and punch my face? And she said, yeah. That's what you're meant to do. Yeah. I said, you're mad. You're mad. You lost your fucking mind. I wasn't.
Now, what you're saying makes sense. You see why what you're saying makes sense, yeah? I'll be honest with you, yeah? I think especially for black men as well, you know, if you grew up and you had a childhood where you had a lot of fighting and, you know, there was a lot of gangs around, you've been in a lot of scraps. Anytime someone comes at you with violence, it's just knee-jerk reaction, isn't it? Your hands go up. It's not... Instantly.
Yeah,
it's not... Yeah. I can kind of understand the predicament you was in there still.
And bear in mind, cool. She did that. She did that. I lost. I didn't react how I should have. When I think about it, I could have walked away from the situation, or I could have just stood there and let her do what she's doing. But that was never happening because I'm not allowing.
Or you could have run. You could have took my tactic. My tactic is to run, bro. You have to run. Learn to run. Get out of there.
It was inside the house. It was inside the house. It was inside the house.
Yeah, you get what you do. You say, I need to go to the toilet, and then you bust the front door. You're gone. You're running. You're down the street.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh yeah. Obviously, you get me. That's a good idea. But obviously, at the time,
brother, I've used it. I've used it many a time. I need to go to the toilet. 1 second, and I'm out. I'm gone. I'm in my car. I drove up, clear up the road. Chase me down.
Was this in your younger days? Because you sound like you're of an older age. That you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, younger days. I'll be honest, like, this is why I asked the question, because obviously we got Born Rich talking about, you know, if a woman boxes him in his face, he's gonna pummel her. But the thing is, brother, if it's your baby mother, I don't think Born Rich pummels her. I think you calm yourself down, because you know this could get detrimental and there's kids involved. Come on, man. You can't kill your kid's uncle, can you? You can't.
Well, I mean, of course your now, okay, mom. So you want to say my baby mama, right? If it's my baby mama, but I am going to hit. I can't agree to a slap for a slap. I can't, bro. If my baby mama slapped me, all right, fuck a slap for a slap, right? If my baby mama slaps me, right, with an open hand slap, and I punch her 2 times with closed fist, am I wrong?
Yeah, you're done. You're done.
You're done.
You're finished.
Okay, y'all can say I'm done, but I just reacted, bro. I'm not used to being slapped.
I got a different perspective with my baby mama. Like,
thank you.
Yeah, like cool. She's hit me before and shit. I've never hit her back, bro. Like, just out of respect for
you see.
You a simp. You a simp.
What? He's not a simp. He's sensible.
Yeah,
I love my baby mama. Listen, I never let her go.
I know the level that I took her to. I knew I got on her.
Rich, I agree.
I tried to do that shit.
I love my baby mama, but I react. So y'all can't say I don't have the right to just react, right? She slapped me, and I'm sorry. I thought you was a man. You know why? You my baby mama. I hug you, I kiss you, I have sex with you. I never thought that you would slap me. So when you slapped me, I blacked out for a split second and thought you was somebody else. And I punched your ass in the face 2 times. Now, I didn't punch you 17 times because I caught myself, but I punched your ass 2 times.
So, sir, excuse me, sir. What do you think what do you not call it over there? The district attorney. What do you think the district attorney is going to say to you when you explain
what do you
think?
Hold on. No, Schiffer, hold on. Schiffer said something important. It's my baby mama. So after I punch you 2 times, I'm gonna hug you and love you and say, baby, don't call the cops. Don't call the cops on me, baby. God, baby, I blacked out. Right? Because she blacked out when she slapped me. We have to understand that, y'all. Y'all are saying this woman just slapped you. This is my baby mama. Hypothetically, Schiffer, me and my baby mama been in a relationship for 9 years. She's never slapped me in her life. And today, she decides to slap me. So I'm going to tell her, you blacked out and slapped me. I blacked out and punched you 2 times. Can we just call it even? Right? Right? Am I tripping,
What
y'all?
if she?
Am I
What if she
tripping?
slaps you? Hold on. What if she slaps you while your son's in the room? What, you're gonna black out and punch her in her face 2 times and teach that to your
Just
son?
2
Talk to me.
times. Just 2 times, and I'm gonna grab her and I'm gonna help her up. I'm gonna put a steak on her eye or some ice on her eye.
Oh,
and
in
say,
front of the
"Baby, I'm
son, in
so
front of the son
sorry."
and the daughter, in front of the son and the daughter.
But I'm gonna tell my son and my daughter. I'm gonna say, "Man, y'all see your mom? Your mom hit me first, right? Hey, listen, guys, never put your hands on people because you never know. You never know how they're gonna react, right? It's a life lesson for my kids. Hey, Shiva, that's a life lesson for your kids. You see your mom hit me first. Hey, son. Hey, daughter. You saw your mom hit me first, and I reacted. Hey, listen, kids. Never put your hands on people because you never know how they're gonna react. It's a teaching moment. Am I tripping? Shifa?
Kind of. Just a little. But Boy Rich, I'm gonna be 100 with you on this now, yeah? Like, I have been slapped by a baby mother in front of my child. And you see, at that point, I looked at my child, I held my slap, and I said, you know what? I'm not teaching this behavior to my child. I'm gone. See you later.
Sucker.
I'm out. No, I'm the brother. You see me, Boy Rich? I'm like this. You see me? I don't necessarily believe in violence as the answer. I believe in words as the answers to questions or to
I love you said that,
resolution.
Shiva. Hold on, Shiva. Hypothetically, what if I slap you in front of your kids? Are you gonna tell your kids? Did you see how I handle Born Rich? I didn't hit them, kids. This is how you handle it. Like,
I'll be honest with you, Boy Rich. I'm like this. Boy Rich. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Yeah. Let's say it's not you. Let's say it's like Brother Jedi then, because he's bigger than me. The size of him alone, if he slapped me, I'll probably get staggered. It looks mad, isn't it? Yeah. At that point, I'm definitely fighting. But if he's someone smaller than me, like I said, this Asian guy punched me in my face. I didn't even feel it, bro. And there was people around. I looked at him. I laughed. And I just kept it moving. I walked off. I didn't have time for that, bro. Because it's like, I'm going to fight someone that can actually fight. Otherwise, I'm going to feel like I'm the bully. And then when it does end up in court, or when I do end up in a situation, I now look like the aggressor. Now I'm the one facing criminal charges. Now, if the person is, of my stature or bigger, and that person then hits me and, wants to take it to a violent mode, then, in self-defense, I could argue that, this person, I couldn't physically restrain them. They're just same size or bigger than me. I had to use, that was like my only defense mechanism, violence. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I hear you, Shiva. So this is a teaching moment. You're going to be a sucker. Somebody slap the shit out of you.
Brother, you can't just fight everyone.
I just react different. I just say this, man. The teaching moment that you teach your kids is don't hit anybody, because you can't control how they're going to react. That's all I've been saying from the whole time we had this conversation, Shifa. Keep your hands to yourself. Listen, the golden rule is keep your hands to yourself. That's the first rule my mom told me.
Yeah,
keep
but the second rule is, Born Rich, the second rule is fight fights that are worth fighting. Don't fight fights that ain't worth fighting. Don't fight fights that are more trouble than it's worth. Like, someone spat at you, so you decided to kill them.
Anytime you put your hands on me, man, fuck that. Anytime you put your hands on me, that's a fight that's worth fighting. Fuck that. I will say this. A fight that's not worth fighting? If a man slapped the shit out of you with a gun and you don't have a gun. That's a fight. That's a fight that's not worth fighting, right?
Yeah, no, it is worth fighting. No. That is worth fighting. Because think about that.
No, it's not.
If a man's trying to slap you with a gun, he's real close. You should be fighting at this point. You should be fighting at that point. If he's shooting at you, maybe not.
Yeah, well, say that. Well, let's go. Well, let's use that, bro. If you're
if he's shooting, let's say shooting.
That's not worth fighting.
That's true. Because you could
definitely ball your fist up to fight a guy. Hold on. If you ball your fist up to fight a guy and he shoots you in your foot, you're not gonna keep trying to punch him, and he has a weapon. So that's a fight that's not worth fighting. Any other fight, man, fight. My mom taught me, man, boy, you better fight to the fucking death. So when you slap me, that's an aggressive move, and I think you're trying to fight me. And my mom told me to fight to the death. So if I punch you 17 times, you shouldn't have slapped me. You shouldn't have slapped me.
Brother, fight to the death.
Yeah. I don't know what you trying. You might continue to slap me, right? So if you slap me one time and I say, hey girl, you better go on with that bullshit, who's to say you won't keep slapping me? And I'm just gonna keep saying, girl, you better get on with that bullshit. No, I'm not, man.
Hey,
We're not
Rich,
doing that.
do you know what it sounds like to me, brother? This is what it sounds like to me. It sounds like if your girl slaps you in your face, what happens is you trip out and you start hearing that music from the Mortal Kombat movie, like Mortal Kombat, dun, 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 and then you just go in. You just you just go in. Fight to the death.
Don't slap me. I'm gonna teach you. I'm gonna teach you, man. No, I think you just had to teach people. Don't keep your hands to yourself. I think you would. Man, fuck it, man. You would do that to a man. You would do that to anybody. Keep your hands to yourself. Only person that I'm not pummeling is kids.
You watch too many John Claude movies, man.
I got a nephew. I got a nephew that I was play fighting with, and then 5 minutes later or 10 minutes later, when I wasn't paying attention, my nephew came and slapped me in my face. And I'm gonna be honest, my reflex grabbed his ass so quick. My reflex, see, I got reflexes, homie. My reflexes damn near punched him, but I just grabbed him and I told him, hey, homie, don't you ever put your fucking hands on me, nephew. Like I told him. But I damn near pummeled him.
So was your mama sat on the couch like Shao Kahn saying, fight to the death? Finish him. Finish him.
Nah, she didn't.
How old is he? How old is he?
Oh, my nephew was like 6 or 7. Little kid.
What?
Yeah, it was a little kid.
Really?
Yeah, he was a little kid.
What, you was fighting a little kid?
But I did have some restraint. So I guess y'all right on that. I guess y'all saying, hey, Born, you should have some restraint. But I can't take no grown-ass man, woman, anybody smacking the shit out of me. We're not doing that. Just keep your hands to yourself, y'all. I don't understand why y'all are telling me how to react when y'all should tell the aggressor. Because
No, I'm not telling you nothing. I'm not telling you nothing. I said I agree with you. I said you should minimize the predicament. Don't put yourself in the predicament. That's the whole key here. Don't put yourself in any predicaments. Minimize it all. Minimize.
Has anyone ever slapped a girl before?
Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah. What? Girl, she's right, fam. Girl can't come to me and start boxing in my face. That's what I'm saying to you. But that's when I was younger. That's the younger me. That's the
Question. When you slap a girl, have you ever slapped a man before?
Of course.
And when you slap a girl and you slapped a man, was it the same force that you used?
No.
And you see why I'm saying this, bro? Yeah, because you see me, I'm like about 6'3". I weigh about 14 stone. Like, for most women, if I just push you in the side of your head, that's probably going to feel like a slap. It's going to feel like a force is hitting you. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Just poking you with a finger might even be enough. But for me to really box someone, like for me to, swing my hand back and really box someone, like I feel like you have to be a man. I would box a man, I'd slap a man. Yeah, if a man was, 5'7", and running his mouth and started throwing punches, I would slap him. If he just slapped him, put him down, then I would find another means. But the point I'm making is I'm not really boxing a woman like that. I might give her a little push or push her off of me or try and restrain you or get you off of me. Worst case scenario, do you know what? You got too close, you pulled out a knife. All right, do you know what? I slapped the knife out of your hand. If you get boxed in that motion, unfortunately for you, you got boxed in it. And at that point, if you get to that level of violence where my life is now on the line, that's where I feel that it's applicable now to say, all right, you know what? I could even kick you. I could even kick you at that point because you got a knife in your hand. You're now threatening my life, innit? Yeah, you pick up gun or any kind of weapon that's
hold on, Shiva, my bad. I missed a little piece. Now you said if somebody's attacking you with, are you saying your baby mama got a knife? Who got a knife?
Yeah. I'm saying if your baby mama or your girl.
You saying you're just gonna kick the knife out of her hand?
I'm gonna try to, but if she gets kicked in the motion, too bad. I'm gonna try and slap it out of her hand, but if she gets boxed in the motion,
her intention was to kill you.
Yeah, I'm punching her
she
face.
has a knife.
I'm punching her face.
I'm
punching her face.
Her intention is to kill. She doesn't have a knife to just say, "Hey, look here, nigga, I got a knife." No, she's trying to kill you with that knife.
you know what, Born Rich? You see, at that point, yeah, I agree with your mentality. Whatever happened at that point happened, innit? So if you decided to pummel her, I can't really argue with you because she picked up a knife, innit? What I'm saying is, you see me, I'm a man who's been in many situations in my life. I've been in knife fights. People have tried to stab me. I'm not easy to stab. I know what I'm doing, innit? I know how to handle myself. So I know you pick up a knife, your hand better be strong. You better know how to use that knife. Because you see, when I kick that knife out of your hand, you can swing it, but my kick's going to move fast. Your arm's going to hurt. Yeah, the knife's flying.
Hold on, Schiffer. Hey, Schiffer. Hold on. What are you talking about? You're talking about you're going to kick the knife out of a man's hand. Come on, man.
Not a man's hand. If it's a man, it's different. If it's a woman.
Okay. The female. Okay.
Yeah, if it's a female, yeah.
He
If
said
it's a
he's
man,
gonna
no.
kick it out of her hand. What type of Street Fighter shit is Schiffer talking about? Man?
Brother, listen.
What the fuck is we
Born Rich,
doing,
I'm gonna
man?
try and kick it out of her hand. If I can't kick it out of her hand, I'm gonna slap it out of her hand. If I can't slap it out of her hand, I'm gonna try and get hold of the hand that's got the knife and get close to her and wrestle the knife away from her. But either way, I'm doing something to get that knife out of the situation. If she gets hurt in that motion, let's say, for instance, she picked up a sword. It's not even a knife, it's a sword. And she's swinging the sword about. There might be a broomstick or something. I might slap the knife out your hand with the broomstick. Because when I swing that broomstick, it's going to have force, just like the sword you're swinging. And I'm going to be using a different level of force.
Or you might just miss, and then she just pokes you once and you're done.
Yeah, but this is confidence. You see me, I'm confident in it. That, like, me personally, I think I'd be very hard to kill in it. So I'm confident.
Come, man. I know what you're on, but this is reality. All it takes is one poke
in
your leg. You might try to kick that knife out of her hand and she pokes you in your thigh.
Man, you miss, and she stab your ass in the neck. Like, stop.
You're done.
Brother, I'm like Bruce Lee, you know. When it comes to this fighting thing, brother, I'm like Bruce Lee. I will see my angle and I will take my chances. If I have to, bro, I will get out of there and I'll run. If there's a way out, I'm out. You know that's me already. I said that from the beginning. But if there's no way out, let's say I was in my bed and this woman came in the room with a knife and I'm lying down in my bed. I'm wrapping you up in the sheet. I'm picking up the whole bed sheet. I'm wrapping you up in it. I will do that wrestling move. You know, when they jump off the top turnbuckle, that's what I'm doing now. I'm jumping off the top turnbuckle with the bed sheet. I'm wrapping up the knife, everything with it. If you manage to cut yourself, oh, well, so be it. I'm now out the door. It's not my fault. She came in the room with a knife. My fingerprints ain't on it.
Oh, shit was funny, man.
Brother, I'm moonsaulting off the bed.
Y'all really listening to this shit.
Brother, I am moonsaulting off the bed.
So let me tell y'all this, man. Let me tell y'all this about a slap. See, I don't have all this hypotheticals. See, I get rid of all them hypotheticals. I'm not going to run and jump off the side of the wall and try to kick you in the face. No, keep your hands, your weapons, and all objects to yourself. This is what they tell y'all, what y'all call it, primary school? We call it elementary school. This is what they teach y'all in primary school. Keep your hands, feet, and all objects to yourself. And the reason you do that, because if you attack me, I only have one gear, and that's to pummel you. So if you have a knife, I'm gonna pummel you. If you have a fist, I'm gonna pummel you. If you have an open hand slap, I'm gonna pummel you. Keep all of your hands, feet, and all objects to yourself, because I'm gonna pummel you. I don't have time for that Rambo shit. I don't, man. I don't. If you'll do that with a knife, you'll do that with your hands. And I'm gonna use that as a knife. I'm gonna use the same equation as a knife. If you slap me once, then who's to say you won't slap me 18 times? You may slap me, and then like I said this earlier, you slap me one time, and then I say, damn, girl, let me grab you so you can stop slapping me. And then she gets out of that maneuver and slaps me again. And then I say, girl, you better stop. I'm about to restrain you. And then she moves out of that maneuver, slaps me a third time. Like, what the fuck? I'm just gonna pummel you. So not only will you not slap me again, you'll never slap another motherfucker in your life. Period. We just gonna end it right there.
I got your Achilles heel.
Hold on, Shiva, let me land my plane. It's the same thing if you come in me with a knife. If you come in with me with a knife and you miss, I'm gonna pummel you. And I'm gonna pummel you to the point where not only are you not gonna stab me, you're not gonna stab anybody else in your life. And there you go, Shiva. You got the floor, bro.
I born rich. All right, let me ask you this one question, yeah, because this is your Achilles heel. If you got caught cheating and then your baby mother or your girl slapped you in your face, what, you're gonna pummel her? I'm going on mute.
Yes, because you shouldn't have slapped me.
You should have been cheating. You should have been cheating.
Yeah, of course I shouldn't have been cheating, but how do you handle a cheater? Do you slap a cheater? If you see your girl cheating, I let you sit there. No, stop, Shiva. If you catch your girl cheating, are you going to slap her?
I don't know.
Nah, you gotta answer that shit. Nah, unmute.
That was big. That was big.
Don't run from that.
All right, listen.
Auntie Jenny, where we at, Auntie Jenny? Come on, you can't stop me, Auntie.
He's not crazy.
I love that. If you is cheating.
That's
The
slappable offense.
consequence of cheating, a slapping, right? You know what I'm saying? If I'm cheating on you, you still can't slap me. Now you can be mad, you can leave me, right? You can take the kids, do all the shit women do. Leave me, take the kids. I even say this: take the house. We go to, if we're married, go to divorce court and take everything I own. But I don't know if you can slap me, Schiffer.
Wouldn't that slap be no, but wouldn't that slap be a reflection of the pain that she's in, that you've caused her internally?
I love where you're going, Schiffer. So if my one, yes, I'm gonna say yes, right now. Yeah, I'm gonna say.
How could you be upset with that? How could you be so angry at that? Because at least you know she cares.
Let's rewind though, right? If you slap me and I pummel you, ain't me pummeling you, just the pain that I feel because you slapped me. What we doing? We gonna do whataboutism. Let's really do whataboutism.
No, that one don't work. That one don't work. No, Boomich, that one don't work because listen, the thing is now, hold on, listen.
Let's go away from cheating real quick. Schiffer, let's go away from cheating. If you slap me because you lost the argument, right? You lost or maybe I didn't do something you wanted me to do, and now we're in an argument, and then you slap me, right? And then, right, that's the pain I feel. It hurts my heart. It hurts my soul. So I punch you in the face 17 times. Because my heart and my soul. That's the same thing about cheating, right? If I cheat on you, I'm gonna hurt your heart, your soul. You're in pain. So you know what I'm saying? So come on, Schiffer. It's the same thing to me, brother. But we got women.
I get where you're going. I just Boomich, I'll say one last sentence. I feel that when it comes to things like cheating and any type of betrayal, it's a different type of pain to someone just slapping you or someone mocking you. Or do you feel where I'm coming from? Because at that point,
can I
if
slap
that
my
person,
woman? Can I slap my woman for cheating? Now I gotta go back to
well,
that.
this is the thing now. This is why I said. I'll be honest with you, Born Rich. I don't know if it's against the rules. I don't know if it's against the rules because at the end of the day, if you're genuinely in pain, you really love this woman and she went and done the dirty on you. You've given her your whole life. You've done everything for her and you lost it for a moment and you gave her a one slap. All right.
I love it.
Oh, brother, you know what? I can sympathize with you, but I can say, you know what? You're not really a man that goes around just slapping girls.
Schiffer, you said a key thing. You said you lost it for a moment. If I pummel you 17 times, I just lost it for a moment. So it's okay.
You lost it for 17 moments. You lost it for 17 whole moments. When it's 17.
It was just one moment. Them 17 punches just came so quick.
No, brother, a moment is like a second. You can't throw 17 punches in 1 second. You're going to throw them in 17 seconds.
Well, how many
That's
did I
17
throw?
moments.
7? Did I throw 7 punches in 1 second? How many punches I can throw in a second? I lost it.
You might get free, huh? You might get free.
Yeah, what three? She slapped me and all right. Let me ask Mama though, for real. Mama, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning, Mama.
Good morning. I'm good.
Good morning. Do you hear this conversation, Mama?
Yeah.
So he's telling me. So what I'm saying is my whole argument is keep your hands to yourself because you can't tell a person how to react. Period. I don't care if it's a girl. I don't care if it's a man. I don't care if it's a stranger on the street. If you smack them and put your hands on them, you can't tell them how to react, Mama. So if anybody smacks me and I punch them in the face 17 times, how am I wrong?
I'm sorry, it's not funny, but
but how am I wrong? How am I wrong, Mama?
That's fucking
yeah,
wild.
I love that number. 17 times.
That's fucking wild.
That's wild. Why did you smack me?
17 times, like goddamn.
Why did you smack me?
I'm quite sure that fucking slap didn't hurt that much to a point where a female deserves 17 punches from a grown ass man.
So if it was a man, so if it was a man, he would deserve the 17 punches.
Yeah.
I mean, if a man slaps another man, at that point it's a fight.
Do my reaction have to be
not a fight
equal
if a
to what
woman-
you
But
did
I
to
mean,
me?
I understand a man hitting a woman back because once you put your hands on a man, you deserve to be hit back in my eyes. But I mean, 17 punches, I feel like that's a little overboard.
Well, let me ask you this, Mama. Let me ask you, how many times then, right? If a woman slaps me, how many times am I allowed to hit her back?
I mean, you could give her a one-hitter quitter, and that'll be it. Like, so what if you give her a one-hitter quitter and you still going? Like, that's crazy.
Can I say this, Mama? What if she slaps me and then I slap her back, but I break her neck? Am I wilding?
God
It's 1 for
damn.
1. But I'm just saying, see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all are saying it's 1 for 1. But what if my one, I'm Coop size?
Wow.
You see how big Coop is? Coop, if Coop smack a woman,
You ain't
he
doing no
might break
planning
her
to
whole
do something
fucking
like that.
neck. Oh, my bad, bro. My bad. I'm not playing with Coop.
You
I'm
going
not,
to jail, man. You get born with. You going to jail for that. One. That's jail time, homie.
Listen, hold on, that girl. Hey, Coop. Who put that skinny girl? That was Money. Money put that skinny girl on the screen earlier. If that skinny girl slaps you, Coop, and you slap her, you gonna break her fucking neck. So now it's Coop the bad guy.
Snap her spine.
It depends on how much you feel me force you're putting in that head.
Oh, so now he got to
Twist her
monitor
neck
his
backwards.
force. Hey man, hey Coop, you hear this bullshit, Coop? I think you know what? Coop? I think
Woman, how you gonna twist a woman's neck backwards, bro?
I'm gonna say this shit.
Them hands is lethal weapons.
I think what y'all saying, Shiffer, if a girl slap us, Coop, we just supposed to grab their shoulders and say, "Hey, baby girl, please don't slap me again." Like,
You just
I
gotta
don't know
grab
what
her and
I
shake
wanna
the shit out of her.
do.
Don't ever hit me like that again.
Yeah, that's the movie shit. See, they watch movies, Coop. They want us to just shake her. Man, you can just shake a girl, man. Then you shake her, and then she start foaming.
It
at
ain't
the
gotta
mouth.
be 17 punches, but hit her with a Mike Tyson combo.
That's it. 2 or 3. What a boxing section at?
Hit her ass in the ribs, her neck, and up top.
Whoa. Slow down. Slow down. Listen, remember.
Let me ask the boxing homie. How can we properly punch a girl?
No. Let's not do this. Look, guys, look. What I'm saying to you is this, yeah. If you're closing your fist, yeah, to hit a woman, that says something about your manhood, really. It says something about your masculinity. 'Cause I don't feel that there's no woman on planet Earth, unless she weighs like 18, 17 stone or something, and she's big and beefy, she's 6'7". Maybe at that point, you have to fight her like she's a man, because she's 6'7", bro. She's more powerful than you. She's gonna hurt you, innit? Like, but a woman that's smaller than you, bro, no. I just know, Born Rich. No. You're not getting away with that one.
That's crazy. Is that how you do every fight that you're in?
Brother, it's not how you do every fight. I'm talking about with women specifically.
That's a question, brother. Is that how you approach every fight that you're in?
Only with women specifically. If a woman tries to fight me, I'm going to approach it with caution, because I know that my physical strength is going to outmatch hers. At that point, unless, like I said, she's 6'7", weighs 250. Maybe she's stronger than me. Maybe she could physically hurt me more than I could hurt her. Now I have to fight her like she's a man. But I don't know many women like that, bro. I've never met one, to be fair. But it's what it is.
Yeah, I don't know, y'all. To me, that's weird, man. I think you just don't fight people. Keep your hands to yourself, guys.
I Born Rich. Can I be honest? I got a homie, yeah. I grew up with a homie, yeah. And he was quite short. He was like 5'4", yeah. I'm gonna be honest about this now, yeah. His girl was taller than me at the time when we was kids. I'm taller than her now, but she's about 6 foot, maybe 6'1", and he's 5'4". Now, I'm telling you, that woman will beat the shit out of him, bro, if he don't defend himself properly. She is a danger to him, yeah. But he loves her, innit? And a couple of times they got in some fights, and when we was younger. she beat him up, bro. She messed up his face a couple of times. And, you know, at that point, I feel like maybe your argument stands. There's a point where it's like, nah, bro, you got to fight back. You can't let her keep doing this to you. You can't keep taking this, bro. You got to fight back. But if you're not getting mashed up like that, because I'm talking his face was proper mashed up, like she messed up his eye, like black eye, proper black eye, like, you know, like proper bruises, like swelled up face. With cocoa. Do you know about cocoa, Born Rich? Have you ever had a cocoa? Yeah.
What's the cocoa? Your black eye?
Like, Hasim Rahman, like, you know, Hasim Rahman was on his head, like, you know.
Yeah, you get them big round lumps.
A lump on your head.
Brother, at that point, brother, all of us were saying to my man, look, brother, you can't let her beat you up like that. You got to fight back, bro. I know she's bigger than you, but you're still a man. You can take her, bro. You can take that.
Hey, but let me give y'all a sidebar, y'all. When y'all got those big lumps, and this for Coop, this for everybody, y'all. When y'all got those big lumps on your head, did your parents tell you don't go to sleep? Like, don't go to sleep. When
you fall, hey, one of my neighbors died like that though. So
yeah, exactly. Coop, that's what my mom told me. Yeah.
She was hella extra cautious. She my neighbor, she got out the car, man, and fell hella hard on her head. Went to sleep and laid down, and she died like that. So
yeah, my mom told me that. Yeah.
Your mama see you hit your head. Hey, you can't go to sleep. You got to get up.
Don't go to sleep. Hell yeah, my mama told me that.
I'm tired.
Nah, you can't go to sleep, boy. Yeah, I got my head busted by a rock. I had a big lump on my fucking forehead. My mom did not let me go to sleep, man. I just wanted to know, is that a black? That's a black home remedy.
Might be a black American remedy, like ginger ale.
I was asking my UK brothers that they don't know nothing about that. You can't go to sleep with that big lump on your head, bro. You might not wake up. All right, but go ahead, Shiffer. My bad, Shiffer. That was a sidebar. That was a sidebar, though, man. I had to ask that. What was that, Hollywood? What's up, Hollywood?
Hollywood over there.
What's up? What's going on, y'all?
What's up?
What's up?
You know, just waking up. 7 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, he went to sleep on this panel and woke up, and we still on here.
Man, for real. I was like, God damn, y'all still on?
We still on, Coop. I ain't went to my CDL class and then I'm trying to call these people and tell them I'm gonna be late, man. Fuck it.
Man, I was gonna say, Morris, you're supposed to leave in 3 hours. 2 hours.
I'm supposed to be there. It's 6 o'clock. I'm supposed to be there at 7. I'm finna call them and tell them some bullshit. I'm gonna tell them I got a flat tire. I'll be there when I get my flat tire fixed, man. Fuck it. I'll be there, man. Fuck it. I've been on this live stream. I ain't fucking with y'all no more. I ain't fucking with you no more, though, Coop, man. Not on work days, man. Not on work days. I can't fuck with you, man.
Man, we're trying to build a podcast network, man. We need Auntie Jenny. We need the Born Rich. We need the Messy Show, the boxing section. We need everything popping off.
Another thing, Auntie Jenny, you put your link in the main chat. If you can find a private chat, Auntie, and put it in the private chat, we're gonna share it.
Sorry.
I wouldn't have clicked it and subscribed to her.
Yeah, man. Auntie Jenny popping. Jenny popping. Yeah, she was on pearly things.
Shout out to Cuz. You still here, Cuz? Bro with the beanie?
Yeah. Cuz still here, man. He like this shit, man. Cuz right here, man.
Hey, my cousin be up here woke longer than me on my own podcast.
Yeah, man. Cuz like this shit. I fuck with bro with the beanie, man. And my brother, Nothing Personal, man. I just met his brother, man. Shout out to you, Nothing Personal, man.
Hey, salute, fam. What you saying? What you saying, fam?
I'm chilling, bro. I see you got the boxing. You got the boxing tape on, man. You fuck with the boxing?
Yeah, of course, man. Anything you get me, any boxing you want to talk about, you get me. Yeah.
I know we don't want to run the women off, but real quick. I ain't gonna run the women off, y'all. I ain't gonna run the women off, cool. Real quick, bro. Who you got, Spence or Crawford?
Oh, Crawford gonna put Spence to sleep, man.
That's what I think too.
Put him to sleep.
Hey, but make sure you subscribe to the podcast about nothing, brother, because that's what we talk boxing, man.
Yes, yes.
And the other brother on the panel, the boxing section. Search that in YouTube. Subscribe to his channel because his shit is all about boxing. So
That's the guy.
subscribe to them
That's the
too.
guy that I was talking about originally. You know.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
That's why you over here. Okay. My
No,
bad,
but
my
no,
bad,
but
my
no,
bad.
but yeah, but no, I'm here. You get me. Salute to you as well, fam. You get me. I subscribe.
Yeah. Subscribe to my shit too. Born
Yes.
Rich Club Films, man. Subscribe
Yes,
to
man.
all that.
Where you from? Where you from?
I'm from Tennessee, homie.
Oh, you from Tennessee? Okay.
Yeah, Tennessee, man.
I'm from Tennessee too, homie.
Oh, man, that shit will always be with the
Bro,
shit. Hey, you know
bro
what?
is from the ends, bro.
I'm a
Yeah,
bum.
he's from the ends, bro.
I'm from East Oakland, homie.
In it,
Homie.
What you got there? What you got there? Tight ends. You got
No,
Elvis Presley.
mine's from the ends. Mine's from the ends, bro.
Man said man's from the ends.
No, you're not from the ends, Kazi. You're not from the ends, Kazi. You're not. We never seen you around here, man.
Mine's from Peckham, bro. Man's from Peckham, Kazi.
How did you say that?
Well, you don't know about Peckham. You don't even know about Lexham, and you don't know about none of the places. You don't know about Queens Road or none of them places, Kazi. We talking about Peckham.
Where you from, fam?
I'm from South.
Yeah. Man's from South as well. Man's from Peckham as well. Still.
Yeah, man's down the road. I'm in Brooklyn still.
Yeah, man's from the South, too, bro. Still.
Yeah, bro. Man's from around there. Top Boy rise again. You feel me?
This is what they do. This is what they do. This is what hey, shift off. This is what they do. All they do is think when they talk about what they think about is KSI, the crump tea and that crumpet. That's what they're saying.
No, man. I talk about my boy Dushane. Bro, we machete people, bro.
See, that's what I'm start talking about.
Cuz, you, bro, with the beanie, come on, man. You've been talking all that UK shit all day, man. You better talk to these niggas.
Yeah, man. We fuck with Central C and all them guys.
Yeah, we fuck with Central
those
C.
are the real G's. No, those ain't the real G's. Those ain't real
man,
G's.
we know the real G's.
He ain't the real G's. Yeah, he's a. But if I put you onto some real guy, hey, what you know about? You see what I'm saying? You know about Richie Riakpo?
Nah.
No. You got it. Where you at, bro? With the baby?
All I know is, how can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay. That's all I know.
If I start talking about you corn dogs and all that other shit.
I born rich. Do you know what I just realized? What would be a better solution than you throwing free hit combos on girls? Use some of that UFC stuff. You know when they take them down to the floor in UFC, when they just jump in the air, grab your arm and put you down. That's what you need to learn, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That's what I'd be using if I was in your shoes.
Okay, you want to do a submission move?
Yeah, man, you got to use some of that Gamora, man.
And you going to jail?
17
Shiffer,
hits
you
is
going to
excessive.
jail? You gonna put him in the guillotine? If you put him in the guillotine, you going to jail.
Boy, Rich
Paul
went in
Nelson.
there 17 times. Like, God. The Ip Man combo? Like, come on, man.
That's what I'm trying to say, guys. Literally, Ip Man.
Hey, man. Yeah, man. Hey, that's what I'm saying. Just keep your hands to yourself, man. That's all I'm saying. Keep your hands to yourself, ladies.
Hollywood.
And gentlemen.
This is why self-defense is important as well, man. I feel like, as men, we should all know some form of self-defense so that if a woman did, try to, deal with you a certain way, at least you'll know how to deal with it without having to go to 17 hit combos and uppercuts.
Hollywood, if a woman slaps you, what is your response?
Man, you already know what my response is, cuz. You already know what my response is.
17 times.
I can't say what I want to say. I have a young lady that's sitting next to me, so
yeah,
the kids is next to me, so I
Drop
can't
the
say
kids off
what I
and
want
then
to say in
tell
front
us.
of the kids. Yeah.
Oh no, Hollywood, say no more. You got 77 on the back of your jersey. Say no more, brother.
Hollywood tapes her phone books.
Yeah, there you go. Hey,
Oh my God.
Hey, speak my truth for me. speak my truth for me for a second.
Hell
Cool.
no.
What did you say? Cool. Tape a phone book.
He taped up the phone book and beat her with it.
Bruh.
Lord of hey.
He's with the domestics.
Cool.
But the thing is, it's good to learn some sort of self-defense because
That
you will
was back
find
then.
that
That was
the
back
fathers
then.
now, no fathers now are making sure that their daughters, especially their daughters, learn some kind of self-defense.
Oh, my daughter's gonna know how
I
to
just
shoot.
think that men should as well, because my 6-year-old granddaughter, she's
Yeah,
been doing karate.
I'm teaching them how to shoot. They gotta know how to shoot. So
You can
that's
think you're
gonna be
gonna
their
put your
line of
hands on
defense
her,
right
she's
there.
gonna shoot
Yeah,
you.
you ain't gonna be able to put your hands on
Yeah,
no
because
female in my family.
my son does kickboxing and his dad does kickboxing. He's got a studio, so she's always grown up around that. So just decided to get her done properly. So they all want to do it now. So the
And I
next set
respect
of
it, though.
women, I mean, obviously she has self-control, so she won't be putting her hand on no man. But just in case a man decides he wants to put his hand on my granddaughter, she's gonna go.
Shiffa, what the fuck was that?
And she trains with her dad as well.
Brother,
She trains with her dad.
that's born rich throwing this 17 punches.
Who rooster going off?
That's not me with the rooster. Yeah.
Shiffa, stop it.
Oh, I'm in
Shiffa,
Barbados, sorry.
Shiffa, what is that, Shiffa?
stop
What are you
it.
doing, Shiffa?
That was the 17 punch combo.
17 months. All right, how you gonna do it, Shiffa? Turn it on. Turn the camera on, Shiffa. How you gonna do it?
Straight speed bagger.
Hey, if you box her face like a speed bag, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. All right. But you know what, Auntie? Now, I love you. Everybody saying that, right? Self-defense, self-defense. I'm going to keep going to the first rule of thumb. Teach your daughters to keep their hands to themselves, right? Self-defense is defend yourself if you're being attacked. If you get into a crazy argument, and you teach your daughters not to slap the shit out of a man, because a man could be thinking like Born Rich, and he will punch your ass 17 times. So
Oh my God.
That nigga Born Rich trying to put somebody lights out.
My, keep your hands to yourself, my.
That's it. And teach your daughters, fellas, teach your daughters, keep your hands to yourself. Because you can't tell a man how to react. You can't. I keep saying that. I'm gonna say this, my mind. I'll give you another example, my mind. If you stump on my foot, what's my reaction? Am I supposed to just stump on your foot back? Or if I punch your ass in the face, if you stump on my foot and I punch your ass in the face, am I wrong? Like, you can't tell a person how to react.
That's a bit extreme for just stepping on your foot.
But stomp, no, not step.
Oh,
I said stomp. If you purposely say
how is that extreme? How is that extreme? Because just say, you know, the girl playing, you know what I'm saying? He may hit her one time. The girl takes off and hit him 17 times. Like, why did you say that? That's extreme. Now, I just hit you one time. Why you got to hit me all these goddamn times? Why? Now, when I hit your ass harder, you're going to be mad at me.
That boy Hollywood sound like he got a voice box.
I like that. See, that's the point I'm trying to prove, y'all. What is extreme? Now, y'all say me punching my girl in the face.
Am I supposed to scale back my power?
But thank you. What is extreme? Because Auntie Jenny said a slap for a slap. But I'm gonna make this argument, Auntie Jenny. If a girl slaps me and then I slap the shit out of her but I slap her and she falls out unconscious. Now, am I wrong for that? It's a slap for a slap.
Hey, every time you say slap, you make me think of the slapping competitions that I be seeing on Instagram.
Yeah. I don't know what's extreme. I don't know what's extreme anymore, man. That's what I'm saying. And y'all saying 17 punches is extreme. Maybe so. But then I have to ask, what is really extreme? What's really extreme? What we saying? A slap for
if you're
a slap?
beating
Okay,
the shit, obviously extreme is if you're beating the holy shit out of it. Listen, if you give her 17 punches, and we're thinking of like as soon as we attack her, we're counting 1, 2, 3, 4. We're not saying that. It's just a flurry. It's just a flurry of combinations. Like, you get me? She can hold that. Like, look what. All right, let me ask you. Who remembers what Little Reese done to that girl? Who remembers what Little Reese done to that woman?
I don't remember, bro. I didn't see it. I didn't see
Little,
it.
happened?
Little Reese, that woman allegedly slapped Little Reese. Little Reese unloaded a combination on her, and that was it. It was over. She was done, finished. Well, I don't think he was wrong for doing that. You know what I'm saying to you? Who the hell are you to put your hands on? Why are we not getting onto the culprit of everything? Don't touch
what
me.
I'm saying.
Leave me alone. Don't touch me. Why can't we have a debate about what we're having an argument, a confrontation about? You know what I'm saying to you? If it comes to violence, it has to be of the extreme. If my
That's what I
daughter,
said.
I'm telling my daughter, do not touch a man. Do not do it. Don't do it. Unless he's putting his hands where it shouldn't be without your consent. Do not fucking touch a man. If anything, kick him right in his nuts. Do not
Hey,
touch
you
a
know
man
what's
apart from that.
you know what's even crazy? Nothing personal. Hollywood said I'm teaching my daughter how to shoot. Coop said I'm teaching my daughter how to shoot. So if a man, hypothetically, if a man slaps the shit out of Hollywood's daughter and Jay Coop's daughter, and they shoot his ass in the face because their father told her to shoot anybody who slaps me, then is that extreme? Is that extreme, right? If a man slaps a girl and she shoots him in the face, is that extreme?
Yes.
Somebody shoot Coop in the
Y'all
face.
think that's extreme?
That
Hollywood,
that is extreme.
Coop?
Out of here.
Well, what if she shoots him in the leg? What are we saying? Shoot him in the leg? Like,
Any
what's it?
type
I
of
think a shot. If I slap you and you shoot me, maybe that's extreme. Some people's gonna say that's extreme. What's extreme? I don't think my 17 punches is really extreme when we break down.
Born Rich 17 is
It's
wild,
the 17 for me though, like,
It's not
bro.
wild. It's not wild.
Like, goddamn, we gonna get that bitch
The
17.
woman hitting the man is wild. The woman
She,
hitting the man.
she gonna need to go to the hospital after that.
Yes,
It's
correct.
the whole
She's
situation
gonna
is a
understand.
wild.
She's gonna understand never to do it again. After those 17 punches, she's gonna be in the hospital.
I'm
On
quite
the hospital
sure.
bed. Going, oh my God! I should have never punched him. It's as simple as that. No, don't punch
17 is
nobody.
crazy.
You are a woman. You are a female. You are physically depleted to us. You cannot fight us. You understand? It can't happen.
Born Rich, how many times she
elite.
slapped you? Once?
Like say for example, only the extreme to the extent of someone like a Clarissa Shields, someone that does professional combat, a female. That's when you're, because some of these professional combat ladies, they can whoop a man's ass now. Don't get it twisted. If it's that extreme, then yes. But if it's just a normal civilian, an average female, do not fight a man. It's a myth. Forget it. We will physically destroy you. We will hurt you. We will kill you. Just leave us alone.
That's it. Thank you. And the brother just said what I've been trying to say all day. Just keep your hands to yourself, man. Everybody, ladies and gentlemen, keep your hands to yourself, because you can't tell a person how to react. I stand on that. You can't tell a person what's extreme. Y'all keep using this word extreme. You can't tell nobody what's extreme. You can't. If I slap anybody in the world, man, woman, child, military guy, UFC fighter, a boxer, it's like extreme is subjective. So just keep your hands to yourself. I smacked the shit out of a boxer. He might punch me 17 times. And guess what y'all gonna say, man? You know, Born Rich should have kept his hands to himself. Like, we can't say what extreme is, man. So just keep your hands to yourself. I agree with that, brother. Everybody just keep your hands to yourself, man. Let's love each other.
Correct. I don't condone any violence of any sort. You get me?
Love each other.
The only time you should be putting your hands on anybody, in my subjective opinion, is if anyone puts your hands on them, on your mom, your kids, or something of that sort. Apart from that, yeah, man, you get me, man. So want to be peaceful, you see me? Or even your brothers or your close people or something like that. You get me, having an altercation or something. You get.
Yeah, I love it. I love it, brother. I love it, brother. All right, y'all. Fuck all that violence talk, man. Listen, man. Speaking of putting your hands on somebody, man. Listen, I've been single, y'all, and I've been out here dating, right? Let's get into that. Yeah, I know.
Where's this going?
I like these type of topics. I always like these. Hey, bro, you don't notice this about me. I like all of these type of topics, right? Yeah, I've been out here dating, man. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good question. What can I ask, man? Because I'm really trying to figure out what I need to do. What I need to. I guess I want to say, how do you know when it's time to settle down?
You ready to settle down?
Stop playing the field. Like, I don't know, but I want to know.
First of all, it's a lie. First of all, it's a lie. You're just lying to yourself because you're always going to play the field. You one woman can't satisfy you. You know this, right?
What?
So even there we go. I like that. So you're saying even when you're married, your wife can't fully satisfy you. Is that what you're saying?
No. Some guys, yes, there are exceptions, but not 90% of men. No.
He's on
It's as simple as that.
Marry me in that Schiffer.
If you ask multiple men on this platform right now, they're going to tell you that they like a variety of women. They like Asian women, they like Latino women, they like black women, they like white women. It's as simple as that.
I know I do. Mainly black women, but I
yes. Mainly black women, yes. We prefer.
And I agree with
black,
you.
yes.
And I agree. I'm gonna tell you why I agree with what you said, because I always say this. I'm single, y'all. But I'll say this. I'm damn near 40 years old, and I've never been monogamous in any relationship that I've ever had in my whole life.
Of course,
so you always been a cheater.
Bad breed.
It's not cheating. It's exercising his
options. You can call it what you want, but I've never been monogamous.
Were you in a monogamous relationship seeing other women?
I have. Yes.
Okay, that's cheating.
How's
that cheating? That's not cheating. If you let.
What do you mean?
I didn't let her know, so I was a cheater.
Okay, fine. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, he's taking accountability for that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, but that's my younger days when I was wilding, and I never let it be known that I probably can't be monogamous. You know what I'm saying? I didn't. I was young, dumb, and being silly. I didn't know how to. I'll say this, Mama. I didn't know how to verbalize it. I didn't, and plus, I knew if I verbalized it, I was gonna run her away. See what I'm saying?
So now that you know that, are you gonna have a poly relationship?
I don't know, man. That's why I'm single, Mama, because I don't know. In my mind, it's like, I want to.
He wants to smash different women. It's as simple as that. He wants a variety.
I do. For real, Mama.
Why do you think it's biologically in our blood? Why do you think we're going to have one woman? It doesn't make any sense.
I'm not disagreeing with you, because not that long ago we was on the podcast talking about how basically monogamy came from weak men. Like, it started with the weak men not being able to keep their woman, and the alpha males were taking all the women, so they were trying to protect their kids and shit.
Auntie Jenny, how did you feel about what she's saying right now?
What about self-control? What happened to self-control?
What's this self-control? Listen, Schiffer, we're biologically malfunctioned and man-made to multiply and create legacy. This monogamy crap, it don't make sense biologically. It can't happen. I understand what you mean, self-control. There's only a certain percentage of guys that can do that. You understand what I'm saying?
You know what? You see what you're saying? I don't necessarily disagree with what you're saying in the sense of a man being able to have multiple wives. Because if I go to Saudi Arabia right now, we're going to find loads of men with multiple wives. But what they're doing is they're not lying to the woman about what their intentions are. And I feel that that's where that's where the problem lies in, you're going to make someone believe one thing, but you're doing another. And I feel like that's kind of a betrayal. Well, not kind of, it is a betrayal. So, you have to be careful with that kind of behavior, bro. That's what I'm saying.
And I'll be honest, Schiffer. I'll say this. That's why I fucked up in my past relationships, because I didn't know how to verbalize that, Schiffer. I had a girl in my home. I didn't really know how to tell her, I've been fucking this girl.
Wait, can I ask you a question?
I didn't know how to tell her that.
Why, exactly. Let me ask you a question. Why is it that you didn't want to tell her that?
Because I wanted to keep her at home. I loved my home life, but then I also like to leave my home and go fuck other person. I wanted to.
Because he knew he was wrong. He knew he was wrong.
I'll be honest. I wanted to keep her for me. What they say, I wanted my cake and eat it too.
So you knew you was wrong. Just admit it.
But no, that's what I said. That's what I said. He's obviously. It's not even admitting.
I was wrong. I said
Yeah, he understands. But the point of the matter is
I
that
was deceitful. I was being deceitful, homie.
But the point of the matter is that you couldn't tell her the truth because you know that she's going to get up and leave. This is what I'm saying to you. You can't be honest with women today because once we to be honest with women today, they just fuck off. They blow out. It's as simple as that. Women can't handle the truth. That's why people. No. That's what I'm saying to you. I don't equip for that. I'm no filter. I'm gonna tell you the truth. As I said to you, I'm a real guy. I don't have time for these lies and these stupid little games that people want to play. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because this is what happens. We get stupid results and then stupid things.
Yeah.
I hear you.
He ain't lying. He ain't lying, Shiffer.
I disagree. Not all women have a problem with that. You can find someone that would be okay with you dating other women.
Oh, what, you okay with that? Yeah.
If we're dating the woman together, then no, I don't mind.
Okay.
Hey, Mama, check your Instagram.
I born rich, you got issues, man. No, but she does make sense though, because I feel that if you're gonna have for instance, you say you love a person, yeah, you've painted this picture that you want to spend the rest of your life with this person and share your experiences. Does she have a point there in saying, well, if you feel like you want to bring someone else in, or you want to have a threesome or do some freaky stuff, you want to do it with her too, don't you? I don't know. Maybe she's right.
No. I want to go out when I'm ready, and I want to go and fuck different pussies. That's what I want to do. There's none of this threesome stuff. None of that. I don't want to do. I want to be a man. I want to be a man, and it's as simple as that. I have to create my value. I bust my ass so hard. What, you think I bust my ass so hard to what? Have one pussy? No. I want to go out and smash multiple pussies.
One pussy.
You got dangerous, man. You got a dangerous.
Simple as that. I have my one wife. I love my one wife. I love her. I don't love these rest of these females. They just love my dick. And it's as simple as that. If you don't like it, then that's fine. If I can provide for you and I can look after you, because what's so much to ask for me to go and smash other females that I don't have any intentions of being with in the future? I just want to fuck you because you look attractive to me at that point. I have my wife at home. She's going to get the real dick. She's got the house. She's got the mortgage. She's got everything. And I'm going to go in. I'm going to go in front of a bullet. I'm going to go in front of a bullet for you. So why can't I go and fuck different pussies?
I got a question.
All right, go ahead, Mama.
So can your wife fuck other men?
No, that's what I'm saying to you. Why do women? No.
That's wild as hell.
That guy that wants to fuck you. That guy that wants to fuck you. He's not gonna defend his life for you. That guy that you're fucking, he don't care about you. So why are you gonna? This doesn't make any sense.
I hear you, bro. But you see, the thing is now, yeah. What I'm gonna say is this now, yeah. I believe each to their own and each to their own lifestyle. If you have the energy, you see me as a man, I ain't got that much energy to be going around mashing up all of this different pom-pom around the world. It's hard enough keeping up with one. If there was two,
you've done it already. You've done it already. Then that's what I'm saying. You've done it already.
Maybe you're young, innit? Maybe you're young and you still got energy. But Born Rich has got no excuse. Born Rich is my age. He got no excuse. I don't know what he's talking about, brother. Listen, if you got that.
Shiver, you gotta think about it. I'm Shiver. I ain't gonna lie, Shiver.
What are you eating, man?
Shiver, let's really have a real conversation, though, Shiver. Like I'm kind of in the same situation you are, right? We got kids by women that we're not with anymore, right? Right? Come on,
not
Shiver.
exactly. Not exactly. No, not exactly.
Conversation. But listen, brother,
I'm with one of my child's
brother, exactly. But you have other kids with other women that you're not currently
that's
with.
True.
Right?
That's true. Yeah, that part.
So that means we've done a relationship. Oh shit! That means we've done. Echo.
My.
Is that you, Mama? I think you got an echo somewhere. But Shiver, that means we've done the relationship thing. It didn't work. Now I'm single. So now I'm just kind of realizing, oh shit, I'm single. I fucking cheated on every girl that I was with, right? Now I know you saying I'm too old for this shit, but I ain't wilding right now. Right now I'm single. So yeah, I'm fucking multiple girls right now because I'm single. I got the right to do that.
What do you drink ginseng or something? What do you do, bro? Like, are you like eating ginger in the morning?
I'm not just fucking like a racehorse, but I have like 2 or 3 girls in a rotation right now. But I'm a single man, right? That's first and foremost. I'm a single man, so I'm not cheating on anybody. I'm a single man. But I just think like I said, me and you, we come from the same background of having, we got kids with women. We thought the shit was gonna work, and the shit just didn't work. I am the person who's looking in the mirror and said, "Oh shit, it's probably not working because I wasn't monogamous. I wasn't faithful. I wasn't monogamous." So now I'm trying to make sure that my next relationship, I'm trying to figure out how to do it right. I want to, you know what I'm saying, Schiffer? I'm trying to figure out how to do it right.
Can I say something? Because I think if you focus too much on the monogamous, you may be fighting a losing battle anyway. Because I feel that to have a successful relationship or any kind of successful partnership, whether that be in business or a romantic relationship, whatever it is, bro, like you have to kind of what's the word? There's a point where you're going to kind of negotiate with a person on terms, and you're going to agree to your terms. You're going to make your contract, and you're just going to stick to it, innit? It's like, that's what it's more about, bro. It's more about understanding that, you know what, I'm dedicated, I'm devoted to this situation more than anything. That's what it's more about than it just being monogamous. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like the brother said, listen, I can't remember his name, the boxing picture. He said, yeah, nothing personal. He said, you know what? My woman is still going to get the house. She's going to get the ring. She's going to get the protection. She's going to get certain things that's going to make her stand out from the rest of the girls that I'm just doing X, Y, and Z with. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I feel like as long as you both are of an understanding of that situation or, relationship or, whatever it may be, then, you made an agreement, you stick to it. That's what it's more about, bro. It's making agreements and sticking to them. If you can't stick to it, or if you put someone in a situation now where, it's going to be difficult for them, then that might be your downfall also, because, it's like my mind. She says, well, you know what? If my partner wanted to do certain things and he wanted to do it with me, then cool. Like maybe that could work. But it's not a definite though, is it? Because, there could always be that chance that your feelings get the better of you on the day. And you want your man to yourself and you love your man. You don't understand why this man wants to look at someone else and not you. And now, that situation's turned into a toxic one. So anything could go any way.
I'm gonna talk about that, but let me ask some questions. Let's read the chat. We got some questions in the chat. Question in the chat says, ask Schiffer if he's ever been seeing multiple women at the same time.
What kind of question is that? What's that got to do with it? I don't know.
It's in the chat. It's from the chat.
Why is that relevant?
I don't know. It's a question from the chat. Because I like to keep the chat involved. Schiffer, can you answer it, brother?
I can't confirm more than that.
Good answer, Schiffer. Good answer. Good answer, Schiffer. You're a motherfucker.
I'm just let it be what it is. I'm gonna let it be what it is.
He pleads the fifth.
No one will ever know.
He had 17 pussies.
You and this fucking 17 number.
Sure, man.
Now, do you know what though? I'll be honest with you, yeah. In a situation where you've got multiple women around you, I've been in a situation like that. Honestly, I'll just tell the truth. But I feel that it can be detrimental to you as a person because you've got to have time for you. You got to have time to grow you, build you, to be you, to star in your movie. To go to work and all the rest of the things, yeah, but there's other parts of you that it's not just work, is it? You got hobbies. Sometimes you just like to relax. You got your family, you like to just go and chill at mum sometimes. And if your life is just, from one woman to the next woman to the next woman, then it can be a bit detrimental to, the other relationships you have, as well as to your own personal building and growth, in my opinion, anyway.
No, I agree. I hear you. I hear you, man. I don't know. It's just like you were saying, man. I'm at the age now where I feel like I can verbalize it now. Yeah, I like you, and I mean we can do whatever you really want to be with me. But I'm probably going to succumb to temptation at some point in our relationship. And I think I'm grown enough and man enough to say that now. I am. Not saying that I'm active, like if me and a girl is in a relationship, I'm not actively looking to have sex with other people. But if the shit, comes my way, then yeah, I'm probably gonna have sex. Like I'm horrible at denying or turning away from temptation. I'll be honest.
So you don't think there's no woman out there that could hold you down? You don't think she doesn't exist?
What does hold you down mean?
I'm not gonna say that shit. I won't say that.
What do you mean
When I say
down?
hold you down, I mean in the sense of your woman satisfies you to a point where it's like you see other girls, but you don't even see them no more. They don't even exist. It's not important no more.
Yeah,
You've got what you want.
We'll see if that lasts. We'll see if that continues in the next 10 years. We'll see if that lasts it continues in the next 10 years.
All right, hear me out then. Hear me out. I'm gonna say this. If a man is in a relationship, yeah, let's say a man, before he got in that relationship, he enjoyed something sexually, like getting head. He really enjoyed getting head. But then you get with a woman and you really love this woman, but she won't give you head. That could be a relationship killer. That could be a killer because at the end of the day, if she understands, if you can't relate that to her and let her know, listen, this is something I really enjoy, it's something I'm missing, and I feel like I want it from you, but I can't get it from you. If I can't get it from you, I'm going to end up going somewhere else. I feel like you have to be able to have that conversation so she understands how important it is to you, and then she has to be able to not use that information against you, because a lot of women, unfortunately, in these type of situations might use said information against you. And maybe even talk to their friends about it. You got some guys who like to do some freaky stuff, and the next thing everyone knows about it.
Yeah, but let me say this though, Shifa. Maybe that girl is just not as good as giving head. She's just not as good at it. She's not. I know that sounds crazy, but men cheat because of that, right? Now I'm not gonna say, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'll be honest, y'all. If every relationship I've been in, my girl she give head. But then somewhere in a relationship, I meet a girl who gives head better than my girl.
Look, man, practice
Room
makes
for
perfect.
improvement.
You think practice makes perfect?
Yeah, man.
Practice makes perfect. If she ain't good at it, it's perfect.
That's not a fault though. No one teaches the girl how to suck dick. That's what I'm saying.
Why you didn't bring the female who sucked dick better and say, show her how to do it?
No, that's what I'm saying. He can't do that because once he tells that girl, oh yeah, I got a girlfriend at home and that come and she's gonna. I don't know if she caught feelings for him. I don't know. That's what I'm saying to you. That's what's wrong. The side pieces catch feelings, and we don't want the side pieces to catch feelings.
Man, fuck the side piece. What is your main girl gonna say? Nothing personal.
But you already lied to her. You've already set yourself in the black hole. Like you're done. You already lied to her. Why are you lying to her? That's what I'm saying to you. We can't tell women the truth nowadays because we're afraid of the consequences. But people like me, my man here that spoke, Shifa and Born Rich, we've understood now as men that we can accept the consequences that comes with being honest with women. Nowadays, the simps want to lie, tell you what you want to hear, so they can get your pumps. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're going to be honest with you. I'm going to tell you my demands. I'm going to tell you my preferences. If you don't like it, then that's fine. That's fine.
I'm telling you my demands, and if you don't meet them, I'm gonna.
Come on, I'm out. I'm gone.
Just like a bank robber. If you don't meet my demands, I'm killing this motherfucker. It's on you. It's on you.
That's it.
Y'all still going, man. Shit.
And it girl, Mrs. It girl. You asked the question before saying, "Oh, so can we go and fuck any man and do it?" No, you cannot. You are already have your value. You're not meant to open up your legs. No, you are not. You have access to sex. You decide who you want in your pumps. We have to work hard as men to even understand you. You women can be dumb and you're still gonna get guys. We can't be dumb and broke and be stupid as men and get women and get bad bitches. It can't happen.
All right, brother, can I ask you a question? I got one question, yeah? Let's say that scenario exists all over the world, but then let's say another scenario exists where, a man could be like, very honest, let his woman know he's doing what he's doing. She can't do what she wants to do because she gets certain treatment and has certain basically certain privileges that the other women don't get. But then one day she meets a guy who wants to be monogamous, and he's now just going to talk shit about you, and tell her, why are you settling for this? And I feel that these are the problems that creep into these situations, because people always got friends. If you got a girl with no friends, maybe you win. But the moment she got friends and they start talking about this, does it become a problem? What do you reckon?
Of course it becomes a problem, because she's getting influenced and manipulated so easily. Women are very easy to manipulate.
But it's who's doing the manipulating? Is it the friends, or is it?
It's the friends, of course. It's the friends, of course. But that's who you
Why'd you say that?
Because it's who she puts around it. First of all, I'm my woman, because you're not having no male friends to come and fuck up her head. No.
I hear you, but then at the same time, I would say both. I'd say if I was in that situation and I'm saying to my woman, this is the situation, this is how things are going to be, this is what I expect, and this is what you get, this is what I get. Bam. All right. Now, to some extent, I'm influencing her, and she's now being subject to me to some extent. Now, when she talks to her friend, she's only being now subject to her friend's point of view. Her friend's point of view might be, well, do you know what? That man's not good enough. It might be he is good enough. It might be, do you know what? At least you got a nice house. At least it might be, do you know what? There's other guys out there will give you nice things too and be monogamous. So, why you settling? There's many, do you feel where I'm going with this now? Like, there's many conversations that could be had that could be detrimental to your situation when you've left so much room for volatility.
Of course, but I don't believe in when women say I'm settling. That's on bullshit. You get what you can negotiate. That's on bullshit. We decide we decide who we're putting the ring on their thing. We decide that, because no women's getting on their knee to come and tell us, would you marry me? We decide that. So that's bullshit. When they come and tell, we're just, oh, I'm subjective, this and that. I understand what you're saying. You get me? There's many conversations on this. You get what I'm saying? But it can come from different angles. You know what I'm saying? It can come from different angles. There's a women's perspective, there's a women's perspective, and there's the men's perspective of this.
What about
a dad's perspective? What about dad's perspective?
Conversations that Auntie Jenny had.
Yeah, I know. Where'd she go?
She said she'd be right back.
Are any of you guys dads? Is anyone a dad here?
Yes. Yeah.
So, as a dad, if it was your daughter, what would you be saying to your daughter?
Say that. I was just about to say, if it's your daughter, then how you feel about that?
It's a bit mad, isn't it?
Yeah, got a little quiet, didn't it? Rules change when it's yours, ain't it?
Yeah. Shit. Yeah, it's a bit mad, because the guy's gonna have to come and link me, and that's it. And I'm gonna be the decider of what's happening.
But what if he decides that your woman should accept him doing his thing?
That's not. No. That's what I'm saying to you. That's.
Oh, your daughter. Sorry, your daughter.
See, that's what I'm saying to you. I understand he's going to be a man, but like I said, it's a bit. That's what I'm saying. It's hard. Like I said, innit? I'm at you. I'm not of you guys' age, innit? You know what I'm saying? So it's a bit different. My mindset might change when I get to a certain age, or as I start, my brain starts to mature even more. You know what I'm saying? So but at this point, it's hard, because it's hard. My daughter's not going to be with one of those guys. It's not happening.
See, that's why I asked that question, because I just wanted to give you the perspective 10 years down the line. Yeah.
Actually, no. Do you know what it is? No, I'm lying to myself. I just lied to myself. No. So you have to think of it as a mature man. If he's doing what he should be doing as a man, providing, protecting, and keeping a roof over their head, they're looking after the children, you get me, and he's an honorable man and whatnot, then him stepping out, that's fine. You know what I'm saying to you? There's no strings attached. You get me? There's no whatnot. If anything, I'll fucking be there. You know what I'm saying to you?
I kind of hear you still, because I believe that as a parent, when your kids get to a certain age, especially daughters and dads, and they want to start talking about relationships now she's 21, and it's a bit mad for you. You can't really tell her nothing no more. At that point, you don't even want to know. You know what? Keep your stuff to yourself, but know certain things. Understand how to have a relationship. Understand how to deal with people. Understand how to get what it is you want out of life. So if you don't want a relationship with a man who's going to be with this person, that person, and the other, you have to make that clear from the beginning. And if you find yourself in that situation, you got to be prepared to leave. Fact.
Correct.
Because you can't live it for them, innit? You don't lay down with them, innit? And at the end of the day, we know that people are going to be adventurous, man and woman. You know, some of them are gonna get so adventurous they end up in movie. They're doing threesome, foursome, all sorts of whatever.
I don't work.
Okay, I'm back. I've been I had the kids in the car and shit. So I've been listening though. But I'm back. I can say what I want to say, how I want to say it.
Hold on, I'm just now reading what Combo said. Up there talking about when you a real man, a woman will propose to you. Combo, what the fuck are you talking about?
I don't
Hey,
know
that's
about.
crazy.
But I had a woman propose to me. My
That's
first
crazy
wife
because
proposed to me.
I had it happen to me before.
Combo.
You know what I'm
Excuse me,
saying?
That
sir.
is
Excuse me,
crazy.
sir. That doesn't happen. But what percentage of that happens across the whole world? That doesn't really happen. So
I wish the fuck I would.
You might get married faster.
Please.
But I mean, marriage is not my cup of tea, but I don't see nothing wrong with that though. You know what I'm saying? If she choose you, she choose you. You know what I'm saying?
So y'all telling me, wait. Y'all telling me these females got up on one knee and proposed?
For me, yeah.
Oh my god.
One of my best friends.
There's nothing really wrong with that.
No,
There's
she.
nothing really wrong with that though.
One of my best friends.
Well, hold
His
on.
wife.
Don't tell want equal rights.
Yeah, there's nothing really wrong with that. You get me? No,
Yeah, I don't see nothing wrong with it either.
there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that majority of the time the man gets on one knee and proposes.
I know I'm not
Right.
doing
I
no
mean,
shit like that.
you know,
Why would you?
Well,
not
not to a man at least.
Why would you not do that?
What is wrong with it?
And
Why
it's
would
more
you do
I wouldn't
economically friendly.
propose to a man.
It's actually more economically friendly because
You
a
wouldn't
male
propose
ring
to
is
any of the
cheaper than a
men you
woman's
know
ring.
so far.
Why would you?
I
not
wouldn't do
though?
that at all.
But why?
Yeah.
Why not?
Cause that's
Never
not
say no.
traditional.
Would you propose to a woman?
Get the fuck out of
That's
here.
not
Get the
traditional. That's
fuck
not
out of
traditional.
here.
Hold on.
Like that looks crazy
I
as
don't.
as hell. A woman get down on one knee and propose to
It's
her.
not crazy.
No. My best friend, his wife didn't get on one knee. They went to Disneyland and they've been together for hell. They were madly in love with each other. So she was like, you know what I'm asking?
Yeah, you
So
know,
she asked
she tried to marry me over dinner.
Women
Yeah,
shouldn't get on one knee. They should get on two knees. Get on two knees.
No, my question.
And bow down.
Yeah.
Would you propose to a woman?
Come up for marriage.
Yeah, I would propose to a woman.
So how okay.
So why wouldn't you? So why wouldn't you propose to a man?
That makes
I
no
just
sense.
wouldn't do that. That's
Yeah,
just
that makes
not
no
something
sense.
I would
Though.
do.
That makes no sense.
sense.
Well,
It don't gotta make sense to y'all. That's just not something I would do.
Hold on. But you're saying that it's not traditional. That's marrying a woman. That's not traditional. So that don't make sense.
True.
it's not traditional. I wouldn't do that and then follows it up
But
with something that's very not traditional.
Contradicting.
Come on, man.
That's a heck of a double standard there.
So
do you think you're the prize?
subject.
So do you think you're the prize? You think you're the prize?
why would I not think that?
No, but I'm asking you why do you think you're the prize?
Because women are the prize.
Okay, how are women the prize? How is that? What do you bring? What do you bring into my life as a man? What are you going to do? What are you going to enhance in my life?
Everything.
What's that? Name them, please.
Oh my God, that's not an answer.
I mean, y'all say that women are the value. So how is a woman and not the prize if the woman is the one with the value?
No, but how are you the ones the value?
You know, you just gave a typical bitch answer, right?
I don't give a fuck.
Do you know what men? Do you know what men want?
He said,
you heard me.
Do you know what men want? Do you know what men want? Do you know what we value? Do you know what we want?
So
y'all want a woman that's a nurturer. Y'all want a woman that can have emotional support. A woman that can come when you come home. It's not drama. She might
that's all
have
the same thing. You're saying all the same thing.
How am I saying all the same thing?
Incorrect. We don't want this emotional support.
No,
that's incorrect.
A nurturer and no emotional support both runs hand in hand.
And you better can cook.
Man, don't make me agree with Combo up here, man.
Mrs. It Girl. I don't obviously know you. Obviously, you don't obviously know me. I'm just trying to read what you're saying from this conversation. So it sounds like you don't really know what men want.
No, I know what a man wants because I have been in relationships.
Mama, I was about to ask
you have been in relationships.
What a man wants.
You don't.
Can you be a woman to a man?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Incorrect. Mrs. You said that you've been in multiple relationships, so I don't understand. What is that? That means that because you've been in multiple relationships, you know what men want.
That's like saying I've
Can
been
I
in multiple car accidents. I know how to drive.
Can I ask that, like, would it be fair? I'm not trying to attack you, Mama, but would it be fair that if you knew what a man want, you'd be in one relationship and not multiple?
Actually, no, because I wasn't the one to blame for the breakup.
Oh.
No, I mean, yeah, I wasn't saying
Okay,
you.
all right. Let's get off of that one. Let's get off of it.
Yeah, I don't want to sound like I'm getting onto. I don't want to do that. You get me? I'm just asking you because you're the only female presence that I have to ask. I want to hear.
Yeah, don't attack
I want to
Mama.
hear from a woman. I want to hear from a lady. Do you know what I'm saying?
So what's the question?
Oh, go ahead, my man. I wanted to ask you something. I didn't want to interrupt him.
I think he was talking about what a woman has to offer, and so far what you've said is that a woman has emotional support. I did add one in there for you, like she better can cook. If she can't cook, she done out here, brother. Yeah,
Can you cut a whole chicken?
Yeah, all of that. She got to be able to do all of that, bro. Like, come on, man.
No, that's mandatory. That's mandatory. That
That's
cooking stuff. I
normal.
can hire a maid.
Can you debone the catfish?
That's a big key. That's one big key in a man's life. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know how to cook.
But yeah, cooking and cleaning, I feel like that's
mandatory.
okay.
That's mandatory. Forget that. We can do that ourselves as men. We're talking about as a woman. What do you enhance? What do you do? Because women nowadays, you want to come in when everything's already set up and built. Women don't want to build. Women don't want to build. They don't want to build.
Incubate. They're not builders. They're incubators.
Man, where the fuck did Auntie?
Yeah, that's not their natural position.
Oh no! Don't even go there. Don't do that.
We're going right there. We're going right there. We're going there. That's what we're
No,
going.
but a woman is made for a purpose. A woman is made, like you made a house for someone to live in. A woman was made for a baby to be, birthed in or born out of. So I feel that, in that regard, that gives her worth, innit? That's when you got with that woman, you didn't go for a woman who had loads of defects, did you? Because you didn't want your kids to be defective. You didn't go for a woman with buck teeth, side teeth, no teeth, because you wanted your kids to have good teeth, You didn't go for the woman who had loads of health problems neither. You tried not to because, you know what, you didn't want your kids to grow up with all these health problems. So I feel like that's how that's how both sides are adding value, because I'm adding value with my side as well. If I've got a lot of illness in my family, male pattern baldness, all of these things, you might look at me and say, I don't want my kid to look like
don't kill me, fam.
Shots fired. I'll get on mute.
Yeah,
come on, man. You know it's true. That is the value, man. And this is what you have to be careful, guys, as well. You see, if you go for some of these girls, the really juicy one, and everyone likes her, you have to be careful that you got her now, but then you're gonna have a daughter one day, and everyone's gonna be onto your daughter. Bro, that's gonna be mad for some guys. You have to be careful, bro.
That's a real thing.
I'm telling you, bro. I've seen it. I've seen man with their daughters, and when you're looking at that, and it's like, hold on, she's grown up now as well. It's like I've got certain brethren that are a bit older as well. So imagine my brethren's like 50, so his daughter is like almost 30, and it's like when you're seeing the daughter now, it's like raw. You have to be careful.
So start dating these women that look like mini fridges. Is that what you're saying?
No, just be careful with it. Know what you're doing. Know what you can handle in it. If you're a man who can handle all of that, you're built for all of that. Maybe it don't matter to you, but for some man, that's going to be a problem for you when everyone's knocking at your door or ringing off your daughter's phone. Now she's grown up. She's 25. She's on Instagram. The cleavage showing.
Yeah. That's what I'm nervous of right there.
Good.
Damn.
I'm gonna tell her, listen, that's not happening, bro. That's what I'm saying to you.
It's gonna happen.
No, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Yes, it is. But I'm gonna warn her if she does whatever steps out. That's what I'm saying to you. I can't control. I can only control what I can control. You understand what I'm saying to you?
You can give her the best advice.
That's it. That's it.
You
and whatever.
best advice on dudes,
that's
on
it.
social
Let's take our
media.
licks. Because as men, we had to take our licks. My dad wasn't around to come show me, give me the manual. I had to step outside and go and learn the manual myself, learn the playbook myself. It's as simple as that. So the women have to handle that themselves. Obviously, if they use their common sense, because common sense is not common nowadays, and use logical sense instead of thinking emotionally, then maybe we might get somewhere. You understand what I'm saying to you? It's simple as that.
There's going to be something worse than Instagram and social media when they get older. It's going to be worse, and they're going to have to.
There's OnlyFans, isn't it?
That's going to be way more common. OnlyFans is going to be something like what we had. What did we start with? MySpace. That was the first.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay,
MySpace.
It's going to be like that. This is going to be commonplace. It's going to be. She's going to be dating a guy, and he's going to be like.
Before that, it was old school Black Planet before MySpace.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay.
Blank
Did y'all
Planet.
have that out there?
There's a Black Planet.
Yeah, I remember that. Too. I remember that website.
Oh, that was global. Okay, good. Yeah.
Blank Planet.
I'm
Then I
assuming
think it
y'all are
was
from across the way.
No, Black Planet, MySpace, and all that Moco, POF, and all that other little shit on there. It's so many different websites, though. That's the crazy thing about
But
it.
you know
though.
what's
It's
crazy?
hella different websites.
Okay, so like places like POF and all those dating sites, they're all streaming sites now. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
they all streaming
That's
sites. So now
mad.
they got access to everybody. Like not
Yeah,
just
so
you
it
can
ain't.
just see them on pictures. Like now you can see them on fucking camera. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
which is good, but like in a way, but like you see what I'm saying? Like everything evolves. So whatever our children are gonna have in their day when they're coming up, it's in my opinion, it's gonna be worse when you add things like AI and
Web3.
video. Yeah, it's gonna be so
You're
bad.
right. You're right. When you add that Web3 layer, and you get all this virtual reality stuff. Because now you've got like virtual reality stuff. You've got like robotic, vaginas and phalanxes or penises, whatever you want to call them. And now this, like, you can literally have sex in the game or whatever. Like, you can have sex with someone but not be there, innit? You're in a complete other side of the planet. And
I'm
they
glad
just molded you.
I'm not having kids no time soon, and I'm glad I ain't having none because this shit is ridiculous.
Brother, that's what's coming, though. That's what's coming. I've seen it. I've seen it on TV. With a Chinese guy, and he's having sex with a woman, but it's not a woman; it's a robot. And the woman is on the other side of the world, and she's got her robot version of him, and that's mad, bro.
What the fuck? What?
Brother, it's some proper like. Have you seen Demolition Man? You ever seen Demolition Man?
Oh wow!
It's some proper Demolition Man type stuff that's going on now, man.
Nonsense. What the fuck is going on?
People are just people. It's gonna be just like in caveman days. Like a motherfucker might not invent the wheel first,
It's
but
fucked
he'll
now.
figure out
The
a way
women,
to fuck
it's
somebody.
fucked now. The women know how to finesse completely now. It's simple. Niggas
A
ain't
mo-
fucking. There's guys
a
that have not
motherfucker will
fucked
figure out
over
how to
2
fuck.
years. Niggas ain't fucking. This is what's happening now. They're creating AI bots so you can fuck each other. It's mad.
Gross.
All the women are fucking certain percentage of guys. So this is what's happening.
Yeah.
That's why you have to be the best that you can be. Get your bread. You get me. Get in shape. Get in shape. Or it's either you have to get in shape, or you got a fat dick, or you got mad money. You have to have at
You're
least
still gonna get cheated on, man. It's still gonna get cheated on. Get your feelings in order because it still can happen. If fucking Bill Gates.
Oh yeah,
got
don't.
cheated
I'm saying
on.
you can't be too getting your feelings with women. That's what I'm saying. You can't get too in your feelings. Like, don't go love and dove and fuck up your head with women, like, because that's what happens when you start doing that shit. You lose your brain and you making dumb emotional decisions that don't make sense. You don't make common sense decisions.
I mean, it's worth it. I think although heartbreak and things like that are terrible experiences.
Nah, mate. Then don't
Everybody
go
should
love
go
up don't love up a girlfriend. That's what I'm saying to you. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it.
It's still an experience to go through. It makes you. It teaches you a lot. I know I
Unless
don't want
that
to go
woman's
through it
come out
again.
from the fucking church or the fucking ground up, or you've known her since, what you man call it over there? Was it kindergarten or something like that? Unless you've known her since from then or whatever or whatnot, don't go around loving
What
no
do y'all call it?
Yeah, what do y'all call it?
primary. They get me primary school, innit?
Oh, primary. Okay. That makes
It's nursery, then reception, then primary school. Nursery, reception, then primary school. I don't know how it is for you, man, over there.
It's
kindergarten
preschool,
and
kindergarten.
Preschool.
And then you got I forgot what.
You know what's funny though? You man's high school is all the way from what is it, year 7 all the way to university. That's what's so funny.
It's 9 to 12.
High school is 9 to 12.
9 to 12.
What's 9 to 12? What's that? That's what I'm saying.
High school.
That's high school.
9 to 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 9 to 12. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You man call it high school you're over here. Man calls it sixth form, innit? Or first year of college, innit? Sixth form.
You call it what?
Sixth form.
Sixth form?
Yeah. Or we call it first year of college, innit?
No, they go
college.
After where they go college at like 13, 14 or something like that.
No, that's what I'm saying. They say high school from year 9.
Yeah, high school.
They say high school from year 9 to first year of college.
Yeah.
Okay.
First year
Man's
college.
chatting to American Donny. I'm in first year college. Donny's telling me I'm in high school. I'm like, what the fuck you talking
From
about?
6th to 8th grade, you in middle school.
You're in middle,
Yeah.
But hey, respect to y'all, cause I don't even call it soccer no more. I call it football. I'm with the shit, man.
Football. Fuck with that soccer thing. Yeah, fuck that soccer shit.
Yeah, I call it football too.
I call it football. I fuck with it. I call football, but I call soccer.
You're watching the greatest team on the planet right now. That's what you're watching.
Yeah, I never understood why they call that shit soccer, and I'm like, these niggas is kicking the fucking football. Like,
I am a big fan of. I shouldn't say a big fan. I was watching Tottenham Hotspurs. I don't know where they're at.
Yeah, they're dusty. They're dusty, man. They're dusty.
They're dusty. Okay.
Yeah, they're North London.
They are shit. They are shit.
North London. Okay, they're dog shit. So I'm a part Portuguese. So I got in the
Portugal. Toto bem.
Yeah. Absolutely. And then once I found out that one of the best players in the world is Portuguese, I'm like, I'm all about it. And so I've been watching ever since. But I can't do it because you got me fucked up. I ain't running all day. Fuck that.
Now, a lot of the best players in the world
I ain't gonna lie, to play football, that's both footballs. You gotta have a lot of motherfucking energy to run up and down field like that. Like,
yeah, that's
you gotta have energy to run.
Can I tell you why I think they call it soccer? Can I tell you why I think they call it soccer? I can't guarantee this is the truth. But back in the day, apparently, football wasn't like now. Football used to be able to sock people. Like, you know, when you sock someone, like punch someone in the face. I think that's why they call it soccer still, because you used to proper fight in football. It wasn't like
that rugby.
It was worse than rugby. They proper used to fight on the pitch. And then later on down the years, they just started to add rules. And then they never even had leather balls before. They used to kick stones and mad thing. They used to do madness with this football thing.
Hey, y'all go insane over football over there. Y'all kill a motherfucker over your team. What's up with that?
Yeah, but that's why. That's where it stems from. Yeah, the white kids, this is the thing. You have to understand. Football was like, imagine England is like, at one point, is full of people who are like descendants of Vikings and Saxons and warriors, innit? They all want to fight, innit? But they ain't got a reason to fight no more. So everyone's calm. But everyone needs a reason to let loose, innit? So they invent football where you go, you get drunk, and you get in fights. So you used to be able to fight on the pitch. Now you only fight off the pitch.
I'm not saying that from now on. If somebody asks me, why do people who like soccer fight? I'm like, because the niggas used to be Vikings. And they need a reason to fight.
It's true. Come on, brother. You know it's true.
They need a reason to fight. I love it. I think that, you know what? For a minute, my favorite game was FIFA. Like, I was obsessed with FIFA all fucking day. That's all I did was FIFA.
Yeah, I'd have smoked you on that.
Bruh, come on now. I mean, probably now I haven't played in hell long, but there was a moment where I was untouchable on the sticks, man.
Touch you, brother. I'd have whooped you.
I would have put hands on you. Come on, man. You talking about somebody who had all the time.
I'd have made your keeper eat grass. Your keeper would have been eating grass. I would have Rabona flicked all your players. Come on,
dude. It was like
top bins.
2015, 2016. I was using Portuguese national team. I'd smoke you. Now you can probably put hands on.
Hold on, nothing personal. What team do you support
right now?
No, nothing personal. I was asking.
I was just asking about you yesterday, man. I was like, man, where you been at? Man,
I couldn't hear that.
Smoke back with you, man.
I support Man City, man.
You're a Man City. Oh my god.
He good? Yeah.
You good,
Yes,
man?
yes, I'm a
You right?
proud Man City supporter, a proud one.
Guys, you're from London.
I've been through the rough
All
I've
right,
been through the
man.
rough patches,
You
nigga.
have a good time?
I've been through the rough days, nigga.
All
Trust
right,
me.
But you're from London, though, guys. You
why
can't support Man City.
Nah, listen.
You
My
don't want
dad
to leave
my
there?
dad
You
used to
don't
be in
want
the
to bring it
military. He lived in Manchester, right opposite
Okay.
the old main road, the old Manchester City Stadium. I went to go see them in 2004 against Blackburn when it was 1-1. He bought me a scarf. As soon as that happened, I supported Man City. I went to school.
I'm gonna give you a pass. You get a
Yeah, what
pass
do you
for
mean?
that one. If
What
your
do you
dad
mean?
did
I've been
money.
there from Kevin
I'll
Keegan,
give you a pass.
Stuart Pearce, Sven Eriksson,
them on.
Mark Hughes, Pellegrini, Mancini, Pep, 6 years of Pep. I've been here. I've seen it all. I'm a real Man City supporter.
So is it safe to say that like the best player in the world? Oh, okay, I've seen that. What's his name? Mbappe has upgraded to like he's in conversation for the best in the world right now.
No. He's not in conversation. He's not the best in the world. No, he's not.
Is
He's
it
one of
still
them.
Messi and Ronaldo or Cristiano?
No, it's not Messi. It's not Messi and Ronaldo either.
Who's the best?
He's gonna say Haaland. He's gonna say Haaland, man.
I'm not gonna say Haaland. I'm saying I'm not ignorant football fan. I'm a real sports fan. You get me? I'm not ignorant. I'm not a fanboy. I'm not a bum suck. I don't do none of that shit. I'm a real supporter of sports. You get me? At the moment, in my opinion, to me, in my opinion, it has to be De Bruyne. In my opinion.
De Bruyne.
Yeah, in my opinion.
See, if I was looking, you see, if I could have any player arrive at my team next week, it wouldn't be De Bruyne that I'd be looking for. I'd be looking for like Vinicius Junior, that kind of player, that kind of profile.
No. You're not gonna do that. So you're not gonna do that. How can it be? Each with Vinicius. How are you gonna build around Vinicius Junior? What are you talking about?
I've been
Yeah, because he's still young, innit? He's still got time to grow, and he's a winger. He's gonna score goals.
No, you see, you said build around.
You got them talking
You're
about
talking about building around.
It's not even real football.
I hear you though. When you say build around, you're right. I wouldn't build around him, but if I could have a player come to my or arrive at my team, that would be the kind of player that I'd want. Like obviously, De Bruyne is good. I'm not knocking him. He's a good player. He's a bit old now.
He's elite. No, he's not good. He's elite. He's won 3 Premier Leagues. He's won the league. He's won the hardest league in the world in a row, three times in a row.
Yeah, but he's old now.
Right?
He's not old.
He's not old. He's 31. He ain't old.
That's old for footballers, man. That's old.
No, he's in his prime. He's not old. Ronaldo's almost 40. He's kicking balls still.
I will say that 30 these days is different than 30 back in the day. Like motherfuckers who were 30 back in the day were pretty much done. But like with the advancement of technology, motherfuckers in their 35.
The boy is going to be kicking ball for the next six years. He's going to be kicking.
I reckon 4 or 5 max. 4 or 5 max.
No. Modric is 37. He's kicking ball.
Yeah, but he's Eastern European. Remember, Eastern Europeans, they'll work longer days for less money. Black people, we just last longer anyway.
Eastern European.
And Ronaldo, he's flipping Portuguese. Portuguese, they're like that as well. They work hard, man.
De Bruyne's Belgian. De Bruyne's Belgian.
Exactly. What have they won? Well, Belgium ain't never won nothing.
No, but their players are durable. They got durable players.
Hey, so who's got the I heard this term and I've been stuck on it. So who's got the best looking wags? What teams got the best looking wags?
I don't know about the wags that they got. I don't really like them. You get me?
Yeah.
None of them got no tick black things. You know what I'm saying? None of them.
Yeah.
None of them.
Nah, the
wags skinny, slim little white things that we don't. Nah, man, fuck with it.
So all the wags is all crusty.
Yeah, crusty, man. Yeah, man. They're dead.
Can you tell the people who don't know what wags is, what it means?
There's a couple pretty things like you get me.
Wags is like what you see on Love and Hip Hop or one of them kind of like TV reality shows. You know, these fake women with the fake lip, the fake eyeliner, everything's fake. There's nothing real about her. But she looks good in pictures. That's what a wag is.
Yeah. The terminology comes from the acronym wives and girlfriends, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so I heard that and I thought that was the funniest shit. It's like they told me there's sections in the stands where all the wives and girlfriends, they tell them, all right, you sit here. You can't sit nowhere else. You got to sit right here. I thought that was
wags?
Wags, wives and girlfriends. So if you go to a game, like in the NBA, you might have like family sit together, but like the wives and girlfriends, they got their own section. So this be a bunch of wives and girlfriends sitting in one spot watching the game. That's what I heard, at least. I don't know how factual that is, but if it is, that's funny as fuck.
No, you Americans are funny though, fam.
We're funny. Y'all are
Can I ask a question, please? You see, in American football, yeah, I don't really understand this game, yeah, but I'm trying to get a more of an
come on,
understanding.
Schiffer, man.
But
I got you. I got you.
You see what I don't get in American football, yeah, is this. After you've made a certain amount of plays, you have to give them the ball. Why?
No.
You get free tries to get past the first down. You get me.
You get 4 tries.
So you get 4 tries. Sorry, you get me 3 normally, but 4 in it. If you want to go for the extra yardage or 2 in it, you get me. You get 3-4 tries. If you don't, you pass the ball over to the offense. Then defense comes onto the field. You get me.
Yeah. So
why would I give them the ball? I don't get that. Why am I giving them?
So
because you didn't get past it. You didn't make yardage. You didn't get past the line of scrimmage.
Every down you have 4 downs. Every down is like, so you'll have 1st and 10. So the 10 stands for 10 yards. You have to get at least 10 yards for the downs to reset. You get 4 tries. So on first down, if you get 5 yards, it's 1st and 5 or 2nd and 5. Your first attempt, you get 10 yards. Second attempt, however many yards you get. So if you get 5 yards, third attempt, if you don't get 5 yards, if you get 5 yards,
he's lost. He's lost. I'm not saying Schiffer, but I know Schiffer in your brain. You're thinking, what the fuck is he talking about? I already know. That's what I'm saying. You can't explain. Hey, American dude, you can't.
I kind of get it now. No.
Actually, you can't explain like that. You can't explain it. You have to slow it down a bit. You can't explain.
Okay, I got you.
I'll tell you what I've got so far. What I've got so far is each down is 10 yards. Is that correct?
Yeah. So you get when you get the possession of the ball. Yeah. You have 10 yards to get for the possession to remain in your hand. You have to get 10 yards.
Well, actual low on Schiffer. Let me ask Schiffer, do you understand the positions first of all?
No, I don't understand.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. So that's why you have to go there first. There's certain positions on the field in it that you have to take part in. Like the quarterback, the quarterback is the most important position on the field.
I don't understand.
He's protected.
Soccer.
I get that he's protected.
I don't understand football. Like UK football, I don't understand it. I don't.
Oh
shit! I get some of the things.
I just know that they gotta make a goal. I don't know what the offside means. I know about the penalty shit.
Offside. You said offside, yeah. You see in American football, yeah. Someone can run all the way into where you scored a touchdown, yeah, from the attacking side, yeah, and run to be behind the whole team. So he's basically goal hanging. He's just hanging out in the goal. All I have to do is throw the ball to him. He catches it. It's a goal. That's the joke. If it's football, you can't do that. You have to stay in front of the defenders.
In front of the defender,
right? Schiffer, you're not getting. See, no, I'm not letting you do that, boy. No. You see, in American football, it's not. See, you have to run. You see, Schiffer, I'm not sure if you know about running routes. You get me, cutting, making V cuts, doing certain things like. What do you think this is? You have to run past 6'5" athletic monsters, 6'8" big 340-pound men are trying to crush you up. It's not just go hang and stand over there. No. Yeah. There's actual mad monsters that are coming to crush you up. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you're allowed to touch people who haven't got the ball in American football. Is that correct?
No. So when you're talking about like positions and whatnot, the breakdown is this: coin toss to determine who gets the ball. You choose whether you want to kick or receive. If you're receiving the ball, then you have the first shot at scoring, right? So you have the quarterback who is basically the hub. Like he's the guy who calls the plays. He's the guy who throws the ball or hands off the ball. When you're lining up the line of scrimmage, before the quarterback yells hike, you can't move. Can't move. If you're a receiver, you can get in motion. If you're a running back, you can get in motion. But if you're on the line, you can't move. Once he says hike, then it's on. And basically what the defense is doing is they're protecting their end of the field, because if you score and they're in the field, obviously they get points. So there's a lot of things that you can and can't do for the sake of, not hurting somebody.
You forgot the down part. The down.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. So there's certain things you can't do for the sake of not hurting somebody, but for the most part, you just trying to get whoever has the ball. Whoever has the ball, get them. That's just the whole point. And again, you have 4 attempts to get 10 yards. If you're the team with the ball, if you don't get 10 yards in 4 attempts, you kick the ball to the other side, and then they get.
But what about the blockers though? Like, because I see certain guys, they look like they're shielding people, and then the man is trying to.
That's offensive tackles. Those guys are the biggest guys on the field.
They're protecting the quarterback.
Yeah, those
Remember what I
guys
said
are
about
monsters. Those guys are the
But they can tackle, so they are allowed to tackle people who haven't got the ball. Then this is what I didn't get. Why is that allowed? That's
okay because they're running the offense.
So
When
yeah,
they're running
the
the offense.
offensive line is basically like you have the offensive line who is, dealing with the defensive line. Everybody on defense is trying to get the motherfucker with the ball. The person who starts with the ball is the quarterback. So if the motherfucker with the ball is the quarterback, we're trying to kill him. We want his head, and that, you know what I'm saying, and that's the whole point.
And Schiffer, those are called the defensive ends or the defensive tackles. Those guys are coming to rip off the quarterback's heads. Those guys
they
are
want
trying
the quarterback.
to disrupt the offense. They're
So that's
making
why
sure
you
that
get
the quarterback.
pileups sometimes. Like you get like 5 people tackling one person, because I've seen that as well, like or 2 or 3
Absolutely.
from both sides of that.
I don't want to. So Hollywood, to explain football's offside on the other side. Basically, wherever the ball is in football is from the UK. If a motherfucker kicks the ball as let's say a pass, you can't be ahead of the defense. Once the ball is in, kicked, you can start running, but you can't run beyond the defense.
And then kick it.
And then kick it. Yeah, exactly.
So why not? Why not?
Hey, just for the record, John, the lady left. So we can keep
That's
talking
all right.
about football.
Come out from underneath her. Yeah. Anyway, let me not go there.
Yeah, but we like ladies on this panel.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I know he wants women on. I know he wants women on there. Right? He wants women presence. He wants. That's what I'm saying.
like
He loves
ladies,
women.
like-
He loves females. We want females on the press. He loves women. That's what I'm saying. We
Yeah,
love women.
I like women around, man, and it's good that we're trying to explain to our British brother about American football. But I just want
He wants women. He wants
Hey, I
women
remember
presence.
I had some British Knights back in the day.
I know, right?
Not the British night. Hey, you're taking a bit.
I
Don't
remember
tell
they
me
said
what.
the London Bridge is falling down,
Oh my
falling down.
God. Oh my days.
It's still standing, actually. It's still standing.
Hey, them British Knights was kind of clean though. I ain't gonna lie. They was talking about me though. You know what I'm saying? They was calling me, calling my shoes BK shoes, Burger King shoes and shit.
The Burger King.
Yeah, man. I was like, fuck y'all. These British Knights cost some money. These
They
ain't
did.
cheap.
They did. Back in the day, you're right. They did cost money.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my homegirl.
Shout out to the
Tony's
BK, man.
lifestyle. My homegirl Tony's lifestyle in the building, man. Shout
Hey,
out to her.
born rich, man. Hey, born rich though, man. Make sure you be honest
What
with
up,
these
homie?
females, man. Make sure you be honest with these females, man. Don't sell them a dream, man. Don't sell them any more dreams, man. Tell them that you want to fuck different pussies. That's what we want to do as men. We love women. We are not gay. We want to be with multiple women and fuck them. But we want to have our one wife. It's as simple as that. No more lying to them. Tell them the truth.
It sounds like just hate speech. That sounds like hate speech.
No, it ain't even that combo. It ain't even that combo. That's why I'm considering. But you don't say that to the Muslims. When the Muslims
You know,
do
I'm polyamorous, so
You're what?
it's not hate speech. It's just control. What I'm doing is different from you, is because your shit is controlled. Now, once I do what Nothing Personal say, then my situation will be controlled. Where every woman know what I want, what they're gonna get. They know their roles in the relationship, and then it's no arguments then.
Yeah, but what did Combo just say?
Some wild shit.
You said you were
I'm polyamorous, and there's nothing wrong with loving multiple people and different multiple
people.
times.
People.
Explain.
People.
So I have no problem with. You gotta bear with me. We got that air thing going on. I'm walking outside, but it's nothing wrong. I don't believe it's anything wrong with me loving more than one woman. And there's nothing wrong with me giving my love to more than one woman, as long as I'm respectful and as long as I'm doing it in an honorable way and it's truly love. How dare I stop and say, hey, I can only love one person? I have multiple children. I love each of them. So, but I also give that same option to my wife or to the woman I'm with. I don't feel like it's anything wrong with her loving another man, as long as he is a respectable.
Whoa.
Hold on there. Hold your horses, man. Hold your horses. Wait, hold on. You're saying that you don't mind your wife getting love from another man.
No.
You
Fair
wild,
enough.
Combo.
Fair enough. Get me. I'm not ignorant. If that's how you like your things, then that's fine.
How am I to stop her growth and her love?
You're not. That's what I said. You're not. That's the type of female that you want. That's the type of female that you think is right. But would you want your son to have his wife getting fucked up by another man?
See, that's because you're only making love synonymous with sex and penetration.
No, I'm asking you. Would you want your son? To have?
That's his choice. That's his choice. That's his
Sorry.
choice.
No, I'm saying, would you want that? Would you want that for your son?
Yeah, I have a need.
Let me ask you this, Combo. Okay, fuck that. Let's take it to the next level. If you have a family function at your house and your son brings his girl and his girl brings the other nigga to the family function and your son introduces her, hey, this is my girl and her other boyfriend, then come on, Combo. Like, come on, brother. Come on.
Hold on. But I'm about to be like, hey, we got to jump him? Nah, dog. That's what. Hey, you cool with that? You cool with that?
Hell no.
Like,
yeah, but you don't look at him a certain type of way, though, Combo. If I came to your function,
I'm not. Hold on. And you know it ain't no meter. You know ain't no meter on a pussy, right? So you don't know what that thing doing. Pussy's always on pussy.
But you don't want to meet. You don't want to meet it though. You don't want to meet them though, Combo. If I come to your family function, I say, hey, Combo, this is my girlfriend right here, and this is her other boyfriend, Jason. You're gonna be like, you're gonna pull me to the side and say, hey, boy, Rich, who the fuck is this Jason nigga?
Nah, I wouldn't. So the first time it happened, I was more surprised in the woman. When I went to it was a party, the first party event I went when I was around a whole bunch of different people that lived the lifestyle. It was weird that the woman had her girlfriends and the guy had boyfriends. That shit was just weird. I was like, okay, nah, this is too much going to fuck on. Like, this is your wife, and then now you're like, oh, this is my boyfriend, and you're like, this is my girlfriend, but the girl had a girl and the guy had a. I was like, this is weird. This is weird, and they weren't together.
I mean,
that's the only thing.
That's dangerous.
Well, you're an exception to the rule, sir. You get me? Because majority of men, 95% of them are not going to, or they're going to say something different. You know what I'm saying to you? That's why I said I'm not ignorant. If that's how you see things and that's your subjective opinion, then fair enough. You get me? But majority of men are not going to agree with that.
I know something. So me personally, like, and I appreciate you saying that. I'm a man, right? And I don't fear another man. So if I'm a man of a certain standard and my woman comes to me and say, hey, the guy at my job, whatever it is, I really like him. He's giving her guidance. He's giving her, the guidance that I can't give. He's giving her happiness in ways that I probably can't give. And until that's those blessings that he's putting onto her comes back home to me. Why would I stop that? Why would I stop my growth for her?
Nigga, wow, man.
Yeah, Combo, you got Let me ask my brother Sheffield.
We ain't gonna be in the room together. We ain't gonna be in the house together.
Combo be on bullshit.
My own space.
Yeah, man.
Combo. Right. I need to grasp.
All right, let me ask Sheffield. Let's ask Sheffield. Hold on, let's ask my brother Sheffield. What we saying, Sheffield, with this relationship?
What we saying with this?
That's why I had to get him to explain, because I didn't understand it. But now the more I understand it, brother Combo.
Sheffield, he said he don't care. Yeah, he's saying no. He's saying that he is certain shit that maybe his girl is getting something else that he can't give her, and he's cool and he's accepting to that.
All right, brother Combo. I can see a few problems with your situation. That's like with Warren Richie. I'd like to point out the issues that I see. So the main issue I'm seeing is that if my wife was out sucking dick earlier today. Am I putting my lips on her later? Hell no. Secondly, if your wife is able to sleep with other men, what if she gets pregnant? I'm going on mute. I'd like to hear your answer.
Good question. Good
So
question.
if she got pregnant, we're gonna have to have that conversation. He gonna have to be there for that child. No, y'all not listening. Y'all not listening.
Hold on,
No, it's the
Combo. Hold on,
truth.
real quick, Combo, and then you got the floor, brother. How would you know whose child it is? Y'all doing the whole blood test, DNA test, or whatever? But go ahead, Combo. You got
Nah, so she gets pregnant. She's like, "Hey, babe, I'm pregnant." All right, it's either mine or his. It better be either mine or his. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Now,
hypothetically, it's
hypothetically, if it's his, me and him. First of all, before they start having unprotected sex, it's a hard conversation, but it's called fluids exchange, right? I need to not know, but it need to be like, all right, listen, it needs to be addressed some way. I'm not saying you need to sit down and like, hey, yeah, I'm out here sucking this dick raw. Nah, I don't
Some
need
way, combo. We're trying to let you know that there's
That
too
shit
many
is
pros. There's too
wild.
many cons and pros. There's too many cons. There's not enough
Let
pros
him
in
go.
this.
Let him go. Let him go. Nothing personal.
You
Let him
can't
go.
even
Go ahead,
explain to
go.
us. Look, you can't
No,
even explain to us.
that nigga Combo, wow, bro. You
I know,
basically,
I like
you
it.
basically,
Combo,
hey,
man.
Combo, you basically fucking with
Subscribe to the
dude.
podcast
You basically in a
Nah, I'm
relationship
not.
with dude, bro.
Let him rock.
That's
Let him
that's
rock.
crazy.
Let
That's
him
their
rock, Combo.
whole.
I mean, let him rock. Go ahead, Combo.
That's their own independent relationship. I have nothing to do with that. Just make sure that you're not putting your hands on her, and make sure that you're being respectful of
You
her
do have
body.
something
But
to
that's
do with
her
it. You
choice
do
to
have
make
something to
those
do with
type
it.
of choices.
Nigga, y'all both fucking the same girl, my nigga. Like, what the fuck?
No,
Combo can
you
be in
don't.
a poly relationship with a man and a woman.
How many times?
You do
How
have
many
something to
times
do with
do
it,
you
though.
think that you fucked the girl and that she wasn't fucking somebody else? They gonna fuck, bro.
No, but you
But
said you don't
now
have
he's
nothing. You said you don't have nothing to do with it.
You say what?
I don't understand what y'all saying, bro. I want Combo to answer this question. Now this girl is pregnant. Now she's pregnant.
She's
Okay.
pregnant, man. We all gotta have that conversation. He need to make sure he take care of his responsibility. If it's his, he needs to make sure he stands up and
What
take care
are
of
you
responsibility if
doing?
it's mine.
It's your girl. This is your girl.
No. It's not. See, that's the thing. She doesn't belong to just me. She doesn't belong to just me. That's also his woman.
But she lives with you, Combo. I'm saying a girl.
No,
Hold on,
she
Combo.
can't.
I'm saying a girl. No, Combo, come on, brother. Stop. I'm
That's
not
what I'm
saying
saying,
no. Listen, Combo.
She
Listen to
doesn't
me, Combo.
belong.
I'm not saying.
Go ahead.
I know, but please let me land though, Combo. I'm not saying no shit that we doing now, right? I'm fucking this girl and another man is fucking this girl. No, you and this girl, y'all are together. You've already said, hey, we're together. So when I say together, I mean y'all live together, right? Y'all are sharing, y'all are under one roof. It's understood that you're gonna sleep with other women. She's gonna sleep with other men, and now she comes home to y'all's home pregnant by this other man that she's fucking. What happens after
So
that?
she's not so to put, because words have power, right? It's not just sleeping with other men. She has a boyfriend. She has another partner in life that's not just fucking her, but also helping her level up, helping bring her to another place and position in life that makes that brings back happiness to both of our lives. With that being said, if that's a relationship, and all I can do, if it's my wife, obviously I trust you to be a stand-up woman. So you're not gonna be bringing around some goofy ass nigga. So
Combo. Well, I don't know if you listen to. No, let's say all of that. I'm not saying she's willy-nilly fucking everybody. No, y'all have already agreed that this is the guy that she fucks with. Y'all both agree. You agree with him. He's not a goofy ass nigga, real stand-up guy. All of that. But now your girl is pregnant. Y'all take the test, and it's his baby. Combo. What are you doing?
My wife's boyfriend is a hell of a guy.
I'm gonna be a godfather. What do you mean? I'm gonna be an uncle. I'm gonna be a godfather. I'm not gonna not let them children live with their siblings.
This nigga is
I'm not gonna isolate that child. I'm not no weird ass nigga. I'm not gonna isolate no child.
He's a liar.
He gotta take care of his financial responsibilities though.
This nigga
But say if he,
combo,
no, what do you
wow.
mean? But say if he doesn't, say if he says, nah, man, that you have to do it. You have to take care of this responsibility as well.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying to you. There's too many cons. There's too many cons in this. There's not enough pros.
That can happen any day. Come on, like you're.
So are you ready? So are you ready to do that? You're ready to do that. You're fine with that.
I'm literally raising a son right now that's not biologically mine. So what do you think?
Okay then. I didn't know that. I don't know. I'm just asking.
Let me ask you
All right, so
another
let me
question.
say this. I love this hypothetical. All right, so now that nigga run off and leave you to take care of his son, right? Are you ever letting your woman deal with another guy ever in life?
I won't say I'm not letting her, but Shawty, you think I ain't gonna chastise her? Like, hey, look at this goofy ass.
I think that should be cut off, right? Now that should be the end of it. Like you already brought a child in here.
But hold on. If she's a woman of certain ilk and certain standards, she ain't gonna do that again. She gonna be like, man, this shit that caused me another headache. Now I got a baby by this nigga. Now I'm here arguing back because she got to, regardless, she got to reset back to changing diapers and all that. She got to reset back to that. That's she got to sort this. Now she's sorting the money in the house.
Keeping your woman on the side, right, Combo? Because y'all ain't never did no bullshit, right?
So now this is what this is what no. So this is where the issues always come up with me for polyamorous, right?
Yeah.
A lot of women don't. They say they want to share. They have a problem with that, but me personally, I want all three of us to be together. I like a triangle.
That nigga, bro.
I need both of my women.
I'm about to leave. This nigga combo tripping.
All right, pause.
I need both of my women. I need both of my women in the house together. I don't like it where I got, my girl. I got my girlfriend and I got my other girlfriend, and they both know about each other, but they're not together. It doesn't have that unity that I desire.
Combo, can I ask a question, please, bro?
Yes.
If you get home one day and your woman's got her significant other in your bed, getting pinged out, pammed out, whatever you want to call it, mashed down, yeah, and she says, "I want to be in that triangle too." What? Talk to me.
If I go home and she's with a dude, or she with my girlfriend.
So she's with a dude and she wants you to join the
that
triangle.
Ain't gonna happen. Why would she even play with me like that?
I
Now you
don't know.
disrespecting me.
All right, so you would be okay. You would be okay.
Hold on, no, Chiffle, because the original point we was making,
come on in.
Combo, we were saying, hold on, that shit kind of sounds like we were saying if you can have another woman, what you said, polyamorous relationship, you can have another woman. You want both of your women in the same roof, and then you said your women can have another man, but they can't have a man under their roof. They have to go out and that man. Is that what you're saying, Combo?
Yeah, I know it's a double standard, but so what?
Yeah, okay, that's all I was just trying to say.
Yeah, no, I know it's a double standard, but so what? You know what I'm saying?
I think that's what Nothing Personal was saying when he was saying, listen, we want multiple women. We don't want our women to have multiple men. It's a double standard. That's the
thing. But the thing is, the woman has to. It's not. But see, that's there. You're trying to control the woman. The woman has a woman's going to desire what she desires. So she only desires to be.
No, sir. I'm not.
No, hear me out.
I've given her.
We literally had a polyamorous couple on the channel, right?
I've given her choices. I didn't control my controlling. I've given you choices. Whether you want to get on board with my choices or not, I'm not controlling anything. I don't control anything.
I gotta run back.
I'm letting you know.
I gotta run back the podcast about nothing. We did a show with a polyamorous couple, and that's one of the questions that came up. The women stated that they don't want another man; they only want that one man.
Thank you, Combo. See, I didn't hear that podcast, but that's what I'm saying. Is women out here. It's two women who only want you, Combo. It's two women that only want me. I want two women. I want these two women. Hopefully, they could get on the same page. Not saying Schiffer, not saying they doing no freaky deaky shit. They never touch each other. She loves me, and she only wants me. And this woman over here loves me and only wants me. So I understand what Combo said with that, but so you're throwing a monkey wrench in it, literally a monkey wrench in it when you saying they can have other niggas. Like, wait, no, they can't.
So when I first encountered the lifestyle, I was like, nah, but I had to think about it. Am I being selfish? Now am I just trying to live a fantasy, or do I really believe in the bullshit that I'm saying? If it is bullshit, that hey, you can love multiple people, multiple ways, and multiple at the same time. And I would be selfish to try to stop her from receiving the same type of love that I'm receiving. Now, the thing is, if I'm a man and I'm on my thing and I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing, and I'm the top shot, whatever you want to call it, if I'm doing my job, the way a woman is programmed, they won't desire another.
See, the perfect thing you said was on your deen. So on your deen, right? That's a Islamic word, right?
Islamic, yeah.
That's an Islamic word, right? So if you're on your deen, like in Islam, Muslims, they don't rock like that. Like, now I'm gonna have a polygamous relationship, but my woman can't go fuck nobody that's against the deen. If my woman goes outside of our relationship and invites another man.
Can I say something positive though, in reflection of what Brother Combo is saying? Because
that's weird, Combo, when you say I'm selfish to tell my girl she can't go outside and get outside dick. But if you're sticking to the dean says she can't go outside of y'all's relationship.
I was just using that as an example of saying like the big guy. People
But you was kind of saying
trying to figure out the terminology that everybody uses different. You know, the top guy.
We being selfish, Shiffle. I swear I got you, Shiffle, but I just want to harp on the point though, man. Pause, because Combo kind of double talking, man. You can't really, like, if we're gonna go with the Muslim, right? If we're gonna go with the
No,
Islamic
I'm not
way,
going with the Islamic way. I'm saying I was using
but
that.
Don't say deen. Well, you can't say on my deen. You can't say I'm on my deen.
Did you hear what I said? I said, like, if you say top G, the top guy, if I'm the big, whatever, however you want to say it. So people use it and say it in the term like that. Like, people like, yeah, I'm on my deen. You know what I'm saying? It be people that's not even Islamic, who don't follow the Islamic faith, who would say that.
But can I say something positive? Because I feel that we shouldn't just add negatives. We should look at the positives of and the negatives of every situation. I feel that in your situation, there's definitely going to be less arguments, because most arguments in relationships are based around people cheating, or anxiety about people cheating, and where
finances,
people
infidelity.
Yeah.
So it takes away from one thing I noticed, especially when you're in a polyamorous relationship. The whole idea of cheating is so shunned upon. Like in a monogamous relationship, people are so used to cheating because it's such a common thing. Like, oh yeah, I got my thing on the side. Oh yeah, that's just her little girl from the side. My boyfriend, shit like that. But in a polyamorous relationship, it's like, yo, we already are transparent. Why are you lying? There's no reason to hide these things. No reason to lie these things. And then, a lot of women like it because it's two incomes in the home. It's another helper in the home. I don't care about those things because I don't believe in my woman working unless she wants to. But it brings another balance of peace. It brings another net of safety that,
Combo,
while I'm out,
Combo, you see the issue is, the way you outline things, I'm just being honest now, bro. The way you outline things, it sounds like within the home, because that's why I asked you the question as well about if your wife was at home with the other man or whatever and you walked in. Now, to some extent, from what you've explained of this polyamorous thing, it could involve one day you living with your wife, multiple wives, and other multiple men also.
No. So you have the right to what you're comfortable with, right? So I've had a quad before. I'm not comfortable with a quad. I had 3 women I was in a relationship with. I'm not comfortable with being in a relationship with 3 women at the same time. I'm only comfortable with being in a triad where it's 2 women in the relationship at one time. That's the only thing I'm comfortable with. So as far as living, it's because they call it nesting partners, right? You can have partners that you don't live with. You can have partners that you don't have fluid exchanges with. Like, there's people who have boyfriends or girlfriends that they've been in a relationship with for years, centuries, and they don't have sex.
I like his answer. He's a politician. He's a politician because what he's basically saying.
I never heard that combo. I never heard that combo.
Yeah, but Born Rich, he didn't deny it. He didn't deny that in another polyamorous relationship, that could be the case. It's just his particular situation, he's not comfortable with that. And I get that. I get him saying he's not comfortable with that. But from what you've explained about polyamorous or whatever you call it, that's the road it's going down to some extent.
certain people. Like there's some people who have whole constellations where the wife has a whole relationship with another person, and they don't, and the husband and the wife don't share partners. That's too much. It's too much fluids being exchanged. It's too much at this point. I feel like you're just to no disrespect to anyone, because people get really offensive in the lifestyle. But I feel like that's just swinging. Like you just out fucking at this point. If I have another woman that I know that I love, and my wife or my woman can respect this woman, and she learns to love this woman and respect and honor this woman and desire this woman in the same way I desire her, then yes, we're going to sit down and we're going to decide this. I don't go out and say, hey, I got one girl, let me go be with another girl.
Okay. Okay, no, I'm listening. I'm learning at the same time as well. I'll be honest with you, yeah. I once met a girl who said this to me, and I didn't understand what she was talking about. But the more you're talking, I can understand some of her behaviors now. Because she would always ask me, do you like the look of that girl? And that girl got a big, she was say things like, women don't say these kind of things. But now I'm starting to get this. It's because she said, because she's polyamory or whatever.
So perfect example. I was married, my second marriage lasted for 6 years, right? And honestly, if we were polyamorous, it probably would have lasted longer, because I wouldn't have been lying about my desires that I needed from other women. The intellectual stimulation, the emotional stimulation, like we spoke about, like they were spoken about earlier. Time, the people change as you grow. You go down different paths. You may become more goal oriented, more work oriented, more school oriented. They might go from being a party girl to a person that wants to be in school and focus on that. Or they might go vice versa. But let's say that's still another part of you that's not being fed. The soul has to be fed. So if it's a part of me that's not being fed, and I'm desiring that nurturing, that whatever it is, I'm desiring it. Now I go out and I'm looking for it from another person, but still causing harm to the person that I truly do love. Because like as men, we know, hey, I can love you, but she's just offering a little something I just gotta have, and it ain't no disrespect to you.
Yeah, but then, bro, from what you said, yeah, I'll be honest, I asked particular questions as well, just to get you to clear up some issues that people might have, or may say things in the chat or whatever. But ultimately, I think you are polyamorous to a point. That's what you're telling me. You're not telling me you're absolutely polyamorous. You're not 100% polyamorous. You're polyamorous to a point where you could handle being in a relationship with up to 2 women. To that point. After that point, you're not involved.
Yeah, I can't. So yeah, so no, yes and no, right? And it sounds like I'm bouncing around the thing, but the way the polyamory is structured. No. So the way polyamory is structured is not a solid structure. Like, hey, polyamory is A, B, C, D. Now you're polyamory. No, this can be polyamory. That can be polyamory. You can have nesting partners. You can have non-nesting partners. You can have a constellation. You can have a triad. You can have a quad. You can have non-fluid partners, non-fluid exchange partners. You can, like, it's so many fucking kinks in that shit. I'm just saying, me personally,
y'all ain't polyamorous, man. If y'all ain't really organizing it like that, man, you got 4 women.
But that's the thing about polyamory. It's not just a strict structure. Like monogamy is what? You, husband, wife. That's it. Yeah, husband, wife. Now you're monogamous, right?
Yes.
The husband
or wife. Or
wife. Yeah, I'm sorry. Or wife. You know.
He said, "Oh, wife." Man, shut up, Shifu.
But now you're monogamous, right? But as you add other items into the equation changes, and the structure of it changes, and the way you have to break down and find the answer to it changes. So there's no longer going to be an arithmetic question. Now you're going into algebra. So now you're saying, hey, she's bisexual, he's not. She's with this woman, but he's not. He doesn't like this woman. Let's say let's keep it 100. Women. What
polyamorous is, brother.
No. Polyamory.
You're bringing a bisexual to a polyamorous relationship, brother. You know that. Come on, Combo.
Hold on. I'm bringing. Hold on.
We're gonna have to stick with. I know, but let me say this though, Combo. Fuck it, man. You call it polyamorous. I call it polygamy, right? Let's call it polygamy, bro, because the Muslims follow polygamy, man. And the way the Muslims do it, ain't nobody bisexual, ain't no freaky deaky, LGBTQ, LB, ABCDE, and none of that shit going on, man. I have one wife who I'm married to, right? I meet another quote unquote Muslim woman, right? And I want to bring her into my household and make her my second wife. First thing I do is I get with my first wife, right? And say, this is the girl that I'm courting, and this is who I want to be the second wife. She's going to be another mother. She's going to be a sister wife. She's going to come into our home, and she's going to fuck me, right? I'm sorry, Muslims, but I have to use this type of language. She's going to fuck me same way you fuck me. You girls are never going to touch. You know why? Because you're not bisexual. She's not bisexual.
Yeah, that's polygamy. That's not polyamory.
Man, I don't.
But that's
I'm gonna have to Google the words, bro. I don't think polyamory is bisexual,
that's the
bro.
difference between
Polyamory is not bisexual either, homie.
No, you just identified the difference between polygamy and polyamory.
But
Right?
I'm telling you. What I'm saying, Combo, and then you got the floor, bro. Just let me make this point. I don't think polyamorous means bisexual. The women are touching on each other and kissing on each other and licking on each other. That to me, that's when it gets freaky deaky. Like that's when it's just on some freaky deaky shit, bro. I'm finna Google it. Let me Google polyamory. Because now you get freaky deaky, bro. And I think that's the reason why that's why it's taboo when people talk about polygamy and polyamory.
You're trying to put
because now it starts to get freaky deaky and like Schiffer thinking. When I say, hey, I'm polygamous or polyamorous, Schiffer's starting to say, oh, wait, what? Y'all having threesomes? And I'm like, no, these things don't work with threesomes and all. That's some freaky deaky shit. But I'm gonna Google it though, Combo. My bad. You got it.
What I was trying to say is the difference between the two. And yes, polygamy. You have sister wives, for lack of better terms, because they're trying to say they don't want to use that no more, right? That's that. But in polyamory, polyamory, you have different variations of it. It's not just a sister wife ordeal. You have variations where, like I said, the wife can have a boyfriend or a girlfriend that she never had sex with. That's just her boyfriend. He mentally stimulates her in ways that she doesn't, that you're not doing, or whatever it may be. It's whatever the fuck it is, right? You can't continue to put it into a small, you're trying to put a square into a circle. It doesn't work like that. That's all I'm saying, right? Like polyamory. The practice or condition of participating simultaneously in more than one serious romantic sexual relationship with the knowledge and consent of all partners. Then you look at the definition of polygamy, the practice or condition of having more than one spouse, especially wife at a time.
So I'm reading something that says, and this is what changes the whole game. Each relationship is unique and can be designed in any way that feels right to everyone involved. That is the quote that changes everything, because that means that you can just do everything. You can do whoever, you can do whatever with whoever.
I guess what I'm getting stuck up on is the word you can do everything. Like it's no structure. It is structure in it. It's just the structure that you create. Like you can be in the relationship. So, like, perfect example. I was I was about to embark into a relationship with a girl. I really liked her. Everything was dope, but she was hell sprung on having more than one male partner. More than two male partners. And I was just like, nah, I can't get down with that. I can't tell her she's wrong for saying that. Hey, I want 3 husbands, but I can say I'm not comfortable with that.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean she's not polyamorous.
No, she's still polyamorous. You're right.
Just her poly isn't my poly.
Yeah.
My buddy who came on the podcast, him and his wife, they only want a quad. Like they and me and him bump heads. I'm like, dog, how can you do it with 4 women? That shit drove me up a wall. It's not worth it. First of all, for me, it's beyond the sex. So just the emotional and the time you got to talk the fuck, like that's just too much. That was just too much.
See, my thing would be, the reason I couldn't be polyamorous is because, like you said, it's the emotions. I couldn't deal with that. I couldn't deal with me and my girl going through some shit emotionally. No, fuck that. I couldn't deal with my girl going off, fuck with another nigga, and then come back to me and tell me all that emotional shit that her and that nigga just went through, right? Like you said, fuck sex. What if they have an argument and she has to come back to my home and tell me, man, fuck that nigga. Man, you know what that nigga told me, born? That nigga had to do blah, blah. And I might be having a good day. I done been with the kids all day. We done went to the park. We done played football at the park and basketball at the park. And then when I walk in the door, I'm sitting there drinking my Jack and Coke, watching the NBA Finals. And she walk in and say, hey, baby, let me tell you what this nigga just did. It's like, no. See, that's why I couldn't deal with
But I said you gotta set that. Like, so the relationship I had like that, I could never accept. I'm not trying to hear what y'all doing. I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. Long as you good. If you coming back with some like, hey, babe, I got a business idea. Reach out to such and such. He gonna tell you, put you on to this game, put you on to this job.
What?
Some shit
Come
like
on,
that.
You can't take the good with the bad. No, Combo, even in a monogamous relationship, you got to take the good with the bad, though, brother.
I understand, but I'm not trying to hear, hey, the nigga had me in a full Nelson and I can't do nothing today because you know, he wore me out. I ain't trying to hear that. I'm not saying sex. Okay,
no,
okay,
Combo.
so
I'm not.
All right, so if you go to the emotional, side of it. So if you go to the emotional side of it,
but you said emotional. You the one said in a polyamory.
Okay, and I'm about to break it down. I'm about to give you an example of that. So I don't need my woman to come back into me and say like, yeah, me and him sat down and we cried and we had a whole awakening and everything came to light and I understand so much so better now. You can just say, hey, yeah, babe, we had a good conversation. Or I'm having a good day. You don't have to share that. You don't have to overshare. You don't have to overshare.
No, it's not oversharing, Combo. Listen, if you've opened the door and she said, hey, babe, I'm about to go out, and you said we in a polyamorous relationship. I'm about to go out and hang out with Jason. Me and Jason, we're gonna go. We're supposed to be, I don't know. Jason is cooking today. He's cooking something. He's cooking a good meal, and now she goes over there with Jason. They have an argument. Fuck the good times. I'm saying the emotional shit where they have an argument. They not physical, not physical. They have an argument, and then she come back, and now I'm good, bro. While she been gone, I've been out with the kids. We've been kicking it. Now I'm sitting at the house drinking my Jack and Coke, watching the game, and she walks in, and I say, "Hey, baby, how did it go with Jason? Man, let me tell you about this nigga." This nigga got to arguing with me. He want to check my phone and blah, blah, blah. And now he done seen some shit in my phone he don't like. And that nigga told me to get out. And that's what I'm saying. Not the good time. Now she want to tell you about the bad time. Go ahead.
Perfect. I had, because that it's a friend I had, right? Or I have an associate. I asked him about this because he'd been through this stuff. And he was explaining to me he'd been through both. His wife came back pregnant and the baby wasn't his. And he said that, and I asked him, how do you deal with her coming back home and they beefing? Like now she fucking up the whole energy of the house. Like I couldn't understand it. And he was just like, that's their relationship. Because I'm like, yo, if they arguing now, you upset, now you gotta go fight this nigga. So I was like, man, this shit don't make sense. Now you gotta go fight this nigga. He got your bitch mad. But she's out there being a hoe. She shouldn't have been out there with that nigga anyway. She should have only been with you and your girl. But she, you know what I'm saying? That's the way I thought when I first came into it. And like he broke it down. It was him and his wife. They broke it down. She was like, he said, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. It was hard. He said, it was hard for me to come home and find her mad about a nigga. And I'm just gotta sit here because it's the lifestyle. But when she expressed it, she said the hardest thing she ever had to do was watch her husband go through a heartbreak. She said she wanted to knock on that bitch door and fight her.
Yes.
She said she wanted to get that bitch door for fighting her, for hurting her man.
And he was like,
that would
it
be
was
hard
hard.
on the man too, Combo.
Yeah, he admitted it. He admitted it. He said he did approach a nigga, but he was dead wrong because that's their relationship. Long as the nigga's not putting hands on her, it's nothing. He, you know what I'm saying? It's like you got a little sister. If nigga, he ain't beating on her. You ain't gonna be like, oh, he done yelled at her today. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let that
it ain't
be
no
that.
little sister. It ain't no little sister, Combo. No, please don't use that. It ain't no little sister because y'all fucking. So please don't say that. Please don't say it's like a little sister. It's nothing like a little sister.
You can't.
Her,
what I'm saying is you can't attach your personal feelings in their personal relationship. That's how it was explained to me. I've never been through it. I've never been through it. I don't know how I will take it because I'm a protector by nature. So I don't know how I will deal with that, but I'm just explaining to you what he explained to me. And don't get me wrong, I was looking at him like, bro, you a bitch.
For real, that sounds simple.
You a bitch.
Bro.
But you know what I'm saying? When his wife said
now
that,
I'm taking on because now I'm taking on Combo. Now I'm taking on more than I can handle. You know what I'm
that's
saying?
how I feel. That's how I feel. Now your shit is bringing drama home.
That's why I would just rather just be polygamous, bro. Give me my two wives. And like I said, my two wives, we ain't on no freaky deaky shit. It ain't no threesomes. I'll even take what Combo said, bro. Give me my two wives in two separate homes. And I split my time between them. Because I know some Israelites who live like that. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
I know some Israelites who got multiple wives. And I say, do your wives live in the same home? They say
no, they do not cohabitate. They don't cohabitate.
Yeah, we don't believe it. We don't believe in that.
Yeah.
He say, listen, I spend a couple days over here with this wife,
and I go over there.
Over here yeah, they don't have.
I take care of my responsibilities in both spots. Yeah. They, you know what I'm saying? They communicate. But and I was like that. Like I told you, I did the Hebrew Israelite for a while, and what made me really fall in love with the way that I enjoy the poly is I had an incident where we were out of town for my birthday, and baby girl, me and her, we in the room, we chilling, we having a good time, we fucking. She get a text message and then she step in the bathroom, she take a call. Wifey gone. You know what I'm saying? Our girlfriend, I called with one, wifey is older. She's around my age. Baby girl's a little bit like 2 years younger, so we just called her baby girl, right? I don't want to use that name. So she stepped out. She had went to go get them some weed. They like to smoke, I ain't smoking. She like, nah, I can go pull up on somebody. I've been out here in New York before. I know how to pull up on somebody. I'm like, all right, man, go ahead. So she go do her thing. Me and her, we having our time. She get the phone call explaining that her grandfather is dying. Her grandfather was the first person from her family over here from Mexico, whatever it was, Dominican. So Dominica, that got to be Dominican Republic, right? Yeah, whatever, right? Yeah. So she comes back in the room. I can see that she's sad, but we just wind up fucking again. So then wifey come in the room. Now me and her had a second round and everything. Wifey come in the room. She show up. She had the J, you know what I'm saying? She done rolled the J's. She showing her what the weed looked like and all that shit. And baby girl just jumped in her arms and started crying. She was able to give her the emotions that she knew that I wouldn't be able to understand or I couldn't handle. So she took and she isolated. Yes, I'm here. It's your birthday. We're gonna do this. So now wifey, now I'm like, yo, why is she doing all this crying and all this and that? And like, I'm watching. I know how to shut the fuck up and watch. So I'm watching how she's dealing with her. And she's like talking to her, and everything I would have said was nothing she said. Like I'd have been like, yo, he lived a full life, it's cool, he not dead yet, you really want him to suffer, shit like that. This bitch said some a whole different line of shit a whole different script that I never would have thought of. She cried with her, she held her, and then she looked at me, she was like, baby, we gotta find something, Poppy, to do something for her. Like, we gotta get her to Miami. So of course, I said, all right, bet. I put the money, got the PJ. We couldn't get a flight out, so I found a website we could order private jets. So I got the private jet. We got it from the airport. Flew her down there. She spent time with her family and everything. Her father, her grandfather, able to speak to him. And after everything was said and done, I understood that us three being together created a better union for each other, for all of us in each other's lives.
Hey, Combo.
Huh?
What you do for work, homie?
I'm a contractor specialist.
You're what?
Think like procurement.
Procurement.
Yeah, procurement.
Yeah, what is that? What is that, Combo?
Yeah, but break that down for us.
Yeah.
So I deal with I'm a contractor specialist, but I deal with procurement and acquisitions for the federal government. Any contract up to $5.3 million is what I can handle. So let's say if the government needed, I don't know, fucking toilets, and they need to get 1,000 toilets. I put out the statement of work saying that this is what we need, and this is what we're expecting for quality. This is what we're expecting for standards. This is when we're expecting the process to be delivered. And then they'll put the paperwork out for solicitation, right? And that's what they call solicitation. Is called the procurement process. And they'll say, hey, we're looking for a company that can provide 1,000 toilets, and it needs to be this type of toilet, this
for
type
this
of height. Yeah, all that shit. So it could be toilets I could do with purchasing goods or
So you got a schedule of rates, basically. You got a schedule of rates that you have to work by, and everything has to meet the schedule of rates before it can be approved.
Somewhat, yes.
You kind of understand where when you said procurement, we don't use that word over here. We would just say contracts manager. But obviously, in you being a contracts manager, I'd imagine there's quite good money in that.
It's decent money. If I was a contract manager, I probably would make more because contract managing is more on the on the public side, like the private sector. They are the ones who manage the contract, right? Yeah, I'm the person that they answer to.
So I get you. Obviously, you can dish out the works, but you don't get the lion's share of the money. All the money's going to those companies you're contracting through. Basically, I got you. Yeah. But obviously, you can get them to grease your palms, innit? Sweeten the deal, and I give you the contracts. You know, there's ways and means, man.
So back to the polyamorous.
He could put you on the map. This boy could put you on the map, man. You need to make what's it called? You need to make Fanny's a household name, man. You need to put that all across the country, man. Lobby that shit.
What's Fanny's?
Yeah, now I got something. I got my new thing, Chef. I'm finna do import, export. I'm gonna fuck with Combo, man. Combo, my guy, man. You know, man,
import, export.
Combo,
what? What are you importing and exporting?
I'm telling him what Fanny's is, born. What's Fanny's?
I invested in a dump truck. Right? So right now we just doing little small construction sites. We really doing ins and out jobs right now, Combo. I went to CDL school. CDL school because it's hard for me to it's hard for us to keep a driver. So now I'm going to just say fuck it and be the driver. So
do you have your schedule 8?
Real good Combo.
So go get your done. You got your DUNS number?
My what?
Your DUNS. You want to get your DUNS and Bradstreet number, right? And then you want to get on the GSA schedule. And anytime, and then you'll get registered. Then you want to get registered as a because you're a minority, so you want to try to get registered as a minority business. If you're a veteran, you can get veteran business as well. You want to mark up as much as you can, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Now, in doing so, it's like, for example, I can speak about this because the solicitation is closed. Where I'm at right now today, where I'm normally at, is 300 acres. This military compound is 300 acres. We needed to have a grounds crew to maintain the 300 acres, right?
Yeah.
The grounds crew that we have to give it to, like you got to give it to vets and minority and disabled people. They get, even if their prices are higher, and
they get first dibs. They get first dibs. But it's the thing, they can overprice it, and all they got to do is show that they're capable of actually doing the work. The problem is you got to go through a lot to make sure that you show that they're not capable of doing the work. So the contract is supposed to go to this company that everyone knows is a disabled company, is national, and they wanted to give it to them. So like they just knew it. Like these motherfuckers were showing up like, hey, when I get the contract, I'm like, dog, you got to bid on it. Like you got to do your due diligence, but they know that they automatically give it to you.
Combo, you just answered all of my questions.
You know what, Combo? I ain't gonna lie, brother. What you saying is a little bit advanced for me, but I know exactly what you're saying. So I have a dump truck, right? Number one, I need a trucking company, and number two, first and foremost, for what you saying, I need a construction and maintenance company. company. I
No.
have to make that a company, brother.
You got a dump truck. You know what I would do? I would do holy shit.
Make a
And I'm doing a
refuse
contract
company.
right now. I'm literally doing a transportation contract right now that I'm trying to get fulfilled.
Okay, a transportation company.
There you go. Because the dump truck, hey, you're transporting whatever you're dumping. Like you can do anything. You can do deliveries. You can do what a lot of people do, what a lot of these people do, which is fucking dope. I wish I can do it. So I had my own security firm, but I had to recuse myself, and then I can't do any federal contracts. But I got into this so I can learn, so I can come back and attack. So
you're a politician, really. You're a politician, really, at heart.
What a lot of people do is they'll like say, perfect example, I got a daughter that's autistic. I built her a company, and then she's got a general business license. So anytime things come out, let's say if it's doors, the door locks, you gotta get a contract to clean the window. Let's say clean the windows. Of course, she's autistic; she can't clean windows, but she can bid on that contract. And the way she bids on the contract is she can bring in the actual window cleaning company, like the best one that you can know of. Like thinking of whatever's the top window cleaning company in your town. She'll bring them in, and they'll walk the property, and they'll send her a quote saying, "Hey, this is how much we'll charge you." They'll send her the estimate, right? Or it's actually a proposal. They'll send her the proposal. She can take and throw 10% on that proposal, and then every time the work comes up, she just sends them out and invoice us 10%.
She's the middleman. Middleman.
She's the middleman, and they just make money left and right. Like right now, the lady who's in charge of the trash stuff, I know for a fact that she's not. It's not her. Like she's middlemaning. I know she's middlemaning. The dumpsters are coming back, and you can see waste management on there, and you can see where like some of them she done put a sticker on it that says her company name.
Hey, Combo.
The truck picking it up says waste management,
and
but we can't hire waste management. Huh?
Hey, Combo, you know what's funny? I'll tell you what's funny is because the dump truck runs that we get now, it's through a middleman. Like you said, it's somebody who's coming around just like you saying, and they say, "Hey, Born Rich, you got the dump truck. Can you get a driver?" I say, "Yeah." Okay, we got a 2-week job where we need you to go from point A to point B, maybe 3 or 4 times a day, and we're gonna pay you.
How much you gonna charge?
We're gonna pay you this amount of money. And I'm just thinking, I'm happy you said that, Combo, because I always been trying to figure out a way we can cut this woman out. You know what I'm saying? I hate to say it like this.
You shouldn't think like that.
I think
you shouldn't think like that. Do you know why? Do you know why you shouldn't think like that?
I'm not saying that. Shiva, hold on, Shiva. I hate to think like this, Shiva, but I'm thinking if I have the company that does everything, Shiva. See, my goal is to have the company that does everything, that does dispatch.
So you need to know what he knows that you don't know. Just like Brother Combo showing you. He said he stepped out of a certain field for a while. He's gone into another field, but while he's there, he's still learning things. So when he comes back, he can come back stronger. So it's not necessarily about, getting rid of the middleman. It's about knowing what the middleman knows, because I don't necessarily need him.
Shiva,
I don't need him.
Shiva, that's what I'm saying. When I say get rid of the middleman, I know it sounds harsh when I say that, y'all, but I'm saying I want to get rid of the middleman because I want to know what the middleman does.
But you see, by the combo.
Hold on. Hypothetically, hold on, Shiva. Let me say this though. Hypothetically, bro, it's like when you selling dope, right? You got the fucking plug, and then you got your homeboy who knows the plug. You don't know the plug. So you're dealing with your homeboy who knows the plug, and he's supplying you with the work. And you keep looking at your homeboy like, man, I just wish I could meet the fucking plug. When am I gonna meet the plug? And then now you're not scheming on your homeboy, but eventually you're thinking, if I meet the plug, I can cut out my homeboy. I hate to say it like this, y'all, but if I meet the plug, I don't have to pay this extra 20% on these drugs that I'm getting, bro. If I meet the fucking plug, I can cut out that 20%. But you're not just gonna backdoor him. You're gonna learn and learn and learn and learn and learn and do what you have to do until you finally meet the plug. That's what I'm saying, Shifa. But go ahead.
So hear me out. What you're speaking about is a different route, which is the route I wanted to go, but you kind of got to be like a pick me. Like you got to get picked by the right big company that's going to fuck with you and teach you. And I don't want to lie to you, but I think it's like the minority, it's like business. They have a structure where big companies, GCs and stuff like that, they'll bring in a minority company and they'll help guide you and groom you into becoming a big major company as well. I think it's like an internship or something like, not an internship, like I can't think of the fucking word, right? But what I'm talking about is they spread, like it's a development process. Like, all right, we're gonna put you on a few of these big contracts, and the reason they do that is because they can't hold the big contracts alone. They gotta have a certain amount of minority contracts on them. So they say, all right, we're gonna do a partnership with them. We're gonna develop you, but all of our contracts, we're using your licenses as a small business or as a minority business or whatever, just to hold this contract, because it can be written in there that 10% of the contract has to be operated by a small business or whatever. So they'll just say, all right, we're gonna fuck with you. And then in the security field, they would even go as far as say, just sign your name on this piece of paper, say that you're working with us, we're gonna put our own people there. You ain't gotta never show up, we're gonna cut you a check every month. The problem is a lot of people take that. They be like, all right, fuck it, I ain't gotta do nothing, I ain't gotta pay nobody, I ain't gotta do nothing, I ain't gotta manage it, man. Just you just gonna pay me, and they don't really go through the process of learning. And they don't know what to get into. But what I'm talking about is you the middleman. Your man know how to move the weight. Your man know how to cook it up, bust it down, and get it out. And your other man, he got it. All you doing is catching the money in between.
That's right.
Taxing your man. See, you don't know nothing about it. You just taxing somebody, and that's how they doing it. They don't know nothing about it, bro. I mean, like this lady, I know she knows nothing about. She knows nothing about a fucking dumpster, bro. The bitch is stupid. But every month we pay her X amount of dollars because she knows how to pick up a phone, and she has the contract with. She got her own contract with the company, and they'll say, let's say
the plug. See, the plug is the company.
No.
And I'm not saying I want to cut her out. I'm not saying I want to cut her out, but eventually. Schiffer, this is gonna sound horrible, Schiffer, but eventually I want to bypass her and I want to have my woman talking to the company, right? I want to bypass her to where,
but you don't have to do nothing to do that. All you got to do is just do that.
Is the hold on, Combo, because you said GC is the company, right? And then
GC is doing for general contractor.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So, but the big company, what's the big company?
The government.
That's the GC.
The government.
That's the
government.
Yeah. The big company is
government.
GC.
Government is the government is the Where's
who's the big who's cutting
the big company? Okay. So what's the biggest trash company in your town?
The biggest.
The biggest trash company.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. If you're talking UK is different because the council handles. The council does it.
Okay, so all right.
It's
all
all government.
All right. What about construction? What about when it's like most construction sites? When you go through, what company do you normally see?
I'll be honest with you. When you say construction, you're right. There will be particular companies like let me think of a really big one, like Andura. Andura is a construction company. They're a massive company.
No, hold on. Stop right there. The government will put out a contract saying that we need someone to build this office space. We need someone to build this building, right? Andura will bid on it. But Andura has to have a minority business underneath of them. So then they'll come in and they'll say, hey, Shufa, you will be, because the Andura will be the GC, the general contractor. They're the top of it. I only talk to them, the person who has the actual contract. I can't talk to Schiffer. Even though I know you doing the business, I know you doing the work. I see you
I get it now. I get where you're going with this now. So you're like, basically, what you're saying is the contract will get passed out to a company. Like I do a lot of roadworks and stuff. So you get like Thames Water, for instance. So then Thames Water will contract another company to actually do the physical work. But Thames Water is the company that is down on the books as the one that's being paid for the work.
Yeah. There you go.
That's what you said.
See, I thought you were saying Combo is the government cuts the check to GC and GC goes and finds Schiffer LLC. Is that what you
No,
saying,
the
brother?
government. No, the government will cut in England. The government will cut the check to Thames Water. Thames Water manages all of the water in London. Yeah. So then, once that check's gone to Thames Water will say, okay, you guys are, you got diggers, you know, your builders, your pipe layers, whatever, whatever, plumbers, whatever. Yeah. So we're going to contract you plumbers to go and do this work on our behalf, but we're paying you on our behalf to do the work. So when anyone asks who done this job, they're going to say Thames Water. They're not going to bring you up.
Yeah, but hold on.
I guess
But
my
you're both
question
right.
is,
So
no way to cut out.
you're both right because it works both ways.
Go ahead, Combo. My bad.
But I'm saying you're both right because it works both ways. So when it's a major contract like that, that's when they'll put in the stipulations that you have to have a certain percentage of the work has to be given to local people or it has to be given to small businesses, and it could be, hey, Shippers or Born Rich Trucking Company is doing all our trash removal. So that makes up for 10% of the work of the project. So now they're in compliance of the contract.
See, we do that with agencies here. In England, they call it agency. So a lot of the work now has to be delegated to agencies so that the people who are finding it difficult to get back into work, there's opportunities for them. And then in another respect, what you're saying makes sense, because if you're like a builder and you go to the council and you try to get a contract with the council's not necessarily just going to give you a contract. What you're going to have to do is you're going to have to first be able to understand their scheduler rates. You're secondly going to have to be able to meet the scheduler rates, and you're going to have to be a registered company that's recognized, and has a reputation. And once you're in those situations, then possible.
But see, Schiffer, that's what I'm trying to become. I'm trying to become that recognized company. I'm trying to have wages and whatever. I want to get straight to the government bread.
That's but some people don't.
And that's what I'm telling you. You could go another route when you back door.
Yeah, you can go private. There's more money in the private sector than the government, bro.
No. What I'm saying is you don't have to build.
Both. See, I want my company to do both, Schiffer. So it's a way to do both.
That's what I'm saying.
You can have an arm. Hold on, real quick, Combo. So you can have an arm in the government, right? A direct link to the government. We got all the criteria. Government, tell us what's our criteria. We executed all of that. So now we have an arm to the government, and then we also have another arm in the private sector. That's what I'm saying, bro. Right now, the way this fucking dumping and trucking company is going, bro, it's a fucking middleman right now. And I'm not saying I don't want her to eat. Hopefully, Schiffer, if I get my shit together, I will hire her. Like, I'm not gonna kick this woman to the curb, because this woman is the fucking middleman of a light. She keeps the lights on. But my goals is way bigger than what she's saying. She is holding on to this government contract that she got to where she can call me. Like you said, Combo, she don't really know nothing about trucking. She don't have nothing, but she got the fucking plug. Like I said in the dope game, y'all.
But the plug is just the certifications. You just got to get.
But no, the plug is the government, because the government cuts the check, Combo. It's not the certifications, it's me. But listen, Combo, please. Combo, listen to me though. See,
the check, because he has particular certification.
The certifications is what I have to do if I want to get the plug, right? If I take it back to the dope game, y'all. If I'm dealing with a person and I'm buying dope from this person, but I know that this person gets his dope from this other person who has all the dope, then I know, okay, I got to get on my shit and I got to make more money than this middle person can handle. So the certifications and all of that shit, Combo, is shit that the middleman don't have. See, I have to get shit.
What if I said I'm only selling you the dope if you got yourself a gun? Now there's credentials involved. So he is kind of right, because I might say, you know what? There's stipulations to me giving you this thing. You need to be of a certain caliber.
I can achieve that though, Schiffer. I can understand that. If I need to buy more guns, if I need to go get this, if I need to go get certified, I'm doing everything I can to impress the plug, which what I'm saying, Combo, is the government, because the government is the ultimate. The government is the ultimate person that's cutting the check, y'all. The government control. Go ahead, Combo.
When I'm trying to say this, you don't. When I say certifications, mean you need to do the things I said, like get registered as a small business, get your DUNS number, and get on the GSA schedule.
Okay.
So when the things go out, now you can be her, it's not cutting her out, but now you know the work. You've been doing the work. And then when you do the proposal, they're going to ask, hey, for you to show that you can, that you have experience transporting hazardous material.
Yes.
Show that you have, experience dealing with DOT and DOT standards and all that.
And the correct health and safety,
right?
yeah.
So that's when the experience come into play. When you fill out your proposal and you reading that, and I'm gonna be like, they got it or not. But hold on.
Yes.
But that's the thing. Now, if you're gonna sub out all the work, then you got to put in the contract that this amount of your work is going to be subbed out. A lot of companies, they start really small. They do exactly what I'm saying they're doing, and they make so much money that they no longer fall underneath of the small business threshold. So then they go and hire another small business because now they're the GC. So you come in and you middleman it. You middleman it when you middleman it to the point where now you ain't got no
work.
choice but to
Not
be the
only
big
my
dog.
middleman, and I am doing the work. I love that combo. I like that. I love that, bro. That's dope. That
makes sense. That makes sense.
I like that combo. Now that's dope. That's dope right there. What you said. That was a gem. That's a.
Let me ask Combo a question, Born, please. Hi, Combo.
Yeah.
Your parents into politics or government? Your parents
My
work in the
father
government?
sold crack.
What got you into it though? What made you want to work for the government?
It was a job, guaranteed money. I ain't had to worry about, this month the contract over, that month the contract over. Like I was in law enforcement. I got fired, so then I got into maintenance. Like my father's a tradesman, he did plumbing and all that shit. He did stationary boilers and shit. In between that, when he sold crack, but that's what he really did, quote unquote. That's what he did.
So did you and your father? Did you have a good relationship?
Yeah, I was raised by my father. I'm raised by my father.
So obviously you're trying to learn from his mistakes to some extent then.
So I learned how to, I when I didn't have a job, I went back to the streets. I went back to selling and carjacking and robbing. And my father was like, man, go get you a job, try this.
Yeah.
So what made it happen was I'm a junior. So I applied for a job, the same place he applied for, and they offered me, they was like, I was just trying to get $15 an hour. They thought they was interviewing him. They was like, we can't pay you the 32 that you want, but we could give you 28. And I was like, what? All right, I start tomorrow.
Oh, shit.
You're an interesting brother still. You're an interesting brother still. It's good to know you, man. Big up, brother.
Combo's a good guy, man.
So when I after a while that was cool, but then I started noticing that, like you said, with the contract, if the contract is up, I can't do nothing. And I don't know, these companies, they won't tell you that your contract is up. Your contract will just be up. Like you be like, hey,
they just end it. They just end the contract.
They just end it. Of course, I understand on the business side, they don't want you to sabotage their name, walk out early, anything like that. So they don't tell you that your last day is going to be Friday until Wednesday. They like, your last day Friday. Yeah. And I got tired of because I remember when the contract was up. The contract was up every November. Every November the 20th, the contract was up for renewal. And around October, my stomach get queasy. I got kids, man. I'm accustomed to making this type of money now. You know what I'm saying? I done got promotions, and I just don't know, like, what I ain't really trying to go back to the streets. What the fuck else I'm gonna do? I don't want to do this. So I just started applying because somebody explained to me that with the government, it's guaranteed money. So I was like, oh, for real? So I just started applying for maintenance jobs, and I got my foot in. And then when I got in there, that's when I seen somebody was like, yeah, you see these guys that walk around, they call this. And when they show up, they don't do no work. All they do is show up, and they hand out pink slips. I was like, for real? How do you do that? They was like, it's a free course. You take it. I'm like, it's free? So I said, fuck it. I found a bitch. I was like, man, how much you gonna charge me to take this course? The bitch took my money. I was like, all right, fuck it. I could try. I could read. I kind of comprehended it, what they were saying, because it was just like how you doing, I revert everything back to the dope game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna buy a package off a nigga, a new nigga, just because he a new nigga with a low number. I want to make sure it's sample. I want to make sure everybody, you know what I'm saying, somebody can stamp you. Is it good? Is it right? All right, man. Is he the type to go and run off? Is this gonna be all quinine? That's the same thing you do it. Yes, but guess what they call that in the government when you're doing contracting? They call that the source selection board, because that's when everybody sits down on the source selection committee. That's when everybody sits down and look over the contracts and say yay or nay. And in the contract, they gotta stamp themselves. That's the same thing. I'm like, oh damn, that ain't nothing but just a nigga stamping saying, yeah, I'm not gonna run off on you. and I got good work. Like that's all they doing, and they paying for this. Man, I could do this, and I just started doing it.
You see, Combo. You see what I realized in America, though. Yeah, in America, your government works different. Because if you're in the UK, then for instance, now, yeah, and you want to work and do contracts for the government, you have to have big money because they're gonna make you work. In some cases, you might do like 3 to 4 months of work before you get your first check.
But you know who it was laws put in. Like they have little things where if you can't afford
Can I
it,
say
you
this
can ask for
Combo?
a front.
Go ahead, Combo. My bad.
No, I was saying they got like little programs like if the company can't afford it, they can ask for a front, upfront payment.
I know we got that. What we have is we'll have like say like if
But
you're a
Shifra,
builder,
when you say work for the government, do you understand how many government jobs it is, though, Shifra? Like the Shifra has to hire someone to mow the lawns of government buildings.
no, but
Right?
I don't mean every government job. I only mean in the construction. I only mean in the construction because in the
but I'm saying
construction in the UK it's a bit different.
Even
It's
in
a
the
bit different.
construction, but listen, even in the construction, the government has so many government projects that they're working on that they're not nitpicking everything. They just want to meet a man, meet a person, and that's what I'm saying about
you
the
missed my
girl.
point. You missed my point. My point is this, Born Rich. My point is this. Yeah. For example, I've got a friend. He's a roofer. Yeah. And that's what he does. He does roofing. So he took up a government contract, a council contract to do some of the roofing for the council. And then he had to wait about 3 or 4 months before they started paying out for the work that he'd done. Now, obviously, there's a backlog of work. So you're going to get all of that money at some point. But there's a point where it can become a problem if you don't have the money to facilitate the work to continue. So what he found is that he had like a account with a company where he gets all his roofing materials, tools, XYZ from. So once your account is overrun, you might get a 20 grand account, 40 grand, you might get 100 grand account. But once that account has got to the peak, now you can't continue work. And that's the only downfall I see in that.
And that runs on your credit. So that's the thing, because in America, what they do is they have these, it's called FARs, federal, damn, I'm posting over what it stands for, but regulations, right? I think it's federal acquisitions regulations, where it says, for example, I think it's 5 to 10 days to pay a bill.
That's right.
If I don't pay the bill in that time,
default.
Then the government can get hit. And if I don't pay it and I disapprove it, I got to send it back within that time frame to say, yes, it's been disapproved, and this is why. Now that restarts the clock, because now you got to rectify, resubmit the bill saying, okay, you know what, I might have made some invoice issues. Like I've had issues with the person that's actually doing the work send me the bill, and the middleman send me a bill too.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, I don't even. How do you even got my information? You ain't supposed to send us nothing. Like we not supposed to talk to you, right?
But your government works quicker. Your one works a lot quicker because.
But they put it in the law. It's in law that you have to do this.
Yeah.
It is. And another thing, Shifra, they have a budget, a yearly budget set aside for construction, plumbing, concrete, lawn maintenance. Like they have a yearly budget. There's some mathematicians and some economists. They sit down and come up with the yearly budget. So when they cutting you that check, Shifra, like that's what they plan on spending for that month. If they cut you a check for 1 month, it's already accounted for. That's what I'm saying. So I'm trying to figure out how do I get my hands on that monthly check.
That's me. And I told you what to do. But what happens is
right now
when you hear about Congress, when you hear about Congress doing the CRs, the continuing resolutions, and all that, that directly affects you. So every year, and we actually about to start it. I need to start on it. We get a new budget, right? We got to go to Congress and we got to beg for money. We got to tap and dance and say, hey, we need more money. And the thing is, if you ask them for, if I put on my paperwork that I need $7 million. And I only spend $6 million. Cool. Now, I'm not going to get an award. If I cut corners like, hey, we don't need to do this extra day. If I cut all the corners and shit like that, they're not going to give me nothing. But if I spend $7,000,001, I got to go in front of Congress and justify that one penny.
And say why you went over. Why you went
one
over.
penny. No, you can't even go
spend
over
it right,
one
bro. You're dealing with the government.
Yeah, but the problem is you can't go over
once, and you can't go under. They really don't want you to go under. I mean, they do. They don't mind if you go under, but like you said, once you go over, it's
so this is the problem. If you go under, if you go under, you can't justify asking for more money next year.
Yeah, that's right.
That's what I was about to say, Combo. That's what I was about to say, Combo. And that's the danger of that, man. I heard that so many times. Man, y'all ain't gonna understand, man. That's what this middleman lady is telling me, man. That middleman lady is telling me the same thing. If they cut you a check for $7 million and you only spend $6 million, what's gonna happen next year? They're gonna cut you a $6 million check.
So this is a funny thing. When I shout out to Donald Trump because he made it a point. He was like, "Oh, why are we having problems?" He did two things that helped me. The one thing he did to help me directly was me getting this position, because he looked up. He was like, "So why are we having a problem with people with filling these positions in the federal government? It's the federal government. We got people. People don't have jobs. Why the fuck people are not working for us?" And it was like, well, you have to have education, because they had all these education stipulations, college, and bachelors, and masters, and doctorates.
Yeah.
And he was like, well, if people can do the job, make them do the fucking job. It doesn't matter if they can show they can do it, let them do it.
Yeah.
And that's how I got in there.
College degree.
As long as you can prove that you know how to do the work, then you got the job. And that's how he was rocking with it. He gave a lot of people opportunities to advance and to get in positions, because if it wasn't for him, I'd have been just stuck as a maintenance mechanic, pipe fitting and shit.
You gotta understand though. So when I was saying, like, if you don't spend the budget, then they will cut the budget. It makes sense, y'all, right? If I give somebody a $20 bill and I say, hey man, go to the store, give me some chips, some beer, and some cigarettes, right? And I give you $20, thinking you're gonna spend the whole $20, and you come back to me and say, hey, here's your $5 change. I say, oh shit, I only spent $15 for my chips, beer, and cigarettes. So next time I send you to the store, I'm only gonna give you $15. It makes sense, y'all. The shit makes sense. I know. I break it down to the simplest form, but it makes sense, bro. I'm not gonna keep giving you $20 and you only spending $15 every time.
But this how we
go
play
to
the game.
store.
This how we play the game, right? You always ask for a little bit more.
How you do that $20 combo?
No, listen. You always ask for a little bit more, right? Yeah. So let's say, like you said, the same analogy, same thing. You go to the store. Now I spent the 20. I mean, I came back with 15, but I can't keep coming back with 15 because you ain't gonna keep giving me that 20. So now I give it. No. Now what I do is I grab something for me, or I de-obligate that $5 and I use it for something else. That's what we call the government, de-obligation.
And
so
now you spending the whole 20.
You don't know, but the whole 20's gone. Oh, you know,
that's a fact combo. Exactly. That's what we come in at, right? That's what we come in, right?
No. When you come in, is no. So what they do is they'll say, all right, we got an extra whatever for the dumping contract left over because it actually came in under. So what else we got to get done? Oh, we got to get this road work done. Let's add that to that. Let's add that to that pot of money for that. So now we got more money to finance that project.
Makes sense.
So they'll just move it somewhere else, and they call it the obligated fund. So like right now, we actually had a meeting yesterday.
Because that 20 was in the budget. That 20 was in the budget regardless.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We already added that up at the beginning of the year. We know when I sent Schiffer
they got it. They got it down packed to the fact that they know
we got $20 for Schiffer. Yeah, that's a fact. And if Schiffer keeps spending 15, it's gonna say, okay, well, we already budgeted out $20 for Schiffer. So Schiffer can spend them 5 on 2 more beers.
Yeah.
We'll just get more beers.
So this is the problem I have though, right? And this is my personal gripe. They call them positions, right? You have a pay scale and you have a grade and you have your position. So in my pay scale, my grade at full performance at the top that they will pay me for this year is $132,000 a year. But they won't just give me the money. They want you to take every 3 years or every 4 years and get a little bump. So let's say you come in at step 1, then step 2, and it's 10 steps. So the 10th step is 132. And I'm like, but the problem is the government fully funds that position, your job, at the full rate. They don't pay for you at step 2. They pay for you as if you're step 10. But your company or your agency itself want to keep paying you like you step 2, like it's affecting them, bro. Just give me my step 10 money. Leave me the fuck alone, bro. Like, why you holding on to something that ain't yours? Let me get that. Let me get that, bro. Like, I want that. Let me get that. I'm not trying to keep making 125, 115, some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I want that one.
But that's how the rich get richer, by eating off of you.
Yeah, but the problem is nobody keeps that money because they're funding the job and the position. So next year they're going to go back and say, well, we got to do a cost of living increase, which is maybe 3%, and we're still going to act like combo is a step 10. So we're going to now that 130, the 132 is 100 and.
Okay, so you're not with the agency. Are you with the agency? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm with the agency. I work for the federal. So the federal government isn't just one thing. They have different agencies. So you have like Department of Treasury, Department of Transportation.
Oh, now I get what you're saying. I understand now. Because when you say agency in England, when we say agency, it's more like a recruitment agency. So they're not necessarily a governmental body. They'll just be an agency.
Yeah, okay, that's it. It's a governmental body. Yeah.
They're not a government. So when you say agency, now I kind of understand that you're talking about governmental bodies when you say agency.
So the governmental body I work for, they'll hold the money and be like.
Yeah.
But the thing is, they do have governmental bodies, as you would call it, that don't care. Like you could go to your boss like, hey, listen, I just bought a new house. I need to get my 8th step. All right, here you go. Here, sign the paperwork, promote you. They got extra money. They just pay you, give you a cash reward, like all types of shit. But the problem is, motherfuckers don't leave those spots. I'm trying to get in there. I'm trying so hard to get in those spots. Like I'm tired of going to spots where I gotta grind. Like I gotta grind. Like these motherfuckers are just getting it given to them.
You heard what he said, Schiffer. Everybody is trying to figure out how to climb the ladder. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm saying, listen, I'm trying to cut my middleman out. I'm not really like I said earlier. I don't want to really cut her out completely, but I do want to bypass her on that ladder and get to the government myself because I know I look at them checks. and say, oh shit. The government is cutting you the checks for you to cut me the checks? No. I want to deal directly. If I want a government contract, I want to deal directly with a government contract. And that way I can do what she's doing. Now I'm the middleman. Now I'm getting checks from the government and I can hire Schiffer LLC. But I hire her. Hey, look, I will say this. I ain't no petty ass nigga. I never want her to lose her job. If I ever do what I want to do, I'm still gonna hire her because she's beneficial. But I want her under my umbrella. You know what I'm saying? If possible.
Look, here's
I'm not saying right now.
Here's a perfect example. You see these doors right here, right? You see these doors right here.
Yeah.
We getting billed a lot of money for the doors. We getting billed for what the doors cost, plus an increase on the labor, plus an increase on the company that we actually hired to install these doors. They're not doing the work. They got a subcontractor doing this work. I can't come to the subcontractor like, hey, listen, man, you got these doors sitting outside. All I can do is just keep walking and mind my business.
Yeah, because it will be in a contract.
We already cut the check to I can only talk to the person that we have under contract.
Yeah, it would be a conflict of interest. It will be a conflict of interest, and it will be a violation.
It's not a conflict of interest. It's you're only allowed to give directive to the person that you have a contract with. That's like you just walking up on the street, like, hey, you got to do this.
Yeah, it's like having a level of privacy.
Yeah, and they're gonna say, who the fuck are you? Combo,
yeah, but right? You see the thing is though, you see in England, we're a bit different. Our agency works different. Our agencies are like this. They'll hire you to do a job and they're paying you, I don't know, £10, £15 an hour. But what the agency's being paid for the job is double, sometimes even more than double what they're paying you. So
yeah.
I get where you're coming from in that scenario.
Yeah, that's a fact. But that's what I'm saying. That's what's happening to me. That's what's happening to me. They're dealing with a woman who doesn't do the work. She don't really know. I guess she know a little bit about the work.
Yeah,
but she knows she can call me. She knows she can call me and the work is gonna get done. And now the work gets done. It looks good for me, right? Because I get my check. It looks good for her because now she can go tell the government, look, you gave me this money. I hired these guys, and look, the work is done and it's flawless. Right?
Yeah, but Rich, that's why the contracts in the public sector, the contracts don't last as long. They're more lucrative. But imagine this now. They're paying someone £20 to do a job, but they're demanding £40-50 for that person. That's not cost effective for the company. Now the company's saying, well, do you know what? We only want to pay people £15. We don't even want to pay people £20, but we'll pay this agency person £20 to come in and do the job that we got other people doing for £15. And then once we don't need you no more, we're gonna get rid of you fast because we only really want to pay this amount.
There are situations that work like this, but the situation that Warren is talking about is like this. Like look at this right here. You see this right here? You see what this is?
No, what's that? What's that? What?
It says compactor, nationwide, and recycling equipment, right? That's a trash compactor. That's who's delivering the trash compactor. Our contract isn't with that person. It isn't with that company. I don't even know who the fuck that company is. The person that we had the contract with, they're charging us. I think this compactor is probably like $4,000 a month. They're charging us $4,000 for something they probably getting for like $1,500, because they're charging somebody else to just pick, and then somebody else is doing all the work. It's this one lady who has the contract, who she's charging us like $4,000 for one compactor, and she just got some other guys to come pick it up and drop it off, and she don't have an employee or nothing.
Yeah, but that works in America. That's what I'm saying. Your government system. I hear people complain about the American government, but brother, from what you've told me, there's avenues to make some big money there, and there's easy ways in. In the UK, you can't get into the government jobs like that unless you worked in the government previously or you know people higher up.
Yeah. It used to be like that. It used to be you got to know someone, right? Or you got to pay your way in.
Yeah, basically.
And on the state levels, and a lot of state levels, that's exactly how it is on the state level. A lot of state levels don't have the same federal regulations, so they don't have to abide by those. It's, man, you grease somebody's palm, you get in there. On the state level, the federal level, I don't know. I'm supposed to know this shit, but I forgot what president who put it in place was like, we got to give money to these smaller businesses because the big businesses had everything on lock, and it was a monopoly. Perfect example, when Donald Trump was beefing with the Washington Post, and he was like, yo, Washington Post, I don't like what you're putting out, you need to recant your stuff. He didn't know that Jeff Bezos was the owner of the Washington Post. So he get to beat, once he found out he beefing with the Washington Post and Jeff Bezos owns it, he get to beefing with Jeff Bezos. Like, listen, man, we're gonna start putting taxes on your shipping. Like, you just out here doing this, you doing that. We're gonna start doing, we're gonna try to make it a little bit harder for you since you want to own the Washington Post and you're not making them recant the stuff they're saying. But because he's such a large company, it came back to him that, oh yeah, the one company in the world that can house and the servers for the Department of Defense, like the top shit, who has a certification to really house it and monitor that shit, is Amazon. So they like, all right, you know what? We can't have this no more. We can't have just one company keeping everything on lock. Like, nah. Like Kanye said, one man shouldn't have all this power.
Now it sounds good what they done still, because you do need to give the people at the lower level a chance. But obviously in the UK it's a bit different. We got lords and monarchs.
Yeah. Y'all still got monarchies.
Yeah, come on, they keep that for themselves more time, innit? They're not sharing that stuff now.
But see, like the stuff I'm saying now, they don't want people to know. They don't. Look, perfect example. See this guy right here? He's doing the irrigation system. He's doing an irrigation system. Our contract is with Davy Tree for irrigation. That's a DNC landscape irrigation.
Okay.
Don't know who this guy is, but he's getting paid to do it, and we're paying them, and then they're kicking $1 down to him. Getting that clock set.
Yeah, man, I feel like I've learned something today.
We're gonna have that water going soon. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that looked nice over the way. Man.
Huh?
That look nice where you are, man.
Yeah, it's secluded. It's a little secluded compound. It's in DC. Like it's hidden. I'm from here. I never knew this shit was here.
What is it? Rich people around there?
No, it's military.
Oh, military. Okay. Yeah,
military
man.
base.
Yeah, I've enjoyed chatting to you guys, man. Born Rich, I think my main thing I've learned today is don't 17 hit combo no girl just because she slaps you in the face. But I've learned a few other things too.
Polyamory and learn that polyamory is a beautiful thing and it's okay for your wife to have a boyfriend.
Well, I don't know about that. I've learned that it's many different things. I've definitely polyamory is it's not fully decided on what it is. It's not one strict specific thing. So, you know, I think there's still more for me to learn and understand with the idea.
Listen, Cal is polyamorous. The boxing section, he's polyamorous.
Huh?
Cap.
Yeah, he's polyamorous. And Coop. Oh, I thought you were asleep.
Oh, that's why he went silent. That's probably why he's been on mute all this time. Yo, boxing section, talk to us, bro. He might have fallen asleep. He could have.
Hey, what you think about that? Everybody keep talking about it. So what you think about the Josh Taylor and T.O.? I think Josh is going to put them paws on him.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Has what it takes. Josh is back fighting on. You know, Josh had that bad fighting at home. He not at home no more. He not distracted.
I hear you. I feel like it could go either way, personally. I don't think. I don't really rate them that much. Either fighter that highly. But
I don't think so. I don't think T.O. is as bum as people trying to make him sound to be. Like he's still a solid fighter. I think it's two good B-level fighters.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. They're kind of even. They're kind of evenly matched, in my opinion.
But I just think the mentality of the fighter comes into play, and something. He may have, no disrespect. He might be a little off. And Josh was distracted his last fight. He's not gonna be distracted. So I kind of gotta lean that way. The undistracted, mentally stable, non-racist fighter. I'm gonna pick that one.
What attributes do you think makes the best boxers? What attributes do you think the best boxers have?
Composure. I don't care how quick your hands are, how hard you hit. If you have composure, you always have a chance in the fight.
I'd agree with that as well. I'd agree with that still.
Who was that? I can't. What's his name? Who beat? I can't think his name. Who fought Roy Jones? And I can't stand the guy. Was it Tarver James?
Yeah.
James He's fundamentally sound, and he has composure. Errol Spence, the hardest thing with him is what makes him harder is that he has composure. He's just he's a solid fighter who doesn't change. He's unemotional, and if you got those foundations and you throw a strong foundation on composure, you don't lose. Like you get slow. Look at Adrian Broner. Matter of fact, what made Floyd, if you ever look at Floyd in the ring, it's his composure. It's his composure that beat the other fighters. It wasn't how slick he was. His composure when he was getting hit, even when he got hit, is what made the fighters frustrated. Imagine you hit somebody with all you got, and they just looking at you.
I think it's that adaptability kind of thing. Right. Definitely, when you're more composed, you can adapt to your environment quicker. And I feel that for me, it's a mixture of two things. It is going to be composure, but it's going to be about intelligence for me, because I feel that a lot of so-called boxers, they're not
gotta
really
put
boxers.
those two together, though.
Yeah.
I got what you're saying, but I kind of run those two together.
See, the reason I don't is for this reason. For me, a lot of boxers are not boxers; they're fighters. There is pugilism either way, innit? They're punching each other in the face and whatever. But there are certain boxers that are very scientific with their style of boxing, and I feel that those type of boxers, they make the best boxers for me. Like when you look at Muhammad Ali and them type of boxers, he's a scientist. He's not just a fighter.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
He's not a fighter. I think that's what makes Tank so good is because he has the world believing that he's just a fighter.
Who you talking about, Andrew Tate?
No. Gervonta Tank Davis. Like he has the world believing that he's just a fighter, and everyone comes in and you hear him. Oh, I'm not scared how hard he hit. And every time him and his coach come out and say, we're not even working on hitting hard. We never trained on hitting hard. We're like, that's not what you need to worry about. Like he just like they said, the greatest thing is the devil made the world believe that he wasn't real. Well, Tank got the world believing that he's not an intelligent boxer when he has a high ass IQ. And it's funny because every guy that got in the ring with him and that sparred with him and everything, they all wind up saying like, man, he's just really, his ring IQ is really good. Like he's really like.
Yeah, I kind of think that with Floyd a little bit, but then in the same respect, I think that his athleticism outmatches his width, if that makes sense. His athleticism. Like this guy must be able to do the limbo. I mean limbo all the way down to the floor. But the way he's leaning back to get away from punches, it's abnormal what Floyd is doing. But I feel that for me to call Floyd an intelligent boxer, I don't know if he's the most intelligent. I feel like he's, like you said, he's composed. He's very athletic. And I feel like sometimes Floyd is a bit scared of getting hit. He's one of them boxers who don't like getting hit. Bottom line, isn't it? So I don't know, bro. I feel like he runs a lot.
While I hate Floyd, right? I hate Floyd. I'm not a big fan of him.
Yeah.
His boxing IQ is outlandish. He has the ability to break down your style in a matter of one round. Most fighters take 2 to 3 rounds to really get figured out.
Yeah.
He has your whole plan. I'm sorry, that military shit. Sorry.
I heard that Floyd can't even read though. Is that true?
I don't know, but I know his boxing IQ has nothing to do with him reading.
No, 100%, 100%.
Like he can sit back.
The guy can't read a book, but he can read a boxer.
You know how they say a great chess player can see the board, without the pieces being moved. You can see the whole game. That's what he do. Once you move your pieces, he knows you're gonna do this, and this, and this, and this is gonna stop all of that. This one thing can divert all that. So now I'm gonna do this one thing, frustrate you, and stay composed.
Do you think he was fortunate though? Because I feel like when I look at Floyd, I feel like there's only been a few fights that have really challenged him, in my personal opinion. Yeah. And 9 times out of 10, the person he's fighting, I've not really seen him fight many great boxers. All of them are fighters. You know, Pacquiao's a fighter. He's not really a scientist with his boxing like that. So if he was born in like a Sugar Ray Leonard era, then he might have got knocked out.
I think that Floyd, I think he was a tactician and strategic. What's up, man?
Yo, what up, TBS? What up, panel?
Salute,
like I feel like he was strategized his ascension in the ranks, and I think he was good enough, maybe lucky enough, I don't know, to beat the fighters the way he beat them. Like jab hurt him. That could have went anyway, you know what I'm saying? But he was a jab.
Oh, Zab Judah.
Yeah.
That
but
was a
he
good
was
fight.
able to recover. He was able to recover. He was able to, that IQ came into play, that ability to know I need a hold like this. So see small things are like knowing when to hold or when to go in your bicep. You get hit. Some people get, and you see this a lot of times when you see a fighter get cracked and he's still there, but he starts to he's standing up straight and he's like a little wobbly. He's standing up straight trying to go backwards. He in his mind, he's on his bicycle. He's
I don't know why we've been live for 12 hours.
Damn, I'm back again.
So who do you think Floyd's best opponent has been so far?
Hey, Bills, where's my wife at, Bills? Where my wife at?
At home.
I ain't get my DM. Money to ran and rolls, man. Y'all on that bullshit.
My fault. That's my fault. I forgot to pass over the information. I'll make.
No, that's okay. She wanted money. She chose up. That's cool. She gone.
She didn't even like money, bitch.
Nah.
I'm not gonna get into that again.
combo on his pimp shit. Once you choose, you choose.
He never even liked Manitoba.
I just realized there's a
The
lady there.
fuck
Big
y'all
up, Bell.
niggas still doing on?
Are you still doing shorty hair?
No, I did her hair. I thought she gave me a $40 tip. She gave me a $50 tip.
Oh yeah. Dude,
Killer, we had a
that's for
whole
the
episode
conversation.
after she did her hair last night, man. You went to sleep and we back up again.
Man, I didn't took 2 showers and y'all still on here. Shit crazy.
2 showers. What the fuck wrong with you?
What you mean?
Oh, you do outside walking and shit.
I
Never
took a
mind.
shower before I went to bed, and I took a shower in the morning. Shit, what's wrong with you?
Mandatory. Mandatory.
Is she creaming her legs for the camera? What's going on?
You say what?
Were you putting cocoa butter on the legs, yeah?
Hey, don't
Oh,
degrade the
Bells.
sister up here.
It's either shake my leg or like do some type of, I don't know what it is. It's my nerve.
Braid them.
It's the
Hey, what shot?
it's
It's
the
one of them pet
drugs.
habits.
13.
What shot shoot you with, Bells?
She can't stay still because of the drugs.
I just wonder what shot shoot you with.
She off a
When
beam.
she put that foot on camera yesterday, I could have sworn she fit Coop size.
I never said that. I don't know what.
No, when you put your foot on camera yesterday, I was like, that motherfucker's big as shit. I don't know if it's real big or the camera small.
Look how small my shoes are. Hold on.
She must
Big
like
foot.
old men though. You look too young to be here, sis, man.
Man,
You like old men.
Shorty he just got a foot fetish. That's sad truth.
Yeah, she fell for it.
Sad truth.
Like Coop size.
Let me show you my feet.
Baited you.
Got him.
I ain't gonna show you my feet, but I'll show you my shoe.
You showed us your pussy yesterday, Bells.
That's
Ooh.
not my pussy. Stop it. Like we're not gonna put that narrative
You
on
sent it.
live.
You sent it. It's on camera. You said, "Oh, I'm gonna send it right now."
What I miss?
So
It's nasty. I wouldn't do it.
I found
What
it.
What I miss?
Go ahead and URL so you can see the original.
I missed the show last night.
She got bad. She got Instagram. Took her shit down and everything.
It was the blue waffle. Don't worry.
I'm always
You don't
missing the
want to
show.
see that shit.
It was a blue waffle pussy.
Ooh.
All right, man. Let me do some work.
That looks like I guess like back in the day, like, oh yeah, don't you know your made you go like
Hey, Killer, you say you're gonna do some work?
yeah, I'm
Oh shit! Watch out.
that's what you get.
Hey, what up, TPS? What up, panel?
What up?
TBS has been asleep for 7 hours.
Hey, you know how you know how TBS do. You know, he's not off, and you got carry the show on. Come on, hold it down. Hold it down.
I Killer about to go to work for us, man.
Hey, how you pronounce your name?
Like freeway and shit.
I don't work for y'all, Nick.
Put a beat on, man.
That's American shit, fool.
Hey, I got a question for Miss Bells.
I don't work for nobody. I work for my family. I go to work every
If her screen black, that means she cupcaking.
Oh shit. Okay.
Listen, I ain't been asleep yet. It's about to go down.
What do you mean you ain't been asleep yet, Coop? I don't believe it.
I've been up all night with them.
I think you went to sleep and just woke up.
Man, run it. You gotta run it back. Who gonna run it back though?
Run it back, man. I was off ice coffee.
I tried coming on here around like 5 something and nobody let me on, so everybody was asleep.
Hell no, we was in here chopping it up, right?
Nah, I see everybody on here. Combo was talking to
I was on the freeway at 5.
is it Schiffer or Schiffer? Is it Schiffer?
Schiffer, not Schiffer.
I was on the freeway at 5, so don't blame me.
Yeah.
What time it is over there, bro?
What time is it in the UK?
It's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
3 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yeah.
It's 9 o'clock in the morning, bro. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm
7 o'clock in the morning where I'm at.
Oh, you just getting to work now? I see you. You just arrived.
Yeah.
What kind of work you doing?
I've been here for about an hour.
He
What's that? The
delivered
trap
drugs.
house? Is
You
that the
know, in
trap house?
America,
Yeah.
they let you deliver drugs to
Is that the
people's
trap
house.
house?
You say what?
Is that the trap house?
Yeah,
Is that
he's
the trap
delivering
house?
drugs.
You got the Pyrex and that, yeah?
No, not going to the trap house.
Look, Bells do the orders. She take the orders for the drugs, and he deliver them.
I was clocking into work. I was picky.
Yeah, you fulfilling orders, right?
Yeah.
Send
Hey,
that coke to my house, please.
so what's your
Hey,
thoughts
Bells
on
is thick as hell.
Let's get it.
yeah, what's your thoughts on Carissa Shields and Hannah Gabriel matchup?
Oh, you a truck driver?
You say you wear feet for a living.
Okay.
You trying to
Because
get
the
that?
Shields a GOAT. Ain't nobody ever gonna beat her. She needs to just retire and go to MMA.
Hey, why I'm a truck driver? Because I got truck driver glasses on.
What? It's either a truck or a van. Who you work for? Amazon. You delivering for Amazon, yeah?
Amazon, y'all got Amazon up there?
Yeah, we got Amazon, DHL, and all of that, man.
Hell no, I don't work for none of them. That's good one though.
What you
It
saying? You
was
get
for the
better rates?
United States Postal Service. Y'all don't know about that.
Okay.
America.
Yeah, we got the Royal Mail over here, so we outweigh your
America.
postal service. Yeah, it's
Do
Royal Mail.
they deliver in the snow and shit too out there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, man.
Yeah, you know England got worse weather than we do. They definitely delivered everything.
Yeah, when it gets cold, you need them Pyrexes, man. That's when the fiends go crazy out here.
Yeah, y'all got suicidal weather out there.
But the weather's not nice. It's not nice. Even now, it's still. They say it's hot now, but to me, this is mild. It's not even hot.
Yeah, so no, Hannah Gabriel and Carissa Shields. What's your thoughts on that?
Because the Shields all day. Because the Shields against anybody.
Same. She did get hurt in her last fight, though.
Say again?
No, I was saying Clarissa Shields, she got hurt in her last fight, though, man. I feel like she could have lost the last fight. I can't remember that lady's name.
Oh, the one that she just beat this past weekend?
Oh, no, I'm talking about the one before that. The kind of red-skinned girl.
Oh, Savannah Marshall?
Yeah, that's the one. She's dangerous as well.
She couldn't fuck with Clarissa.
Man, Krista beat her ass. Krista just don't got no power. That's the only thing. She got no power.
Well, you know she working on that. You know she been telling people, you know.
She been working on that her whole career. She just don't got it.
She been working on that ass. She got now, boy. That motherfucker thangin'.
Oh man,
Clarissa got that ass now. She need to retire though. Fuck that MMA shit. Just go.
Wait, hold up, bro.
Or
Y'all saying
WWE.
retirement for? Wait. Y'all saying retirement for Carissa Shields? You saying
There's
that?
nothing else she can do.
There's nothing left to prove. She got everything.
Hold up, bro.
She's a 3-division champion, unified.
2-time undisputed, 2 gold medals.
Yeah, she don't need that. Ain't nothing else she can do in boxing.
Under 20 fights.
There's no big bad person that she hasn't beat.
Come
There's
on,
nothing
man.
here.
Like, hold up, bro. Let's how you came to this conclusion for Carissa Shields' type of career, knowing that she got like 10 more, 20 more fights in her left, bro.
She got the fights left, but does she need to have them? Like,
no, she has to have
nobody
them.
out there that she needs to beat.
Hold on,
bro.
let me say your name. Let me say your name. Now, Carissa Shields, so far, are we gonna do this cut? Let's not do this cutoff game right now. I know how this goes. They hear me out fully.
No, JFL. I'm saying, well, go on. I'm saying, what's up, man? I didn't clock it was you there.
Okay, what up? I'm just saying, like, you feel the same way? She need to retire? Why would we saying this now?
There's nothing left for her to prove.
Yeah, I agree with that.
The one word, here you go. You know Carissa Shields. She's wanting to go to other divisions, bro. So there's more to prove there.
I think that could be detrimental, though. I don't think she could go up a weight, maybe down a weight, but going up
She
a weight.
doesn't have power to go up anymore.
Yeah, I don't
Where's
think
she
that would
going?
work.
Wait. How you going, bro? Okay, that's your opinion. I gotta respect that, right? So, my thing is, Carissa Shields is built for multiple divisions. She can go up that's even more. I put more weight on that as well for her to go up in divisions, bro. Like she can go down and compete there and defend, and she can stay where she at and defend. You know what I'm saying her positions will always be in defense, defending the position, bro. You know what I'm
Yo,
saying? And regaining other titles as well. Let me give you a matchup too. Jessica Masquez Skills and Carissa Shields. Now that's a potential matchup because we know Jessica Masquez Skills on Hills out here. She even said her name and said, she would like to share a ring with Carissa Shields. Are we saying that matchup shouldn't come to pass, bro? Like that should be.
No. No one's saying that, bro. No one's saying that. We're just saying,
Well,
it's like Lewis Hamilton. When Lewis Hamilton won all of the Grand Prix, he should have just quit.
More to prove,
Quit at the top. Brother, I'm just saying, quit while you're at the top. That's what we were saying. But I'm saying also, I feel that.
Okay. If you're going to say that, real quick, bro, if you're going to say that, are you going to keep the same energy when it comes to Canelo? No, you will not. You will not say that to me because I can say it to you. How about Canelo just retire right now, being the number one pound for pound? I mean,
if he's going to keep ducking Benavidez, he should.
Wait, hold on, bruh. Prior to he could have retired on top as well before he even took any type of loss to recent opponents. He could have retired then and came back.
True.
So Canelo still has, although he has a stacked resume, he still got revenge fights in him. He still got other divisions in him. See, I'm the type to say Canelo, although your best weight is the best weight, I say shit, Canelo can go all the way there to a heavyweight and get it on with a Usyk or Andy Ruiz. And hey, how about we get Canelo at heavyweight before he ends his career?
No, I disagree. No way, bro.
Bro, he can't even go one more weight class. You seen what Bivol did to the nigga? Fuck.
No, wait, hold up. Go in. What Bivol do to Canelo? Like, really?
Beat
like,
his
really?
ass.
Piece him up, send him back down and weight.
No.
Don't come back up here with the big boys.
That's what I'm saying. See, you taking that.
That part.
Now listen, Bivol respected him and how he approached Canelo, but we're not going to just act like Canelo ain't mix it up on him. You know what I'm saying? Only thing that Canelo didn't do was get the knockout. Canelo in that matchup, bro, he mixed it up, bro. He didn't just stick to one.
Wait, did we watch the same fight?
He went to the. Hey, bro, did you watch the fight? You want to go there, bro? I can go round by round and be very detailed with every round.
No, we ain't got to do all that. We not doing that.
Are you sure? You want to go there?
Hell no.
So it wasn't a wash. So let's not act like it was a wash, bro.
Wait, JF, let me ask you a question, please, because you sound like you're really into
It wasn't a close fight.
One quick question. This is a quick one.
What you think it was, or assume it was, what fight was you watching?
Yo,
Man,
JF,
he got love from the judges. He did not win those first 4 rounds at all. That fight was not close, bro.
Right, what's this brother's name, though? Someone told me, what's your name, brother?
It wasn't
brother, I'm seeing JFLMKPJF. That don't spell nothing. What's the name? What's your name, bro?
JFL. Just take the first 3 initials, bro.
Right, JFL. One more question. One quick one. One more question. JFL. Do you think that Serena Williams would make a good boxer?
Serena Williams. You talking about the tennis player?
Yeah.
Now, I would say absolutely.
That's what I think. I think the same. God, tell me why.
You know what's great about that is that she's dominant in her sport, and most might want her to retire. But if she got to come out and improve again, if she could go on her tennis court, she would do so because she got the skill set to do it, mindset to do it. I'm saying she's an athlete.
And she got hands and accuracy.
But the transition is people might, of course, you're gonna have the doubting and because she get into a new arena. You know what I'm saying? She was to take on exhibition. I think she'll do pretty good than most. You know what I'm saying? And I'd like for her to link up with Carissa Shields. You know what I mean? If she was to entertain something like that. You know what I mean? To do exhibition matchup. I can see her putting the boxing gloves on. She's fast on her feet. Let's see if she's even faster with her hands.
Well, this is
And
the thing she
you know
is
she got some
faster
hooks
right hand.
already because when you play tennis, you doing hooks, you doing right hooks, you doing left, you doing dash. The movement of just holding the tennis racket, bro. Listen, I won't doubt her hands for a second, bro. And
Yeah,
she'll
I
get to
always
even
thought
more
that.
accuracy with more training. Hey, that's something to look forward to, bro. If she wanted to do that.
Yeah, I've always thought that. And the foot movement as well, the footwork of Serena Williams on the tennis court, you transition that into the ring, she's going to be hard to hit.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Hell no, she gonna get mopped.
Y'all do know she
I
gotta throw
disagree.
punches,
I
right?
disagree.
Wait. Let him explain why she would get mopped, man, and by who.
You do know she gotta throw
Anyone.
punches.
Come on, put it on the
She
right
gotta
level,
throw
man.
punches
That's
and
not.
eat punches, head movement, angles, distance. There's more than footwork, bro. Like,
There's a lot of questions. Listen, I'm not
Single
gonna
goddamn ballet competition. Like, what are y'all
yeah.
talking about?
She's strong
No,
Niggas think we playing tag and shit.
Hey, shout out Dominique,
here you
man.
go.
She got a teenager graduating to high school yesterday, man. Shout out Dominique.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Thank you. No, he's going to high school. He didn't graduate.
Yeah, I said a teenager graduating to high school.
Oh, I thought you said from high school. Like, I'm not that old.
No, you almost that old. 4 years.
So what the ladies had to think about that input that he brought up?
Yeah,
Serena
y'all,
Williams.
y'all had one big.
That's ridiculous
ladies.
shit. That's some shit y'all talk
from the
about in the
ladies, bro.
UK, man. That's some dumb shit.
I just
Hold
feel
on.
like
That's why y'all lost the
want to
war,
hear
because
the
that's
ladies,
stupid
bro.
shit
Hey,
right
can
there.
we hear from the ladies, bro? Can we hear from the ladies, bro? I'm about to get on you in a minute, bro. You hear me?
Oh my God.
That's why you lobster back red coats lost the war, because you think dumb shit like that.
Nah, bro. You don't let things sink in, bro. But here you go.
Jeff Phil from America.
Can ladies, ladies, can you what you think about that? Just
Colors
the
don't
idea
run.
of the situation. Hold on, bruh.
Nah, I ain't
Come on,
holding
man.
on no more with your dumb ass fucking
Come
question.
on, man.
Who's
Come
Serena
on,
Williams was a
man.
boxer?
Hey, you got some dumb ass answers, bruh.
Fuck. What if Erica
You
Badu
always
got
do
in the
that,
ring?
Don't take the
Just
piss. You ain't got no
because
ass.
you doubted. Hold on, here, hear me out real quick. Just because you this is the type of fan that she will have to prove too. So you doubting Serena Williams like on any type of level, any type of other sports, bro? Come on, man, be realistic with yourself, bro.
He said, "What if Erica
I
Badu
We've
got in the
never
ring?"
seen Serena Williams have one fight. Why would we think she'd be a good boxer?
That's the whole point, bro.
Oh my
But did
Jesus.
you see his shoulders?
okay, let's change the subject.
What y'all be smoking on over there?
Nate
I
Robinson
need
had a
that.
good footwork too. What happened when
He
he
ain't
got in
ready
the
for that
boxing ring?
conversation then.
Can we
Hey, y'all,
change the subject?
hey, y'all smoke that blues over there in the UK, don't y'all? Y'all smoke
They
blues?
ain't ready for that topic. I understand.
I be smoking that amnesia right now, man. I'm about
Hey,
to forget
y'all,
what I
y'all
just
smoke that blues? Y'all
It's
smoke
crack.
blues?
It's crack.
said. All
Pure
right, ladies,
crack.
change the subject. Don't let them do this. Change the
All
subject, man.
right,
I'm gonna smoke some
They ain't ready for
amnesia.
that conversation then, bro. It's all good.
Man's
If you
not
ain't ready
hot.
for that conversation,
Men's
you gonna
not
write
hot.
it off. Okay.
Nah, man, too cold. Man's too cold.
Write it off.
2 + 4 - 1,
We
that's
don't
3
do
+
that
4.
around these ends, bro.
Let me
Let me
Come
ask you
on,
this. Let
bro.
me ask you
smoke
this
trees.
though. Now here you go. Here you go. Real quick though. How you think Jessica Vasquez would do in UFC? How you think she
This
would
is
do?
not the boxing section.
What is that, Bells?
This is not the boxing section. We could talk about that on the boxing section panel.
I ain't hear you.
We
I ain't hear you,
already
Bells.
have to limit talking about strictly boxing over there. So can we like talk about something over here? I'm sorry. I'm not even trying to be rude.
What you all talk about, Bells?
Something else.
How can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay.
If they're gonna be ready, if they're gonna be ready for a different topic.
Yes, please.
If they ready for the previous topic, then we can change the topic. Then ready for
Hey,
it.
I do got a question for y'all for some UK shit though. Do y'all have gay month over there too? Is everything gay as fucking June over there?
Hell no. But I got a question in reply. I got a
Y'all
question in
luscious.
reply. So, what do you think the most delusional expectations that men have for women? Anyone, when you're ready, go.
That one day they'll shut the fuck up.
Let's go. Let's go.
You said what's the most delusional? Okay, I could say that the most delusional thing is that they're gonna meet a virgin in 2023.
That's a freak.
Is that delusional for real?
That is delusional. especially in
Hey,
America. That is
and what
delusional.
the most delusional thing these women think is somebody just gonna pay for everything for them without nothing in return.
Yeah,
Yeah,
What
I
that
know
is
the
we're
fuck?
doing
true
men
too.
first, bro. We'll do women
that's not
after. Let's do
delusion
men
because
first.
niggas do that.
I
Let's
mean,
do
there are
men.
niggas that just will do that for
Simps.
nothing in return.
Not no real
But then
niggas.
it's like at the same time, when you
Not no
really
real
think about it,
niggas.
is it essentially nothing in
It's a lot of
return when you
delusional
have
women
to?
who think their face is beautiful enough to have a sugar daddy.
Oh Lord.
Damn.
Oh Lord.
Well, like I said, like when it comes down to what Killa said, like, is it really nothing in return when it comes down to it? Because it's just like you have to, in some way, form or fashion, communicate with this person. So it's just like, rather it's just strictly conversation that he wants from you, you're still giving him something. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, like I agree. Like, you know,
For
there's
paying for
always
conversation.
something in return. It doesn't have to be anything sexual or anything, but there's gonna always be something in return.
It should be.
Yeah.
What up? What up?
Cats don't
What's
care.
Go in,
So
Max. What you think about that,
I mean, the
Max?
delusion
What
that
you think about
men
that, Max?
have about women is that I don't know that one day she'll change.
Oh, I have a great answer for this one.
There you go, Cat. All
All
right.
right. So I think that a lot of men are delusional, right? Because they expect for a woman to raise their kids, to cook their food, give them sex whenever they want it, and keep the house clean, and do all of that while she still has to work. I think that is a delusional man.
Hold up, whoa. Not
Wait,
all
I
men
gotta
believe
do it
women
as
have
a
to work.
man, right?
They didn't
Not
hear
all
you.
men make their women work though. Let's not put that in there as a definite thing. Because remember, if you're Islamic, your woman can't work. So to some extent it works,
Okay,
but
maybe I need to convert. Shit, I'm just saying, I'm tired.
While
Hey,
she is exhausted and she still has to
the price of
do all
living
of
in the
that.
U.S.
I
says
think that's kind of like crazy. That is what I think that men are delusional about women about.
if you want to live anywhere that has a building over 6 stories tall, both people need to work in a household, or you need a really, really good job. In the U.S.
So
I don't know.
how
Y'all
yeah, good
y'all
gotta
point.
made it in
be
the UK.
Islamic?
In the UK, we got housing benefits, child benefits, and all the government pays it. So it's not
Lucky
Government pays
y'all.
necessarily the
everything
same.
out there.
Yeah, it might be a bit different in the UK. It might be easier in the UK even. But I think, in my opinion, I think that one unrealistic thing that men expect from women is that we expect women to be able to not only, like the brother said, look after the house, the kids, and whatever else, but we expect that woman to be able to keep up with us intellectually, which sometimes, or, you know, and like you said, in the workplace, it can go down other routes, but sometimes it's not necessarily fruitful in a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, intellect is our strong suit, so I can
And
agree with that.
there's some things that we want to talk about. The ladies, they're just not interested. They don't want to hear it. Yeah? When we're talking about boxing, they don't want to hear that rubbish. So there's certain levels where a man, you're going to want to conversate with your woman. And it's like, are we asking too much now? Maybe I need
No,
to shut up.
it's not that we don't want to hear about boxing. Let me just say that I was told to change the subject, so I just am the spokesperson for getting the subject changed. That's it.
You gave me that excuse to use that that angle against you, but thank you.
Yes, yes.
Come on, man. Come on. We all expect things from each other that sometimes are unrealistic. Like, I'd expect that I've come home from work and my woman's made food, but I don't know what happened in her day. I don't know. There could have been a tragedy. Someone could have died for all I
Does it
know.
matter? The bitch can make a sandwich.
I hear
Right.
you.
Have my beans and toast ready, baby.
You feel me? Don't take that long to put some shit between some bread, baby.
I hear you still. I hear you.
So
Do
it
you
don't
love
take
me?
that long for you to do it your damn self either.
See, I don't have an issue,
Hey,
right,
I'll
or
remember
whatever,
that
right?
next time you get sexually harassed. Hey, baby, do it your damn self.
See, I don't
That's
have
the
a
thing.
man or
I
whatever,
could
right,
defend
asking for that.
myself,
But the
so
thing
that ain't
is
never
this
an
though:
issue.
is are you
Men
taking
are
care
willing
of
to
everything that
men
you
that
need
are in
to for
love
her?
are willing to die for their woman, and bitches argue about making sandwiches. That's crazy. We put our life on the line, and girls want to complain about doing chores.
I don't even eat sandwiches, so you gotta do more than that, goddamn it.
Well, we'll protein wrap it for
Who's
you,
really
motherfucker.
who's
Like,
really eating
goddamn.
the sandwich? Who's
I
really
eat,
eating the sandwich? That's my whole thing.
See, that's
motherfuckers
what
big as
you don't
bitch.
know.
Like eating a
Sandwiches are
sandwich,
some of
man.
the most simple, loving things a woman could do. If that's too much to ask, I already know the rest of our relationship is gonna be.
That's too little to ask. I'm not making no. I don't eat no cold cuts, bro.
That's what I'm
And
saying.
eat a
Like
warm
that
one.
just
Shit.
shows.
Eat a peanut butter and jelly. Eat a motherfucking, I don't know, eat a wish sandwich. Eat a fucking protein wrap. Like, whatever, a burrito, something.
Nah, man.
I do like
Nah,
cold
man.
cuts.
Nah, man. It's cool, Kev.
Whatever. Okay, well, in your case, if a bitch can't cut you up some cucumbers and a carrot, then, you know what I mean?